Welcome to our fabulous February fireworks specials on Fever Chat. Well, on today's show, we're honoring the classic episodes of Match Game with Fannie Flagg on them. So get ready to match those stars, and we'll be right back after these timeouts. More Productions, hit it!
Birds and bees and all the flowers and trees and fishes on the line. Girls and guys and yellow butterflies saying hello, summertime. Ice cold coat on the back of my throat saying hello, summertime. It's the real thing. Like summertime, it's the real thing.
In the vast world of ever-ready power sources, one stands out as the best and the longest lasting. The ever-ready alkaline power cell. A long-life power cell that outworks, outlasts, outlives any ordinary battery in heavy-duty use. The ever-ready alkaline power cell. The longest-lasting power source from Ever-Ready. Our best.
The first time I saw this courthouse, I was 5 years old. That was Waxahachie, Texas, 1917. I'm Byron Nelson. Waxahachie has really changed a lot since then.
One of the reasons for all the changes here is the banks. Like 10 years ago, cotton was dying as a crop. So the banks put up a lot of money to help finance new methods for cotton farmers like Donald Patman. Today, cotton is twice as big as it used to be. And 3 years ago, Carroll Davis was a carpenter who wanted to build some low-cost homes.
So he went to his bank and got a loan. Today, these are Carroll's homes.
And I have more plans, Byron.
Good. Point is that banks all over this country are working to help build homes and communities, or to help make retirement possible for an old golfer.
Your bank, helping you change things for the better.
It's tough to put a mural down. It's tough to put a mural down. With so much flavor going for you. It's tough to put a mural down. It's tough to put a mural down. You're gonna want to take it with you all around. You get so much for so little. It's tough to put a mural down.
A Goodyear tire that saves gasoline isn't exactly a new idea. As you can see from this Goodyear ad that appeared in Collier's Weekly in December 1916, Goodyear tires were cutting down on the nation's fuel bill in another energy emergency. So a Goodyear tire that saves gasoline isn't exactly a new idea, but it's a good one. Today, our tests prove that this Goodyear Steel Guard radial, compared with non-radial tires, gives you extra gasoline mileage. And that's not all. Steel Guard also has these 5 guards to help protect you 5 ways. Flexible polyester cord, double steel belts, computer-designed tread to hold in the wet, cornering grooves, steel sidewall stabilizers. All these 5 guards, and saves gas too. Don't settle for less. Get the custom Steel Guard radial, only from Goodyear.
There's a new pioneer spirit in America today, the spirit of conservation. It's people realizing there's just not as much energy as we're used to having. And we can help keep factories working and paychecks coming in and America going strong if we just drive a little slower and heat our homes and businesses a little less. If everybody dials down 6 degrees at home and slows down on the highways, it'll conserve enough fuel to provide energy for more than 1 million American jobs. And that's vital to all of us. Amoco Oil is doing all they can to get more energy to us, but until the shortage eases, it's up to all of us to make what there is go further. There's a shortage of energy, but not of the American spirit. Keep your spirit up, the spirit of conservation for the sake of America.
Each year, Tommy Novus of the Atlanta Falcons spends part of his off-season rounding up dollars so that underprivileged kids can go to camp. His telethon alone sent 200 youngsters who wouldn't otherwise have made it to Camp Rabun in the Georgia Hills. It's so much fun, Tommy goes himself. Volunteering can be fun as well as helpful. If you want to help, call your local Voluntary Action Center or write Volunteer, Washington, D.C., 20013. What we need, money can't buy. We need you.
To the equitable agent, no two people are alike.
Is there anyone else in the whole human race with your kind of style and your kind of grace?
No two people are alike. That's why your equitable agent thinks of you as an individual. His training and thinking are shaped around you and your life insurance needs. To the equitable agent,
There's nobody else exactly like you. Nobody else like you.
These cherries are brought to you by Burlington Northern. We bring carloads of cherries 2,027 miles by rail at a cost to you of about 3 cents a pound. Burlington Northern's been doing a lot to save you a little money, like moving trains more economically by pulling bigger carloads with more powerful diesels. So when Burlington Northern brings cherries to Chicago, we don't take much of a bite.
Ford says its mid-size Ford Torino is a great value for today's driving. Hello, I'm Hugh Downs. You can find out for yourself by comparing Torino to other mid-size cars. Front seat passengers should be able to cross their legs. Check the quality. The carpeting should be thick. Feel the seats. They should be firm from center to edge. Test the back for leg room, knee room, hip room. Is the ride smooth, solid, and steady? Ford believes this car meets these tests. And this Gran Torino Brougham carries 6 passengers comfortably, has steel-belted radial-ply tires standard, runs on regular gas with a big 26.5-gallon tank. A great car for today's driving. And not a bad idea for carpools, either. Others tell you to compare. Ford and your Ford dealers tell you what to compare.
Ford Torino. The closer you look, the better we look.
If you were thinking about replacing the tires on your American car, remember this. Of all the steel-belted radial tires, only one is offered as original equipment by all 4 major automakers. The Goodyear Steel Guard Radial, with these 5 guards to help protect you 5 ways. The Steel Guard Radial, only from Goodyear.
I'm a firm believer in STP oil treatment. Ever since I bought my car new, I've had STP in a crankcase. And that's over 170,000 miles without engine trouble. It would still be driving today, except for this damage in the front end. You can bet that my new car has STP in its crankcase. I wouldn't drive without it.
all these people are about to make copies in less than 30 seconds on the IBM Copier 2. As you can see, this copier lets you feed in originals continuously. It ejects them automatically, and it gives you your copies fast. The IBM Copier 2, the copier that waits for you instead of you waiting for it.
Have you seen it yet? New Ford Mustang 2. Come see how much car a great little car can be.
Look what we've done to our Mustang. Look what we've done to that car. Well, we changed the size, we changed the style, and you're
Mustang 2, built smaller than the original Mustang, with an easy-on-gas 4-cylinder engine, a sensational ride. It's richly appointed, with luxurious bucket seats, cut pile carpeting, wood-grained instrument panel, tachometer, all standard. It's the right car at the right time.
When you take a ride, you're gonna know that Mustang's one of a kind. So look what we've done.
Mustang 2, $28.95 base sticker price, excluding dealer prep, destination charges, title, and taxes at your Ford dealer.
Not all radial tires are the same. Some have smooth-riding polyester cord. Some have steel belts. Some have steel stabilizers for handling. Some have a computerized tread to hold in the wet. Some have special grooves for precise cornering. But only Goodyear has them all. The Goodyear Steel Guard Radial, with these 5 guards to help protect you 5 ways. Steel Guard, only from Goodyear.
Okay. I don't have to tell you, men, that life is no push-up. Right. But Joe and his family need life insurance protection badly. Right. And this New York Life team is going to get it for him, right? Let's go. Protect his family. Take the worry off his back. He wants to retire in comfort. Show him the way, New York Life.
Where the name of the game is life, there's New York Life.
It makes sense to me that the man who handles America's only lead-free premium gasoline is going to give you good value in everything he sells, from tires, batteries, and quality motor oils to many kinds of service your car needs. He's your Amoco dealer, and he has more than quality gasoline. Like they say, you expect more from Amoco, and you get it.
Stay tuned for NFL Playbook, sponsored by the American Express card, after this word from your local station.
See Jeanette Nolan, alias Dirty Sally, in the role that inspired a brand new television series tomorrow night on Gunsmoke, here on CBS.
$351.
Which credit card should you take on vacation?
Frankly, the American Express card is the only card that I would ever use. Whereas a lot of other cards are not readily acceptable, the American Express, I've never had it turned down, I've never had it questioned.
I can't possibly imagine going on a vacation without an American Express credit card. American Express just opens the doors for me wherever I want to go.
I never travel with cash. I always travel with an American Express card. It's a dynamite credit card.
Call 800-AE8-5000 to apply for an American Express card. Washington, D.C., and some advice from people who travel for a living.
The American Express card seems to be the only one I can use everywhere I go.
I don't have any other credit cards. I just use the American Express card. And I've traveled from Maine to Hawaii in it, and it's never been turned down yet.
I don't have a lot of other credit cards. The American Express card is all that I need. When I'm on the road, I live on my American Express card because it's so universally accepted.
Call 800-AE8-5000 to apply for an American Express card.
Fuel shortages hurt, travel's cut to the core.
Now we sell by long distance, don't get around much anymore.
Closed a deal in L.A.
Bid a job in Bangor. Now we sell by long distance.
With long distance, you can still get around and save money, too. It's the next best thing to being there.
In a Ford Model T, you can depend on just about everything, except the weather. In a Ford Pinto, you can make your own weather. Pinto's price is so low you can afford a sunroof, air conditioning, a rear window defroster to make the weather inside your Pinto as dependable as your Pinto. The economical little Pinto. Base sticker price $24.42, excluding dealer prep, destination charges, title, and taxes. At your local Ford dealer.
A good man can captain a ship. But now you realize it's a richer man who can captain respect. That's a gusto world worth finding and celebrating.
Once around life.
Benny Walker.
Here's to you, Captain.
Once around living.
Good luck, Skipper.
Once around being.
In your boot, then.
You'll keep around Schlitz.
Here's to you. Good on you, Skipper.
Colt 45's blue plastic clean top carrier seals out anything that could mess up the top of your can. If unique is what you seek, Colt 45 malt liquor.
When the Dutch Master's tobacco buyer comes to Colombia, South America, he visits tobacco dealers like me, Lorenzo Hernandez, and he buys the top grades of tobacco we have to sell. Dutch Masters also buys the best grades of tobacco from Brazil, Puerto Rico, and Santo Domingo, as well as Colombia. Since Dutch Masters buys the best tobacco, they must make a very good cigar.
Welcome to the penal colonnade of French Guiana, whose prisoners you are, and from which there is no escape.
Steve McQueen, Dustin Hoffman, Papillon, the greatest adventure of escape ever filmed. Rated PG.
It's a tough world. To stay on top, you gotta be fast. But sometimes I bite off more than I can chew. I get a real beauty. My head is pounding, my stomach is upset, and I feel achy. So I rest up and I take Alka-Seltzer. It's got specially buffered aspirin with antacids. If I don't feel better, I see the doctor. Because nothing I can get on my own works better than Alka-Seltzer. I know how to look out for myself.
I'm George Blanda, and when I'm not with the Raiders, I deliver for REA Air Express. Uniting the states, it's REA Express on the ground and 31 airlines getting your shipment on the first flight out. Right now, we can deliver to 522 airport cities in just one day. That's performance. Check the white pages for Air Express and ship with a winner. They hit your receiver every time. I know, because I work with them.
It's tough to put a Muriel down. It's tough to put a Muriel down. With so much flavor going for you. It's tough to put a Muriel down. It's tough to put a Muriel down. You're gonna want to take it with you all around. You get so much for so little. It's tough to put a Muriel down.
Mannix probes the eerie world of ESP, and Barnaby Jones finds out he may have erred when he cleared a client of murder when Wayne Rogers of MASH guest stars on tonight's exciting mystery double feature here on CBS.
It's time to register to play our interactive game shows. Call 1-800-537-GAME. It's fast, it's fun, and it's free. You only have to register once to play forever on Game Show Network.
Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Somers, Jack Carter, Fannie Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. You're all ready? I
hurt my finger clapping for you.
You hurt your finger clapping? I'm sorry. You break a fingernail? Kiss it. It's all better now. Bert Convey. What is the name of the Snoopy thing you're doing?
I beg your pardon, sir. The Snoop Sisters.
The Snoop Sisters?
Yes.
That's going to be on soon, is it?
It'll be on about a month from now. As a matter of fact, the first one will be on. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Seeing that.
Called the Snoop Sisters Mug Charlie Brown.
All right, we've greeted our celebrities. Now let's greet our two players, Richard Valsing and Nancy Cox. Hi. Nancy is our current champion. She's won one game. She has $600 to her credit, and she was challenged by Richard Valsing, and the game ended in a tie. Last time we were together, we started the tiebreaker. He answered his half of the round, matched one celebrity, so now you're going to have to answer your end of it there, and you need one to tie and two to win. And we'll find out
very good, dear.
What's going to happen. Yes.
Go to a commercial, Gina.
Adrenaline.
Will take longer.
To order, use your credit card and call 1-800-876-5599. That's 1-800-876-5599, or send check or money order to the address on your screen. Call and order right now.
And our Craftmatic model right away. There's absolutely no obligation.
Call toll-free 1-800-BED-9920. That's 1-800-BED-9920 toll-free. 1-800-BED-9920.
We're the Vault Guys. From As Seen On. It's time to play 5 Degrees of Charles Nelson Riley. Today's challenge, Steve Martin. Easy. Martin was a judge on The Gong Show with Jamie Farr, who appeared on Tattletales, as did Sammy Davis Jr. Sammy was also a guest on Password, hosted by Alan Ludden, who was on Match Game with Charles Nelson Riley.
As Seen On, Saturday nights at 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific on Game Show Network.
All right, let's finish the tiebreaker, which we started last time around. And we have this assignment for Nancy Cox. Listen carefully. You need one to go to another tie. 2 will win the game. Does everybody understand that?
Yep. We got it.
You all got it now? Okay, here we go.
Here.
Charles has great luck hitchhiking at night because his blank glows in the dark. Don't look so shocked. You have to write something on the card, Fannie.
Go ahead, Fannie. You can do it, sweetheart.
It's just a half-hour show, Fannie.
Oh, wait a minute.
I didn't give you a special welcome.
Oh, thank
It's your first time on the show. Welcome.
Thank you. Get your hands off that fat woman.
Are you finished?
In more ways than one.
All right, here we go. You put the card in the slot, and that's how we know you're finished.
Fannie's an amnesia victim. You'll have to bear with her.
Okay, Nancy, we got your response. Charles has great luck hitchhiking at night because his blank glows in the dark.
Suitcase.
Suitcase. Here comes old Charles, hitchhiking with a suitcase. Bert, what do you say?
Oddly enough, I said thumb.
His thumb glows in the dark. You like that answer? You like thumb. All right, Brett, what do you say?
That poor girl doesn't know Charlie doesn't carry a suitcase. His nose glows.
His nose glows.
Nose glows.
All right. His nose glows, Jack?
No, I know Charlie. They spot him because he's nude most of the time. But he does have a phosphorescent suit, not a suitcase.
A suit.
I got half an answer.
Nancy, we're getting down to the wire here. Fannie, what do you say?
Well, I agree with Jack. I think he has on a white suit.
A suit that glows in the dark.
That's a suite. He can live in that.
Suite.
Sweet.
So he's also works for Beacons.
I never wore a suite.
Okay.
There's only one Z in...
May we see your answer? Suitcase is her answer.
Yes, actually, his thumb glows in
the dark. His thumb. You must match Anne or Richard will be the champ. Anne, may we see your answer?
Oh, thumb.
All right, congratulations, Richard. You are the winner. Right down here, if you would, please. Nancy. It was a real pleasure meeting you, Nancy Cox.
Well,
We've got $600 for you. Many thanks for being with us on Match Game 73. Nancy Cox. All right. Now, Richard, you're going to have a go at the big money. Here's where you can win over $5,000 in the super match. You know how it goes?
Yes, I do.
You excited?
Yes.
All right. Be still, my heart, he's saying to himself. Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, Richard, and we got their best response to this. Box blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250. The third, $100. Now, which three celebrities would you like a little help from on this?
Richard Dawson.
Box lunch.
Box lunch, he says. Okay. There's one answer.
Just throw sandwiches, folks.
Just throw sandwiches, he says.
Bert Convey.
Thank you. I'll say box car.
Box car, C-A-R.
Oh,
okay. One more.
Fannie Flagg.
I'll say box top.
Box top. You say box top. So you got box lunch, box car, and box top. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, Richard, but we need an answer now.
Box top.
Box top, Fannie Flagg's answer. All right, she's got her fingers crossed for you. That's the answer we're looking for, box top. Let's find out where it is. We're looking for box top. May we see the $100 response? Box lunch is a good answer. All right, that was Richard's answer, wasn't it? Okay, that's very good, Richard. You're in there.
Well, thank you.
Still looking for box top. May we see the $250 response? Box top it is. You've got it. Okay, Richard, you're a winner. Before we go on, let's find out what is under the $500 response. What do you say? Box office. Did you
He was so sure he was right.
I thought for sure I had it. And
He said, I'm hot today.
You won the $250. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $2,500. Now, to collect that amount of money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and we ask you now, which celebrity will it be?
Who did I match before?
It was Fannie.
I'll take Fannie Flagg.
You'll take Fannie without even looking?
Yes, I'll take Fannie Flagg. I'll take it too, and I'm looking.
All right. You get ready to write.
Yes.
You face me, Richard, and here is the $2,500 question. Would you write your answer to this, if you please, ma'am? Blank hand, H-A-N-D. Blank hand or blank hand? We're running out of music.
Put it in this slot.
Put it in a little slot there. Okay. See, they don't ring the dinger until you put the thing in a little slot there, you see. Okay, now Fannie's finished her answer, Richard. And we call for an answer from you. Blank hand. How do you fill in the blank?
Has he died?
No, he's breathing. His heart is beating.
That's a hard one.
Blank hand.
Left.
Left hand.
Oh.
Is that a hard one?
That's close.
All right, that's his answer. Left hand, Fannie, for $2,500. May we see your answer, please?
I'm so disappointed because I'm a Democrat and I put right hand.
Well, right-handed, you were both on the same track there. Well, listen, Richard, you're up to $350. You're still the champ. You're going to meet another player and play another game, and that'll happen right after we hear these messages.
And because it's from Sears, you know your satisfaction is guaranteed or your money back. Hey, life can be hectic, but my extra-large grilling machine with temperature control makes preparing delicious food quick and easy. Order yours today.
Call 1-800-592-0440 now to order your Sears exclusive extra-large George Foreman grill with temperature control. It's yours for just $99.98 plus shipping and handling. Call 1-800-592-0440 now.
Okay, what do you say we say hello to a new player here? Let's welcome Colleen Krantz. Hello, Colleen. You know Richard, don't you?
Yes.
Okay. You're a very pretty lady, Colleen. You want to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm a trust accountant at a bank in Century City, and I'm a newlywed of just about 10 months.
Oh, we welcome you. Wish you the very best of luck. You know that you and Richard will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities, and the one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and have a chance to go on to the super match where you can win over $5,000. All right, challenger, we ask you to make a selection.
A, please.
A is what we have for Colleen, and everybody will play, and if you are ready, this is your assignment. Stephanie got blank in her waterbed. Stephanie got blank in her waterbed. Would you stop jiggling the camera when you're laughing over there, please? Stephanie got blank.
Is that, there's not an ED on the end of that, is it?
Not on my card, no.
Of course there's not an ED on the end of it.
Well, it was a very important question. I can't think of a thing.
Nobody's ready up there yet. They're all ready down here.
We're the best.
We all have water
We're the
beds.
best here.
We're the best.
Yeah.
We're the fastest.
Okay, now they're all ready, so let's go over to Colleen Krantz and see how she fills in the blank. Stephanie got blank in her waterbed.
Wet.
Wet. That seems like a logical answer to me. Let's see how logical you are.
It's a very logical answer. I said sand.
She got sand in her waterbed.
Yeah.
Would you like to tell us how that happened? No, don't bother. Okay.
I thought you were going to hit me.
Brett, what do you say?
She got air. It went like that.
Really? Would you tell us again how her waterbed went?
No, I don't want to. I'm too embarrassed.
I thought my car went.
What do you
She
say?
told her boyfriend he'd have to file his nails.
Oh.
When he stayed over, so she got holes in her waterbed.
She got holes in her
He
waterbed.
dug into the rubber a little bit.
Okay, no match there. Stephanie got blank in her waterbed. She says wet. What do you say?
Well, I think I made a mistake. I said she got drowned in her water bed.
She got drowned.
That's not correct, is it? I'm so sorry.
It could happen.
It
could happen.
Yes.
All right, Richard Dawson.
Well, I'm very pleased with the panel that no one was crass enough to say that she got preggy in her water.
Oh, yeah.
I did not say that.
I'm glad no one said that. You rascal.
So what I said is she got algae in her water. That's the worst thing that can happen.
Hey, Dickie, I know algae.
No.
He got a preggy.
Ann, what do you say?
Oh, that was
Well,
algae.
there was a lot of water turbulence in that bed, so unfortunately she got seasick.
Seasick is a...
Oh, they all like
All right.
You all right there, Gene? No more drinks, Mr. Rayburn.
I tripped on my mic cable. Okay, Colleen, you didn't do too well with that, did you? I'm
Not
sorry
too
to say.
well.
Okay, let's see how you do with this. Richard, are you ready?
Yes.
You never thought you'd be here, did you?
No, I didn't.
You glad to be here, Richard?
Yes.
Okay.
Changed on that question.
All right. Bertha was so fat.
How fat was she, Gene?
I'll tell you how fat Bertha was. They had to use blank to get her through the revolving door. That's how fat Bertha was. Bertha was so fat they had to use blank to get her through the revolving door. I'm glad you're finished. Don't think too hard. The strain may be too much, Ann.
She was that fat, eh?
She was that fat, right.
You mean to tell me?
And
There she is. Ann finally came up with an answer. Let's see what your answer is, Richard. Bertha was so fat they had to use blank to get her through the revolving door.
Grease.
Grease. Okay. All right, Bert Convey.
Well, I'm in the family. I think I said lard.
Lard.
Would you allow for that?
That is a match. All right, Brett.
I didn't say lard, and I didn't say oil or grease. I said pushers.
Pushers.
You know you get covered.
I see.
Pushers.
Okay. All right. Jack, what did you say?
You should see what pushers are selling nowadays.
Yeah.
Well, I know Bertha's sister. She's so fat she needs a bookmark to find her chins. But I said that they use... That's one of the... It's a Maury Amsterdam save. She used suction. A lot of suction. They sucked her through the door.
That's right. Okay.
Fanny,
aren't you glad you came, Fanny?
No.
No? Come on, now show us it's show and tell time.
This man and I are thinking alike. I said axle grease.
Grease. All right, there's another match. Richard. And we depend upon you for a same answer. Oh, I'm sorry, Richard. No,
I'll do something else.
I'll answer for you then. I said...
Grease!
Don't hit my bursitis. What did you say, Ann?
Well, I wrote a word that was very near and dear to my heart as I was trying to think of an answer. I said pressure.
Pressure.
Yes.
Okay. You did pretty well with that. You picked up 3, and we'll see what happens in round 2 right after we have these happenings happen to you.
Oh, mop makes me... 1 million people who wear dentures? This is big. New 5-Minute Polydent cleans stains, then forms an invisible PolyShield barrier so you feel fresh all day. 5-Minute Polydent with PolyShield.
Oh, look, they're spelling at us again.
Okay, yeah, let's unscramble the letters.
I love these. Yeah, but just suck at them.
At least I try. Guys. Oh, okay. Family Feud. Blank says...
Says?
I mean, you know what I mean. Okay, what's Richard Dawson's big line on that show?
Simon says.
Survey says. I got it.
That's it.
Survey.
Give me 5.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go to round 2. Colleen, if you're ready, would you please make a selection?
I think I'll try A again.
You're going to try A again. All right? Since you didn't match anyone last time, everyone plays this time.
All right.
The Vanderwinkles' guest bathtub is so huge.
How huge is it, Gene?
They put up a sign that said, no blanking. That's some big bathtub, isn't it?
Their bathtub is so huge?
The bathtub is so huge, they put up a sign that said, no blanking.
You lost me.
Well, would you like to read
easy
it?
to do,
Would it help if you
I've been trying to lose her for weeks.
You know I can't read without
I'm
my
sorry.
glasses. You do that
Would you
to
give
me
me
on purpose to make a fool of me.
No, the Vanderwinkles' guest bathtub is so huge, they put up a sign that said no blanking. That's all there is to it. Very simple answer. Right, Richard?
Right. What happened? I just dozed off for a moment. I heard every word.
All right, Colleen, we call on you now to give us your response. The bathtub is so huge, they put up a sign that said no...
Swimming?
No swimming.
Good answer.
All right. Bert, what did you say? She said no swimming.
Well, she was so tentative about it. We'll be affirmative about it. Swimming.
Affirmative.
Yes.
There's
Good
one for
girl.
you, Colleen.
Absolutely.
Have you got something for Colleen, Brett?
You know what?
What?
I think something's wrong with me. I think I'm
think the same
senile.
thing. Isn't that funny?
I don't know. I didn't even think of swimming. I said no vacancies. I don't know. Well, you know.
Let's just say you drew a blank on that. That's all right. Jack
I'm so
Carter.
upset I may tell my real age.
That's upset.
Get sympathy.
No, you don't want to upset the rest of us, do you?
Let me go. Give me a break.
Yeah, go ahead, Jack.
I couldn't think of anything either.
You couldn't?
But I thought, I figured no swimming. I figured we'd have no drowning.
No drowning. All right, she said no swimming. Let's see what you said, Fanny.
Confused. I thought this was password. And I said no diving.
No diving? All right. Now, let me see what's going on here. Oh, you've got to match the 2 remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Let's see if it happens.
Well, that's
Swimming
a
is the
well-known
answer
saying,
she's
is
looking
it?
for.
Never drink when you're diving. But I said swimming.
So you got one, Colleen. You need another one, and...
Oh, the pressure's really on, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I'm cooking up here. Swimming.
Okay. Now, Richard, it's tie at this moment. You've got to complete your end of the round. One match will win the game. Here we go. The farmer said...
I can't wait to hear this one.
I've got a real problem.
And the cow wasn't home either.
One of my cows has fallen in love with blank.
Mother Goose.
I don't know. The farmer said, I've got a real problem. One of my cows has fallen in love with blank. Now,
I was going to
last
say
time
Paul
out,
Lynn.
Richard, you matched Fanny, Richard, and Bert, so the 3 of you will not participate.
The farmer said this?
Farmer said this, I've got a real problem. One of my cows has fallen in love with... All right, we're all set down here, so let's get an answer from Richard. I've got a real problem. One of my cows has fallen in love with...
Me.
With me. The audience thinks you're going to score with that, Richard. All you need is one to win the game. Brett.
Well, let's face it, it's not me, sweetheart. My son.
The cow's fallen in love with my son.
I figured he did the milking.
Oh, yes. Naturally. And he had soft hands.
Yeah. Chores and all that.
It wasn't a Jewish cow, was it?
I don't think so.
Instead of moo, it went new, wasn't it? It might have been a straight cow, though. It fell in love with his wife, my wife.
Oh, fell in love with my wife. All right.
From
Where
milking.
are we here now? We got to go to Ann. Let's see if you break the tie and win the game for him.
Unfortunately, they fell in love with another cow.
Another cow. So we got a tie here, folks, and that means we got to go to a tiebreaker. And when we do that, we wipe the slate clean, and there it is. It's wiped clean. And the person who scored the most at the end of, one round will be the winner. Colleen, would you make a selection?
I'll stick with A.
She's going to stick with A. She thinks it's been good with her. Everybody participates in the tiebreaker. When John saw the prices on the menu, he whispered to Mary, "Don't order any blank." When John saw the prices on the menu, he whispered to Mary, "Don't order any..."
I'm not right, but I'm ready.
Well, I'm happy.
I'm ready.
Okay, they're all set. So, Colleen, we call for your response. He whispered to Mary, "Don't order any..."
Meat.
Meat is her answer. Meat is very expensive these days. Bert, what did you say?
Certainly in that family, I said steak, which is usually the most expensive thing.
Okay, that's a match. They say that's a match. Brett? Yes.
I'm too embarrassed. I can't go on like this.
Why?
He said, "Don't order anything." Anything.
Don't order anything, yeah.
I've never tasted thing.
Yeah, I've never tasted. Jack?
I went to the end of the menu. Don't touch the dessert.
No dessert. All right, she's scored one so far. Fannie?
Well, I agreed with my idol, Brett, and I said don't order any food.
Okay, just sit there.
Oh, thank you,
All
sweetheart.
right. Richard?
Don't give Brett anything sharp. Steak.
All right, there's another match. We're up to two now, Colleen and Ann.
And how about right on, meat?
There it is. Okay. So you've scored 3 times, and we're going to have to get to you, but first we've got to get to this, and then you come back right after you hear this message.
Cop, I've got to be in good shape.
At Burger King, we're always trying to make have it your way better.
Good morning. Sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit and Cine Minis.
There's no train, but our tasty breakfast menu's ready at 6 a.m. to get you going on the right track. When you have it your way, it just takes...
Vacation guide with information on affordable hotels and campgrounds. If you can stay here, why stay anywhere else? Kissimmee St. Cloud. Location is our biggest attraction.
Hey, watch this. Thought you'd seen it all? The Vault guys have some surprises in store for you on As Seen On. And don't lose your head, it's Inquisition and Rock and Roll Jeopardy.
Well, we've run out of time. I'm sorry to have to stop here, but we've got to do it. And we'll see what happens with this tiebreaker next time. Thank you. Thank you, celebrities. Join us next time for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glow-Wet, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And from Montgomery Ward's fall catalog, a luxurious plushy mushroom stew. Use it as an extra cedar accent piece from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
It's too...
Coming home to meet my brother. We gotta get to know each other. You miss a lot not knowing who he hills. And the strings of Coca-Cola walking through the past. We're coming home together, coming home at last. There's a world of blue skies, and there's a brand new day. Waiting to hear us sing this song, waiting to hear us say, hey, now, coming home to meet my brother, share a Coca-Cola with each other. Coming home to meet my brother, share a Coca-Cola with each other.
Katso Sawayaka Coca-Cola.
Give it all you got, take your very best shot, and may the best team win. The time is now, the name of the game is action. They're on the floor and they're ready to score, so let the game begin. And let's see how the ball's gonna bounce today. Welcome to NBA, come on and join around in the crowd. There's a line across the ground, come your way. You'll see the best in basketball when you watch the NBA. When you watch the NBA on CBS, you'll see the best in basketball on CBS. When you watch the NBA on CBS, NBA on CBS.
Let the Perry Como Sunshine Show brighten your night with Debbie Reynolds and Donnie and Marie Osmond helping tomorrow on CBS.
Mazda proudly introduces an exceptional new engine warranty. 50,000 miles or 3 years on all new rotary engine Mazdas. Mazda's rotary engine is so reliable, Mazda now offers a non-transferable warranty that the basic engine block and internal moving parts will be free of defects with normal use and prescribed maintenance for 50,000 miles or 3 years, whichever occurs first, or Mazda will fix it free. No car matches the length of this warranty, except the cars from Rolls-Royce, but they don't offer the rotary engine.
Maude will return next Tuesday evening at its regular time on most of these stations.
A mind is a terrible thing to waste. Give to the United Negro College Fund.
Sandy Duncan and the Magic Kingdom bring a delightful dream to life on Sandy in Disneyland. Then a singer in a sparkling hour of sheer entertainment. Sandy in Disneyland and the Perry Como Sunshine Show.
Tomorrow night on CBS.
The San Diego Zoo presents the all-new Sea Lion Olympics, an exciting new show filled with splashing, diving, and fun. Great entertainment for the entire family. The all-new Sea Lion Olympics are free when you visit the San Diego Zoo. Ride the Skyfari. Take the Zoo Bus tour. See the world's largest collection of wild animals. There's fun to see and there's fun to do every day at the San Diego Zoo.
This check for $25,000. There it is. Take a good look at it, because we're not going to see it again now for another week as we put it back in the box. And Mr. O'Suri, you take care of that for us, if you will, until next week, when 2 more lucky players are going to have the chance to go on that treasure hunt with the possibility of winning $25,000 in cash. Until then, this is Jeff Edwards wishing you good luck and good night. Good night. Good night.
Be watching tonight at 8:30.
And now get ready to join the Peanuts clan as they try to find out who delivers all those Easter goodies. Most of the gang are uncertain, but Linus is sure. Good grief, it's the Easter Beagle, Charlie Brown, next.
The New Treasure Hunt is a production of Chuck Barris Creations.
If you have an income but are overwhelmed by debts, there is a nonprofit community service agency that can help, called Consumer Credit Counselors. Win a trip to Tahiti for two or a portable color TV in the early show April Sweepstakes tomorrow at 3:30 on Channel 2.
Hey, what a way to spend the day.
Hey, Dad, we're going on a gift show, okay?
Okay. Have a good time. We'll meet you at the gift shop later. Take care of Joe.
Is this going to be scary? No, it's going to be fun. Let's watch. Here we go. What? Have a great ride?
Can you win the Red Badge of Courage? Find out at Magic Mountain, open daily from 10 to 6, only 2 gallons north of Hollywood.
A great hamburger is not a great hamburger without Del Monte ketchup. We find our little brother using up all of the 7 great herbs and the spices in the Del Monte ketchup. And we find him using up the good, thick flavor of it. Now it's our turn. Thickness and nothing. And now I think it's probably a good idea for you to get out of town, Buster.
Kids love Del Monte ketchup every bit as much as their mothers do.
Oh. Isn't this beautiful?
Glendale Federal Savings offers rich man's interest for ordinary savers. 7.5% on $1,000 four-year accounts. Now you don't have to be rich to get richer.
KNXT Los Angeles.
Because of the following special program, Maude will not be presented this evening. Presenting the great American taste in a cupcake. New peanut butter and jelly cuckoos from Dolly Madison. They're covered all over with creamy peanut butter flavoring and filled with delicious gold cake and strawberry flavored jelly. Peanut butter and jelly cuckoos. They're individually wrapped, 8 to a box, artificially flavored. They're the great American taste in a cupcake from Dolly Madison.
The next float celebrates 1974, the Year of the Tiger.
And Tony is the Tiger of the Year. Hey, wait for me! This is the Year of the Tiger. So have breakfast with the Tiger of the Year. Here I come! Make it nourishing and tasty, crisp and lots of fun.
Start with Kellogg's Sugar Frosted Flakes. That's the one.
It's big for toasted and frosty. And 8 vitamins and iron. Made for nutrition that tastes great. This is the Year of the Tiger.
Officer McGuire has a positive morning attitude.
It's Snap, Crackle, Pop. Show some Snap, Crackle, Pop. Put some Snap, Crackle, Pop into your life. Put Kellogg's Rice Krispies into your morning.
It sounds and tastes the way you ought to feel in the morning. Light, fresh, and happy. And it's fortified with 8 essential vitamins and iron. Good nutrition, good fun.
Put some Snap, Crackle, Pop into your life.
It is fun eating Dolly Madison Zingers Plus, but it's tough deciding what you like best. It could be the yummy cake, or maybe the luscious frostings, or maybe the creamy filling inside, or maybe it's the 12 cakes in every box. But one thing's for sure, there's nothing else in the world quite like them. Zingers Plus from Dolly Madison. All kinds of cakes for all kinds of tastes.
Presenting the great American taste in a cupcake. New peanut butter and jelly cuckoos from Dolly Madison. They're covered all over with creamy peanut butter flavoring and filled with delicious gold cake and strawberry flavored jelly. Peanut butter and jelly cuckoos. They're individually wrapped, 8 to a box, artificially flavored. They're the great American taste in a cupcake from Dolly Madison.
Welcome to Winnebago's Grand Giveaway, where everyone who buys a new Winnebago motorhome also gets up to $1,000 worth of extras at no extra cost. And you get to choose from things that fit motorhoming just perfect.
A barbecue grill, camping equipment, air conditioner, a portable TV, in all over 300 items to choose from.
It's all in this catalog, which you'll find at participating dealers. Just show up with a smile before May 18th.
When you're watching the world go by from a sunny sidewalk cafe, that's living. Ah, but with a glass of Lancers, that's the good life. You know why people love Lancers? Shimmering Lancers? Because it tastes so special. Lancers Rosé, imported from Portugal.
To the good life.
Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Maury Amsterdam, Juliet Mills, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. How are you? Ladies? Now, I guess us old folks ought to welcome the two new kids on the block, Greg Morris.
General Mills.
Greg Morris and Juliet Mills, it's a pleasure to have you with us.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us. Greg, you've developed a series, is that correct?
Yeah, we're in the process of doing it now. It's about an undercover narcotics agent, and we're looking forward to it.
All right.
Right.
Okay.
Thank you.
And if I were playing a game and said John Mills' daughter is blank, you'd say beautiful, right? Wouldn't you say that? I'd say that. You'll get equal time later, Brett. We all love Brett's wig, don't we?
Yeah.
See?
I'm going to snatch it off one day.
Well, all right. Careful then. Listen, let's say hello to our two players. Shall we do that? Sandy Zipser and Arlene Bissott. How's that? As you can plainly see, we're in the middle of a game here. The score is 3-2 in Sandy's favor. We finished round one, and we're going to have a go at round two in a moment or so. Ladies, are you ready? Arlene, how much money have you won, Arlene?
$1,400.
$1,400. Gee, that's good. Okay.
Buy a
good
pound of butter.
Buy a pound of butter, says Maury. We'll get to round two right after we get to these messages.
Call now to learn more.
Here we go. I'll push the button, and away we go to round two. Ask our challenger, Sandy, to make a selection.
I'll pick A again.
She wants A. Last time out, you matched these two positions here, Richard and Fannie, so the two of you will not participate. And Brett, you will not participate.
Did I get it right?
Last time around, yes, she has three there.
Goodness, that's a miracle.
This is for Greg, Maury, and Juliet. David blanks after every meal. David blanks after every meal.
And so does Brett Summers.
All right, Maury's ready.
Oh, just
Greg
one?
is ready. Yeah. Just one. That's all we need. Hey,
I'm a new girl.
that's the new girl on the block. She's having, no, as a matter of fact, she wrote down four
By the time
answers.
she gets through, we're all going to be old.
All right, they're all set. So, Sandy, how do you fill in that blank? David blanks after every meal.
I think David burps.
He burps after every meal? I see. Only if you pick him up and throw him over your shoulder and pat his back will he do that for you. What did you say? She says burps.
Well, I believe he's from the old school. I said he belches.
Belches
That's
and
a burp.
burps. That's a match. Okay. And Maury.
Same thing.
Same thing.
Last
Okay,
night
there's
I,
another one. Sandy's going great with this one. How about you, Juliet? What'd you say?
I'm happy to say it's the same thing, too. Burps.
There it is. Okay. Spelled a little different the way she says it, but what the heck. So you got them all, Sandy. That's 6 for you. And now, Arlene, you must match 4 celebrities to stay in the game, and that's it. Richard will not play. Judette will not play. Everyone else will, because they were matched in the previous round. Frankie spent all evening greasing his blank. Aren't you glad you're not playing?
Hardly worth me showing up, was it?
Frankie spent all evening greasing his blank. I've got to study that. Okay. That's what it says there. Got to match 4 here. All right. We're waiting for Fannie.
Come along, Fannie.
She was always a slow learner, Fannie was. Okay, now she's set. So, Arlene, we call on you. Frankie spent all evening greasing his...
Car.
His car. That's a logical answer. Got to have 4 cars show up here to stay in the game. Greg.
I'm sorry, I said motorcycle.
Motorcycle, so that means Sandy is the winner. Congratulations, Sandy. Would you come around, please? That's 100 for you. You're off and rolling now. Now we've got to say, Arlene, we've enjoyed having you here. You're a dandy contestant. You're going to walk out of here with $1,400 together with us. Thanks for being on Match Game 74. Goodbye, Arlene. Are you happy to be here?
I'm having a heart attack.
Well, don't do that now. Just pull yourself together, and let's have a go at the big money super match here where you can win over $5,000. You know that we polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Punch blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second, $250. The third, $100. Which 3 celebrities would you like to get a little help from? One at a time.
Greg.
Greg, how do you fill in that blank? Punch.
Drunk.
Punch drunk. All right, there's 1.
Richard.
What do you say, Richard?
I say let's get the heck out of here. Farmer's market.
Okay, what do you say?
Punch and Judy.
Punch and Judy. All right. You like that answer, audience?
Fannie.
I say Punch Bowl.
Punch bowl. So you got Punch Drunk, Punch and Judy, and Punch Bowl. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, but we have to call for an answer now.
I'll go with Punch Bowl.
You think Punch Bowl is the one that's up there under $500? Well, we're going to find out if it's up there right now. First, by revealing the $100 response. Punch Drunk is there. That's the one that Greg gave. Okay, that may be a good omen. Who knows? We're looking for Punch Bowl. Here is the $250 response. Punch and Judy is up there. Well, so far, the celebrities are batting 1,000. Let's see if they bat 1,000 all the way. We're looking for Punch Bowl. Here is the $500 response. You were right. Very good. Terrific. So, Sandy, you've got the $500, and that means you'll play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. To collect, you got to match 1 celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It has to be exact, and which one will it be?
I believe in ESP, and I'm going to stay with Fannie.
She says you and she have ESP going, Fannie.
You'll have to have separate rooms.
You get ready to write, and Sandy, you'll face me, and I'll get the $5,000 question. Here it is. Ready? Rob blank. R-O-B blank. Rob blank. Rob, R-O-B.
That's a hard one.
She's having a little trouble with this one. I'm thinking about it myself, and I'm just trying to think of what I'd write if I were playing. I'm glad I'm not playing. You've got to write something there. She's writing something. Okay, put it in there, and here we go. Now, she's filled in her blank, and we ask you to fill in your blank, the way you think will match her. Rob
Roy.
Rob Roy. Okay. Fannie, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
I put Rob Reiner.
Rob Reiner. Oh, wait a minute. Don't go her. Did you think about it? There are 2 answers, Rob Roy and Rob Reiner. Are there any others?
Rob the Rich.
Who robs a bank?
How about
Rub-a-dub-dub.
Yeah, terrific. All right, listen. You're okay, Sandy. You're the champ, and you got to be okay. You got $600. You're going to meet another player, but first we got to pass along this message to our audience.
Are you currently on...
Oh, boy.
Gene, what was the name of the guy with your partner on radio?
Finch.
Finch.
We're just
Rayburn
talking
Finch,
and reminiscing
okay.
about the old days, and I think we ought to get on here and start another game. We've got to do that to meet a new player. Let's welcome Marlena Cruz. Hi, Marlena.
Hello, Gene.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Good. Isn't she a gay spirit? You're a gay spirit.
Yes, I am.
Where are you from?
I'm right here from California.
And what else do you want to tell us about yourself?
Well, I just got a new job.
You did?
Yes.
Are you happy? Are you happy about that?
I mean, yes, it's really terrific.
Good. What do you do, Marlena?
I work for a production company.
Oh, terrific. You know how to play this game?
Yes, I do.
Because I was wondering what you were doing up here. Unless you know how to play the game, there'd be no point in your coming up here, would there? All right, since you know how to play, I'll just push the button, reveal 2 questions, and you as a challenger know that you make a selection.
Oh, I'll take B.
B is what you want. Good luck, both ladies. All right. Bill said. Now listen carefully what Bill said.
Yeah.
I've been watching too much football on television. Last night I dreamed that Howard Cosell did a play-by-play account of my blank. Last night I dreamed that Howard Cosell, in this funny wig and all, did a play-by-play account of my blank.
He loves his answer.
He loves his answer? Good. I like people who are happy in their work, Brett.
Yes, I do too. I think it's touching.
Okay, now, Marlena, they're all finished. So, how do you fill in that blank? I dreamed that Howard Cosell did a play-by-play account of my...
I said love life.
Love life?
Love life.
Love life. She says that with a little skepticism. She doesn't think it's
Maybe
the
she
best.
doesn't have any.
No. She says it if it's not a very good answer, and I don't think it's so bad. What do you think of it, Greg?
Well, of course it's correct.
It is?
Sex life. It's the same thing.
All right. There's one for you, Marlena. Brett?
I don't mind if Howard Cosell describes it, but he better never lay a hand on me. Sex life.
Okay. I really didn't think you were going to go far with that, but Marlena, you're doing very well. Maury?
So it's starting to get to me. Sex life.
Oh, it is. Terrific. That's 3. Okay, Juliet?
I'm afraid I was off on the football tackle.
Oh, I see.
Well, she's a foreigner, dear.
Would the other Englishman please reprieve the whole English nation?
Fisher lady. Yes, of course I'll. Love making.
Love making. There's another one for you. Now, Fannie Flagg, what do you say?
I want to see her jump.
Jump up and down. Show your entrance. Now, wait a minute. You're breaking the whole set here. This girl is strong. I mean, would you like to feel her muscles stay? Oh, yeah, she's powerful there.
Oh, that was
Okay.
fun.
Yeah, that's good. I think you got the idea, Marlena. Now,
I don't think she
Sandy,
does have any
are you
sex
ready?
life.
Okay. Now, everybody will participate because we're still in round 1 here.
Of course.
Okay. The Jolly Green Giant.
Oh, I hate him so. Told you about
No, he's okay. The Jolly Green Giant wanted to marry a tiny midget. Unfortunately, he couldn't get his blank into her house. After you, my dear. You first, dear. Jolly Green Giant wanted to marry a tiny midget. Unfortunately, he couldn't get his blank into her house. Maury's finished. You're a quick thinker, Maury. What are you up to these days, Maury?
Well, the 24th of January, I open at the Thunderbird in Las Vegas. Really?
That's it,
Yeah,
couple of
I'll be
weeks.
there.
Good, okay.
I didn't know that. Yeah, I'll be there.
All right. Everybody ready? Okay, Sandy. The Jolly Green Giant wanted to marry a tiny midget. Unfortunately, he couldn't get his blank into her house.
Couldn't get his body in her.
Couldn't get his body into her house. Sounds like a good, reasonable answer to me, Greg. What say you?
Well, of course he couldn't get his body.
Body. Oh, you've matched both of them both times. You got ESP going here, Brett.
Oh, he could get his body in, but he had to leave his vegetable outside.
All right. Moving along as quickly as possible to the next answer. Would you please show us your card, Maury?
Well, it was a Jewish midget. He couldn't get the rabbi in the house.
Okay, body is the answer we're looking for.
Oh, well, my giant is bigger. He couldn't get his nose inside.
Couldn't get his nose. All right. What do you say?
Get her back on the ship, will you?
Will you tell Knucklehead to shut up, please? Body.
Body is another match. Okay, Fanny?
Well, he had a big family. He couldn't get his family in the house.
Family.
Well, you have to bring your folks in when you marry somebody.
That's
I know
right.
that.
Okay, so it's 5-2 at the end of round one, and we'll get to round two right after we get to these messages for you. So don't go away.
Sleep.
All right, we've finished with round one, and now push the button and reveal the questions for round two and ask our challenger to make a selection. 5-2 in your favor, challenger.
Number B again.
B. Now, last time out, Marlena, you matched everyone except Juliet. Oh, Juliet, this is for you exclusively.
Oh, no.
Dummy.
No, it's not a football question because I play soccer.
You do?
Yes.
Okay, we'll have a game afterwards. Herman's wife looked so peculiar that when they were in Egypt, somebody mistook her for a blank.
Could you read that again?
Yes. Oh, well, let's do it together here.
She's English. She
Herman's wife looked so peculiar that when they were in Egypt, somebody mistook her for a blank. Sorry if I look over your shoulder. Yes. It's all right if I sit you on the shoulder while you write.
Raymond, stop that.
Why? Okay, she is finished. So, Marlena, we ask you to fill in that blank. Herman's wife looked so peculiar that in Egypt they mistook her for a
I said camel.
camel. All right.
Oh, I'm
Juliet
sorry.
will now show and tell.
I said Sphinx.
Sphinx.
Well,
Okay.
that's okay.
Is it?
Is that-
I just got my animals mixed up. That's all.
All right. Now, Sandy, you got to match 3 celebrities to stay in the game. You can win this game, though, if you match 4 celebrities. And the 3, let's see, Greg and Richard will not participate. Everyone else will. While walking in the woods, Stewart said, "Boy, it sure is hard to tell the difference between a male and a female blank." While walking in the woods, Stewart said, "Boy, it sure is hard to tell the difference between a male and a female blank."
Now, I'm trying to think logically about this.
Stewart is walking in the woods.
I get that part.
Oh, you do?
Fannie Flagg is eating a chocolate bar.
No, I'm not.
And she ate a Danish upstairs and she's not supposed to.
I did not.
She did. She ate a whole Danish.
You're distracting her from writing her
Your
answer.
playpen and shut up.
You took cream in your coffee.
Okay. Sandy, they're finished. While walking in the woods, Stewart said, "Boy, it sure is hard to tell the difference between a male and a female
Tree.
tree." I would say tree if I were playing. Yeah. The only ones you can really spot are the holly trees because the females are the ones that have the berries.
A friend of mine's a tree surgeon. Friend of mine's a tree surgeon, had a terrible accident. He fell out of his patient.
Brett, would you show us your card?
Quickly.
I know this to be a true thing because I've caught mice, whatever it is, in the past. A mouse.
A mouse, okay.
I didn't know there was.
Let's match remaining celebrity Sandy to stay in the game. Maury, tree is her answer. Skunk is not tree, so that means Marlena is the winner. Congratulations. Terrific. Yes, Maury's a step up. Well, listen, it's going to be terrific because you have to go at over $5,000. We got to say goodbye to Sandy. You've been a splendid champ, my dear. $600 for you. Thank you for being with us on Match Game 74. Sandy Zipser. Goodbye. You what?
I brought pockets with me so I could put my hands somewhere.
Okay.
You never know what to do.
What do you want me to do with my hands while your hands are in the pocket?
As long as you keep them off her.
Nothing? Okay, that's exactly what I will do. Now, step up here, and let me remind you that we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Stage. What's that?
Stage. Oh, okay, I got one.
Stage blank. All right. Now, the answer is worth $500 to you if you match that answer.
Yes.
Or $250 or $100, and you got a little help from the celebrities here. Which ones would you like?
Greg.
Greg, how do you fill in that blank? Stage coach. Stage coach. Who else?
Maury.
Maury.
Stage mother.
Stage mother. Old show business phrase.
And Fannie.
Fannie.
Stage fright.
Stage fright. So you've got stage coach, stage mother, and stage fright. Now you may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Oh, I want to go with Coach.
You think stagecoach is right up there under the $500?
Yeah, oh yes.
You think so?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Let's find out if it's up there.
Oh, darn if it is.
Really?
Yeah, okay. I'm cool.
Oh, you are? Yeah. I was just wondering if you remember to go before you came on stage here. Okay, here we go. We're looking for stagecoach. May we see the $100 response? Stage hand.
Yay.
Okay. Well, no one thought of that answer at all. Looking for stagecoach. Here's a $250 response. Stagecoach is there. Very good. All right, what do you think is under $500? What? All right, here it is, a $500 response. It is stage fright. Fannie's answer. Okay, we're going to get back to Marlena here, but first we've got to do a little business, and this is it.
This is an visit livewell.com.
Just have a second or two to thank all of these gifted people for being with us. It's all right, Fannie. It's a very informal show. Fannie, if you want to stand up, you stand up. Stand up. You're visiting, right?
Luckily, we never forget it back.
That's right. You'll all come back next time, right?
Yes.
Two new kids were splendid, weren't they?
Yes.
Good. All right, two new kids. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 73. Join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes on Match Game 74 are a West Clocks, direct reading digital dial light alarm clock, wood grain finish, lighted dial, backed by years of experience, West Clocks Italian Industries Company. And glamorous Eternal Lash eyelashes. You put them on once easily, they stay on alluringly. Work, shower, sleep, and stay beautiful. Eternal Lash. And a supply of Swiss Miss Instant Cocoa Mix made with real miniature marshmallows and good non-fat dry milk already in it. You just add water. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Maury Amsterdam, Juliet Mills, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? How are you? Did you miss me?
Yeah.
Did you miss me?
Yeah, I'm going to take better aim the next time.
I can see that you're all ready. Smiles on your faces.
Right.
Come on. Come on now.
Do you like my corsage?
Let me see.
It's a dead gardenia from Alabama. Fannie give it to me. Sweet.
Jane.
Why did you do that?
She gave me my Christmas present. I'd like to show it to everybody. It's a cracker.
Yes. You want a bird? Yeah, what would you like to say?
Gardenia didn't die until we pinned it on the breast.
Something tells me they're ready to play. So let's begin by saying hello to our current champion. Here is Marlena Cruz. Hi, Marlena.
Hello, Gene.
How do you feel today?
Really good.
You feel really good?
Uh-huh.
I'm less nervous this time.
You are?
Yes.
Why do you think that is? Does money calm you down?
Well, I think so.
Yeah. Gee, if I had a $5 bill, I could soothe you right to sleep here, couldn't I? Well, Marlena, you've won one game, and you won $250 in the first part of the super match, which means you'll be playing for $2,500, and we're going to do that right after we do this for you.
Oh,
Goodness. Clues. Now we're all ready with our champion here, Marlena Cruz.
963.
Now we're all ready with our champion here, Marlena Cruz, who's... What's that?
Official. That sounds so official, champion.
Well, it is official. You are the official champ. Okay. Now, you've won the $250. Now, you're going to play for $2,500, 10 times that amount. And to collect that money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and it's time for you to choose one now.
Fannie.
Fannie, you get ready to write, and Marlena, you will face me. And here's the $2,500 question. Fannie, please write your answer to this. Honor blank. That's Honor blank. Honor blank. Honor. Well, Fannie wrote her answer. Now, Marlena, you have to give us an answer now.
Okay.
How do you fill in that blank? Honor?
Thy father.
Honor thy father.
Yeah.
Honor thy father. Fannie, she says honor thy father. Does she match you for $2,500? May we see it?
I say honor bound.
Honor bound. Okay. I think honor thy father was good. Honor bound was good. Are there other good answers?
Honor Blackman?
Honor Blackman, yeah. Well-known English actress. Honor Bright. Okay.
Honor Mary Oldsmobile.
Honor Mary. Thanks, Maury. Marlena, you've got $350, which no one can take away from you, and you're still the champ. You're going to meet another player and play another game. So let's do that now by welcoming Al Ferrara. Hello, Al. Okay, Marlena. You know each other, I take it? How are you, Al Ferrara?
Fine, just fine.
Who is Al Ferrara?
I'm a former professional baseball player and now a freelance piano buyer.
That was a switch, wasn't it?
Buyer?
Former professional baseball player to freelance camel buyer.
Piano.
Oh, piano. Oh.
That's because when you leave the Dodgers, they put you out to pasture.
I see. Were you with the Dodgers?
Yes, sir.
No
yes,
kidding.
I was, Gene. I played for the Dodgers 1963 through 68.
And what position did you play?
I was a left fielder, pinch hitter, bench warmer at certain times.
I see. Okay, you sell a lot of pianos?
I buy a lot.
Oh, you buy a lot. And what do you do with them after you buy
Well,
them?
I just go around selling them to various stores and different dealers and people.
Okay.
Liberace buys 6-7 a day.
Al, good luck to you here, and good luck to you, Marlena. I'll push the button, reveal the two questions, and ask our challenger to make a selection.
I'll take A.
He wants A, and here it is. Got a new game everybody plays. In the year 14 million BC, Grog the caveman trained his pet dinosaur to blank. I see that stopped you. In the year 14 million BC, Grog the caveman trained his pet dinosaur to blank.
Okay, Gene, anything you say, sweetheart.
All set.
All right. Waiting for you, Brett. Brett.
I'm here, sweetheart. I was just writing a little note to my mother.
Al, they're all finished, so we need an answer from you. In the year 14 million BC, Grog the caveman trained his pet dinosaur to...
Drink whiskey.
Really? Would he do that? He says to drink whiskey. I don't know if you're going to match with that, Al, but that's your answer, and that's what we're looking for here. Greg?
I said fetch his news rock.
Fetch his news rock. Someone chiseled in the... Boy, that's very good. What'd you say, Brett?
Well, I didn't say fetch his news rock. I said guard the cave.
Guard the cave is a very good answer.
I think this gardenia's making me sick.
I didn't think that was what I was smelling.
Maury? Drink whiskey is Al's answer.
Oh, I taught him to play hopscotch.
Play hopscotch?
With real scotch and real hops.
I see. What do you say, Juliet?
I said he trained his dinosaur to dig.
Dig?
You know, plant vegetables.
Oh, all right. Okay, I get it. I don't want it, but I got it back. What do you say?
This is her game. He taught his dinosaur to beg.
To beg.
Then he taught him to borrow. And then...
to steal. Right. Okay, Ollie. Now, what do you say?
My dinosaur wouldn't drink whiskey, honey, but he would fetch.
He would fetch. Yeah. Okay, fetch, I guess, was kind of the answer there, wasn't it? All right, let's see how we do with this. Marlena, this is for you.
Oh, good.
Whenever friends come over, Larry shows home movies of his wife and him in the blank. Whenever friends come over, Larry shows home movies of his wife and him in the blank. It says that right here, Marlena.
Oh.
Would you like to see it?
Oh, I got it.
You got the idea. Okay.
Okay.
As soon as they're finished, we got an answer from Marlena.
Will anybody buy my gardenia?
All right, I'll buy it. How much you want for your gardenia? I'll give you a nickel.
Nickels, wife and him. A kopeck, 1 kopeck. Pass?
Yeah.
No, you can't pass. What do you think they're paying you for?
We get paid for this?
Well, not you, honey.
All right. Okay, now he's ready. Marlena, are you ready with your answer?
Well,
home
yes.
movies, his wife and him in the...
Well, the first thing that popped into my head was the backyard, so I'm going to say the backyard. Oh, it wasn't backyard.
Backyard?
Well,
you say backyard?
Well, yeah, I said backyard.
You're
well,
stuck
you never,
with that
you never
answer.
know what they were doing in the backyard.
Oh. Okay.
Could have been.
All right. That's Larry and his wife doing something in the backyard. In the backyard is her answer. Greg, what's yours?
And the sheriff is on his way.
I said trailer park.
In the trailer park. Terrific, Greg.
I know it.
Nice marvelous.
You said trailer park?
Trailer park. What do I know? I'm a dumb spy.
How could you overcome all those villains and you can't write a simple answer? What did you say, Brett?
I said in the naked.
In the naked.
Take your damn gardenia.
Maury.
Same thing, in the nude.
In the nude. Yeah. That's the answer. What do you say, Juliet Mills?
I said in the altogether.
In the altogether. In the nude, yes. If you'd said nude, that would have been a match. But you didn't say that. You said in the backyard. What do you say there, Richard?
Well, I said the nude.
In the nude, yeah. You're biting your fingernails, Fanny.
I can't believe that he said in the trailer park.
Yes, he said that.
Yeah, I've never heard. I put trailer park.
She didn't mean to say that, but that was her answer. So you didn't do well with the backyard, but he didn't do well with his either. So we'll go to round 2 right after we pass along a message for all of you. So then hurry back.
Coming up at 6.
From end to end, TrueCar is your only one-stop solution.
Here we go. Finish round 1. No score at the end of round 1. So we go to round 2 and ask Al Farrar, our challenger, to make a selection.
I'll try A again.
A is what he wants. Everybody plays because no one scored last time. The Queen said to the King, "If the guillotine isn't busy, I'd like to use it to blank."
Do you mind repeating that for one of your Western listeners? Hey?
The Queen said to the King,
Yeah?
"If the guillotine isn't busy, I'd like to use it to blank."
Thanks a lot.
I'm watching you, Maury. Okay. Maury's got an answer. Greg has one. Greg has one.
Me too.
Okay. All right. Now we'll call on Al and ask him to respond to this. The Queen said to the King, "If the guillotine isn't busy, I'd like to use it to..."
Cut your head off.
Cut your head off? Really? The Queen said that to the King?
Right.
She was rather hostile, wasn't she, Al?
Very hostile.
They didn't get on, did they?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
You sure he doesn't sell camels?
All right, Greg, what did you say? The Queen said to the King.
I said chop the onions.
Chop the onions is a good response. Brett?
It is?
Yes.
I said shave my leg.
That's another good one. Oh, you're getting some winners here. Maury?
I said trim my nails. They're dreadful.
Yes, another good one. 3 good answers so far. But yours hasn't come up yet, Al. What do you say, Juliet?
My queen was domestic. Slice my tomatoes.
Another good one.
Tomato.
Or tomatoes, as we say.
Can I get an amen for the tomatoes?
Richard?
Oh, the queen was an overweight little hussy.
Yes.
She wanted to use the guillotine to lose weight.
Oh, yes. Get rid of that ugly fat.
Exactly.
Just get rid of it. Okay, there, Fannie.
Well, she wanted to have a burger and fries, so she wanted to slice her potatoes.
Slice her potatoes. Now, Marlena, you're in a good spot here because all you need is one match to win this game. Are you ready?
Goodness.
All right. Here we go. Elvira was the first woman gladiator to lose her blank in the Colosseum. Elvira was the first woman gladiator to lose her blank in the Colosseum. Everybody plays. Everybody plays. Okay. Now they're all set over there. Marlena?
Yes.
Elvira was the first woman gladiator to lose her
sword.
To lose her sword.
Sorry, aren't these great answers I'm giving?
Terrific. Okay. Splendid answer, my dear.
Well, you never
Sword
know.
is what we're looking for. Greg, may we see your sword?
Well, she's risque, so I said top.
Top. Okay. All right, Brett, sword is her answer.
This lady gladiator not only lost it, she lost it to a passing stranger. Spear.
Spear. Boy, listen, you're getting close to sword, Marlena.
Oh.
But no sword yet.
I thought
Maury?
that was a winner.
I don't think this is clear or near at all. I said chastity belt.
Her chastity belt. You're not getting close anymore, Marlena. What do you say, Juliet?
She lost her cool.
Lost her cool. Got some interesting answers here, haven't we? What do you say, sir?
Well, I happen to know that she lost her virtue.
Oh, she lost it at the Colosseum.
To the MGM Lion, as a matter of fact.
Okay. Right, Fannie, go.
I said she lost her uniform.
Lost her uniform.
Yeah, well, that's
She wasn't a nurse, Fanny.
Okay, so at the end of round 2, we haven't scored yet. I don't think this has ever happened here. I don't want to say we got a couple of dummies up here, but I... But listen, it's still wide open. Anybody can win. We're going to go to a tiebreaker to break the tie. As you can see. But first, we got to do this. Now, how much, we got to play more game here, right? The tension is terrific. Going to break this tie. Going to break the tie. We have to go to a tiebreaker. One question. The one who scored the most matches will be the winner. Al, as a challenger, would you make a selection?
A again.
He's going with A, right
Done
down
so
the
well
line.
both times
Yes,
before.
right. A was good to him before. Let's see what it does to him now. Don't break your record, Al. Hank said to Sally, "Why did you have to plant that fern in my blank?" Hank said to Sally, "Why did you have to plant that fern in my blank?" I didn't see your answer. Is it a splendid one?
It's a short one.
I doubt if her answers are splendid.
Fanny? Okay, now we're all set over there. Al, Hank said to Sally, "Why did you have to plant that fern in my
garden?"
Garden. Oh, what are you owing about? Where were you when he needed you? Greg, garden is his answer. What's yours?
I said hair dryer.
Hair dryer. Used it. Hair dryer is a hair dryer. What do you say, Brett?
Second to trailer park. I said pot.
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 Okay.
That's a winner.
Well,
Maury?
this is kind of the middle of the pot. Your navel.
In the navel. And you see the guy with fern fronds growing out of his stomach there? What do you say there, Juliet? Aren't you glad you came? You're having a lot of fun here.
I really hate to match Brett, but I said pot.
You said pot. Okay. Garden is his answer. What's yours, Richard?
Let's inhale. No, I said boot.
In my boot. Okay,
my
no
boot.
match there.
I didn't believe this.
I said, why did he have to plant it in my tub?
Tub. Well, I don't know. This is most unusual. We've never had this happen before.
This is really exciting.
Yeah. This is very exciting.
The tension, you know?
All right.
Okay.
Now, are you listening, Marlena?
Yes,
Don't spoil your
I'm-
record either. Max said, I can't blank when I'm drunk. Max said,
I'm with him.
I can't blank when I'm drunk. All right, the lower tier is ready. All right, here we go. Marlena Cruz, one match will win this game.
Oh, boy.
Max said, I can't blank when
Well,
I'm drunk.
I said drive.
You say drive.
Yeah. Oh, I got an applause!
The audience thinks you've got it. By Jove, they think she's got it. What do you say, sir? Drive. One drive will win the game.
With the audience, it's drive.
You've got it. So there's drive. What do you have, Maury? Drive? Okay, you had a lot of drivers. Okay. So there's another $100 for you. And for you. No, hold it just a second there now. Would you go talk to Juliet for a second there while I talk to Al Ferrara here? Listen, Al, it was a pleasure meeting you. We wish you the very best of luck in collecting pianos. I hope you get a lot of them. And we've got a gift for you backstage. Al Ferrara. Hello there. Okay, here it is again.
Oh, I hope I do better.
I hope so, too.
I hope I get the $500 one.
Well, we'll see what happens. We polled that audience, and we got their best response to this.
Okay.
Blank pop.
Oh, okay.
Well, hold. Well, I got certain things, words I have to say here, and I've got to stick with the rules.
Something just popped into my head.
Oh, all right. There. The answer, where was I? There.
Some blank pop.
Yeah, blank pop. Now, you get the $500 if you match the answer they gave most often.
Okay.
And $250 if you match your second most frequent response. Oh, you do. And I got to say it anyway, Marlene. Laws require that.
Okay.
Now, you may get a little help from our friends over here. 3, name them one at a time.
Richard.
What do you say, Richard?
Soda pop.
Soda pop. Fannie?
Oh, heavens. Could I say mom and pop?
Mom and pop, if you want to say that. That's your answer. Okay, one more.
Maury.
Maury. Lollipop. So, the 3 that the celebrities have given you are Soda Pop, Lollipop, and Mom and Pop. You may choose one of those, Marlena, or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
A soda pop.
Soda Pop is the one she's looking for. Let's find out if it is indeed up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Snap, crackle, and pop. Up there. Soda Pop is what we're looking for. Here we go with a $250 response. Lollipop is up there. That's the one that Maury gave you. Here's your third and last chance for Soda Pop, the $500 response. Soda Pop is up there. Do something while we calm her down. Get out.
We rip. Finishing touch.
Bye from Gene Rayburn and Match Game 74. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are a West Fox direct reading digital dial light alarm clock. Wood grain finish, lighted dial, backed by years of experience. West Clock, the Tally Industries Company. And a True Test Supreme socket set, 78 pieces, including reversible ratchet wrenches and a steel chest, exclusively from True Value hardware stores. And No Drip Good Humor, rich, creamy tasting ice cream, specially made to melt slow, drip less. Good Humor's good, clean fun. And a supply of Swiss Miss Instant Cocoa Mix, made with real miniature marshmallows and good non-fat dry milk already in it. You just add water. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Maury Amsterdam, Juliet Mills, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Hello, Johnny Olson. How do you do? Hello, Marlena. Are you all ready?
Why not? Wait, just a moment.
What?
I do not like that y'all.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It is, are you all ready?
Are you all ready, you all?
Or is you all ready? I'm going to give you some chitlins in the morning.
Okay. As you can see, they're raring to go. Let's begin the proceedings by welcoming our champion player who's won $950, Marlena Cruz. Hi, Marlena.
Hi, Gene.
How are you? But our time ran out last time. She had just won the $500 in the Big Money Super Match, and that means she's going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. You ready for that?
Yes, I am.
Okay. I'm not ready for you, Marlena. But we'll get to her Big Money Super Match right after this message.
Say something to cheer.
It's time for a mix-up. Visit us online today.
Now, we're ready for the big money. Now, you've won the $500. You're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And to do that, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. And Marlena, it's time to choose one now.
Richard.
You are chosen, Richard.
I always felt I was a cut above the herd.
All right, he'll get ready to write. You face me, if you would, please, Marlena. Here's the $5,000 question. Quarter blank. Quarter blank. Okay, he's finished with his answer, and now it's time for you to give us a response, Marlena. How do you fill in that blank?
Quarterback.
Quarterback. Well, I guess that's a reasonable answer in this football season. You like that answer? Okay. Richard, for $5,000, may we see your response, please?
You had to work him up into a frenzy, right? I said quarter horse.
Quarter horse. See, quarter horse is a horse that can run very fast for a quarter of a mile, and then he goes, boom, and that's the end. That's what a quarter horse is. That wasn't a bad answer. Yours wasn't a bad answer either.
I don't even like football.
And you don't even like football, but you said that anyway. Well, Marlena, you're up to $950, as we pointed out, and you're going to meet another player and play another game. So let's welcome that player now. Here comes Barbara Goldberg. Hello, Barbara. All right. You ladies know each other? We welcome you, Barbara, and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, where you're from and all that.
I live in Sherman Oaks, California. I've got a terrific husband, 2 young children, a boy and a girl, and I substitute teach whenever they call me, which isn't too often.
Well, I'd call you a lot if I were the principal of the school.
Thank you.
You look like a very smart lady and a good teacher.
Thank you. I hope I do all right now. We'll see.
I hope you do all right here, too. Good luck to both ladies. Let's begin by showing Barbara the question board here. It's up to you to make a selection, Barbara.
I'll take B.
She wants B. This is it, folks. We're underway. As the grand finale to the Hawaiian Festival, King Kamehameha, how do you say that?
Kamehameha. Oh, don't worry about it. King Kamehameha.
King Kamehameha always blanks. King Kamehameha always blanks into the great volcano. As As the grand finale to the Hawaiian festival, King Kamehameha always blanks into the great volcano. You've been to the festival, have you, Maury?
Many times.
You have?
Well, cooked hot dogs over the fire and everything.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, with
a lot of laughs,
with a little asapa.
All right. Greg is now ready. And we're waiting for Miss Slow.
Wait a minute.
What are you doing, Brett?
I just have to clean it up. I mean, not clean it up, but I have to change it. No, I just have to.
She means
I'll just
edit.
do the whole
She's
thing.
doing a little editing.
Everybody,
is what
I'll
she's
write
doing.
very quickly, and you'll love it.
Well, I don't know about
There.
that.
Oh, okay.
All right. Now, Barbara.
No.
As the grand finale to the Hawaiian festival, King Kamehameha always blanks into the great volcano.
I don't think he can do it, but I say jumps.
He jumps into the great volcano. All right, that's what she says, and that's her answer. Greg, what do you say?
Well, I'd like to jump after this answer, you see, because I figured he got drunk and he just threw up.
Oh, I see. It's all that sugar in those mixed drinks there.
Mai Tais and all of that.
Brett?
You know what I wish?
What?
I wish Jack Klugman would jump into the great volcano. Well, you know about doo-doo, don't you? Well, this is pardon me, I'm sorry. This is makes dee-dee, which is singular.
I see. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I think he drank the same stuff that Greg gave him.
Yes.
He also threw up.
Okay. So, her answer is jumps. And that's what we're looking for, Juliet.
Yeah, well, I'm with the lovely teacher from Sherman Oaks. He jumped in the
There it is. There's one for you. Finally got a jump here. What do you say, Richard?
Was she ever in the Marines? I wrote spit.
He spits into the thing. Jumps is Barbara's answer. Fanny, it's your turn.
I said jump.
Good girl. There it is. So you scored twice with that. Now let's see how Marlena does with hers. Everyone plays since it's the first round. Dr. Frankenstein gave his monster a new blank for Christmas. Dr. Frankenstein gave his monster a new blank for Christmas. I find that touching.
Somebody censor Brett before she reads it.
Okay.
That's not bad, Greg.
All right, Marlena. Dr. Frankenstein gave his monster a new
head.
A new head?
Yeah.
For Christmas. Okay. Let's find out if a head comes up here, Greg.
Well, I figured he was a little tired of him, so he gave him a new coffin.
A new coffin. That's where he slept every night. Brett.
Now you see, you all poke fun, and you all make jokes, and you tease me. Head.
Head. There it is. There's one for her. Okay, Maury.
Well,
whatever that means.
Whatever it is, he wanted a little something of himself, so he gave him a new wind-up toy.
Dumb! Dumb!
I don't ever want to be accused of being dumb on this show again.
Juliet.
Oh, is it better?
Yes.
Well, he gave him a new head.
Head. Score is tied at this moment, 2-2. Richard?
Being an old Navy man?
Yep.
New bathroom or head?
That's 3 heads. Let's see what we have. Better than none, right.
His, hers, and whoever's.
What do you say?
Well, I said that he gave him a new wife for Christmas.
Oh, that was a very kind thought, wasn't it?
She's from
So at this moment, at the end of round 1, it's 3-2 in favor of the champ. We'll go to round 2 right after we go to this message for you, friends. Here we go. Round 2, ladies, coming up. I push a button and reveal the 2 questions for Barbara to make a decision.
I'll try B again.
Oh, I don't.
B again. All right. Last time you matched 2 of our celebrities, Fanny and Juliet, and this time you'll be trying to get the others here. The 2 of you ladies will not participate. The doctor told dumb Dora she needed some iron in her blood. So Dora ate blank. told dumb Dora she needed some iron in her blood, so Dora ate blank. In a moment, Barbara.
Nobody on this panel ever said they were quick. Go along.
Okay. Now we're all set? And we'll get a response from Barbara. The doctor told dumb Dora she needed some iron in her blood, so Dora ate...
Magnets?
Magnets?
Magnets.
Iron magnets.
I thought...
Is that what you're saying?
Well, magnets. Oh, I know it. Oh, okay, yeah. I goofed. Okay.
I don't know if you goofed or not. I don't know. Some of the...
Magnets pick up on.
Some dingbat may say magnets up here. You never know, Barbara.
I take offense.
You do?
Gene,
I think you're very offensive.
Why do you turn on your panel?
Come on, now let me see your answer there, Greg.
She got a strange appetite. She eats rusted pipes.
Rusted pipes. That's good. Get a lot of iron in your blood that way. What do you say, Brett?
We all know that fine old ship, Old Ironside.
Old Ironside. Okay.
You can always use a few nails, even if you have to bite them off your own fingers.
Now, Barbara, you've got to match. You've got to match Richard to stay in the game. What do you say, Richard?
Well, I say, unless I can write another card very hurriedly. Nuts and bolts.
So Marlena wins again. You won again.
This is really terrific.
I say it's terrific, too. Okay, so there's another $100 for you. And as for you, my dear, aren't you lucky you're leaving just in the nick of time? She's about to have a nervous breakdown. Goodbye, Barbara Goldberg. A gift for you backstage. Here it is. Big money super match for you now, Marlena. You've had you've had two goes at this. This is your third. And if you're ready, we'll begin, shall we?
Yes.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank doctor. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Second, $250, and the third, $100. Which ones would you like a little help from?
Maury,
she'd like a little assist from you. How do you fill in that blank? Blank doctor. Or blank doctor. Horse doctor, he says.
Greg,
what do you say to that?
Medical.
Medical doctor. Okay, one more.
Juliet,
Ship's doctor.
Ship's doctor.
Oh, look
Okay.
at the English always showing off that they travel a lot.
Medical doctor, horse doctor, and ship's doctor are the three given you by the celebrities. Now, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you think about this?
Oh, that's a good one.
Somebody in the audience said, how about witch doctor? And Marlena thinks that may be a good answer.
I'd hang in with them, honey, if I were you.
Go for that.
Witch doctor.
You want to say witch doctor?
Yes, I hope so. Okay, what do I have? Well, I have a lot to lose, but let's try it.
You think it's witch doctor?
Yeah, I hope so.
All right.
Even 100 would be good.
That's right. Anything would be better than nothing, wouldn't it? Okay. You can't be greedy, right? Which doctor is the one she's looking for? Let's find out if it's up there. Here is the $100 response. Medical doctor is up there for the one that Greg gave you. Okay. You almost said that
I
one?
almost went with that one.
Yeah, well, still got two more chances. Here we go. Here is the $250 response. Horse doctor.
Oh, my God. What if it's witch doctor?
Oh, boy. What if it's witch doctor? Okay. Hold on now. Here we go. Ready? She's looking for witch doctor. Here's the $500 response. Okay. All right.
I enjoyed that. That was very nice. You coming by this way again? There's something nice.
They saved you, didn't they?
I don't even know them. And look how nice mine.
Gene, can I ask Marlena something?
Yeah, they're the ones that said witch doctor. Okay. Before we go on,
a question?
Richard has a question. What was your question?
Were you ever known as Chatty Cathy?
I'd like like to ask a question.
Here we go. Now, Marlena, you've won the $500. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Which one will it be?
Maury.
Maury Amsterdam. All right, Maury, get ready to write. Here we go. You face me, if you would, please, Marlena. Here's the $5,000 question, Maury. United blank. United blank. All right, put your card in the slot there if you're finished, Maury. He is finished. How do you fill in the blank? United
States.
United States, Maury.
Here, Don. We've also chipped in a shoe for you. There. Good luck.
They make you a little taller? Well, you can buy 10-foot heels if you want. You know how much money you got? You got $6,000.
It's the show you...
Now we're ready.
Donate now.
Now we're ready to start another game. Marlena has pulled herself together, and she's ready to take on a new challenger. So let's welcome Brenda Lee Merriweather. Hi, Brenda Lee. How are you? Want to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yes, I'm a student. I attend Cal State University, Long Beach, and I'm studying finance.
Finance?
Yes.
Well, she could use a financial advisor here to tell her what to do with her $6,550. Or do you know what to do with it?
Oh, I know what to do with it.
Okay. Well, good luck to you, Brenda Lee. I'll push the button and show you 2 questions here and ask you, the challenger, to make a selection.
B.
B is for Brenda, and this is what she gets.
B is also for booze.
Barbara said to the interior decorator, "Why, Mr. Sidney, what are you doing in my blank?" Barbara said to the interior decorator, "Hi, Mr. Sidney, what are you doing in my blank?" Finished. May I peek?
Yes.
All right, upper tier is ready, Fannie. We're waiting for you. Okay, Brenda Lee. Barbara said to the interior decorator, "Why, Mr. Sidney, what are you doing in my blank?"
Bed.
In my bed. Okay, audience seems to think that's a good answer. Greg, what do you think of it?
Well, it's really the same location. I said boudoir.
Boudoir. Same location, but no match. No, wait, she said bed. She said bed. And,
Well, the bed is in the boudoir. Where is it? In the kitchen? In the sink?
No.
Sometimes, honey, it's all according to where you are.
I don't live in the Klugman house.
Oh, that's true, too. I'd forgotten that. But you've been
Let me see
hanging
yours,
around
Brent.
lately. Yes, dear.
Show and tell time.
Tell the truth. Is Barbara smoking gasoline?
No.
You sure?
No.
Okay, I said bed.
Bed it is. There you go. There's one. Okay, Maury. What do you got there?
I happen to know this decorator.
One of
What are you
those.
doing in my negligee?
Maury, you sit there, you look like you're sound asleep, and you come up with an answer like that. Holy mackerel.
That's when you think of those kind of things when you're sound asleep.
Okay. Tell us, Julia.
Yeah, well, I know that decorator of Maury's. I wouldn't want him in my bed. I said in my closet.
He was hiding in the closet.
Right.
He was a closet decorator.
Closet,
Yes, sir.
What are you doing in my negligee?
Yes.
He said the foxtrot. No, I said dress. That's what my interior does.
Dress, yes.
And it looks very nice in it, too. I take him dancing. Time just flies away.
You know, that's not fair to interior decorators. I said, what are you doing in my house?
In my house.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a clever answer,
So,
Fanny.
and we come to you, but first we've got to do a little business here, and this is it.
Go to GoodRx.com to see if you can save on your prescriptions.
Okay, ladies, our time is just about up. We've got to stop here in the middle of round one, but we'll pick up at that point when we meet again, okay?
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. Count your money. Listen, we didn't get a chance to get any details from you, Greg, on this program you're developing. Can you tell us anything about it, or?
Yeah, very briefly, we hope to be able to use the credentials and files, etc., of the Drug Enforcement Administration. I have been in anti-drug abuse for a long time, and now I would like to do a series about it.
So it'll be an entertainment thing, but performing a public service at the same time?
Yeah, we'll be primarily entertainment, and he will be all over Kansas City, California, all over the world.
Would you shoot it everywhere?
Everywhere we can, yes.
Gee, that's terrific. I want to get on that show.
Notice him. He's a junkie.
Not true.
Yes, I am.
Yeah. Oh, you are?
Seriously, I'm a kid junkie.
Yeah.
A kid junkie?
Yeah, because I think the kids of today are the greatest group of people I've ever met in my life.
Hear, hear.
I think a lot about that, but
I think that's terrific, and we wish you well with it.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. I don't think the kids today are any worse than they were 25 years ago. They just have better weapons.
Right. Okay, thank you all. You were splendid. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are from Dan River. Sheets and pillowcases in many different patterns and prints of 412 polyester and cotton. Sheets and pillowcases to dream on from Dan River. And chicken of the sea tuna, hand filleted, so you get only prime fillet tuna. The choice was cut delicately seasoned and baked twice. Chicken of the sea. And a supply of Johnson's Future, the acrylic floor finish. It gives you a tough acrylic shine that holds up. Future, beautifully transparent, tougher than wax. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Maury Amsterdam, Juliet Mills, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg. Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, Johnny Olson. All right, Johnny. Who is that fellow?
Dick Dawson.
Is that Dick Dawson?
That's Richard Dawson. He posed for me.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Before
in that very spot. I think I'd gone crazy.
You have. Don't give your right age.
No, I'd
because
never do
that'll
that.
scare the heck out of all
She
of
can't
us.
count that high.
Listen, I forgot to ask now that we're near the end of the line here. Are you enjoying this? Is this a new experience for you?
Yes, it's very new. I'm enjoying it very much. I got two matches in the last game. I couldn't believe it.
Very relaxing.
All right, let's say hello to our two players, shall we? Brenda Lee Merriweather and Marlena Cruz. Hello, ladies.
Hello,
Now,
Gene.
Marlena's a current champ. She's won $6,550, 3 games under her belt, and she's being challenged by Brenda Lee Merriweather here. Who let's see. Now, you had your question. You matched one, and we're about to do yours, right? We're in the middle of round one. Okay. Well, we'll pick up at that point right after this message.
80-37.
Okay, here we go. We're ready to finish round one. Now, you've had yours. You scored once, and we got this for you, Marlena. You ready, Marlena?
Yes, I am.
Listen to this,
I thought
folks.
her name was Barbara.
Marlena.
Oh, that's why I asked before if Barbara was smoking gasoline. I thought her name was great.
Listen, folks.
Go ahead. Well, there's nothing going on. I'd like to say...
Is this your show?
Hold on, quiet.
The camel said, before a big date, I always blank my hump. Camel said, before a big date.
Would you repeat that for somebody who can't believe it?
There it is, Maury. The camel said, before a big date, I always blank my hump. You better start writing, or get him to write the answer.
Oh, well. Hi, sailor, new in town?
Before a big date, I always blank my hump.
How's your sister? I met her in New York once.
Did you?
Yeah, where is she?
She's in London, actually. She's very well.
She's working there, is she?
Yes.
Do you get on with her?
Yes.
Good.
Get off with her.
Yeah,
Her sister is Haley Mills. And a very sweet and talented actress as Juliet is.
Thank you.
Listen, what are you doing up here? I'm
Here. It's kissing and hugging and carrying on.
Here we go. Marlena,
Yes.
the camel said, before a big date, I always blank my hump. What do you put in that blank?
Wax.
Wax?
Wax. You know how you wax a car before a big date? Well,
You
he
wax a car before a big date?
He waxed his hump.
Okay. She says the camel waxed his hump before a big date. He wanted it to be shiny, I suppose. What do you say to that, Greg? May we see your answer, please?
Wax.
Waxed it, yeah, to be shiny.
You see this 4-foot cat?
No.
Well, I assumed he wished to look his best, so I said rearrange.
Rearrange.
Darling.
Okay. Brett, what did you say?
Well, I said Polish.
Polish.
Polish. Polish and wax, that's a match. She had a match and she didn't even know it. That's one for you. All right, the score is tied, Maury.
Well, this was a camel that liked to primp. So he pumped up his hump.
That's not the camel, that's Peter Lucas.
He pumped his hump is what he did there. Okay, what do you say, Juliet?
Well, I thought their humps were supposed to make them last longer, so I said filled.
Filled it with water, right.
Well, with something.
Okay. All right. Anything you say, dear. What do you say, dear?
Filled it with wax.
Yes, filled it with wax.
The thing is, you kept slipping to the ground. I said he washed his hump.
He washed it.
Clean mind,
That's right.
clean body.
Very
Take your
good.
pick.
Okay.
How would you know?
Fanny.
I said he brushed his hump.
He brushed. That's a very good answer.
Brushed.
A loser, but a good one. Okay. Now I'll push the button here, ladies. See what happens. Reveals two questions. And Brenda Lee, you make a choice here.
I'll take B again.
B. Score is tied 1-1. Oops. All right. Professor Henry Egan said, you can always tell a lady by the way she blanks her nose.
Like that English accent, Julia?
Would you like to do it for us, the way Henry Egan would do it?
You can always tell a lady by the way she blanks her nose.
Oh, that was definite.
Yeah,
very nice.
Okay.
Very nice.
Well, splendid, my dear. Leave your card, if you would, please. Victor will call you in the morning.
The fellow walked into the room and he saw his wife there with two other gentlemen. He said, "Hey, there." She says, "Aren't you talking to me?"
All right. Thank you. Now, Brenda Lee. Professor Enrigan said you can always tell a lady by the way she blanks her nose.
Blows her nose?
Blows her nose? How vulgar of you to applaud her nose blowing. Greg, what do you say?
I have never heard of anything more ridiculous than that in my life.
Right.
Not her, you.
Oh,
of
me.
course it's blows, you fool.
Blow! Okay. Now, Brett. Maury?
Well, most English ladies are supposed to be rather uppity, so I said, by the way she tilts
her nose. That's a good response. All right, her answer is blows. Juliet, what do you say?
Yes, so is mine. Blows.
Blows.
Like that.
There's another one for you, Brenda Lee.
And that's an English lady.
Yes, of course.
Well, English
Richard.
anyway, dear.
What else could it be but blow?
Blow. Okay, Fanny?
Blow.
Well, there's another one. Well, that's 5 for you, and we'll see what happens with you right after we pass along a commercial message, and here it is.
237039. Go to consumercellular.com or visit a Target store today.
We're going to carry on here and finish round 2 at this moment. In the middle of the round, it's 5-1 in favor of the challenger, Brenda Lee. You must match 4 celebrities to achieve a tie. 5, however, will win the game, Marlena. Here we go. Wayne said to the director.
Inside.
You see who's laughing? Wayne is on camera 2 over there. And this is written for him.
He's also on gas.
Wayne said to the director, get yourself another actor. I'm not doing a love scene with a blank. Wayne said to the director, get yourself another actor. I'm not doing a love scene with a blank.
I'm not writing this time, Jane.
Oh, you're not? That's
no,
right.
Darling, it's
You
all
matched
right.
Marlena
Don't worry
last
about
time.
me. I'll be fine.
Okay. I do worry about you, Brett. Okay.
Don't forget to mention about Las Vegas while there's nothing going on.
That's right.
The Thunderbird, the 24th of January.
24th of January, is that
I'll
right?
remind you.
Okay. Thanks, Maury. I'll try and
Should we
remember
talk
it.
about Adam again?
What was that? Here we go. Hold it. Wayne said to the director, get yourself another actor. I'm not doing a love scene with a...
Horse.
With a horse.
I don't know, yeah.
You don't know? Well, I don't know what a horse is. Okay, she says horse. Greg, what did you say?
Well, I felt that he was so devoted to horses that he didn't want to be bothered with camels.
Yeah, I'm not doing a love scene with a camel. Right. Okay. Maury?
Close,
you've got
but
a
not
match. Maury and the others to stay in the game. Horses are answered.
I am not doing a love scene with a slob.
With a slob! So Brenda Lee is the winner. Congratulations, Brenda. Come on down. Well, that's $100 for you. I guess this is. Okay. Don't hold everything now. Marlena is leaving, but she's not unhappy about that.
I'm so thankful.
You were a terrific contestant, Marlena. We're sorry to see you go. We enjoyed meeting you. I really mean that. And we're very happy to give you the $6,550. Marlena Cruz. Terrific. Goodbye, Marlena. Well, here we are, Brenda Lee. You haven't been here before, have you?
No.
Is it exciting? I'm here every day, so, you know, it's hard for me to imagine how you feel. Just hang on there if you're trembling. And you want to hang on with the other arm, too? There? You going to be all right? Okay. Now, Brenda Lee, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank bar. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Which 3 celebrities would you like to get a little assist from?
Richard?
Richard, how do you fill in that blank?
Exactly what she is, a little candy bar.
A little candy bar.
A sweet
Candy bar.
morsel.
Yes, indeed.
Fannie?
Fanny.
I put snack bar.
Snack bar. All right, one more. Greg.
I said wet bar.
Say what?
Wet.
Wet bar.
The
Yes.
opposite of dry.
Yes. Okay, so you've got wet bar, candy bar, and snack bar. Now, we need an answer now. You may give us one of those or one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'll say candy bar.
Candy bar is her answer, and that is the one we are looking for. We're going to find out where it is, if it is up there at all. That's Richard's answer. Let's see if it's under the $100 response. Topless bar.
Topless bar? Oh, I thought that was bar.
What kind of audience you have?
That's a strange audience.
Yeah. Bunch of weirdos came in here and said topless bar one day. There. Okay, we're looking for candy bar. Here's a $250 response. Wet bar. That was Greg's answer, wasn't it? Okay. Third and last chance for candy bar. Good luck, Brenda Lee. Here is a $500 response.
It's there.
Candy bar, you got it. Very good. All We congratulate you, Brenda Lee. You've got $500 to your credit. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. Ping, and in order to collect the money, got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. This is going to have to be an exact match. Please choose one now.
Richard.
Okay. Richard, you get ready to write? You please face me, and here is the $5,000 question. Battle blank. Battle blank. All right, Brenda Lee, he's finished. We need a response from you now. How do you fill in the blank? Battle blank.
Battleship.
Battleship. All right, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer, please?
Remember, I did give you a candy bar. Battle plan.
Battle plan. Oh, okay.
All right, now get out. Go on.
All right, so you're up to $600. You're going to meet another player, but before we do that, we've got to pass along a little message here, and this is it.
Prime time is game time.
Now, we're ready to carry on, start a brand new game here. To do that, we've got to introduce, and with a great deal of pleasure, we present Sue Fisher. Hello, Sue.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Terrific. Let's find out where Sue is from.
I'm from Los Angeles.
What else you want to tell us?
Well, I'm a speech therapist in the public schools. I'm married, and my husband just passed the bar exam.
Oh, terrific. I thought you were going to say my husband just passed out.
Was that a wet bar, a candy bar, or what sort of bar was it?
Bar exam. All right, he's here and he's rooting for you, and we wish you the best of luck, as we do to Brenda Lee Merriweather. Ladies, we'll begin. We ask you, the challenger, Sue, to make a selection.
I'll pick B.
The reason we ask you to make the selection is because some contestants find some questions more difficult than others, and it's up to you entirely. As a prank, Andy filled Marie's blank with water and froze it. As a prank, he did that. He filled Marie's blank with water and froze it. All right?
I have it, sir, yes.
Yes. Listen.
Yeah, Marie is going to be up in Las Vegas. She's
Oh, really? Where will she be appearing there?
At
Thunderbird.
At the Thunderbird, really?
What's that date again?
January 20th?
4th. Yeah,
24th.
Very close, yeah. Want to thank you.
Yeah, all right. Here we go. Sue, as a prank, Andy filled Marie's blank with water and froze it. What do you say?
All I can think of is drink.
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 Filled her drink with water and froze it. Okay. Greg, we ask you for your response, if you please. Hers is drink.
Well, there are not too many Maries I knew. I felt she needed help, so he filled her bra.
He filled her bra. Why are you laughing? Didn't that cross your mind? Brett?
What a
I heard that. It's known as a brassicle.
Brett, let me see your answer.
Certainly didn't cross my mind, and I wouldn't have been so nice to him all day if I'd known how terrible he was. Actually, Marie was very fat, and she was lying on her back, and she had an enormous pot, and he filled her pot with water.
Filled her pot with water and froze it.
If he doesn't
I don't know what
stop that buzzer.
What do you say, Maury?
Oh, yeah, she filled her purse with water and froze it.
That's a funny joke.
And she had money in there and now has frozen assets.
I see. Now, we have to see yours.
Shameless. I know you look forward to mine.
Yes, indeed I do.
Well, I'm not going to let you down.
Because you're so original.
Yeah. Filled her water pistol.
Her water pistol. He froze her water pistol. What do you think of that? What do you think of that, Richard?
The British Embassy will be here in about 10 minutes. Froze her shoe.
Froze her shoe. Dandy.
Froze it at me, and she froze it at you.
Okay. Fannie, drink.
Froze her bra? Are you insane? I said bra.
Okay. So, now, nothing happened there. We'll see what happens here with you, Brenda Lee. Everybody plays. This is it. Listen carefully.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The mad scientist crossed a cow with a snake.
Well.
The mad scientist crossed a cow with a snake.
And?
Now he has a cow that blanks.
The man side has crossed a cow with a snake.
Right.
Now he has a cow.
He has a cow that blinks.
Okay.
I think that cow is on the bill with me up in Vegas on January 24th.
I can't.
Yes, finished? Okay, here we go. Brenda Lee, what do you say? Now he has a cow that...
Well, snakes make noises, so they hiss.
Hiss. Now he has a cow that hisses. And the audience likes that answer, so you better be careful, Greg.
Well, they've been against me all night.
We're all against you after
I know
Prague.
that. After Prague. Well, it was a good answer.
Yes, it was okay.
Well, it was a baby snake that rattled.
Rattles, okay. Rattlesnake, Brett.
How long have I been on this show? Didn't I tell you, if you just kept me around, I'd catch on?
Right. You got it.
Hisses.
Hisses. There's an answer for you, Brenda Lee. He couldn't make a noise after that time, could he? Maury?
Well, I just hope they don't do it up in Las Vegas on January 24th.
I hope they don't.
Hisses.
Hisses, okay. What do you say?
I'm off on my own again.
Yes, you are.
No, spits.
Spits?
Yeah.
How about spits and hisses? Isn't that similar? No, that's not. Can't do that. Okay, Richard.
You ever heard of Mark Hisses? Come now.
No. Okay.
I figured
I
if you
defer to your
crossed a
judgment.
snake with a cow, you would have an adder with an udder. I put hisses, don't get hostile.
Okay, Fannie.
Now let's be logical. If you cross a cow with a snake, you're going to have a cow that will give poisonous milk. Now, wouldn't you?
Yes, you would.
Really?
How long did you have to...
good,
you
dear.
thought about that for a long time, didn't you?
Well, it's logical.
Intellectual, bright,
Very
and
good. Okay.
Garbage.
Now, let's push the button and see where we go. 3-0 favor the champ. And Sue, would you make a selection here?
I'll try B again.
B. Now, you've got to match 3 to stay in the game. Here we go, folks. Everybody plays. Buffalo Bill said, the general store is out of mustache wax, so I guess I'll have to use blank. Buffalo Bill said that. General store is out of mustache wax, so I guess I'll have to use blank. All right. Quickly, we're getting close to the end here, so there we go. Now, Sue, what do you say? Buffalo Bill said the general store is out of mustache wax, so I guess I'll have to use...
My spit.
Spittle?
Spit.
Spittle is her answer. Okay, Greg, what do you say?
saddle soap.
Saddle soap, good. Brett?
Candles.
Candles, another good one.
Glue.
Glue, good. Got to match the remaining 3.
I said spit last time. I said candle wax.
So candle wax is her answer. That means Brenda Lee wins again. Congratulations. Come on down. Another $100 for you.
Come on, Brenda.
Sue, we have enjoyed meeting you. We wish you the very best of luck, and we've got a gift for you backstage. Thank you, Sue Fisher. Bye. We'll join you in a moment or so, but first we've got this message for you.
That's 1-800-330-5135.
Our time has expired, so we're going to have to pick up
so
at this
have
point next time. Listen, you were all very good.
Oh, I think
I've
so.
enjoyed it, and I hope you have.
Yeah.
Have you enjoyed it, Richard?
Yes.
We have.
Terrific.
Although I
How
had
about you?
misbeat the
Time
clock.
allotted us has expired.
Hey, what was that?
I said I had misbeat the clock, but I have enjoyed it.
This is Gene Rayburn asking you to join us next time for Match Game 74. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Miromatic electric housewares, including bacon-served casserole, electric broiler, and couple-minute percolator. Fresh brewed coffee faster than instant from Miro. And a supply of Johnson's Future, the acrylic floor finish. It gives you a tough acrylic shine that holds up. Future, beautifully transparent, tougher than wax. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor scientist, is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Maury Amsterdam, Juliet Mills, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Hi, John. Thank you. Are you ready? I almost did my ballet dance there, but I changed my mind.
I go crazy when you get on your toes like that.
I have terrific turnout.
I know, I noticed.
Yes, you have a definite ache for the ballet. It's kind of a ballet ache, I can tell from here.
Okay, shall we say hello to our current champion, Brenda Lee Merriweather. Brenda's won 2 games. She's got $700, and at the time expired last time, she was just about to have a go at the Big Money Super Match, right?
Right.
You ready for that?
Right.
All right, we'll have a go at it. You can win over $5,000, you know. We'll try that right after we try this.
It's like snakes on a plane, like you see the movie.
Line now. If operators are busy, please call again or give right away at loveshiners.org. Your call says you care.
Okay, here we are. We're ready. Are you ready, Brenda?
I'm ready.
Okay. This is the Big Money Super Match, and I'll tell you how it goes. We polled a recent studio audience right here in this very building, and we got their best response to this. Blank worth, or blank worth. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you, Brenda Lee, if you match it. Second, $250. Third answer, $100. Which 3 celebrities would you like to get a little assist from here?
Brett.
Woolworth.
Woolworth. There's one.
Richard.
Fort Worth.
Fort Worth. Okay.
Juliet.
I can't think of a third one.
We'll give you a second or 2. If you can't think of it, she'll just have to go with the 2. Blank Worth. Okay.
Sorry.
So you've got Woolworth and Fort Worth. You may choose one of those 2 or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
I think money's worth.
Money's worth. All right. You're abandoning Brett there and Richard, and you're choosing money's worth.
Okay, Brenda, I'll get you in the parking lot for that.
You're on your own, Brenda Lee, and let's find out if money's worth is up there. First, we'll reveal the $100 response. Fort Worth is up there, the one that Richard gave you. Here we go. We're climbing up the ladder now. Let's look for money's worth and see if it's under the $250 response. Woolworth is up there. That's the one Brett gave you. You've run out of answers from the celebrities, and now
I hope it's money's
let's find
worth.
out what is under the $500 response. Money's worth your answer. So that is $500 more for you. It puts you up to $1,200, and more important than that, it means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Ping, ping, ping. Okay. You guys are drunk again over in the pinging department, aren't you? All right. Now, to collect the $5,000, you got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It has to be an exact match. Please choose one now.
I'm going to try Richard again.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write? You face me if you please. Here is the $5,000 question. Musical blank. Richard is finished. Brenda Lee, how do you respond to this? Musical...
Chairs.
Musical chairs? You think she's right with musical chairs. I take it that's why you're applauding. All right, we're all going to find out together right now as Richard Dawson reveals his answer for $5,000. Please, may we see it?
I feel so bad.
Why? $6,200, Brenda Lee. don't start me. I don't stop. And where is this? Well, they're all very happy for it. I can see that. And we're happy for it. We congratulate you. You're going to meet another player now and play another game. Are you ready? You think you're ready for that?
Yes.
Okay, let's all welcome Jerry Sobel. Hello, Jerry.
Hi, Gene. How are you?
Good. You want to have a seat up there? You know Jerry Sobel, Brenda Lee? He says congratulations. What do you got for me? A little oxygen?
Something like that.
Jerry, would you tell us a little bit about yourself, if you please?
Okay, I sell movies to hotels, and no, legitimate.
Is that funny place in the valley?
Legitimate. And I try to play as much golf and tennis as I can.
Golf and tennis?
Yes.
Okay, Jerry, welcome. Good luck to you. Brenda's had a lot of good luck. We wish you good luck too, Brenda. Now we'll push a button here, reveal the questions, ask Jerry to make a choice.
I'll try A.
He wants A. We're off and running again, folks. Rosalie wrote this poem to her husband. Please be careful. Please be neat. Don't drop ashes on my blank. It's a little poem, Fannie.
It's not really a poem, it's just a rhyme, Gene. There's a difference.
Rhyming couplet.
Rhyming couplet.
Isn't it?
I love poetry. My favorite is little drops of water, little grains of sand. And when they turn to gallstones, they hurt to beat the band.
Did you finish writing?
Oh, yes, a long time.
Oh, I see. I didn't see your light up there. Fannie.
So it's hard for her to rhyme.
Oh, yes. Definitely right. All right, Jerry Sobel. Rosalie wrote the poem, please be careful, please be neat. Don't drop ashes on my...
Seat.
Seat, he says. Okay. He says seat, great. May we see yours?
I don't think that's very nice, really.
Drop ashes on the seat?
No, drop ashes. Ladies' seat. You never do that. I said seat.
I wouldn't do that. He says seat. So there's one for you, Jerry. Brett?
What was it, dear? Rosalie said...
please be careful.
You can't stand the heat.
Don't drop ashes.
Don't drop ashes on my meat.
Okay. All right. No, the saying goes, you can't stand the heat. You got to stay out of the kitchen, is the way Harry Truman
Well,
said
she
it.
used to walk around barefoot a lot, so she had to say feet.
Don't drop ashes on my feet. What'd you say, little girl?
That's me. I'm with Maury. Don't drop ashes on
The
my
little girl said feet, right? What does the big boy over there say, Richard?
But she happened to be the Lady Dragon of the Ku Klux Klan. So she said sheet.
Sheet. Okay.
I don't need devil
that
under the sheet.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, I thought I'd knock him publicly.
And now, Fannie, it's up to you.
Said, please don't drop ashes on my fanny, but that doesn't rhyme, so I put seat.
Okay. So that's 2 for you, and we'll find out what's in store for you right after we find out about this message.
Ladies, have you know?
Here we go. We're going to carry on now and complete round 1. Jerry scored 2 matches in his end of the round. Let's see how Brenda Lee does with hers. Sometimes Pete and Gladys would stand on their heads and blank.
Now, you kids out there.
Yes. Pete and Gladys would stand on their... Sometimes Pete and Gladys would stand on their heads and blank.
Come up.
Shall I write an answer for you?
Somebody would stand on their head.
I know exactly what you do. I've seen those postcards.
Get a hamburger for this lady.
Hamburger for her.
I'll have a burger and fries.
You want burger and fries?
Burger and fries. Huckleberry Dillon.
You're all finished. Okay. All set. Sometimes Pete and Gladys, Brenda Lee, would stand on their heads and...
Kiss.
And kiss. I guess that's a good one. My first impulse was to say something like meditate. What did you say?
Stand on the heads and kiss?
Yeah. I said it can be done.
Face schmear.
Kiss. Kiss. It can be done. So there's one. Brett?
I want you to see this one.
It's a goodie.
Do you have a 7 of diamonds?
No, I got a 4 of spades.
Now, I wanted to give something brief because you were hustling me along and I couldn't think. They stand on their heads and spy.
And spy.
That's the
Okay.
worst thing I ever saw.
Yeah, that's...
He was right. They
They can all
kissed.
be women.
Kiss, it is. That's two for you, Brenda Lee. Okay, little girl.
Well, I'm with you, but you're not playing. You stand on their heads and meditate.
Meditate. That's right. All right, you just stay with me. And Richard?
And he'll have to
You
do
can
more than
kiss
meditate
if you're
here.
standing on your head. The only thing is your tongue keeps falling up your nose.
Fannie Flagg.
Well, they were real sweet people, and they just like to talk. So they.
Okay. So that's 3 for you, Brenda Lee. 2 for you, Jerry. And we'll go to round 2. Jerry, please make a selection.
I'll try A again.
All right, here it is.
Don't write it, Tess.
They're
Now let me see. Greg doesn't play.
I do so
But he
play.
doesn't.
Fannie. Greg and Fannie are out of it because you match in the first round. All right? Here we go. This is the second round. And final. Honolulu Lulu was arrested for blanking her grass skirt. Honolulu Lulu was arrested for blanking her grass skirt. You're stuttering. No, I'm not stuttering. Honolulu Lulu. I didn't see your answer, little girl.
No, you didn't. That's a gotta wait for this one.
Okay. They're all ready, so we'll get a response from Jerry Sobel. Honolulu Lulu was arrested for blanking her grass skirt. What do you say to that? For burning her grass skirt. Okay. Now, Brett, you are first. What do you say?
She wasn't really arrested for burning her grass skirt. It was that she didn't have anything on underneath it that they arrested her, but I did say burning.
Oh, you did indeed. Okay, Jerry, 1 for you. Maury?
I figured she had already burned her bra, so she burned her
Burned her
grass
skirt. That was a good answer, I guess.
Oh.
Okay.
Here
What do you
I
say,
am
Julia?
on my own again.
Yes, you are.
For plucking her grass skirt.
Oh, I see. Yes.
No,
She
no,
said
dear,
she
that's
loves
chickens.
Me. She loves me not. Loves me. Loves me not. Okay. I got the idea. Richard.
Present. Shortening.
Shortening.
Until it became dichondra.
All right, so that's it.
Nothing to you?
Fannie had matched the last time. Oh, wait a minute. Are we all? Yeah, we're all set. Okay, Brenda Lee, it's up to you now. You've got to match 1 celebrity to stay in the game. 2, however, will win the game for you. Here we go. Greg, Maury, and Richard do not participate. The men do not participate, only the ladies. Isn't that interesting? Never happened that way before. When the elevator stopped suddenly, Raquel's blank bounced on the floor. I think it is fortuitous. Only the ladies are participating in this. And all of the ladies are ready. Now, Brenda
Of course
Lee.
I'm finished.
Did you get... You're not finished? Yeah.
Of course I'm finished.
Only the ladies have written answers. When the elevator stopped suddenly, Raquel's blank bounced on the floor.
I know this sounds silly, but her bosom?
It does sound silly to me, Brenda. I just can't picture it. I can't. All right. Now, ladies.
The silicone melted.
What did you say?
Well, of course it's
silly.
Well, it's ridiculous and almost impossible, but I was there and her butt did actually bounce on the floor.
All right, the score is tied 4-4. 1 more big bounce and you win the game, Brenda Lee. Let's see what if you get a bounce out of Juliet Mills.
Yeah, you get a bounce out of me. Yeah, bust. Well,
There it is. You win the game. Congratulations. What do we got? Okay. Congratulations. Another $100. Jerry, that was a pretty close game. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Jerry Sobel, ladies and gentlemen. Bye, Jerry. Okay. We'll get back to Brenda in a moment or so, but first we got this for you.
It's the show you...
Okay, this is the second time in one program that Brenda Lee Merriweather has been here, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, you feel cool about it now?
No.
All right, let's see how it goes, Brenda Lee. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Great blank. Now, the answer they gave most often, is worth $500, $250, and $100. Now, which three celebrities would you like to get a little assist from here?
Maury.
Maury, how do you fill that blank in? Great blank.
Great Lakes.
Great Lakes, he says.
Brett.
Brett?
How about Great Neck?
Great Neck.
It's in Long Island, I believe.
I know.
That's Long
We're in
Island,
California.
Long Island.
Well, you could at least sigh a little.
Okay. Great Neck is her answer. One more.
Great.
Greg, what do you say? Great
God.
I beg your pardon?
God.
Great God. Okay, so you've got Great God, Great Neck, and Great Lakes. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Great Lakes.
Great Lakes is the answer that Maury gave, and that's the one she's looking for. Let's find out if it's up there at all, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Great Day is a good answer, isn't it? And you didn't think of it. Okay. We're still looking for Great Lakes. May we see the $250 response? Great Dane, another dandy one you didn't think of over there.
I think we all just had a terrible
Last
time.
chance, Brenda Lee, to find Great Lakes. Let's find out if it's under the $500 response. Great Scott. None of those crossed my mind. Did you think of any of them?
Didn't think of any of those.
Yeah.
I had a great day.
You thought of Great
Because
Day.
I owned one of them.
No, you did own a Great Day.
Ingmar.
Well, it's easy
Okay.
to say it now.
You've added a little bit to your winnings here, Brenda Lee. You're up to $6,300. You're going to meet another player right now. Here comes Janet Iverson. Hello, Janet. Hi. You know Brenda Lee, Janet? Now, Janet Iverson's going to tell us a little bit about the story of her life.
Oh, yes.
Right?
Story. Oh, I'm a native from Santa Monica, California. I've been married for 8.5 years, and we have 3 darling daughters.
Okay, I bet they are, darling, because you look like a darling lady. Don't you look like a darling lady?
Yeah.
She's a darling lady. All right, Janet. Challenger makes a selection, so it's up to you to give us your choice, A or B.
B, please.
Okay, brand new game. Everybody plays. This is it, folks. Ralph said, Hilda's donuts are so heavy, I used one of them as a blank. That's how heavy Hilda's donuts are. Hilda's donuts are so heavy, I used one of them as a blank. Now, this is a very easy one.
Of course it is.
Simple.
I didn't say
That's because you're not
did I
sitting
say-
up here.
Did I say
That's 8 answers I could give you right off the top of my head.
Come here, give me
Anybody
eight.
know? All right. Now they're all ready. Janet, what do you say? Hilda's donuts are so heavy, I used one of them as a...
Paperweight.
Paperweight is a terrific answer. Terrific answer. Paperweight, doorstop, anchor, all kinds of great answers. What do you got there, Greg? None of those?
Tire.
Tire. Not one of your better answers. Brett?
It's not one of your better answers?
No.
You don't think so?
No.
I think paperweight's a terrific answer. I wish I'd said it. I said tire.
That's 2 rotten answers in a row. And now, Maury?
Being a fisherman, I said a sinker.
A sinker. Oh, yeah, sinkers are called
Hook,
donuts.
line, and
That's
sinker,
right.
remember?
Right, I
Not
got you.
sinker.
Okay, here we go. Juliet?
Hi. Well, I said, wait.
Wait.
A wait, you know,
Yeah.
a wait.
All right,
Like
they've
a
matched
sinker.
that. Paperweight. Okay, there's one match. Richard?
It's very good.
Yeah.
Richard.
It's the first match you've had all week, but it's... No, that's good. I said a washer.
A washer. Oh, yeah.
Spacing
A machine wash. Yes.
Excuse me a
When you
second.
use a machine bolt. Okay, that's enough. All right, he lost the bet, folks. Fannie Flagg.
Well, you see, somebody broke into his house, so he threw one at him, and he used it as a weapon.
A weapon. And caught a burglar that way. Time to eat that one, too. Chew it up there. Okay, so that you scored once there, and we'll see what you do. But first, we've got to see this, and then hurry back.
Coming up at 6 is Family Feud.
Just a few seconds to say goodbye, ladies. We'll look forward to seeing both of you next time, or we'll pick up in the middle of round 1 with a question for you, okay?
Right.
All right. Listen, you were all splendid.
Oh,
Yeah, it's been a lovely day.
Any credits that we'll look forward to seeing that show of yours? I hope that gets on.
May I say this to you?
Yes.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity to play the game with these marvelous people. I think they're a guest.
You had a good time, I take it. Oh, that's marvelous. We enjoyed having you, Greg. We'll see you again sometime, right?
Right.
Terrific. Now, Brett, you've been trying to get a word in edgewise here all week, and I don't want to be unfair to you. And
What was I trying to say?
I don't know. You were trying to...
Was it about Adam and his appearance on The Odd Couple?
Probably. Is Adam appearing on The Odd Couple again?
No, only that once, but I keep saying it.
All right. Listen, I hope you will be able to join us next time for this Galaxy of Stars.
Joe Flynn, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Linda K. Henning, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Thank you all. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are Miromatic electric housewares, including bake and serve casserole, electric roller, and couple-minute percolator. Fresh brewed coffee faster than instant from Miro. And a supply of Johnson's Future, the acrylic floor finish that gives you a tough acrylic shine that holds up. Future beautifully transparent, tougher than wax. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the star. Donald Ross, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Doig, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. Are we ready to have a go at it?
We are.
Yes.
Unfortunately, we have to play the game.
Oh, no, we're going to have a lot of fun today playing this game, and we may give away a lot of money, and who knows what else. Are you all set?
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
I would like to know if Donald is going to wear those funny shirts and ties all week long.
I see no humor in this.
Where'd you get the funny shirt and tie, Don?
Patty said we were going to do the show with Monty Hall, and I got confused where everybody comes as a pickle.
Oh, yeah.
And I just came to the wrong building.
Get out. Get out! No, I'm only kidding. That's some people consider that a very attractive shirt and
Some
tie.
people would.
I want to see those some people in the office.
Well, it's gay and colorful now.
Oops, watch it.
Let's say hello to our two players, Janet Finn and Richard Fox here. How are you? Hi. How are you? Okay, Janet's a current champ. She's won $6,800, and you always squeeze your hands together. I see your knuckles are white all the time. Relax, Janet.
Okay.
Will you relax?
That's a half a year's salary already.
It's a half a year's salary? That's terrific. She's being challenged by Richard, who had his first round question and didn't do too well, but he's a peachy kid and a snappy dresser, as you can plainly see.
Yeah. They're a great consolation.
You've done it again, Richard. All right, we'll get to your first round question in a moment or so, but friends, we've got to do this first. We're all set now. Here we go. I'll push this button, and as you can see, with this mechanical device, it doesn't work the first time. You tried the second time? Oh, and it works there. Okay. Now, this is yours. Janet, your first round question. Hey, you all remember the song, Singin' in the Rain? Singin' in the Rain.
If you bar.
Singin' in the Rain. Well, there's a new song out called Blanking in the Rain. You remember that old song, Singing in the Rain? There's a new song out called Blanking in the Rain. Janet will think about that while you're doing that. Richard is the first one finished, as he so often is, sir.
Well, thank you. You're a credit to your race.
Okay, she's finished.
No, she's good for another 2 years.
Yeah. He's got an answer. What are you doing?
Happy again, Daddy.
Just put this. No, I won't give her anything sharp. All right, everybody's finished. Janet Finn. You all remember that song, Singing in the Rain? Well, there's a new song out called Blanking in the Rain.
I thought of streaking.
Streaking in the Rain. By Joe. She said streaking in the rain. Do you get that picture?
I didn't see the picture.
Oh, you didn't see the picture? Did you read the book?
No.
You didn't read the book either?
Does it have a happy ending?
Yes, it does.
Well, so does a streaker.
There
I
it
said
is.
streaker.
There's one for you, Janet. Brett?
You know, in the leper colony, you have to carry a little bell, and it goes... Tingle, 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 tingle.
All right. Tinkling in the rain. Yes. Charles? She doesn't know.
Oh, I suppose your answer is good taste.
Streaking again, I'm at.
So that's 2 for Janet Finn. Let's see what you've got here, Patty.
I got 3 for Janet Finn.
You got 3 for
Streaking in the-
Janet Finn. Okay.
I saw that movie also.
That's right.
Again.
Now you, Sir Richard.
What is a fin?
A fin. It's a $5 bill.
I have $4 bill.
Now, ma'am.
Brett was the only one that didn't match.
You know who your friends are, Brett, don't you?
I don't have any friends on this panel.
Cry a little for us, Brett. I'll push this button and ask Richard to make a selection here.
Okay, that's pretty tough. I'll take A again.
A. Now, everyone plays since no one matched in the first round. Yule Gibbons' wife said...
Sound anything like him?
No. I think Yule is eating too much natural food. The first day of his spring, his blank turned green. She said, I think Yule is eating too much natural food. The first day of spring, his blank turned green. Well, you'll come in out of the woods. Squirrels are going to get you. What are you doing there?
Can be fun.
They can indeed.
What can I do?
Wait a minute. I hear mumblings and rumblings up here. Do you have an answer?
Every answer I have, Brett either rewrites it or takes it away.
Oh, where is
She
it?
talked to
It's in the
McCoy.
garbage. She took it away from me.
Write it again and then put it in there. Wrong.
Every answer I write, either Brett or Gene takes it and throws
Come on
it
now,
away.
write an answer down there.
Now, don't write funny stuff. Just
Yeah.
write an answer for heaven's
It's not a
sake.
comedy show. This is a serious game show where a lot of money is at stake. Yule Gibbons' wife said, I think Yule is eating too much natural food. The first day of spring is blank turned green.
I love it when he gets cross with us.
Okay, put it in that slot there, and away we go. Now.
I'll put him up.
Richard Fox. Yule Gibbons' wife said, I think Yule is eating too much natural food. The first day of spring, his blank turned green.
God, there's a lot of possibilities. I'll say hair.
Hair. His hair turned green.
Right.
Hair is a possibility. Now, Donald, what do you say?
Well, I still like Rich's outfit. I said nose.
Nose. Okay. Now, Richard, I point out to you, you got to match all the remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Brett?
Well, my hair once turned green, but it was from over bleach. But I kept saying that his mouth turned green because
Mouth
he was
turned
eating
green.
all those
Well, that's there. So Janet Finn wins the game. Nose, hair. Got one hair there. What do you have? $200 for you. Stand by for a moment. Gee, I'm sorry to see you go. I would have been very happy to know what kind of jacket you were going to wear the next time we got together.
I did have one. It's good.
Good luck to Richard Fox. A gift for you backstage. Many thanks for being with us here. Oops. Get out of here. All right. Now, you know what this means. This big thing that needs a little oil that's turning around here. We'll get to that in a moment or so, but first we've got to get to this, dear friends. Whoops. Here. Hello there. Janet Finn is here again. You remember Janet Finn? She's won 4 games already, and she's going to have another go at what dance are you doing there, Janet? I'll get in step with you. And, Janet, you know how this goes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Hope blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, and $250 if you match the next one, and $100 if you match the next one. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. You may choose 3 now. Yes.
Richard, please.
Richard, how do you fill in that blank? Hope?
Or something I always think of when I look at Fannie, hope chest.
Hope chest. I was thinking Mickey Mouse for some reason. All right, there's one for you.
Charles?
Charles.
Hope Lang.
Hope Lang.
Brett?
Brett.
What about hopeful?
Hopeful. Okay, so you have hopeful, hope Lang.
Stinkful.
And hope chest.
There are people out there who have loyalty and love and compassion in their hearts.
Right. I can tell by the way they're booing you. Nevertheless.
Way too hopeful. Well, anybody could have said hope chest.
Anybody could have said.
Anybody did.
Are you a little more hostile today than you normally are, my dear?
I don't know, am I? I'm
Yes,
just cranky driving here.
That's right. All right, I'll have to talk to you later. Now listen, you've got Hope Chest, Hopeful, and Hope Lang. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you want to do?
Hope chest.
You want to say Hope Chest, all right? She's hoping that that's the big one under the $500 response. We're going to find out if it's up there and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Hope, faith, and charity.
Oh.
Notice all the biblical students thought of that immediately.
There's 3 strippers at the Largo.
Looking for Hope Chest, here is the $250 response. Hope Chest it is. Congratulations. All right. What do you think is under the $500?
Lang.
Hope Diamonds?
No.
Hope Lang?
Diamond's good.
Hope Springs Eternally? What do you say, audience? Hope Lang, almost as one. They said Hope Lang.
Hopi Indian.
No. All right. Hopi Indian. Here is the $500 response. Lang! A friend of all of ours, Hope Lang.
Lovely.
A swell lady. All right, now you got $250. You play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect, you've got to match one celebrity. Remember, it's time to choose one now, Janet.
Try Richard, please.
You'll try Richard. Okay.
I must be in bed midnight.
All right. Face me if you would, please, Janet. Janet, this is your 4th game. You're still shaking. Loosen up there.
I think she's adorable.
She's adorable. I'm trying to get her to relax here. Tell your husband you're adorable.
All right,
She's adorable. And she's a terrific dancer.
She worked with the Supremes for 3 years.
That's right. Now, Charles, who's Richard? You're doing this, aren't you?
Well, whoever I am, it's been fun.
Wouldn't you think you'd be able to learn the names by now?
By now, I should know who he is. He's here all the time. Bunny blank. That's B-U-N-N-Y blank.
Buddy?
No, Bunny.
Oh, Bunny.
Bunny blank. Now, Richard's finished. Janet, what answer would you like to give us that you think will match his? Bunny?
Bunny hop.
Bunny hop. So that's what you've been doing here all the time. The bunny hop, eh? Okay, Richard, for $2,500. May we see your answer?
dear, yesterday we had Moonlight Bay, and you never chose me. Bunny Rabbit.
Bunny Rabbit. That's good, isn't it? She said that's a good answer.
Yeah, Bunny, I thought you were Bunny.
Listen, Bunny Hop wasn't bad. Bunny Rabbit was a very good one, though. All right, now you've got a total of $7,150. You're still the champ, and let's meet Nympha Jarvis. Hello there. Janet, you know this lady? Is it Nympha?
Nympha.
Nympha, that's an interesting name.
My mother did it to me.
Really? Is it a combination of something?
No, I was named after someone.
I see. What else you want to tell us about yourself?
I'm a happy housewife with 3 beautiful children, a happy husband, and 40 potted plants.
40 potted plants?
Inside the house.
Geraniums?
No, Boston ferns, things like that.
Oh, that's nice. Okay, we'll start this game in a little bit, but first we've got to start this up for you especially. Ready. I push button. You make choice.
B.
B. Ready? Freddie said, "You should have seen me on the original amateur hour. The switchboard lit up when I blanked Ted Mack."
Oh, sweet, I'm sorry. I was looking at your tie, and I wasn't paying attention.
Freddie said, "You should have seen me on the original amateur hour. The switchboard lit up when I blanked Ted Mack." Were you remember Ted Mack? He had a program on television.
And what was it, an amateur show?
It was an amateur show, right. Yeah.
Speaking of that,
And then people would come, they'd play their violin or do whatever they did, and
My
if he
brother
didn't like the
chose
thing, he
Emma's
would
for
give
a
them the
living.
gong, and it's the equivalent of the hook in vaudeville. I know you still don't understand.
Any other stories? Because I didn't like that.
No, all right. That's the best I can do.
What about the Bears?
There it is. No, there you go.
You know, Brett's been taking singing lessons, and I had the pleasure of hearing her the other night. And I must say, she has the voice of Wallace Beery and the rhythm of Una Merkel.
My first husband once said I had the face of Marlene Dietrich and the soul of Martha Ray. Of course, that was a long time
Your
ago.
first husband was also a lush, if I remember.
Are you going to listen to this banter, or are you going to write an answer?
I don't understand English too well. You talk so fast.
Well, if you could write it, we'd be grateful.
Okay, I got it. All right,
You got
now,
one.
when
All right, write it down then.
All right.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you too, but not now, later. Okay. Now we'll come over here to Nympha Jarvis. Freddie said, "You should have seen me on the original amateur hour. The switchboard lit up when I blanked Ted Mack."
When I kissed Ted Mack.
When you kissed Ted Mack. Well, I suppose
Note to my wife. for me,
that's the
please.
way to get ahead.
Thank you.
Now, would you give us your answer, please?
The switchboard lit up.
When I blanked Ted Mack.
And the show went off the air. Of course, he kissed.
Kissed Ted Mack. There it is. There's one for Nympha. Brett?
See if Dickie knows the answers to the question. My brother chews hammers for a living.
How much does he get?
No, is he an amateur? Is he a professional? No, he's an
See, the joke is that my husband chews hammers for a living. How much does he get? Nothing. He's a amateur. That's the joke she was going for.
No,
Don't involve me with those jokes.
Can we get on with the game, please?
I said smacked. You're right, I am hostile
Smack.
today.
Smack in some lexicon is a kiss. Is that what you had in mind?
No, she meant.
No,
I'll never tell.
You mean hit him with your fist. All right,
I
Charles.
say smack him when he's down.
Do all American women talk so very much? I put the matching name, of course.
Yes, there it is.
And I didn't go over that didn't work.
The switchboard lit up when I blanked Ted Mack. What do you say?
Oh, I wish I'd thought of kissed.
You didn't say kiss?
But I thought that this was a better act. I said set fire to
When you
Ted
set
Mack.
fire to Ted Mack. Many losers have that in mind, my dear. All right, Richard.
Well, if you love set fire, you will know that the switchboard lit up when he sat on.
We sat on. Oh, yeah.
And then they slid Ted under the door.
That's right.
Poor devil.
Fannie, you knew Ted Mack.
Yes, I knew him well.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that was an amateur show, and people
Right.
used to come on and they would play everything. So I said, when you played Ted Mack.
When you played Ted Mack.
Thank you.
That is about as dumb as his. Okay. Now, let's see. That's 2 for you. And now what we have for you is this, Janet. You ready?
My brother chews hammers.
Charles Nelson Riley said, Don't move your lips when I'm talking, because it looks funny. People think my voice has changed, or yours. Charles Nelson Riley said, "It's terrible being up here on this upper tier. Every time Brett matches a contestant, she puts a blank on my leg." Well, Brett started writing right away. Would you like me to give you that once more?
I don't think it's
Charles
gonna
Nelson
help.
Riley said it's terrible being up here on this upper tier. He says it's terrible being up here on this upper tier is what he said.
That helps.
Every time Brett matches a contestant, she puts a blank on my leg.
Oh, Donald, just take off your tie and write.
His lips are moving too, but he's not saying
I
anything.
can't take off the tie. It's attached to the shirt.
Oh. Write an answer. Would you like to sit down here with your wife and let her give you a little coaching?
He's an amateur. My brother Chief Amateur. He's an amateur now. He's a professional.
Okay.
Oh, is he professional?
Now we're all set. Donald's given us his answer. Janet, we need one from you. Charles Nelson Riley said, "It's terrible being up here on this upper tier. Every time Brett matches a contestant, she puts a blank on my leg."
A hand on my leg.
Really? Okay. She says, "Every time Brett matches a contestant, she puts a hand on my leg," is what she said.
I wouldn't touch him with a barge pole.
Donald, what did you say?
Touch him. Why'd you give him a hickey?
Okay.
Patty wants a divorce. What a notch!
A notch! Yeah. Charles.
Hickey.
Hickey. Charles, I hate to tell you this.
I know it doesn't come off.
Yeah, it doesn't. You're going to have one. It's going
But
to
what
be...
makes you think I just put those on now?
Oh, I mean, they're real hickeys.
They've been on for 3 weeks.
Okay. What do you say, Patty?
Well, from down here, it looked like a hand.
Like a hand. All right. Every time Brett matches a contestant, she puts a hand on my leg. That's what she said. What do you say?
Well, I happen to know that's true. Although, as far as Charles is concerned, it's an unnatural relationship. So I wrote hand.
Hand. All right. That's 2. Let's see if we get another hand. There's another hand. Okay. 3-2, I beg your pardon. At the end of round 1, now this message for you, dear friends and gentle hearts. Just have a couple of seconds to thank all of these lovely people for their contribution to today's efforts and hope they'll be here next time.
Gene,
as we
I
hope
love
you will
you.
be. I love you too, dear. Join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene.
Join me, Bill Dwyer, as GSN counts down the 50 greatest game shows of all time.
Tonight at 8/7 Central on GSN. Get in the game.
Listen to this banner, or are you going to write an answer?
I don't understand English too well. You talk so fast.
Well, if you could write it, we'd be grateful.
Okay, I got it. All
You
right,
got
now,
one.
when
All right, write it down.
Look up, America, see what we got. We got the real things.
The surf at Big Sur pounding the rocks into the shape of dreams. The random energy of a Big Apple Saturday night. Iowa farmers harvesting the land near the smell of homemade bread. And when you're thirsty, the taste of an ice-cold Coca-Cola. If you stop and think for just a moment, you'll find we've got more of the good things in this country than anywhere else in the world. Have a Coke and start looking up.
Look up, America, see what we got. Head in the sunny side of living. Look for the best, yeah, live life refreshed. Look for the real thing. Like Coca-Cola. It's the real thing. It's the real thing.
Get ready to match the stars. Bob Barker, Brett Somers, Gary Murtaugh, Rona Barrett, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
you, Johnny Olson. Is everyone ready to have a go at it?
Let's go.
All right, let's have a go at it, shall we? Let's say hello. Oh, no. I have to lead, remember. Let's say hello to Sherry Davis and Shirley Yeary. How are you? This is our current champ, Sherry Davis. She's won $350, and she's going to be challenged now by Shirley Yeary, who will tell us a little bit about herself, please.
Okay, I'm from Upland, California.
Upland?
Upland.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm married and have 2 daughters, Stacy, 10, and Sherry, 1.5. And I was born in California, raised in Tennessee, and I've lived here now for the past 3.5 years. And I love the show, and I'm glad to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you with us, and we wish you the very best of luck. Ladies will begin in a moment or so, but right now we got to do a little business, and this is it.
Sharp wit became her well-loved trademark.
All right, here we go. Push this button, reveal our first round questions, ask the challenger to make a selection.
B, please.
B is for her. Let's see, everybody plays. Tom said, "My wife's been watching too many Lassie reruns. Last night, as soon as we got into bed, she started to blink." Tom said, "My wife's been watching too many Lassie reruns. Last night, as soon as we got into bed, she started to blink." That's an easy one.
Easy for you.
Can you hear that, Shirley? Have you got an answer in your mind? Well, just hang on to it for a moment or so. That's a simple one. Let's see if the
I'll show you how
new
simple.
kid on the block got
I
a
have
read.
my answer ready. I have it ready.
Very good. That's exactly what I had in mind.
At the end of the show yesterday, there were only 3 matches.
Yes.
On occasion, you have more than that on this show.
Oh, yes, we do. Sometimes you get everybody
I
matches.
felt terrible. I didn't make a single match.
Well,
I
but
didn't
your
even know you
answer,
had me back.
just trust your first instinct and everything's going to be all right because your instincts are terrific.
And I hope this audience likes me better than the one yesterday, too.
Oh, yeah. See, they do. Now, Shirley, let's get a response. Some do and some don't. Tom said, "My wife's been watching too many Lassie reruns. Last night, as soon as we got into bed, she started to...
Bark.
Bark." Good? Okay. They seem to approve of that answer.
They like that answer?
They like that answer.
Then they're going to love this
There
one.
you
Bark.
are. One for you, Shirley. All right, Miss Brett, honey.
Well, I was going to say whine, but I'm tired of drawing on my own personal experiences on this show. So I said bark.
Bark. That's good for you, Shirley. Now, Gary.
Now, Gary,
Rock.
what?
Rock.
Yeah, you see, I have a collie at home, and my collie doesn't bark when she goes to bed.
No?
No, she scratches her ear with her foot.
Last night, as soon as we got into bed, my wife started to scratch her ear with her foot.
Why not? My wife does that sometimes, too.
Yes.
I didn't know your wife did that.
Shirley's looking for the answer, bark. What are you offering that little girl?
Well, what is she going to offer me?
Well, I don't know. Bark is what she's
What will you give me if I give you that answer?
No bribing on this show. It doesn't play that way.
Oh, it's bark.
Bark, okay. That's 3 for her. Would you bark at that girl?
Certainly.
Okay, thank you. Now, would you show us your answer?
My nose is warm. I got to get to the vet. Yes, now, Shirley, you see.
Yes.
Went to bed.
Yes.
Said to her husband, I had such a headache. Being, an unsympathetic swine that he was.
Right, male chauvinist pig.
How very true.
Yes.
He still continued to make his moves.
Oh, I see.
And then Shirley threw back her head.
Yes.
And howled.
I take it Shirley was ready also.
Well, no, I had the pick of the litter coming up.
It was a long way to go for a laugh, wasn't it?
But it was worth
Where else are we going?
Doesn't he look nice today?
He does.
You do. You look dashing.
Well, thank you. I shall dash over to you a little later.
All right, sweetheart. I have a bizarre answer, and I don't know why. And you, being from Tennessee, you sound like you're from Knoxville. Is that correct?
Right.
From Knoxville.
I said fetch, and I have no idea why
As soon as we got into bed, she started to fetch.
It conjures up
The answer doesn't match, but it conjures a fascinating picture in my mind. Now, we come to yours, if you would. Listen to this carefully.
Salt-free
Fannie Flagg said, she says, well, I can't do her accent.
Can you do
Fannie?
Fannie?
All right.
I can do her.
You just
She also
start.
said she could do George C. Scott.
I say Fannie Flagg said just for.
Fannie Flagg said, I want all my friends and relatives in Alabama to know that I finally made it big in Hollywood. After the show, Grauman's Chinese Theater wants me to come over and stick my blank in wet cement.
Very well read, too. Yeah, that's good. What part of Tennessee you said, Alabama, you said you from, honey?
Birmingham.
Birmingham, Alabama.
I'm from Birmingham, Alabama. I used to work in a TV station down there.
Really? What'd you do down there, that TV
did the
station?
news.
You gave the news?
I gave the news, and what else did I do?
Did you do the weather?
Did you do the weather?
You do a southern accent very poorly, by the way.
Well, so do you then.
Would you put that card in the slot, Fannie? We're waiting for you.
She gets me nervous.
All right, now
Too much
she's
time
ready.
in the steam room.
Sherry. Fannie Flagg said, I want all my friends and relatives in Alabama to know that I finally made it big in Hollywood. After the show, Grauman's Chinese Theater wants me to come over and stick my blank in wet cement.
Mouth.
Do you ever watch this program, honey? You ever see this program? You've seen Fannie on this program, haven't you? Fannie is the one wearing the sweater with the big S on front there. That's Fannie. Okay. She said mouth, and that's her first response. We have to go with that. So, Bob, you're up first.
Well, actresses have been known to put various things in cement in front of Grauman's Chinese Theater.
Including their agents.
Including what?
Their agents.
Their agents, right. But I think it's most often the foot. The foot. The foot
right.
is what occurred to me.
Foot is one? Okay.
No. That's the way it started yesterday. Just like that.
What do you say?
I'm sorry I said he wore cute clothes.
The clothes had nothing to do with that.
He don't watch the show either, do he?
Oh, yes, he do.
Well, if you have mouth there,
Well, of
5
course
to
I
1
don't.
you don't.
Fannie and I just came back from a health spa, and I know what she put in cement because it took her so long to get it off in the steam room. Boob!
Her boob. Okay. Gary?
I sort of thought that this was a natural.
Yes. Fannie.
Yes, absolutely. I was going here.
I finally made it big in Hollywood after the show. Grauman's Chinese Theater wants me to come over and stick my blank in wet cement. What do you say to that?
Well, since I've covered so many of those things, how do you like my southern accent?
Better.
Is it
Believe me,
better?
you
Yeah.
lie. I will say she does everything well. You think I want to be smeared?
Well, Fannie, honey, I've never watched them put the boob in or any of those other things, but they really always put in the hand.
The hands. That's right. That's what they put there in Grauman's Chinese hands.
Better not boo her. Oh,
No.
don't do that
Don't
to me.
boo her.
I'm
She'll
very
get you.
insecure. Leave your name at the door.
Stick my blank in wet cement, and she said mouth. Richard?
So what? I love her dearly. Bazoom.
Bazoom. Bazoom. All right.
Would you read it? I have the correct answer.
I want all my friends and relatives in Alabama to know that I finally made it big in Hollywood. After the show, Grauman's Chinese Theater wants me to come over and stick my blank in wet cement.
My friend, Brett Summers.
So it's 3-0 at the end of round one. Round two coming up later, but now this.
What is a buzzer?
All right. Where are we? Round two coming up. Here we go. Shirley, would you please make a selection?
Yes, B, please.
B. The last time you matched 3 celebrities, Bob, Brett, and Rona, the 3 of you do not participate. The rest of you do. Miss Kitty said.
Oh, I love her.
She said,
Oh, she says the same about you.
I do.
yes. May I get on with it,
So
ladies?
I think we'd all like to hear the
when
gossip.
the giant outlaw chicken came to Dodge City, Marshall Dillon didn't shoot him. No, sirree, Bob. Matt blanked him. When the giant outlaw chicken came to Dodge City, Marshall Dillon didn't shoot him. No, sirree, Matt blanked him. Matt is Marshall Dillon, as you know, Shirley, right?
Dickie Dawson's always saying the dummies are on the second tier, but who's not writing this time?
Yes.
Yes, this is one of the proudest moments of my life.
Right. Everybody ready? Here we go. Shirley
took
Erie.
me 2 days.
Miss Kitty said when the giant outlaw chicken came to Dodge City, Marshal Dillon didn't shoot him. No, sir. Matt blanked him.
Plucked?
Plucked him. He plucked him.
That's what I would have said
That's
had
exactly
I
what I would have.
You would have said too.
Yep.
All right. She said he plucked that chicken.
Do you know that show actually did an episode about an elephant once?
They did? I don't remember that.
They have done 19 years or 20 years they've been on the air.
What did Matt do to the elephant?
They plucked him.
No.
Did.
There's one for you, Shirley. Now we come to Richard Dawson.
It is no good to pluck a giant chicken that comes to terrorize your town.
That's right.
There's
If a
nothing
chicken is
more
20
irate
feet
than a plucked chicken.
Oh, they get angry.
No, what Marshall did, he ate him.
He ate him. Okay. All right, Fannie.
You know, being from Tennessee, there's not a chicken left in Tennessee. I said he fried and ate him.
Fried and ate that chicken. So you picked up one more, Shirley. That means you're up to 4. And that means Sherry has to match 4 celebrities to stay in the game. 5, however, Sherry, will win another game for you. Here we go. Everybody plays. During the operation, the surgeon said to the intern, "This patient has obviously eaten an overdose of hot peppers. As you can see, his blank is melting." During the operation, the surgeon said this. Turned to the intern. He says, "This patient has obviously eaten an overdose of hot peppers. Look, his blank is melting."
Are you allowed to use technical terms?
Yes.
To answer this question, we would have to know at what stage the digestive processes, what they had reached in order to answer accurately.
No.
Technical terms.
It's, you make up your own mind where the incision is and play your own game. I'm not going to help you. That's a marvelous color. So hold this hand up there. Look at that beautiful color on her fingernails. What do you call that?
Oh, I thought you were looking at my ring.
Oh, the ring is pretty too. The ring is holy mackerel. I got to take that back to my dressing room.
Bad luck. She'll be dead before she gets out of the studio today.
Oh, no, it is not. I'm a Libra, and so it's right.
Everybody ready over there, Sherry? During the operation, the surgeon said to his intern, "This patient has obviously eaten an overdose of hot peppers. As you can see, his blank is melting."
His stomach.
His stomach is melting. Not bad. Okay. She came up with a very logical answer. She said his stomach is melting. Who plays? Gary, do you play?
I play.
Everybody plays.
Oh, you play. Oh, everybody plays. That's right. She didn't match anybody.
All right,
in the
now
first
you said
round,
that
right.
that is a logical answer.
Yeah, sure.
Does this do you consider that a logical answer?
They do. Right. They do. Okay. Got it.
So if I have anything else, I have to put up with more of your hissing and booing and all that boring stuff, right? Then I would like applause. Stomach.
They're a fair bunch. Just don't come up with any more wrong answers, so you're in big trouble there. What did you say?
I say Easter greetings, Easter cheer, pluck a chicken once a year.
Right. Good idea.
I believe this is a match. Pancreas.
Pancreas.
That's a match.
No.
What is your pancreas?
Now, the pancreas is a different organ. Pancreas.
I asked you if you could use technical terms, and you said yes.
Yes, but the stomach is not.
Make your incision where you wish, and she has.
You mean that's not a match?
No, because the pancreas is the gland that contains the Isle of Langerhans that manufactures insulin. Has nothing to do with the stomach, really.
Let's look at it in geography.
I'm telling you that's a
I'll
match.
unzip my abdomen here and show you where the pancreas is. What did you say?
I'm almost afraid to tell you.
Really?
Yeah.
Can I look at it first?
No. Actually, I said stomach.
You said stomach. Nothing wrong with that. That's 2 for you, Sherry. You need 2 more. And you got 3 to go. She's looking for 2 more to tie and 3 more to win. All right, Rona, you're up. As you can see, his blank is melting, and she says stomach.
Yeah, well, I went a little bit lower, said the colon.
Really? That was a large incision. Now you've got to match the 2 remaining ones to stay in the game. Richard?
I said appendix.
Appendix. So, Shirley Erie wins the game. What'd you have, Fanny? Wall Rider. Come on down, Shirley. Congratulations. We stand by for a moment or so. And we'll say goodbye to Sherry. Sorry to see you go, Sherry.
It's been a lot of fun.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time. We've got $350 to you with our best wishes, Sherry Davis. Now, you stand by for a moment or so. We're going to do a commercial here, okay? All right, here we go.
Are you 60 days risk-free and a free shredder with annual membership? Join LifeLock today.
Here we are with Shirley Yeary. She's up here for the first time. She's got her $100. Now she's going to try for over $5,000. You ready for that, Shirley?
Oh, yes.
All right. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, Shirley, and we got their best response to this. Beat blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Then if you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. 3 celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you choose?
Rona.
Rona?
Beat up.
Beat up. Okay.
That's what they did to Fannie and me at the health spa.
No. Gary.
Gary.
Beat the clock.
Beat the clock. All right.
And Fannie.
Fannie?
Beat the drum.
Beat the drum. So you got beat the drum, beat the clock, and beat up. Now you can choose one of those, Shirley, or give us one of your own. What do you want to do here?
Beat the clock.
You want to choose beat the clock? All right. She hopes that's under the $500 response, and it's up there somewhere at least. Let's begin by revealing first the $100 response. Beat the heat.
Holy mackerel, that's a well-known strange answer.
It is kind of strange, isn't it? It was a strange audience on a hot summer's day. I don't know. We are looking for Beat the Clock. Let's find out right now if it's under the $250 response. Beatnik.
Well, Bob Barker had that.
That's what Barker,
did you have Beatnik?
Yes, but she ignored me completely.
Yes, right.
I know how you beat the heat. Sit in the back row. Excuse me.
Right. Looking for Beat the Clock. Last chance. Here we go with the $500 response. Beat the Clock. Congratulations. That's enough. Congratulations. Now, Shirley, you're up to $600, and now you're going to play for $5,000. To collect, remember, you have to match one of them head-to-head. Has to be an exact match. It's time to choose one celebrity now.
Okay, I'll stay with Gary.
Okay. Gary, you're up. All right, Shirley, face me. Here is the $5,000 question. Blank Jude. Jude. All right. He's finished. Now we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that?
All I can think of is the song, Hey Jude.
Hey Jude, the song? That was a big hit, wasn't it?
Yes.
Who did that?
Beatles.
That's right. She says, Hey Jude, the big hit song. Gary, will match you. What do you say?
It's a little boring, but I've gotten into religion lately, and there's a St. Jude. When I pray, I say, Hey, St. Jude.
You got anybody out there?
Yes, my husband.
Where's your husband?
Right there.
Is that the one blowing you kisses? Is that you jumping up and down? Yeah.
Some friends, four friends.
Okay, well, you've got $5,600. How do you feel about that?
Oh, terrific.
Good. All right, you ready to play another game?
Yes.
All right, let's bring out another player right now. Here comes Linda Gill. Linda, you know Shirley?
Congratulations.
Shirley's very excited at this moment because she's won a bundle of dough. Linda, please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm a rancher's daughter from Sacramento, and I'm finishing my last semester at USC.
Finishing up your last semester at USC?
Yeah.
What is your major? Speech?
It changes every day.
It changes every day. Okay. Good luck to Linda Gill. We'll start this game right after we have a message or two from you.
1-800-448-4045. That's 1-800-448-4045. Call now, 1-800-448-4045. For a free brochure, call 1-800-448-4045.
Hello there. Time to say goodbye. Just said hello, now it's time to say goodbye. That could be a song, couldn't it, there? You'll come back next time, won't you?
Yes.
All right. And you'll come back next time.
No.
You will?
Oh, are we leaving?
Is there anything I have forgotten to say? We said Price is Right several times, haven't we?
We'd say Truth or Consequences.
No, you can't say that.
You can't say that.
Only
Talk
Price is
about my
Right.
new book?
Talk about your new book. What's that called?
Well, my book is called Miss Rona. It was on the bestseller list, but it's coming out in paperback.
Oh, so you call that a new book?
I read it. It was wonderful.
I am so tired of her kissing blind just because Rona is a columnist. I can't stand it.
All right. Join us next time for Match Game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Travel Tales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Jerry Murtaugh, Rona Barrett, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friends. You got a grand bunch there, and you got them all riled up and ready. And now, you do not have to participate in this, those of you here in the studio audience, but we have a little tradition. Those of us who've been on this show for almost 2 years now, we give a brief, polite round, but heartfelt round of applause to the two new kids on the block, Bob Barker and Rona Barrett. How are you?
Thank you, dear.
Does he look smart?
Now listen, this is the first on Match Game 75.
I was told that if I wore a tuxedo, I'd be a match game first, and here I am.
Actually,
Yes,
I
indeed.
wore. Now wait. Actually, I know that. I want you to know why I wore this.
The reason I wore this, Gene, it is my intention to invite Brett out to dine.
Oh.
At McDonald's.
And I'm in my wrapper.
Yes. You got a new wig.
Yes. Do you like it?
Yeah, I think it's stunning. Do
Well,
you like her wig? The jury is still
Don't
out.
ask a columnist things like that. It's their job to be hateful.
I've seen her looking terrific.
Yes.
But maybe not today.
See what a lovable, warm-hearted bunch we are here. Well, listen, seeing our clothiers really did great by you, didn't
No,
they?
no. I got this with blue chip stamps.
Oh, all right. Now, let's say hello to our two players here, Philip Harper and Sherry Davis. Hi, Phil. How are you doing? Okay. Phil is our current champ. He's won a lot of money. He has, how much? $3,450. Now, I forgot. What are you going to do with your money, Phil?
I haven't thought much about it. I might like to.
You haven't thought about that?
I'd like to go someplace.
Somebody hands you $3,450. You haven't thought about it? Get off this stage. No, he's a current champ. He's going to stay here, and he's being challenged now by Sherry Davis, who will tell us the story of her life in 8.5 seconds.
I'm from Upland. I've been married almost... That's the story of my life.
That's it. Now, you leave that girl alone.
I've been married almost 7 years to my husband, Jim, and we have 2 little boys, Raymond, who's 5, and Jason, who's 3. And if I don't get Richard's autograph for my teenage next-door neighbor, I better not go home.
Okay. We can arrange that for a price, can't we, Richard? Yes.
If the price is right.
If the price is right, that's right.
In that case, how about Bob Barker's autograph?
All right, Sherry, we'll begin this game. Good luck to you right after we hear a word or two from you. All right, I will push this button, reveal our first round questions, ask our challenger to make a selection.
B.
B it is. New game, everybody plays. Here we go. Sheila always has to know what time it is. When she's at the beach, she uses her husband's blank as a sundial. All right. Sheila, did you hear that, Sherry? Sheila always has to know what time it is. When she's at the beach, she uses her husband's blank as a sundial. Our two new kids on the block were the first ones finished. They're not fiddling around, boy.
Well, it's easy.
Got a couple of smarties here today.
They spend more time at the beach. Can
they
I
spend more time at the beach?
Not me.
All right. Now we're all set. We'll call on Sherry. Sherry, Sheila always has to know what time it is, so when she's at the beach, she uses her husband's blank as a sundial.
His line, sunburn line.
His what?
Sherry,
I don't quite understand what you're trying to say to me.
Well, his sunburn, kind of.
His sunburn, the demarcate. Oh,
right.
The place. Oh, I see. I see. So she just dropped his shorts a little and look at the line. I got the picture, Sherry. Not as weird as I thought she was.
I have the feeling that she's one of the new kids on the block, too.
Yes. No, you were the first one.
I'm ready.
Finished.
Are you?
Yeah, we're ready to show and
the
tell.
Actual retail price. I learned my line and I used it.
Yeah.
I said no.
Nose is a good answer, Bob. Okay, Sherry. Nose, you see, had this big beak and the cast a shadow. That's the way a sundial works. What do you say there?
I say let's you and I go out and have fun.
Okay.
Where were you?
My wife got sick. I had to leave. I'm sorry.
Oh, you
We had a little rendezvous arranged, and I blew the whole thing there.
Fannie and I had a terrific...
You had to open your mouth.
I have a feeling she's not going out with me tonight after all.
May we get on with the
Helen's
game
still
here?
sick?
Yes.
Poor Helen.
Helen
Good
is
luck,
still
Helen. Nether region, I said, which I believe is the lower portion of your body, somewhere between your knees and your waist.
The nether region. Does that match anything she said?
That doesn't match anything she said.
All right, Jerry, what do you say?
With you, it's the never region, isn't it? I said it's navel.
Navel. No match there. Well, just to refresh your memories, it's been a long time since you've heard it. Sheila always has to know what time it is, and when she's at the beach, she uses her husband's blank as a sundial. And you say...
I say, this kind of line, a derriere.
Derriere. That's his As you plainly heard from the buzzer, that is not a match.
I'm so sorry. Would you forgive me? Thank you.
And now we'll call on Sir Richard.
Yes. What was the
question? She uses her husband's blank as a sundial, and Sherry said sunburn line.
Right, that's what I said. Now, when you get tanned, you lie out, you have your trunks on, right?
Right.
So I'm going to fight the judges on the body. Good, I thought.
Oh, by Jove, you've done it.
That's where it is.
That's one. Right on his body there. The sunburn
now is,
It says rhinestone shirt on your front, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Miss Rona suggested something else, but we won't go into that.
Okay.
She said derriere. Do you know that I was named after a lady, Derriere Jones? But
No kidding.
Anyhow.
You must tell me about it sometime.
But not now. I said no.
No.
There's one match.
Okay.
We have
all right.
Match, but
Congratulations.
So that's one for you, and now we've got Phil's first round question, which reads as follows. Carol said, Bob is really shy.
How shy is he?
See how they pick these things up just like...
I usually just say that about dumb Dora.
I'll tell you how shy she is. I'm glad you asked. When Carol said, Bob is really shy. When he proposed to me, he was under my blank. That's how shy he was. Carol said, Bob is really shy. When he proposed to me, he was under my blank.
Oh, I got it. It
Got
took
it?
just a minute, but I've got it.
All right. That's okay. Splendid.
Up in there, baby.
That's right. Okay. We're all set. We'll come over to Phil Harper. Carol said Bob is really shy. When he proposed to me, he was under my...
Bed.
Bed? He was that shy, eh? Just walked right into her bedroom.
If he was that shy, how did he get there?
Yes, good question.
But if he proposed, he was probably under her spell. However, But that's not what I said. Sorry. You're getting
Save
ahead
your
of me.
yays until he shows and
I
tells.
said window.
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 No, that's a good answer.
I don't have to stay here and take that. I have two shows of my own.
That's right. You can walk right out anytime.
My audiences never boo me.
They do here.
That's bunch there.
Okay, Brett.
They boo you, they mug you in the parking lot, they beat up the contestant.
That I don't mind, the mugging, the booing.
Well, it's funny that you should say, little Philip should say bed, isn't it?
Yes.
Because that's what I said,
You
bed.
said bed. There's one. I don't get the connection. I don't know how a shy guy could crawl under his girl's bed.
Honey, he was too terrified to get on it and propose.
Oh, I see. What do you say, Gare?
I just said...
You got another rotten answer, is that it?
Sort of. I said dress.
I got you under my dress. Well, anyway, when he proposed to me, he was under my blank, and Philip said, bed. What do you say?
Well, somehow I think that old Robert and I should have gotten together because we know about shy people.
That's right.
The night is young,
What
my
did
dear.
you say?
I said under the window.
Under the window.
Under the window.
Well, that's a shy guy would do that. Now, wait a minute. You know, Romeo was too shy to climb up on the balcony. He stood under her window. Don't boo this.
Our only problem is this is not a shy audience.
That's right.
You see, they don't understand.
He did the same thing. What do you say, Richard?
Well, I guess Gary and I will have to get together. I said dress.
So,
are you going to wear it or...
After the show, it's the two of you and the two of you.
I've been wanting Bob for
Yes,
years.
naturally. What do you
I've
say?
got to tell you, I'm happy with it that way.
I say Robert E. Lee was a wonderful person.
I agree.
So I said sofa.
Under my sofa.
See, they don't boo me.
Okay, so at the end of round one, 1-1, round two coming up, but first we've got a little message for you. This is it. Here we go with round two, folks. There you are. 1-1 the score. Sherry?
A.
You want A. You had B last time, huh?
Yeah.
And now you're going to try A. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is Bob?
I'll tell you how dumb she is. She tried to blank a shoehorn.
I know.
That's how dumb Dora is.
Oh, I got it.
Tried to blank a shoehorn.
You do?
You're finished.
Really?
This is a
Easy.
stick-up.
Would you like to see my eye?
I'd just like to take a...
Can I say something? Can I say something?
You'd like to say something?
Yeah, I want to tell these people, Brett and I went to a health spa to lose 5 pounds, and she was so ugly. We got there, and she said, look at those 2 old ugly fat women, and she was looking right in the mirror.
Really? Did you lose any weight?
I lost 5 pounds.
Good. Splendid. Everybody ready? Here we go. Sherry Davis. Dumb Dora is so dumb, she tried to blank a shoehorn.
To blow.
Tried to blow a shoehorn. Hello there, Bob.
Hello, Gene.
Are you ready?
You were so proud of me. I was already with that first answer. This show is getting more difficult as we go along, I discover. Actually, Dumb Dora was ill.
Yes.
And she was using the shoehorn as a tongue depressor.
Yes.
And she tried to swallow.
Tried to
the
swallow
shoehorn.
a shoehorn.
Gee, I like the song.
There will never be a winner from this audience on The Price is Right. No. And another thing, I have a lot of lemon pies on Truth or Consequences that would fit several faces in that front row.
Let's
sounds like a threat to me. What do you say there? Plug. Or a plug? Yes.
Or both. You know about moose and deer and everything like that? And how they put their little horns up on a wall?
Yes?
Well, she tried to mount a shoe horn.
She tried to mount a shoe horn. Like a trophy. Okay. That's an answer. Gary? Hello, Gary.
Oh, Gene.
Testing, 1, 2.
Did you really lose 5 pounds?
Yeah.
Must have lost your earrings. I had a different kind of horn, like a bull's horn, you know, and I said lasso a rope.
Rope a horn? Now, that's another logical answer. Dumb Door is so dumb she tried to blow a shoe horn.
You'll never be a winner on Price
Sherry
is
said
Right.
blow a shoe horn. What do you say, Rona?
Well, she was so dumb, she just kept looking at it, and she went around it, and then she decided to sit on it.
Tried to sit on a shoe horn. Isn't this a logical, intellectual exercise that we're giving you here, friends? All right. Now we go past Richard.
My best friend, Dumb Door.
And we go to Fannie.
Why aren't you playing, honey?
He
darling.
Wait a minute, before I give my answer. Protection. Play. A shoe
Play and
horn.
blow. That's it. There you go. You got it. So that's one more for you. You got 2 now. Your second round question is coming up in a moment or so, but right now we got this for you. Here we go with Phil Harper's question. Second and final round. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win, Phil, because the score at this moment is 2-1. Everybody plays except Brett. When Gloria got her nose fixed, she didn't want to forget how she used to look, so she took her old nose and blanked it. When Gloria got her nose fixed, she didn't want to forget how she used to look, so she took her old nose and blanked it.
He's a good little printer, Bob.
Yes, he prints loud and clear.
I have to. I can't write.
All right, Philip Harper. When Gloria got her nose fixed, she didn't want to forget how she used to look, so she took her old nose and blanked it.
Preserved it?
Preserved it. I think you can tell by the heartwarming response from the audience that you blew it. I don't know, preserved, it may happen, I don't know, but we'll find out right now, Phil. Let's,
You know, at first, I took it personally when they booed me, but now they don't like anybody up here, you know? So I don't mind telling my answer. He's right, who was it?
This is Gloria.
Gloria did preserve it. She preserved it, she bronzed it.
Bronzed it. So they like that answer, you see. You came up with the right answer as far as they're concerned.
Fine.
This audience doesn't sit on the fence. I mean, they let you know one way or another. How about you?
I like an opinionated group.
Yeah.
I don't play because
you don't
I'm a
play.
winner.
That's right. Gary?
And I'm a weight loser.
What do you say?
That's really interesting.
Bronze.
I didn't think of bronze. I said glued it to her mirror.
Glued it to her mirror.
That's what I thought of. Well, that's what I thought.
Gloria got her nose fixed. She didn't want to forget how she used to look, so she took her old nose and he said preserved it. What do you say?
I don't know why they didn't accept it, but I still think that Bob and I should get together because we would both bronze our noses.
Bronze the nose. All right. Then hung it up off the mirror, the rearview mirror in her car. What do you say there?
I have a brother who won a bronze medal in the Olympics.
Really?
Yeah, javelin catching.
Bronze? Bronze. That's the answer, Phil. Bronze. How about you, lady?
Well, you remember my mother took my little baby shoes and had them bronzed. And it was all right, except my little feet were still in them. They're bronzed. I'm so sorry.
Bronze was the answer. So, Sherry wins again. Come on down. Congratulations. You got $100. Stand by now while we say goodbye to Phil Harper. Phil's going to leave with $3,450. Good luck to you, Phil. It was great. Bye-bye. I had a great time. Sorry. Shall we do this? You know how it goes. Are you ready for it? Okay. Sherry, we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. brief blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. 3 celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Richard?
Briefcase.
Briefcase, she said. There's one. Bob?
I've been in television so long, it means only brief pause to me.
Brief pause, okay.
Rona.
What do you say?
Brief encounter.
Brief encounter. That was a great old Noel Coward motion picture. Okay, you've got brief pause, brief encounter, and briefcase. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you want to do?
I'm going to pick case.
Briefcase. Okay. She hopes it's up there. And then it's under the $500 response. But first we'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Brief moment. Okay, there's one answer. We're looking for briefcase. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Briefcase, congratulations. You've got $250 more. You now got $350. What do you think? They don't really know. We stopped this audience for the first time today.
Well,
all
thank
right,
heavens.
let's find out right now what's under the $500 response. Brief encounter. Very good, Rona. Now, Sherry, you're going to play for 10 times 250 or 2,500. To collect that amount of money, you have to match one of the ding-a-lings head-to-head. It has to be an exact match. You have to choose one now.
I guess I'll pick Richard.
You'll pick Richard. All right. If you would face me, please. I'll get the $2,500 question and put it to Richard thusly. Blank east. E-A-S-T. Blank east. Or blank east. Blank east. Now, he's finished. Excuse me, Sherry. We need a response from you which you think will match his. How do you fill in that blank? Blank east.
Eden East? I couldn't think of any.
You couldn't think of anything?
What?
Would you like to start all over again? We can roll it right around? And no. Eden East is your answer? Eden East, she says, will match you. Richard, may we see yours?
Thinking of the movie East of Eden.
East of Eden is what she's thinking of, yeah. What do you say?
I like to think I was the Middle East and the Far East.
The Far East. Well, Sherry, you're still the champ. You're going to play another game a little bit later, but right now we've got this. Just a moment or so here to thank all of our celebrated and beautiful people for their efforts today. You were just dandy. Everybody.
I'm coming back in spite of the way they've treated me.
Join us next time for Match Game 75. Steve Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Since 1950, the world has seen 6 popes, 11 U.S. presidents, 16 heavyweight champions, but only one, Bob Barker. Bob's on I've Got a Secret, Saturday at 11:10 Central.
Fixed.
Get ready to match the stars. Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Rona Barrett, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now, here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson, and dear friend. Got a good bunch again.
Yeah.
Got a bunch of live wires out there. Had a bunch of very engaging, amusing, gifted people up here.
Where?
Yeah, where?
Oh.
Where the heck
They're up
are
here,
they?
up
we
here,
had them here a
up
minute
here.
ago. What happened to them?
I don't know.
It says caution curves, huh?
Yeah.
Whatever does that mean? Holy mackerel,
If you don't
Andy.
know.
Thank you very much. You're not bad
see how you
yourself,
look,
is she?
darling.
Now, he looks
Could we
nice.
move this on, please? I've got to clean up her road a little later.
That'd be none of that now. Cut.
Be the last blowout you ever had.
That's right. He's been rehearsing with
We
Carol
just did
Burnett,
a
haven't you?
marvelous special.
Have you finished it?
Right, for
It's all
television, the play Twigs, which was a big success in New York. And Carol Burnett plays 4 roles in it, and she's brilliant.
Is that going
It's
to be on
really
CBS?
Yes,
As a special?
and Alan Arkin directed it.
No
and
kidding.
I played the priest.
You?
I knew you were going to say that.
This weirdo played a priest?
It's a brilliant piece of miscasting.
Same to you, fella.
I got to go to the party, but I never get to work.
All right.
She was working at the party. Never mind.
No, you're all right. Let's say hello to our two players here, Shirley Yeri and Nana Sandler. Ladies. Now, Shirley is our current champion. This lady has won a total of $11,200. Have you thought about that? Now, your husband told me that you're going to spend your half of the $11,200 and his half is going to go in the bank. Is that correct?
Oh, sure.
Really?
Yeah.
He's going to help you spend your half?
Probably.
Oh, yes.
May I make a public announcement?
No.
Strike a blow for women's lib and keep it all and put it in a blank fund.
See how much control I have of this show? She said, can I make a public announcement? I say no, bing, she goes right on
You
with it.
said yes like you always do at the Motel in Encino.
You know, I knew I
didn't have any control there either.
That's enough! Nana Sandler here has had her first round question in challenging Shirley, our champion, and she's matched one of our celebrities. Your first round question will come up in a moment or so, but this is coming up for you right now.
Grab a hot cup of
adhesions, pain, and the need for more surgeries. If you or a loved one suffered serious injuries after having abdominal hernia surgery, please call 800-777-5251 for a free consultation.
All right, here we go. I'll push this button and reveal our... Oh! Ha! Ha! You guys made a mistake. No, you didn't make a mistake. I thought you made it. I was supposed to be two questions there, but only... Just testing here.
Some control you got, fellas.
Oh, this question. Tiny, stop laughing.
Inhale.
If you don't stop laughing, your wig is going to fall off. Are you ready? Control.
Yes.
Tiny Tom Thumb said.
How tiny one?
He says,
sorry.
I am the Tiny People's World Champion Rodeo Star. I may be too little for horses or bulls, but I'm the best in the world at riding a bucking blank. Tiny Tom Thumb said that. I am the Tiny People's World Champion Rodeo Star. I may be too little for horses or bulls, but I am the best in the world at riding a bucking blank. Did you finish?
You said what? Bucking?
A
bucking blank.
A bucking blank. Tiny, he's a little fellow, you see. Tom Thumb, remember him? He was 9 inches tall.
Sure.
P.T. Barnum made him famous. You can read, too. I thought you could just write.
She can't write
Well, you use a new card because we're a very high-priced budget
Very
show here.
high-priced.
And you can use 2 cards if you want to change your answer. Okay, the upper tier is ready. We're waiting for
Write
you.
your answer for her, will you please, dear?
All right. Now she's all set.
Oh,
We call on
listen,
Shirley.
I have to tell you something. I want to thank you all for having me here.
Why?
Are you going?
I have gotten such news for my magazine.
Fanny, hold your head up. Don't be ashamed.
Don't be ashamed. It's all right. Everything's going to be all right. We'll deny it all. Tiny Tom Thumb said, I am the Tiny People's World Champion Rodeo Star. I may be too little for horses or bulls, but I am the best in the world at riding a bucking blank.
Flea.
Flea. He was small, wasn't he? Ma'am, she said flea. I didn't know he was that small. How small was his Tiny Tom Thumb?
Before I give my answer here, Gene, I would like to establish some rapport with this audience. The last audience we had was filled with Art Linkletter fans. And my answers were receiving hisses and boos. Now, admittedly, I made no matches, or very few matches, but I would like to start off anew with you, okay? I said flea.
Oh, very good.
Gene,
You do have a way with words.
It just takes a couple of days to learn the game. That's
right.
all.
And the price certainly is right, isn't it?
The price is
Everyone got it.
As a matter of fact, the price here is not so hot. But I'm having fun.
Listen, Brett, what did you say?
I say he didn't discover the sock vaccine. All he said was flee, for heaven's sake. I said, now this is a first cousin to a flea. What was the first cousin to a flea?
Grasshopper. A grasshopper? No.
How about an ant?
No. Flea is a flea and an ant is an ant.
Take your buzzer and...
that's enough.
There is something interesting. What is a first cousin to an ant?
I don't know what is it. First cousin
an uncle.
to an ant.
I don't know.
An uncle.
I said an ant too.
Now, you said an ant. All right. We're looking for a flea for Shirley here. Do you offer this lady a flea?
Well, I'd like to offer her something, but I am offering Brett and Gary something too, an ant.
Ant. Ant's come up 3 times so
it's
far.
It's an item.
Oh, all right. One more time here. Tiny Tom says, I'm the Tiny People's World Champion Rodeo Star. Maybe too little for horses or bulls, but I'm the best in the world at riding a bucking
See,
blank.
he was big. He would kill a flea, Don.
Yes,
really.
because he was 9 inches tall.
He was 9 inches tall. And I won't do what Mr. Barger did, which was grovel. But I will.
On the other hand, I've seen you do it.
To your country. My mom was very nice to some of the American soldiers. Pussycat.
Pussycat. Yeah, a 9-inch guy could ride a... That's right, a pussycat. What did you say, Miss Caution Curves?
Are you one of them aliens?
I certainly am.
Oh, I said a dog.
You said a dog?
Yeah.
A bucking dog. Okay. All right, so it's 1-1 at the end of round 1, and we go to round 2. Nana?
A, please.
A. Everybody plays except Rona. Count Dracula said, he said, last night I visited the Godfather. In his entire body, there was no blood. No blood.
How wonderful.
His veins were filled with blank. The Godfather. You know
you do your Bela Lugosi imitation, I fall in love with you all over again.
Would you write something on the card? Because I will bite you on the neck if you don't.
Just like the last time.
She's
You
back in
mustn't tell
Encino.
them. That's right.
When you got a hickey.
They were filled with what? His blood was filled with
His
what?
veins were filled with blank. Blank.
Don't say now tell the truth. Is there an answer to this?
Yes, a very good answer. The Godfather. The Godfather. Think about
I got it, honey. I think.
Oh, that's good.
Okay.
Wish I had thought of that.
Everybody ready now? Nana.
Hi, sweetheart.
Count Dracula said, last night I visited the Godfather. In his entire body there was no blood. His veins were filled with blank.
Spaghetti sauce.
Spaghetti sauce. I mean, that's, spaghetti sauce is a possibility because
it
the
certainly
Godfather
is. With an
was...
Italian, it is a possibility.
Right.
But I know different Italians. I said
Vino is the answer. Very good answer. Okay.
That's a terrific answer.
Very good, yes.
I'm proud of you, and I like your jacket. And I'll meet you, too.
Right.
Why did I say lead?
Well, because he was a gangster, that's why. What did you say?
Why did I say spaghetti sauce?
You say spaghetti sauce. Okay, one for you. Now we go from you to you, sir.
I can see it.
Yes?
Pick 9 points. Spaghetti sauce.
He's got Brett's earrings in his mouth.
Would you go ahead, my dear?
Spaghetti sauce.
There's another one for you. That's 4 for you. And your question coming up right now, a message for you, and this is it.
Lugging your things.
Buzzer.
All right, here we go. Second and final round. Now, you need to match 3 of our celebrities to stay in the game. If you match 4 of them, you will win your third game. Everyone participates except Bob. You matched her in the first round. I have a TV guide listing for you. Oh. It says Friday night NBC, Sanford and Son. Fred Sanford comes home to his junkyard and is shocked when he discovers that his son is blanking their garbage. Sanford comes home and is shocked when he discovers that his son is blanking their garbage. That's a little synopsis of the story.
I guess it's a good time to lay out.
Yes, I think so.
I'm going to watch and see what Rhoda Barron says before I write my answer.
Ronald Berry.
Well, I was going to say that. I don't know why.
All right. She's finished. She's finished.
Oh, I get it.
I wish Charles was here.
You don't like that question, I take it?
Huh? No, I like
That's not a bad
Charles.
question. Oh, you like Charles?
Nice man.
Everybody ready over there? Shirley Urey. TV guide listing, Friday night, NBC, Sanford and Son. Fred Sanford comes home to his junkyard and is shocked when he discovers that his son is blanking their garbage.
Sailing.
Sailing. She said, sailing their garbage.
Sailing?
Sailing their garbage.
She had the funniest accent. You mean sailing?
S-E-L-L-I-N-G.
Sailing.
S-E-L-L-I-N-G. Sailing.
M-O-U-S-E.
Sailing. Why'd you say that? Oh, you didn't say anything.
I say
You're laying out
I'm the
there.
first one who says.
You say. Why'd you say that?
She means that person was hunting for a purchaser, right?
Correct.
That is one of the dumbest answers I have ever heard on the show.
Well, no, that's a possibility.
Selling? That's
Why,
selling,
that's
sir.
not.
No,
this
that
is
was a
my
possibility.
turn.
Oh, but I just think it's a good... I can only
I am
speak
the
when I'm
MC
asked.
of this program.
Well, I agree with that.
Then I shall ask you to hold your tongue. Thanks.
Can we get some glue so it'll stay there?
How would you show us your...
talking.
Show us your answer, if you please.
Da 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 da.
Sailing. Shirley, you found one garbage salesman. Now let's see if you find another one. Hello there.
Oh, excuse me. Hello,
you.
folks.
You're on.
I said what you have to do on this show occasionally. I said eating.
Eating garbage. Okay. So she's looking for selling garbage. What are you offering her?
I'm offering her nothing.
Nothing?
I mean, I'm offering her the same thing as he offered.
Oh, eating garbage.
Eating. I mean, after
Yeah.
all, why would he be shocked?
All right.
Boo
Yeah.
to you.
Sanford comes home to his junkyard, is shocked when he discovers that his son is blanking their garbage. Richard?
Well, you've got 11,000. You're not going to be too sad. Eating.
Eating.
Yeah.
That wins the game for Nana. What do you got there? William, come on down. Congratulations. Okay, you stand by for a moment. Got to say goodbye to you. But this lady is going to be leaving with a smile on her face because she's won $11,200. Thank you.
Thank you,
Now we got a little message for you, and then you come right back. How do you feel?
Are you having a good...
Rolling with confidence. Go long.
Here we are with Nana Sandler. Nana's won her first game. She's got $100, and now she's going to try for over $5,000. Are you ready, Nana?
I'm ready.
Okay. Now, Nana, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Crazy blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. 3 of these dingalings are permitted to offer you some assistance. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
You choose a Richard.
In honor of Fannie, Crazy Horse.
Crazy Horse. All
She
right.
understands why I dedicated
Yes.
that.
Okay.
Because I stole her
Rona?
answer.
Rona?
Oh, Rona.
Me.
Yes.
Me over
I
here.
didn't hear what she said, that, Rona.
In honor of Crazy, I'll say Crazy Legs.
Crazy Legs. Crazy Legs. So you got 2 now. One more, Nana.
Brett.
What about Crazy Joe?
Crazy Joe.
It's that movie.
Okay, I know.
It was just on television.
All right, it's all right with me.
Well, don't be like that. I'd like a round of applause.
But don't let that influence you.
I won't.
You've got Crazy Joe, Crazy Legs, and Crazy Horse. Do you want to choose one of those or think up one of your own?
I think I'm going to go with Crazy Legs.
Really? Okay. The audience is kosa about that. They're not sure that they like that, but we'll find out if it's up there, and if it's up there, where is it? And we'll begin down at the bottom and find out first if it's under the $100 response. Crazy Cat.
Oh, that's a good one.
Good one, yeah. None of it. Did you think of that?
But she didn't ask me.
Oh, of course not. All right, we're looking for Crazy Legs. May we see the $250 response? Crazy Legs. Congratulations, Nana. You've got it. That's the one that really gave you. Now, audience, you weren't too thrilled when she chose Crazy Legs. What do you think is under the $500? Crazy Horse. As one man, they said horse.
Quilt.
And we'll find out right now if they are right. Go. You are right. Crazy Horse. Okay. Now, Nana, you've got the additional $250 that puts you to $350, and now you're going to try for $2,500 to collect. You have to match one head-to-head. This one will have to be exact. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Richard again? All right, Nana, face me. Here's the $2,500 question, sir. Are you ready?
Ready.
Blank choice. C-H-O-I-C-E. Blank choice. All right. He's finished with his response, and we ask you for an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank choice.
First.
First choice. Okay, Richard? She says first choice will match you.
Well, yeah, I could just think only of the game show that's on called Dealer's Choice.
Dealer's choice. No plugs, please.
First
Brett
choice.
had first choice, she said. Okay, so Nana, you got the $350. You're still the champ. You're going to play another game, and to do that, we've got to introduce another player. So let's welcome Don Silliphant.
How you doing?
John, you know Nana? Now, John will tell us a little bit about himself, and then we'll begin.
Hi, I'm a fireman for the Golden City of Santa Ana. I've been a fireman for about 6 years. Thank you. Married for about 5 and have a daughter who's celebrating her 15th-month-old birthday today.
Today? We wish her a happy birthday.
Thank you.
And we wish you the best of luck, Don.
Thank you.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, here we go. Are you ready, my dear?
Ready.
All right, Don will make a choice.
B, please.
Everybody plays. New game. Harvey said, he said, I think my doctor's new nurse used to work in a butcher shop. After she weighed me on the scale, she tried to blank me. Harvey said, I think my doctor's new nurse used to work at a butcher shop. After she weighed me on the scale, she tried to blank me.
I did the wrong
Could have changed your mind.
Goodness gracious, how could I have been so silly? Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Splendid,
Okay.
splendid, splendid. Oops, splendid.
Upside down.
Everybody ready? All right, we'll call on Don Silliphant. Harvey said, I think my doctor's new nurse used to work in a butcher shop. After she weighed me on the scale, she tried to blank me.
Package me.
Package me. Okay. He came up with a reasonable answer.
He did indeed. In fact, I think the judges will agree that to package, one wraps.
Wraps and package, that is a match. Indeed, you are right. Brett?
I have to say that lady is one of the most terrific-looking ladies I've ever seen. I mean it. I've been admiring her ever since she came. Isn't she great looking?
Nana Sandler, yes, a marvelous-looking lady.
I just had
Donna's
to
kind of
say
cute,
it.
too, don't you think?
Well, I don't have my bifocals on.
But if he says Don is cute, he's cute, that's all.
I didn't say it that way.
Yes, you did.
To each his own, cried the old maid.
Would
and
you
she
put your
cast
card
the
up there?
cows blind.
What's your answer?
I said wrap me.
Rap is another match for Don. Okay, Gare.
Came in a plain brown paper wrapper.
All right. And Rona.
Oh, well, wouldn't you know? I thought to chop it up.
Chop me up. After she weighed me, she tried to chop me up. A little hostility there, too. All right, Richard.
I said robe or wrap.
Robe or wrap. That's 4 for you. What do you say?
Wrap and paper.
Wrap and paper. Another one. 5. Very well done. All right, good question later. Now this.
Have you been dying?
6796 or visit SoClean.com today.
Hello there and goodbye there. Thank you there. You were splendid. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Rona Barrett, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now, here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
What's going on out here? What is going on? Look at this. It says watch the Price is Right, and he's reading a book. What's the name of that book you're reading?
I have an advanced copy of Rona Barrett's Miss Rona, and I've got to tell you, Gene, they have their own version of the match game here.
They do.
They do. Don't you agree?
Yeah.
You can swing it in ragtime as far as I'm concerned, Ducks.
Is that going to be out soon?
Next week.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes.
Is there a lot of juicy stuff in it?
Yes.
It all over me, as a matter of fact.
Do you know if I wrote my autobiography, the nuns could read it?
Oh, really? Sorry about that.
Wait a minute,
Is this-
Brett. That's not what I've been hearing.
Now listen.
No, she
Let's
writes
not
in
get
Latin.
After those weekends down at La Costa.
It was your show.
Is this the Rona Barrett show or
I
Match
just
Game
wanted
75?
to say nice things about me. I don't care about the rest of it.
All right, we're all
She
set.
turns on her best friend.
Let's say hello to Nana Sandler and Don Silliphant.
Hello.
How much money have you won?
$350.
Nana's got her $350.
Right.
And she's a very charming lady, and she's being challenged by Don, who's had his first round question. And he did very well with it, which is kind of an unusual situation for a first round question. You matched 5 of our celebrities, and your question will come up in a moment or so, but first we've got this coming up for you. Pay attention.
It's all in the family. Legal team that has the experience, support staff, and resources to get you the most compensation for your injuries. Call now for a free case review.
Here we are, friends. Now hold everything. There it is. I just got to put my mic together. This darn thing keeps falling off. Oh, there it is.
Gene?
That wasn't too hard on your eardrums, was it?
Why is your microphone so large?
Well, it's... because it's really a weapon. On guard.
Oh, you cleaned it up.
I thought it was because you were so happy to see me.
Yeah, yes. Shall we get on with it here? Nana, this is for you. Everybody plays. Nana's first round question. Hey, all of you remember the 50s song, Rock Around the Clock?
Oh,
Do you remember
yes.
that one? I guess you remember that, too.
Yeah.
Well, Brett Summers has recorded the new version called Blank Around the Clock.
Oh, I got it.
You got it.
Oh, wait. May I hear that again?
There was a big song in the 50s called Rock Around the Clock. And Brett Summers recorded the new version called Blank Around the Clock.
That's good, honey.
May I just say, for a second?
She's trying to steal my thunder.
Very good, honey.
Same to you, fella.
That's what she said.
Okay.
All right. Put it right in the slot there, and away we go.
Look at her floundering around there.
Did you change your mind?
Oh.
Are you caught on me again?
Nothing.
Yeah, there. I'm sorry about that. Hold on. I'll get it. There it is. Thank you. Okay, Nana. Remember the 50s? Do you remember that song? How soon they forget.
Right.
It was Rock Around the Clock. Brett Summers has recorded a new version called Blank Around the Clock.
Drink.
Drink Around the Clock. Drink Around the Clock.
just realized that the name of the show was blocking the name of the star. To me, the name of the star is more important than the name of the show.
Here, here. Here, here. All right. It's time to show and tell now, Star.
Right. All right.
The question is, Brett Summers recorded the new version called Blank Around the Clock.
Yes. Before I give my answer here, I've been with you for a week, and I've enjoyed it all.
Yes.
And I love...
Get your hands off me, Blue Eyes.
I love Brett, in spite of how the rest of the panel feels about it.
Right.
But my answer to the question is talk.
Talk around the clock.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's a mild thrust there.
Imagine somebody saying that about me.
I don't know how they ever could say that about you.
If I hadn't been so close to you for the week, I probably wouldn't have realized. What did you say about yourself?
I said talk around.
You said talk around the clock, you see? That justifies it. All right, 2 talks and no drinks. Your turn.
You know why she said that?
Why?
Because I said it, and she
Because you said, all right. That's 3 talks and no drinking around the clock, Nana. Although drink is not a bad idea at all.
If you can swing that in right.
Yes, right. Rona, do you offer this lady a drink?
That's right, Brett.
What?
Because knowing you as well as I've learned to know you in the last few days, I certainly know about your swinging.
She says swing around the clock. All right, Richard, do you offer the lady a drink?
If I could just get somebody to swing around the clock with, I can't tell you how thrilled I'd be.
I got 4 names for you.
He's in New York.
That's a cut, sir. It's Richard's turn. He's on.
Dickie.
Do I gather then you and Cheetah have broken up?
Rivera?
That's an excellent answer, Nana. Excellent.
Yes.
She doesn't drink quite as much as she used to. We've slowed her down. We bent her funnel. Drink.
Drink it is. There's one for Nana. Okay, Fannie, you're up. Talk.
That's the
Almost
answer.
everybody said talk. Talk, but I thought drink was a very good idea. All right, here we go to round 2. John?
I'll stick with B, please.
B? Only one person does this, and that's you, Rona. Are you ready?
Oh, I do it? Oh.
Secret Agent Maxwell Smart said. He says, I think the chief is trying to get rid of me. He wants me to spy on King Kong by disguising myself as blank. That's what Maxwell Smart said.
Oh, I have that.
I think the chief is trying to get rid of me. He wants me to spy on King Kong by disguising myself as blank. All right, my dear, just finish it. Put it in. Okay. Now she's finished, and now we call on you. Don, I think the chief is trying to get rid of me. He wants me to spy on King Kong by disguising myself as...
Fay Ray.
Fay Ray, you say? They went steady, I hear, for 3 years.
Oh, and I want to tell you what a love affair it was.
Tell us about it, my dear.
Well, you see, they used to meet like this.
That's enough.
You are right.
Fay Ray, okay. So you matched all 6. Now, you got your work cut out for you, haven't you?
I sure do.
You got to go like gangbusters here to keep up with Don, match 5 celebrities. Everybody plays except Richard. Ready? Maria said, my husband, the plumber, isn't very romantic. On our anniversary, all he gave me was a blank. That's what Maria said. My husband, the plumber, is not very romantic. On our anniversary, all he gave me was a blank. Okay, she's finished. Don't think too hard.
I know it.
Right? Good.
Darling, are you in pain?
Okay, I think you all got the idea, so we'll press on by calling on Nana. Maria said, my husband, the plumber, isn't very romantic. On our anniversary, all he gave me was a...
Is that a plunger?
A plumber's helper,
right,
a plunger.
right,
yeah.
right.
Okay. This is a plunger.
She said a plunger?
And the audience is applauding. Got to match everybody to stay in the game.
She just might. She just might. We had the plumber at our house just last week, and with him he had a plumber's friend.
That's a plunger.
Which is a plunger.
That's one match. Right. Okay, Brett?
Oh, I'm going to kill myself. What did I say, wrench?
You said wrench, so that means Don wins the game. Jerry had a plumber. What do you have? There's another one. Fannie? Oh, all right. Come on down. Congratulations, Don. You stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to Nana. It was a pleasure to meet you.
And thank you, everybody. It was fun.
Nana Sandler will leave with $350 together with our thanks. Goodbye. Now, this little message for you, and then you come right back.
Logging your Rush Delivery Deluxe version available. Call now.
Happy buzzer birthday to the voice of game shows, Johnny Olson.
Now, here we are. Don Sullivan is up here for the first time. Step a little closer to me. Don't be afraid just because I'm a star. And you're not that close, Don. I'm not that kind of star. Although you see a lot of them out here. Anyway, he's
You've
got
acted
his
this way,
$100. He's going
Gene.
to try for over $5,000 now. Now, you know how this goes. We polled a recent studio audience. This jacket's been in mothballs. So have you. I'm sorry about that. Let's get them out of mothballs, shall we? We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank cash. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and if you match a bottom one, you get $100. Now, which of the three celebrities here would you like to choose for a little help?
Richard, I guess.
My name's Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash. All right, there's one.
Fannie.
Fannie, have you got one?
Hard cash.
Hard cash. You got two now, Don.
And Miss Rona.
Miss Rona, honey.
Well, I was thinking of hot cash.
Hot cash. Really? Okay. She's going to get you for that. You're going to become a column item. All right, you got hot cash, Johnny Cash, and hard cash. You want one of those, Don, or have you got a better one, you think?
I want to stick with Johnny Cash.
Yes.
Johnny Cash. That's the one he wants? He hopes it's up there under the $500 response. The audience apparently agrees with you, so let's find out if you're right. We'll begin at the bottom by revealing first, if we may, the $100 response. Petty cash. Nobody thought of that, and that seems to be a very good answer. I hope that's not a bad omen for you, Don. Here we go. Looking for Johnny Cash. Here is the $250 response. Cold cash.
I had hot.
You had hot cash. Sorry, it's cold cash. All right, last chance for Johnny Cash. Here is the $500 response.
Yeah!
Johnny Cash. Congratulations. You now have $600. Now, are you ready for the $5,000?
Ready.
You ready? Okay, you gotta match exactly one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Stick with Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. You face me if you would, please, sir. Here we go. The $5,000 question. Dragon blank. That's D-R-A-G-O-N blank. All right, he's finished his. Now we ask you for your response, which you think will match his. How do you fill in that blank? Dragon...
Fly.
You say dragonfly. Okay. For $5,000, Richard, may we see it? He says dragonfly will match you.
I guess my house is going to burn down then.
Really?
Oh, no, I put fly.
You put fly. So that means you got $5,600. You know, there's one thing I miss when we get a big win like this of $5,600. Usually there's a lot of kissing going on here now. No. Okay, I withdraw my statement. Let's go on and press on and meet... Oh, there you go. There. Splendid. Thank you. Now let's meet our next player. Here's Pat Hale. Thank you, Rona. Pat, you know Don? He's just won a big bundle of money. He's very happy about that. Now, let's find out a little bit about Pat Hale while he gets it all together there.
Well, I originally hail from Portland, Oregon. I now live in Los Angeles. I'm an airline flight attendant, and I just recently married a hail of a guy.
Isn't she
That's a marvelous bit of spontaneity, isn't it? Sitting backstage for 3 days waiting to come on, and all of a sudden, just came right into her mind then. Well, we wish you the very best of luck, Pat, and Don's had some good luck already, and we'll wish you both well and begin. Please make a selection.
A, please.
A, here we go. Alfredo. The matador has a way with the bulls. Before each bullfight, Alfredo takes the bull aside and he says, oh, bull. Bull, you be nice to me today, and tonight I will give you a blank. You be nice to me today, bull. Tonight I will give you a blank.
Okay, what's the answer?
A very simple answer. It should come to you like that. Bull, you be nice to me today, and tonight I will give you a blank. You understand English? Should not understand English too well. Oh, yes.
Bless you, sir.
Don?
Get witchy after.
There's the one that won you the $5,600. Everybody ready over here? Fanny's not ready. Now she's ready. So we'll call on Pat. Alfredo the matador has a way with the bulls. Before each bullfight, Alfredo takes the bull aside and he says, bull, you be nice to me today, and tonight I will give you a...
Oh, dear.
What's the matter? You don't understand English.
I don't understand your English.
You be nice to me today. Tonight I will give you a...
I can only think of Toreador.
I will give you a Toreador? Really? Okay. I guess she really didn't understand the question, I think. Yeah, I hope you understood it, so we got some...
Well, her answer was Toreador?
Toreador is her answer.
Well, I think that she probably understands bullfights a lot better than a lot of people. People say that it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
For everybody except the bull.
Right.
A bull would like nothing more than at night having a chance to have a go at a matador, a Toreador.
Does that match the matador and Toreador? There's one for you, Pat. Very good. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. I had another answer in mind, which I'll tell you about later.
I know what it was.
Let me see if you have it.
Now, I'll see if I have it. Oh, no, I don't. I have Picador, which is first cousin
How
to a
about
matador.
Picador and Matador and Toreador? There you go. They're on a different tack here completely. What tack are you on?
The moment of truth. That's not...
Sweetheart. Oh, what
Not very funny,
little child.
I'm going to Zakula and Matador.
There it is. That's 3 for you.
Thank you.
Pat Hill, I got a level with you. I thought you were going to strike out with that answer, but you're doing very well with it. So far, you've had a perfect score on the top row, and now we come to the bottom row.
Yeah, well,
Now,
she did it all right.
Bull, you'll be nice to me today, and tonight I will give you a blank.
Well, I think you and I think the same way.
What do you say?
I say I give him a shot.
A shot? Bull shot. That's a little vodka and tomato juice. Is that what that is? Yeah. Okay. Now, no one has really come to my answer yet. Maybe Richard has it.
I have it.
I have
Wait a minute.
your answer right here.
What is
Things
that?
that bulls love. They love cows.
That's the answer. Certainly. You'll be nice to me today. Tonight I will give you a cow, bull.
That's
Hello.
the same as a shot.
After the bullfight, he's too tired for the cow.
No, it invigorates them.
Go ahead, Fanny. Anytime you're ready, just jump in between the... What? Yes.
I was just wanting to have a few words with the judges wherever they are because, you know, when I answered this question, I had in my mind a matador, and I said he would give him a date with himself, and he's a matador.
No. No, a date would be with a cow. So that's 3 for you. Your question is yet to come, but right now this is coming your way, so pay attention.
Are you having
every day? Schedule a free hearing evaluation by calling the number below. Miracle Ear. Hear a better day.
Here we go. Second half of round 1. Ready, Don?
Ready.
This is all for you. Norman's wife complained that she was feeling useless, so Norman put wheels on her and used her as a blank. Norman's wife complained that she was feeling useless, So he put wheels on her and used her as a blank.
Okay, I got it, honey.
Silly, isn't it?
If this isn't the right answer, you and I are through, Dawn.
Well, now, there are a couple of good choices here. They don't all have to be alike. He would be very happy if they were, but we'll find out if they're going to be.
Look, Fanny's all finished. Come
Everybody's
along,
finished
Dickie
except Sir Lancelot.
Pardon?
Norman's wife complained that she was feeling useless. So he put useless. So he put wheels on her and used her as a blank.
I don't get testy.
Why did they hold up all these cards saying speed up?
Well, because we're running
To
a little
make
behind
Dickie
time
Dawson
here.
slow
did you hear
down.
That? She was feeling useless, so Norman put wheels on her and used her as a...
Automobile.
Automobile is his answer. Bob, what's yours?
I thought smaller. I said golf cart.
Golf cart is a good one. All right, Brett.
Oh, Dawn, you're cute as a bug's ear. Car.
All right. One for you, Gary.
Sorry, wheelbarrow.
Wheelbarrow. That's a put down. What have you got there?
Cart.
Cart. Okay, not a match. And
She doesn't have an engine. He used her as a skateboard.
skateboard. That's a good one. And Fanny. That's the best.
Car.
Car. That's 2 for you. So at the end of round 1, it's 3-2 in favor of Pat Hale. Now we've got this message for you.
Save on pet feed, maximum compensation for your injuries. Call Morelli Law Firm for a free consultation.
Listen, time is up here. I'm sorry that we've got to stop at this point, but it's in the end of round 1, 3-2 in favor of Pat, and we'll see you next time, okay?
Right.
Hold the thought. And I just want to thank each and every one of you. You were all splendid.
Thank you.
It was a pleasure being with you, Gene.
And
with Brett.
Yes.
And Gary.
I'm glad.
And Rona.
And Rona.
And Richard.
Yes.
And you too, Fanny.
Now, you know that his show precedes us, and you will look
Does that
in
mean
on...
it's better?
No. No, not necessarily. Thank you all. Listen, next time we get together, you will have the pleasure of the company of these ding-a-lings.
Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and George Stewart.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match.
On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. Set a dramatic stage for a large screen TV and all your electronics and accessories with Bush Industries Home Theater Center in rich Lion's Oak finish by Bush.
Get ready to match the stars. Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Thank you, thank you. Where'd you get them, John? Just keep them here, will you? Day after day. Hey, listen, I thought we weren't going to use this microphone because it made a dumb noise. I shouldn't say anything. Handle it gently. You forgot to give me the old... You want to give me the old microphone? You don't. All right, we'll use this microphone.
Gene, you can't blame the mics for the dumb noises heard from this show.
How's Bob Barker?
Fine, Gene. How are you?
I haven't seen you in a long time. You've been working hard and the price is right.
Oh, I've been slaving. I've been working so hard. Oh, you can't believe how hard.
Really? What did she say about the railroad?
He's been working on the railroad.
Oh,
Look at
yeah.
that.
Last time I was on the show, I wore a tuxedo, and you didn't like that, so I thought I'd try this time, you see.
I see you're wearing those fake jewels again.
You're carrying your magic wand.
It's splendid having you on the West Coast. Isn't it splendid having Arlene on the West Coast here? Right. Now, what do you say we say hello to our two players, Carol Bartos and David Olson? How are you, Carol?
Great.
This little lady won $5,600. That's a lot of money, and she's very happy about that. You've had a chance to think over what you're going to do with your winnings. Have you made any decisions yet?
Oh, I am just still having sweet dreams.
Oh, really? You're dreaming about everything.
Right. I want to dream about it for a while.
All right, we started this game just to bring you up to date on what happened since we were together last time. David Olson had his first round question and matched one of our celebrities. And your first round question will come along right after this message comes your way.
Seen the shows, now feel the music. Introducing the classic TV game show theme CD. 20 theme songs. 50 years of game show history. One compilation that's guaranteed to make your collection a grand prize winner. The classic TV game show theme CD. To order, call 800-676-4256 and ask for item number GSN 950. Act now and keep the game show vibe alive.
This commercial will last 15 seconds. Now think about it. That's 5 seconds longer than it takes to clean your shower. Don't clean your shower. Get Clean Shower.
I can see things clearly through this lens. Smile. Nice. And seeing their healthy white teeth made me realize mine weren't as white as I'd like. But I don't want a bleaching toothpaste. Lucky for me, something new just developed.
New Crest Extra Whitening with an enamel-safe polishing ingredient.
Kind of like a dentist paste. It doesn't bleach. Gently helps my natural whiteness shine through. Why did I become a Crest kid? 1,000 words or a picture?
New Crest Extra Whitening. Behind that healthy smile, there's a Crest kid.
Shout gets out more tough stains better than spray and wash. In just one try. Want a tough stain out the first time? Shout it out. S.C. Johnson Wax.
So it makes me wanna kick my heels up and throw my hands back.
Watch Game Show Network for a chance to win these prizes. Corel Word Perfect Suite 8. Power through your workday with the award-winning Office Suite. Communicate, collaborate, and connect to the world. Word Perfect Suite 8 from Corel. Cutco's Kitchenette Cutlery Set comes with the 5 most commonly used kitchen tools in a convenient storage tray. Quality cutlery made in America by Cutco. Beautify garden paths, walkways, and steps with elegant and functional Malibu outdoor tier lights. The ultimate contemporary designs and low-voltage landscape lighting from Malibu.
We are ready. My magic finger pushes the little red button and reveal the question here for Carol. It's your first round question, Carol. And it goes like this. Tarzan say...
Honey, you don't have to write That's Jane, darling. That's Jane.
Oh, Tarzan saying... Tarzan saying... me old. He says, me old. Old Tarzan. He says, me have accidents swinging on vine. So now, me wear blank.
Tarzan has what swinging on
Do
the
without
vine.
the accent. Just a word.
Tarzan, say...
Me old, me have accident swinging on vine.
Oh, we have accident.
Me have accident. Accident swing on vine.
They must write it at home for the...
Have the three of you thought of getting out of show business?
Now I wear...
So now me wear bling.
Very well.
We have accidents swinging on vine. Okay. Me have accidents swinging on vine. So now me wear... Okay.
Oh, you are impossible.
Yes.
All right, everybody ready down here. And they're finished. And everybody ready up there. Carol Bartels.
Tarzan say, me have accident, me old, me have accident swinging on vine, so now me wear...
Bandage brace.
Bandage brace.
Brace, you know, when you get hurt.
Something you just invented.
Right, right.
I think the audience is trying to tell you something, Carol. You won your $5,600.
Right.
Okay. All right, she said a brace or a bandage or something like that. What do you say, Bob?
A brace or a bandage? How can we start? We haven't shown the first item up for bids.
That's it.
I said...
Your bag, not mine.
Cast.
A cast.
A cast.
All right, that's not exactly a bandage or a brace. What do you say?
But it's second worst.
Yeah. Well, cast wouldn't be bad.
Oh, he was so upset, and he had this little friend who lent him his dance belt.
A dancer's belt, yeah. All right,
That was a good answer.
Yeah, that'll keep it together, won't it, there, Charles?
He wore a truss fitted with a safety belt.
A truss fitted with a safety belt. I don't want to inquire any more into that arrangement at all. All right, Arlene, let's see if you've improved since the last time you were here.
I wasn't very good. Well, what he is wearing is... I'm not going to tell you where he's wearing it.
Okay, just tell us what it is.
A sling.
A sling. Hey, that could lead to a whole nother...
That's a brace.
Tarzan fell off the vine, and now his blank is in a sling there. That'll be our next question. What do you say, Richard?
Oh, what's printed on the money in the jungle?
What?
In Tarzan, we trust.
In Tarzan, we trust.
And vice versa, I might add.
So now we have accident swinging on vines, so now me wear bandage or brace or whatever is what you...
Tarzan, we trust.
Yeah.
I hate people that try to be silly. This is for Bob Barker. Trust or consequences?
Trust or consequences. That is good. Oh. Okay, we go to round two, David. B it is. 1-0 the score at this moment. Richard does not participate. Everyone else does. Dumb Donald is so dumb. Boy, they've been rehearsing, haven't they? He's so dumb he refused to see Jaws because he thought it was a movie about his blank. That's how dumb he was. Now, don't think too hard, Charles.
I love him looking at my answer and muttering, right. Thank you, Charles.
All right. Okay. Everybody's ready. David Olson, we need a response from you. Dumb Donald is so dumb, David, he refused to see Jaws because he thought it was a movie about his...
Mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law. Kid's pretty good over there.
Yes, that's very good.
Yes.
Before I show my answer, I just want to remind the audience that this is just a game and we're just here to have fun, and it's not important whether we match or not. I said dentist.
Dentist is not bad.
No, wait a minute. Gene says it was not bad, and he has been here more than you have.
That happens to be a very good answer. Now, his is good. His is good. This happened to be one of those questions where 2 or 3 good choices. I'll tell you when to boo, okay? Your chance may be coming up right now. Please stand by. Hello, Brett, darling.
Sweetest sweetheart,
Yes,
David
right.
looks like a very good friend of mine.
Yes.
He's a very attractive person.
Right.
And he's smart as a whip.
Smart as a whip.
Because he said mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law. Foiled again.
Foiled again.
Charles.
Oh, dentist.
Dentist.
He
Well, I
said-
didn't want to say it. You see, he's new on the show.
Yes.
And if you say it and show it, you get a boo. But if you know it stinks and you just turn it over
Oh, that's it.
quietly, then nothing
Yeah.
goes. It does no one boo.
Yes, it happens. They can't see. Okay, Arlene, we come to you.
I thought he was so dumb he didn't hear very well, and he thought the word was
Movie
draws.
About his drawers. Oh, I see.
Arlene,
So sorry.
Hard of
you're
hearing.
already a disappointment.
Okay, now, Richard matched on the first round. Dumb Donald So Dumb reviews Jaws because he thought it was a movie about his
You say,
mother-in-law.
Don't say it. Just.
Don't say it. Just hold it up the other way.
Well, this is what I wanted to do.
Oh.
No, the world is too much with me. I said congressman.
His congressman. Yes. Well, that's good. Okay. When we get back from this commercial, Carol, you'll have to match 2 to stay in the game, 3 to win. Come back and see how this turns out.
He never wrote a book. He never held an office. He never did any of the things that usually accompany greatness. Yet all the kings that ever reigned and all the governments that ever sat have not had so much impact as that single, solitary life. Now you can share the events of his remarkable ministry when you watch this free video, The Lamb of God. It's a gift from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. This powerful video depicts events from the life of Jesus Christ as recorded in the King James Version of the Holy Bible. As you watch scenes of his birth, teaching, trial, death, and resurrection, you will better understand how his life can change your life. Call now for your free copy of The Lamb of God. It's a gift without cost or obligation from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
If you have trouble getting around and would love to regain your independence, Electric Mobility would like to give you a Rascal scooter free. Call for your free color catalog and enter the Rascal Mobility Sweepstakes. It's our way of introducing you to the benefits of owning a Rascal. Join over 100,000 Rascal riders who found Rascal to be the easiest to operate, easiest to transport, and easiest to afford. Your Rascal can be insurance or Medicare reimbursable.
My Rascal has given me a new lease on life.
I didn't get around much at home until I got my Rascal.
I was burdened to other people. Now I'm independent.
I call it taking a walk. I jump on my Rascal and I take a walk.
Every month we give away another free Rascal. If you call right now, we'll give you up to 12 chances to win yours free. So call for your free color catalog. Call today. Don't delay. Next month's winner could be you.
To win a free Rascal, call 1-800-380-7171. That's 1-800-380-7171. Call now.
Here we are, coming down the home stretch. Second and final round. Carol, in match 2 to tie, 3 to win. Old Man Periwinkle is weird.
How weird is he?
Oh, I'll tell you how weird he is. He took the rubber tip off his cane and he put it on his blank. Yes.
Very popular now.
Right. Old man, did you hear that, Carol? Think about that. Old Man Periwinkle is weird. He took the rubber tip off his cane and he put it on his blank. All right. Okay.
Wait a minute.
Well, you haven't started yet, or have you changed your mind?
I had a wonderful answer, but now I went with another wonderful answer.
Okay. Now you got 2 wonderful answers up there. Carol Bartels. Old Man Periwinkle is weird. He took the rubber tip off his cane and he put it on his blank.
On his nose.
On his nose. Okay. 2 noses to tie, 3 to win.
2 noses to tie, 3 to win,
Yep.
and here's a nose.
There's 1 nose.
Oh, the nose. What the nose knows.
Oh, I love to do this for you, Carol, but I hate to do it to you, David. No.
That's 2 noses. We now have a tie. You offer the little lady a nose. Wins the game. What do the rest of you got here? Nose. Okay. Congratulations. All noses there except one. And Dave, we got to say goodbye to you. It was a pleasure meeting you. He's a natty dresser, isn't he? David Olson is. We've got some gifts for you, together with our thanks for being here on Match Game 75. Goodbye, David. Now, there it is. Carol, you've been here before. You now have $5,700. You know how this goes, so shall we get right to it?
Yes.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Pie blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on here for some help?
Richard.
Pie crust.
Pie crust. Okay, there's one.
Fannie.
Fannie.
Pie in the sky.
Pie in the sky. A moderate amount of applause. And one more.
Britt.
What about pie a la mode?
Okay. You got pie in the sky, pie a la mode, and pie crust.
Pie crust.
Pie crust, okay. The answer that Richard gave you, we'll find out if it's up there. And if so, where? Let's begin down at the bottom as usual and reveal the $100 response. Pie in the face. It's worth $2.50. That's true. All right, we're looking for a hunk of pie crust. Let's see if it's hiding under the $250 response. Pie crust it is. Congratulations to you. You got it. You think it's pie in the sky, and you think it's
Pie a la mode.
pie a la mode, right, audience?
Pie plate.
Okay, Earl, let's see it.
Pie plate.
Well, that doesn't happen too often that it works out that way, that the third celebrity answer is the one that's in the highest position, but that's the way it worked that time. Now, Carol, in order to collect the $2,500, you have to match one of our celebrities exactly head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Britt.
Okay. Did one of them... No, I guess not.
Okay.
Are you ready to write, Brett?
Yeah.
Okay, you turn around, face me, Carol, and here we go with the $2,500 question. William Blank. William Blank. Okay, she's thought it over carefully, and she's come up with her answer. And now we ask you to think about it. Give us an answer which you think will match hers. William Blank.
William Tell.
William Tell. I can think of. Okay. The audience apparently thinks your answer is correct, William Tell. We'll find out right now if you do indeed match Brett. May we see it, please, for $2,500.
You know that William Wordsworth Longfellow comes from Portland, Maine. You know that,
William
don't you?
Wordsworth Longfellow?
Yes, sir.
So
but
what?
I said, oh, well, how about William Tell?
You got $8,450. Okay. And while she's reveling in her newfound wealth, we'll pass along this message.
Hey, Adrian here to tell you about something really special. It's Kids and Family Week. All this week, we're going to be bringing you Jeff and Super Teen Family Feud. It's going to be a real ball. So check it out this week, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
Neutrogena T-Gel Shampoo, recommended #1 by dermatologists. It works. Works on all 3 major itchy, flaky scalp conditions. The leading prescription dandruff shampoo doesn't. Neutrogena T-Gel Shampoo. It works.
The other day, I'm driving down Broadway when that pastrami on rye catches up with me. Heartburn, big time. My passenger says, here, take a Zantac 75. I say, what are you, a doctor? And he says, yeah.
The medicine in Zantac 75 is the #1 doctor-prescribed acid reducer. It relieves even your toughest heartburn, controlling acid for up to 12 hours.
A real gentleman, that doctor.
Zantac 75, the final word in heartburn relief.
Did you know mosquitoes are attracted to moisture, body heat, and movement?
Did you know you can catch poison ivy if unwashed clothing is worn a year after contact? And did you know Cortisone 10 penetrates skin to stop the itch and help heal poison ivy and insect bites? Among these, it's the only one with the medicine doctors recommend most to stop itching and help heal. So this summer when you itch, remember the power of 10. Cortisone 10. Powerful itch relief for the power to heal.
I heard a commercial about this program called Hooked on Phonics. And I said, I think, maybe we should try this. Within a matter of weeks, really weeks, I would say within 3 weeks, you could see a significant difference.
It was absolutely the key we needed, period.
It was.
That's all.
It was the tool we were looking for. And her teacher was happy. We were happy. Katie was happy. Katie wanted to read.
Hooked on Phonics comes with a 90-day guarantee. Call 1-800-ABCDEFG.
A great barbecue depends on 7 fundamental things: the right tools, sunshine, music, garlic, molasses, onions, spices. KC Masterpiece is barbecue.
Yes, we are ready to carry on now and meet another player. Are you ready? Okay, then let's all welcome Debbie Shinholster. Did they lower your chair?
No.
No, that's you, right. All right, Debbie, we'd like to find out something about you. Wouldn't you like to find out about Debbie? Yes, let's find out about
her age. She looks 12.
No, she's older than 12,
A little
aren't you?
older than that.
You are.
I live in La Grande, Oregon, and I work as a secretary, and my husband's a student at Eastern Oregon State College, and we just celebrated our first anniversary.
That's nice. La Grande.
La Grande.
That's a pretty name.
It's up in the northeastern part.
Congratulations. A very enthusiastic audience. They're very happy for you that you're married and that you're here and that all that. Okay, are you ready to play?
Sure am.
Okay, let's begin. I ask you to make a selection, A or B here.
I'll pick A, please.
A it is. New game. Everyone participates, and it goes like this. Charles Nelson Riley said.
Uh-oh.
He said, when I was a kid, my family was really poor. Okay?
It's a sad question.
Really poor. We were so poor, me and my sister had to share one pair of blanks.
One pair of blanks?
Yep. One pair of blanks. Me and my sister. Yes. That's before he learned to say, my sister and I had to share one pair of blanks.
Me and my children still say me and him, me and her, me and them.
Really?
Me and Dick, me and Jim.
Straighten them out, will you?
I do. It don't do no good.
Did you make up your mind, Fannie? No, you haven't.
Come on, Patsy. Your mama's watching you and wants you to hurry up. Hi, Marion.
This is hard.
Okay.
Oh,
Debbie.
That's not poor.
Charles Nelson, you've seen the show a lot, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
You know a lot about all of our celebrities,
Yes.
including Charles Nelson Riley, who said, when I was a kid, my family was so poor, me and my sister had to share one pair of blanks.
Shoes.
Shoes.
There's so many copies.
Zero reaction. A delayed slight reaction. She says shoes. What do you say?
Shoes.
She
I
says
started
shoes.
to say pants, meaning slacks and
Right.
so on, but I thought the audience might misunderstand. It's such a sensitive group, so I said shoes.
Shoes. One for you, Debbie. Very good, Mom. What do you say, Brett?
I don't want a lot of ugliness to ensue because of my answer. I just want the bell, and I don't want any trouble. Sneakers.
Okay, that's two for Debbie. Now, Charles.
What don't I ever wear?
Socks. Socks is what you never wear.
Because my sister at the age of 21 got to keep them.
Socks. So one pair of socks, and that's why you never wore them.
They were Argyle and very sweet.
Your sister's the one, the little old lady in Argyle socks. Okay. Now, Arlene.
And one for one foot and one for the other.
Oh, another pair of shoes, Debbie. That's three for you. I got shoes. You got shoes. You got shoes.
Bless you. Thought you were sneezing. Debbie, I wish I had shoes for you.
Me and my sister had to share one pair of blanks.
But every other night, Charles goes to bed in the nude,
So I assumed he had to share jammies. So
Every other night it was his turn.
Yeah, I've never inquired into it.
This is the worst answer Fannie's ever given.
Fannie, let's see your worst all-time answer according to her.
Well, they screamed at me.
That's right. All right, Charles Nelson Riley said, when I was a kid, my family was really poor. Me and my sister had to share one pair of...
Oh, bicycles.
One pair of bicycles.
That's the worst
Brett, have to agree with you. One pair of bicycles. Okay, so that's 3 for you, and that's not bad for a first-round question. They're usually more difficult, and we'll have yours in a moment or so. But right now, we got this for you. Pay attention, friends.
Molly, hi. I'm glad you could make it on such short notice again. You're the best. We'll be back late. Bye.
Whatever.
Where on earth do you hide your angel wings?
Hi, Jenny. Could you call Jan, Chris, Dan, Lindsay, Kelly, Justin, Sarah, and the pig and tell them that we're not having the party over here tonight?
Want to really move someone? You know what to look for.
Have you won the lottery? Receiving a structured settlement? Woodbridge Sterling Capital can get your money in one lump sum. Not once a month, not once a year, but today.
Before I won the lottery, I used to work here. Now I bought the gas station, convenience store, a body shop, and a bakery, thanks to Woodbridge Sterling Capital.
Now I can go out and start my own business and be my own boss. Thanks to Woodbridge Sterling, they made it possible.
For a lump sum today, call Woodbridge Sterling Capital now.
Living with people means give and take. Like, my roommates get to eat my cooking school homework, so they clean up. They do a great job. They spend hours scrubbing and soaking my precious petals.
Cascade Gel lets you put things into the dishwasher you never thought you could because it breaks up and dissolves tough foods. Others can leave your stuff looking like this, but Cascade can leave everything amazingly clean.
Now this almost makes me want to pay their part of the rent. Almost.
Watch Game Show Network for a chance to win these prizes. Corel Word Perfect Suite 8. Power through your workday with the award-winning Office Suite. Communicate, collaborate, and connect to the world. Word Perfect Suite 8 from Corel. The Auric Lightweight Dual-Speed Power Stick Broom. Fast and convenient, ideal for kitchens, bathrooms, laundry, underbeds, and furniture. The Wonderful Cleanup from Auric. Panasonic takes the worry out of ironing with this advanced iron featuring automatic shutoff, a retractable cord, and detachable water tank from Panasonic. Just slightly ahead of our time.
Now we have to leave Debbie Shinholster and Carol Bartos now until we get together next time. We're in the middle of round 1. She's had 3, and we'll see how you do with your first round question when we get together. And, yes. Now, is everyone satisfied and happy over here? The party is over for now.
I have an announcement to make.
You have an announcement? What is it?
That is all Brett's hair, and she's pretty. Look at it. It's all big on her head.
She's wearing her own hair.
All my very own hair.
Okay. All right. Now, that's very kind of you. You've applauded Brett's hair. Is there something that you have that we could applaud there?
It's a blank. You make it up.
All right. Let's applaud Arlene's blank, shall we? One of the nicest ones I've ever seen. Are you visiting out here?
Just for today to be with you.
How nice. How are things back in the East?
Cold.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Cold.
That's right.
Only because the city's in trouble. How is your city?
Oh, fine. Just dandy. Mine is just dandy. Now, listen, we hope you'll join us next time. Match Game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations.
Game Show Network. All play, all day.
On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this.
Get ready to match the stars. Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Thank you. Johnny Olson, how are you? How are they? Good. How are you?
Fine.
Yes, ma'am. I'm very well. Thank you for asking. Yes.
Now, didn't I tell you to wear a nice, smart scarf with that and not bother with a tie with your casual outfit?
Shirt is very sharp with that outfit.
Sorry,
The
Mom.
tie's great.
Dayton.
Honestly.
Dayton, bring the ascot out. I'll change on stage. No.
Not everything.
No, just
This is
the
fabulous. Garbo talks, Jolson sings, and now Gene changes. Right here on this stage. What history. History's been made.
Now let's say hello to Carol Bartos and Debbie Shinholster. How are you, Carol?
Fine.
How do you feel?
Great.
Have you spent the money in your head yet?
Oh, I
Listen, I got to find out about this. No, not when I know. So I saw the picture. She has a little locket on which she wears on her finger here, and it's a picture of her child inside there, and it's very attractive. But you are holding she has a talisman here. Can you get a close-up of that, Mark Breslow?
Would you tell us?
Yes. It's a
Those of us that can't see.
It's a little piece of blue paper. Well, you tell us about it, Carol.
It is the corner of a card that won a lot of money for your all-time big winner, and she gave it to me for luck.
Oh, isn't that nice? What was her name?
Janet Finn.
Oh, yes. She's right here. How much did she win?
She won.
Oh, you're the one who won $18,000. Oh, yes. And it's working for her because she already has $8,450. So it is working. Hang on to that. Okay. Now, Debbie, you had your first round question, and you did unusually well with it. The first rounders are a little more difficult, but you did match 3 of our celebrities here, and your first rounder will come up in a moment and see how you do with that right after we see about this. Carol, would you hold my microphone for just a second, please?
I certainly will.
While I just very quickly take this pin off here. And, I mean, Brett doesn't like the way I look, so what the heck?
I'll cancel the reservations in Encino.
Yes, naturally. I don't want that to happen, so I'm going to look the way Brett wants me to look here. What'd she say? She said take it all
Yes.
off? Get her number, John. Well, I don't have a mirror. How does that, Carol?
You look lovely.
Thank you.
Look. Is that all right now?
Well, I'm gorgeous. Thank you. All right, shall we carry on? I will push this button, reveal your first round question, and everybody plays, and it goes like this. King Arthur said, he says, that Sir Lancelot sure is flashy. He just bought a new suit of armor from General Motors, and it has blanks on it. That's what King Arthur said. He says, that Sir Lancelot sure is flashy. He just bought a new suit of armor from General Motors, and it has blanks on it. Very easy one.
Very easy one.
Oh, it's very easy. Now just think of the ingredients. Sir Lancelot, flashy, dresser, you know.
Oh, I
He
got
bought
it.
a suit of armor from General Motors. You remember them? And it has blanks on it.
We all remember General Motors.
Yes. Yes, you got the idea. Yes. All right. Charles, we're waiting for you.
Captain Kangaroo has to take care of his animals first.
Hey, listen, how come they never asked all of us? I'm just stalling for time while you're getting your brain to work. Oh,
That'll never happen.
You know, we ought to do sometime. We all ought to say,
Good morning,
Good
Captain.
morning, Captain. Good morning, Cassie.
Good morning.
I say good morning. Good morning. And how come they don't ask us to do that? Isn't that on CBS? Yeah, all right,
They don't
well.
like the way you do it.
Okay, we ain't gonna do it.
My
Yeah.
hat if it's
Yes.
going to cause all this trouble.
Would you get a little neater here? You're very sloppy with your clothing. Now, this is yours. King Arthur said, that Sir Launcelot sure is flashy. He just bought a new suit of armor from General Motors, and it has blanks on it.
I'm having a hard time with that
You
one.
are?
Yes.
You had all this time to think about it. Now, think about the ingredients. General Motors, Sir Launcelot, a flashy dresser and all that, and it has blanks on it. Before the buzzer sounds, you must say something.
Push buttons.
Push buttons on the suit of armor. Wait a minute. There was one button here and one button here. That's not a bad idea. What do you say?
I say that on my own show, I'm always very careful not to offend a contestant. But since this is not my show, I can say, Carol, that was a lousy answer. My answer is tail fin.
Tail fins is a good answer. Tail fins is excellent. But may I remind you that it is my prerogative as the host of this show to say it's a lousy answer.
But you said it was a good answer.
No, I say tail fins is a good answer.
That's what you're a host of good taste.
But it's my prerogative to say to Carol it's a lousy answer. So you butt out, Bob.
Well, would you please tell Carol that was a lousy answer?
That was a lousy answer,
There
Carol.
you are.
Now, what have you got here, my dear?
I'm so glad Carol won all that money, aren't you?
That's right.
Because she's on her way. Oh, you teach.
Don't tell her, right.
Lancelot was very flashy, and it was a touch of the tomboy in him.
Yeah.
So he just had a lot of sequins put on him.
Sequins?
Sewed on him.
All over.
All
Terrific,
over suit of
yes.
armor.
Okay.
Don't do that.
General, he just bought a new suit of armor from General Motors, and it has blanks on it.
Well, I went another route, Gene. I went a protective route, safety. You know what I
Yes,
mean? I
what?
mean, if you're an armor can be dangerous.
Right.
You know, in battle. So I chose a bumper. I know I would pick a bumper.
Bumper, yeah, of course. What route did you go, Arlene?
Well, you said flashy, and when you say flashy, you mean lights, headlights.
Boy, I really laid it out as far as I could for you, Carol. Headlights, General Motors.
Sorry that Brett revealed General Motors' secret for next year, bringing out a sequined car.
Oh, yes.
I wasn't supposed to break until next month. I said headlights.
Headlights, it is. Now, did you do the thing we expected of you?
No.
No?
No, I said spoke wire wheels. But I misspelled it.
Spock wire.
Spock. Dr. Spock is now making wire wheels. He stopped writing books and all that.
What is that, an E?
S-P-O-K-E, all right. So, at the end of round one, we got 3-0 in favor of Debbie. And now, Debbie, we go to round two and ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B, 3 people participate, Charles, Richard, and Fannie. Dave said...
No, me, I don't write either.
You don't write. Charles, Richard, and Fannie participate.
Oh, pardon me. I thought you said Charles Richard.
You must listen.
I do, but my hearing aid sometimes
Oh,
conks
all right,
out on
yes.
me.
New battery. New battery. Technician, get a new battery for Brett there. Dave said, my blind date was really a dog. When I arrived to take her out, she met me at the door with a blank in her mouth.
Oh, I like that question. I could have snapped up an answer for that.
That's an easy one, right?
What? I see that green. Oh, wait a minute.
You misspelled that, didn't you?
Oh, no.
You're finished. Okay. All right. That's all right. Do you want to neaten that up a little and... Yeah, neaten it up and do it there so they can read it when you hold it up there. All right. Okay. Now we come to Debbie. Ready? Dave said my blind date was really a dog. When I arrived to take her out, she met me at the door with a blank in her mouth.
Bone.
A bone! The audience is applauding Bone. Charles, you are first.
That don't bother me none.
They don't? You didn't think
I thought of Bone. I'm sorry, dear. I thought of Bone, but we are going out. Now, if you're going to call on her and eat something in the house, then she would have a bone. But if you're going out, she would have a leash in her mouth, the dog.
A leash in her mouth. That's what dogs do.
Those 9 people who adored that, I'll send an individual.
I arrived to take her out. She met me at the door with a bone in her mouth.
No, I'll drink to that.
Okay. Why do you look so discontented?
Pardon?
Why do you look so disconsolate?
Well, because I wrote newspaper.
Oh, that's why.
See what movie they were going to.
Oh, yeah, to see what movie they were going to, right. If you're going to, listen, they was, all together, give her a little boo. They, boo. All right. We will next do something from Brahms or Mozart, a cappella. Are you ready for it? No. What we're going to do next is do a little commercial business, and then we're going to see how you do. You make 4 to tie, 5 to win. Hurry right back. Here we go. Shall we carry on? Last chance, Carol.
Okay.
Got a match 4 to tie, 5 to win.
Okay.
Ralph said, my wife has figured out a new method of birth control. Just before she comes to bed, she eats blank.
Got it?
Just before she comes to bed, she eats blank.
Wish I'd thought of that before I had all those children.
Okay. Everybody's ready. Carol Bartus. Ralph said, my wife has figured out a new method of birth control. Just before she comes to bed, she eats...
Garlic.
Garlic, she said. Do you eat garlic, Bob?
That's a different program.
Yeah, it is.
The answer was garlic?
Garlic is the answer she gave. Yeah.
Well, as a matter of fact, on occasion, it will work. Garlic is the answer.
4 to 1 the score at this moment. Now, Brett.
It only don't work, dear, if you both eat garlic. Garlic.
All right. 4 to 2 the score. What do you say, Charles? That's 3. 4 to 2 the score. A clove of garlic?
Well, no, garlic doesn't agree with me, so I ate onions.
Onions.
So sorry.
Okay.
Oh. There's
okay.
a
4 to 3 the score at the moment.
Onions is for stopping kissing.
Oh.
Not babies.
Oh, I see.
Garlic.
Garlic will stop me. High score. 1 more clove of garlic, Carol, and you will have increased your winnings. Now, Fannie, it's up to you.
Hi, hon.
Hello there.
You know what?
What?
The reason I gave this answer, Brett wears a big old thing of it around her neck.
Yeah.
Garlic.
Garlic it is. Here we go again. Well, little girl, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you.
You are a youthful, marvelous-looking young lady, isn't she? Debbie Shinholzer, we're delighted to have met you and got tips for you. Goodbye. Okay, Carol, have another go at it now. You got $8,550. You can win over $5,000 additional here, which would give you a pretty good bundle. Let's find out what happens here. We polled the recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank Shield. S-H-I-E-L-D. Remember, you get $500 if you match that answer, $250 for the middle, and $100 for the bottom. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Windshield.
Windshield.
Fannie?
Have you got one, Fannie?
Pardon?
Have you got one? Blank Shield.
I'm sorry, were you speaking to me?
Yes, Fannie.
You know, the thing that I think of whenever I'm hurt, Blue Shield.
Blue Shield.
Just came to me.
That's the medical plan. Yes, of course. That's 2 you. Now, 1 more.
Charles.
They're given already.
Not that one.
It stinks. I have one that's worse. Silver Shield.
What does that mean?
That's an old series I did 4 years ago. I was on a horse. Perhaps you remember it. Silver Shield.
Silver Shield.
It was
Silver
terrific.
Shield.
I wore a scarf
Yeah.
and a hat very similar to this one.
Yes. You rode a white horse. You had an Indian companion,
Yes.
right?
And they changed it to a woman.
And so you have
Yes, fine. Silver Shield. I mean, it's not that a big a word. Forget about that. Let's move on.
Silver Shield is Charles' contribution. Windshield from Richard and Blue Shield from Fannie. What do you want?
Windshield.
You want Windshield? Okay. Now we'll find out if Windshield is up there, and if so, where. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Sword and Shield.
What a poetic group we
Yes,
had.
it is a very poetic group. Sword and Shield. It's a medieval
Boy, that gets
thing.
a big applause.
Yes, it sure do. There. We are looking for a windshield. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Blue Shield. There's Fannie's answer. All right. Last chance for the windshield. Here's the $500 number. Windshield it is. Now you got $9,050. You're just $50 away from breaking the $10,000 mark, and now you're going to play for $5,000. If you get that, you will be well over $10,000. Whom do you call on to match exactly here? One celebrity.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get set. Here we go. Carol is facing me, and this is it, worth $5,000. Wheat blank. That's W-H-E-A-T blank. Wheat blank. Okay. He's finished. Now, Carol, we ask you to come up with an answer which will match his. And how do you respond to that? Wheat.
Wheat germ.
Wheat germ. Rather weak applause, I would say. You eat wheat germ?
I will after this.
Whether it matches or not.
Whether it matches or not.
You start eating wheat germ.
Right.
What's
Wheat
good?
germ and garlic.
Wheat germ and garlic, right. Good source of a vitamin B complex in wheat germ. Okay. That'll be $20 for the medical advice there. All right, she says wheat germ will match her for $5,000. Richard, what do you say to that?
Wheat germ for everybody.
You got $14,050. Congratulations. And while she's getting it together, we'll spin this message for you. It sure is. We're ready to carry on. Are you ready to carry on?
Why not?
All right, let's carry on by welcoming Sandy Pound. How are you?
Fine.
Sandy, tell us a little bit about yourself, please.
I live in Morro Bay.
Burbank.
Morro Bay.
Where?
Morro Bay. I was
Morro
born in
Bay.
Burbank.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm the mother of one husband and 3 boys and a whole lot of animals.
Now, wait a minute.
You're the mother.
Hold on there, Sandy. You said you were the mother of 1 husband and 3 boys?
Yes.
You mean that?
Oh, he needs a lot of
You have
mothering.
a matriarchy in your household?
Yes.
Oh, well, that's all right. Nothing wrong with that.
And I'd like to win so I could run away from home.
Oh, all right. Well, we're going to see what we can do about that. You want A or B, Sandy?
A, please.
A?
We'll certainly do our best,
Yes.
Sandy.
Little lady wants to win a lot of money so she can run away from home. One prisoner said to the other, he says, hey, see the size of that new guy in the chain gang? Oh, he's big. He's so big, he took his ball and chain and he's using it as a blank. That's how big this new guy is in the chain gang.
I guess we better have it again over here to these 2
This new
kids.
guy in a chain gang, he is some big. He's so big he took his ball and chain and he's using it as a blank. What do you think of that?
Oh, I
He's
get
big.
that one.
I mean, he is big.
Oh, good.
Close enough. Okay. I stepped on your mirror for good luck. All right, now Brett's ready, so we'll come over here and call on Sandy Pound. One prisoner said to the other, he says, hey, do you see the size of that new guy in a chain gang? He's so big he took his ball and chain, he's using it as a...
Yo-yo.
As a yo-yo. What? Yo-yo. Yo-yo. Bob, what are you saying?
I'm much too young to remember them, but my grandfather had a watch fob.
A watch fob. Yes, indeed. That's good. All right, Brett.
Don't boo, because you'll get all tuckered out. I said a ping pong ball. I don't have no comment on
Rotten.
it.
Okay,
We'll
Charles.
go
In keeping with a long line of crummy answers, key ring.
Key ring. Arlene, show us your crummy answer.
Well, he was terribly feminine, even though he was big, so he wore it as a necklace.
A necklace? Simple little piece. Yes,
Even
Richard?
more feminine than you think. Wore it as an earring.
An earring. He was big. Fanny?
Bracelet.
Bracelet is good.
Yo-yo was
Sorry.
terrific answer.
Very terrific answer, Sandy. But not one match. However, we'll see how you do with your first round question, which is a little more difficult. So you hurry right back. You were just dandy. No, you were terrific. No, absolutely. Oh, watch Tattletales.
I'm not on it, but they always have good people.
That's right, indeed. That follows us here on CBS over most of this station. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Sword and Shield.
What a poetic group we
Yes, it is a very poetic group. Sword and Shield. It's a medieval
Boy, that gets
thing.
a big applause.
Yes, it sure do. There. We are looking for a windshield. Let's see if it's under the...
Get ready to match the stars. Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Testing, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hello, Johnny Olson and friends. You got a good group here today, John?
Yeah.
Good. We got a good group up here. Nice to see all of your beautiful
Oh, well, we're
faces.
so thrilled. Gee,
And
we're
your
the
lovely
curse.
bodies?
Yeah.
Are you all ready to meet our players over
Yeah.
here? Okay, let's welcome Carol Bartos and Sandy Pound. This little lady has won a lot of money. She has $14,050 to her credit. She has her little good luck talisman right here, which has brought her $14,050. And, of course, her own skills and judgment here on Match Game have also helped. And she's being challenged by Sandy Pound, who's had her first round question and did not match any of our celebrities. But we've got a way to go yet. Your question will come along in a moment or so, right after this message.
This program is brought to you in part by new Kingsford Matchlight Charcoal, ready in about 10 minutes.
Hey, you home?
Chlorine. All color cheer. Keep colors alive.
You love your cat, but hate that litter pan. Introducing the patented Litter-Made Cat Box. The Lug cat litter again.
Litter-Made is worth it. My cats and I are worth it.
Over 500,000 cats enjoy the veterinarian-approved Litter-Made Cat Box. To order now or for more information, call 1-800-807-1184.
We are ready to carry on. Are you ready to carry on? Okay. I carry on by pushing this red button and revealing your other first round question. Carol, that's for you. Linda is so cold.
How old is she?
A little more rehearsal, John. When she went to the computer dating service, they matched her up with a blank.
Oh, my God.
That's how cold Linda was. Linda is so cold that when she went to the computer dating service, they matched her up with a blank. Think about that, Carol. We'll get to you in a moment or so. After all of our beloved kooks here write their answers. All right. Ready. All right, here we go. We're calling Carol Bartos. Linda is so cold that she went to the computer dating service. They matched her up with a...
Iceman.
Iceman. Now, wait a minute. Why are you owing her? That's an amusing answer now. Don't you think that's amusing? No, wait. I'm not looking for applause or any of that, or approbation. If you think it's amusing, laugh. If you don't, I want silence. They don't think it's amusing. I do.
I'm glad.
Okay, I thought it was amusing.
You thought it was... Thank you, sir.
I thought it was a
Linda's so
loser.
cold, she went to computer dating service. They matched her up with an Iceman.
With an Iceman, no. With an Eskimo.
Eskimo. It's good, but not amusing. Brett?
Well, what do you want? Do you want amusing or terrific?
I want amusing answers that match.
Oh, okay. I have a Eskimo.
A Eskimo.
Not amusing, but...
No, but cold.
But cold.
Now, if they had tuxedos, they could tour.
That's right. 3 Eskimos. Carol, that would have done very well for you. Yes. Okay, Arlene, it's up to you.
In Alaska, they call Icemen Eskimos.
Oh, they do. So far, we have 4 Eskimos for you and not 1 Iceman, but perhaps the Iceman cometh. Now. Everybody in the theater here understood that. Richard, you understand the Iceman cometh.
I was going to say they matched her up with a good humor man.
Oh, yes.
That wouldn't be very humorous, would it?
No.
Obviously.
No, not very humorous.
So what did you think of?
So I said polar bear.
Polar bear. Well,
they have their own coat.
That's right.
And great little dancers.
But they don't kiss too good. Now, Fannie, we're up to you.
I want you to look at
my
Fannie.
computer David said match her up with a Iceman.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I said you're polar bear.
Now, wait a minute.
Oh, don't embarrass me.
I'm not going to embarrass you. It's correct. She just wants that for a souvenir there. That's it. It says polar bear. P-O-L-A-L. I don't want to embarrass you.
I are a college graduate.
That's right. So, there we go. Round 1 is completed. And here we are, folks. Now we quickly move on to round 2. Sandy?
B, please.
B. Everybody plays? Oh, I have a TV guide listing for you.
Oh.
You all read TV guide? Here's what it says for Wednesday night on CBS, naturally. Cannon! Cannon is accused of police brutality after he blanks a criminal. Cannon is accused of police brutality after he blanks a criminal. Finished.
Absolutely.
Now just take a peek at it there. Good. For you.
Hi, hon.
What are you doing?
I'm just checking.
Oh, is that Mickey Mouse on the other side and Minnie on one side?
Minnie and Mickey and Mickey and
That's
Min.
right. All right. Charles, you finished.
Has he ever finished?
Yes. Okay, here we go. Sandy Pound. TV guide listing. Wednesday night, CBS Cannon. Cannon is accused of police brutality after he blanks a criminal.
Takes a bite of.
What's that?
Takes a bite of.
Cannon takes a bite of. Have you ever seen Cannon? Have you seen the movie Cannon? Have you seen him, really? Takes a bite of, eh? Okay. Well, rather charming.
Funny.
Yes.
That's very funny.
Yes.
But now, after your remark about my answer being good but not humorous, there are many ways to be humorous with this, but I think we desperately need a match.
Oh,
I mean,
we
the score
certainly
is,
do. That's
and
right.
so I said what... I said beats a criminal.
He
not
beats
funny.
a criminal. Not funny.
But nothing. I know.
But don't be a quitter, Bob.
I think I will.
Because where's your mother? Is she
My
here?
mother's in the green room. She quit. She left the audience.
Oh,
She's
I
on her
see.
way out.
Oh, well, it's all right. We're not going to let him quit, Mom. All right, Tilly, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to
Do
call
you
you
know that he didn't even get a boo with that answer?
No, he didn't.
That's
Well,
beneath.
that answer made sense, now didn't it? Oh, wait a minute. Was that
No
my
delay
answer or the
boos.
answer coming up?
Yes.
This little play
This is
on
not an
words.
audience. This is a mob.
Yeah, that's true. Anarchy.
This is a little play on words. You know, when the kids say you're cooked, it means
Yeah.
you're dead. So I said he cooks.
He cooks. He's accused of police brutality after he cooks a criminal.
You don't care for that?
No?
I don't care for you.
Charles, have you got a winner? Takes a bite of is the answer she's
Well,
looking
that's crazy, that answer, but this is not that bad.
Hits is not that bad.
Go.
Thank you so much.
All right, Arlene.
I just want to say that I can't spell. What I meant was bites, but I spelt it beats.
Nice try, Arlene. Cannon is accused of police brutality after he blanks a criminal.
Now, he's rather a rotund fellow.
Quite rotund.
Fell down, if I remember, and rocked himself to sleep trying to get up.
Yeah.
So I would say he'd be accused of brutality if he fell on the person.
Fell on him, yeah. Isn't that good? Remember that he's large, Sandy? Do you remember that?
Well, it helped that if you took a bite
You
out of
took
the
a bite?
Bella, that would help him to get a little larger.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's how he gained all that weight.
Calories,
he kept biting
you know.
all of the suspects. What do you say?
I say these darling people won't boo me because each one of you could be my mother, couldn't you, sweetheart? I said sits on.
That's very good. Okay. So that puts Carol in the driver's seat again, and we'll see if she drives home one more time after we see about these messages.
You wouldn't mow your lawn with this ant. 8383. Or send check or money order to Water Sweep, 8 American Way, Roanoke, Virginia, 24016. Call 1-800-753-8383. Order your Water Sweep now. Sorry, no CODs. Call 1-800-753-8383.
No, stick around here. We're going to have a lot more fun. Are you ready? All right. Now we see how this game is going to end. Carol, all you need is one match to win another game. You got $14,050, and here it is. Jacques Cousteau said, he says to his wife, he says, Mon chéri,
Hello, baby.
Tonight, I want you to set the table in the bathtub. And I want you to set it for 3. I am bringing home a blank for dinner. Set the table in the bathtub and set it for 3 because I am bringing home a blank for dinner.
Did it ever occur to anybody that this is going to be a Z to Z tiebreaker?
Gene, as a colleague of yours, what happens on your show if no one ever makes a match? I mean,
Ever in the history
just goes on and on. They could never
we
cancel
will be very embarrassed. And the whole show would go down the blank.
I think, frankly, we're in the blank right now.
If Charles does not write his answer soon, I am going to pull off his wig.
You start bleeding.
And then you will be the Frenchman who is mort.
Are you ready, Charles? Charles is ready. Carol. Jacques Cousteau said to his wife, tonight, mon chéri, I want you to set the table in the bathtub and set it for 3 because I am bringing home a blank for dinner.
A fish.
A fish. Okay. A fish will win the game.
Well, I think, we'll leave it to the judges, I may have made a match here.
That is altogether possible in spite of your past record.
In spite of my record. But in addition to being my answer, I think this sums up the way things are going. Flounder.
A flounder. That is the neck of the game. Fish. Frogman shot. Terrific. Congratulations. There you are again. Okay. Well, Sandy, mon chéri, I am sorry, but you have to go.
It was fun.
It was a pleasure meeting Sandy Pound. We've got gifts for her. Thank you for being with us here. Match game 75. Goodbye. Are you ready?
Yes.
Good. Now, you know how this game goes, Carol. You've been up here. This is your 4th time, right?
Yes.
We polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. The blank man. The blank man. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you hook up with the middle one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 are permitted to assist. Whom do you call? Fannie?
The $6 million man.
$6 million She's in show business, isn't she? She really gives it. What?
Bob.
Bob.
Bob?
Bob.
Bob!
Aren't
They
you
called
Bob?
on Bob.
You are Bob.
I am Bob.
You are Bob.
Well, after all, it's no wonder you called on me. Do you realize we've done a show and I'm the only one who made a match on this whole panel?
That's
do you
right.
realize that?
That's right.
I don't want to say that. No.
What do you want to say?
Thin man.
The thin man. Okay, you got two. One more.
Richard.
The invisible.
So,
And tell him I can't see him.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
Tell him I can't see him.
Okay.
Just a little invisible joke.
Right, that's right. Invisible man, thin man, and $6 million man. You want one of those?
$6 million.
Okay, that's what we're looking for. Let's find out where it is. Indeed, if it's up there at all. May we see the $100 response? Invisible. There's Richard's answer. That was in the third position. We are looking for the $6 million man. Here's the $250 response. Thin man.
Thin man.
So far, there's 2 out of 3 there. Last chance for the $6 million man. Here's the $500 number. $6 million. Very good. So that means you got $14,650. It also means you're going to play for $5,000 now. But to collect, you got to match one of them head to head. Which one will it be?
Fannie.
Fannie? Okay. There you go.
Do you think better with your glasses on?
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. This would give her 9. Oh, hey, do you know what? Ira, this would be the all-time winner if she gets the 5,000. It'd give her $19,650. Let's see if it happens.
If we only had money.
Is she married or single?
Blank tie, T-I-E. Blank tie. Okay, she's finished. Now, Carol, we need your answer. One you think will match Fannie's and will make you our new all-time high money winner for $19,650 total. What do you say?
Bow tie.
You say bow tie. Okay. Fannie, she says bow tie will match you for $5,000 additional. There she goes. Oh, there she is. Congratulations. Here's the new champ of Match Game 75 with $19,650. Okay. Oh, she's a very happy lady, Carol Bartos is. And I can't stand pressure, she says. Listen, we'll be back in a moment or so. You hurry right back on Match Game 75.
Get ready to play. Who's it going to be, Bachelor number 1?
Why do the classics endure? Because they were done right.
It's an eye popper. It's a heart stopper. It's Sprint's Summer Movie Spectacular. Your ticket to free movies all summer long.
Hey, what's not to like about free?
Movies like Godzilla and The Mask of Zorro. All you have to do is sign up for Sprint Long Distance now. And you'll get up to 8 free tickets to the movies of your choice. No bad at all.
Hello? What are you waiting for?
Godzilla. It's your exclusive free connection to the summer's hottest hits.
Whoa, those are some special effects.
And when you stay with Sprint, you'll get 2 more free movie tickets each month, up to 8 in all. This summer movie spectacular is your ticket to great entertainment, and it's only from Sprint.
And you thought this summer was going to be boring.
Switch to Sprint and get up to 8 free tickets to your choice of this summer's hottest hits. Call 1-800-913-9741.
Now, we've all calmed down here after the big win, and we're ready to carry on and meet another player. Let us all graciously welcome Jan Herman. Hi, Jan. Good. Want to tell us a little bit about yourself, please?
Yes. I taught school for 6.5 years. I taught foods, and now I sell...
You taught what?
Foods.
Foods.
How to cook. What?
How to cook.
Right.
Oh, okay.
And I sew now at home for people and my husband's school, cheerleaders. And I'm married, and we have a little girl, Christy, and she's 16 months old, a little doll. And we love to travel, and I'm from Lenexa, Kansas.
And, well, I didn't hear the last statement. What was that?
I'm from Lenexa, Kansas.
Oh, you're from Kansas.
Yes,
oh.
and I flew out here just to be on the show, and I'm just thrilled.
Well, we're thrilled to have Jan Herman here. Let's push a button and get underway. Jan, ask you to make a selection.
I'd like A, please.
She wants A, and she gets A. And this is the way A goes. The Godfather said...
Oy vey.
No, the Godfather did not say oy vey.
Oh, pardon me.
That was the rabbi father.
No, when I was a little boy, I was in a Boy Scout troop. All the other Boy Scouts tied rope into knots, but me, I tied blank into knots.
Would you read that again?
All right. Godfather said when I was little, I was in a Boy Scout troop.
Yep.
All the other Boy Scouts tied rope into knots, but me, I tied blank into knots. Finished.
No heads to you.
Finished. 3 are finished.
Charles is
He did not tie rope into knots.
He tied blank.
He was a Boy Scout troop. He was a Boy Scout. All the other Boy Scouts tied rope, but me, I tied blank into knots. All right. Okay. Tilly, your son Bob was last this time.
No, I think fast, I write slow.
Oh, all right. Now, here we go. Jan Herman. Godfather said, when I was little, I was in a Boy Scout troop. All the other Boy Scouts tied rope into knots, but me, I tied blank into knots.
Spaghetti?
Spaghetti! Very good. Don't boo her. That's a good answer. What?
Well, I probably make enemies every place, but the scout leader.
That's good.
They like that, and I thought that was one of my worst.
No, that was pretty good.
I think I'm beginning to understand this audience.
Yeah.
You'll understand them better when they mug you in the parking lot, sweetheart. I said spaghetti is a terrific answer, isn't it?
Terrific.
I wish I'd thought of it. I said they tied other Boy Scouts because he was mean as a snake.
He did. Godfather tied other Boy Scouts in a knot.
I
Charles?
said the same thing as Bob, Scoutmaster.
Scoutmasters. No spaghetti so far, Jan. Let's see if we get a little spaghetti out of Arlene.
The Godfather worked for the Ku Klux Klan. He tied sheets in a knot.
Sheets. Okay, for a getaway. Richard. Spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Italian Godfather. Good old reliable Nathan. What do you say?
Forgive me, Debbie Reynolds, Scoutmaster.
Okay, so that's one for you, and yours is to come, but right now we've got this message for you.
Grapefruit, a delicious fat-burning one. Order your Citrus Express and start your day the healthy way. If you call 800-647-9911 now, you'll receive an additional gift, the all-purpose slicer. Call now for your own Citrus Express, 800-647-9911.
Up next on Game Show Network, play Tattletales, followed by Super Decades and Trivia Track.
Okay, we've come to the end of the road for today, but you will return next time, and we shall look forward to seeing your smiling faces. Okay, Jan Herman and Carol Bartos, you were all splendid today.
Thank you.
Yes. Now, I don't know why I did this, but for some reason, I did the whole show today with this hammer in my pocket.
Gee, I don't believe that.
Well, I figured, you know, he was sitting there on the ledge when I made my entrance. I said, oh, I'll pick that up. Maybe it'll but it didn't.
You could never work
thing you
it
can
in.
do with a hammer.
What?
Come here.
Yeah.
Now, this will hurt a little.
Listen, could you use that on The Price is Right?
Certainly
What
could.
time are you on now?
I could use that.
Who'd like to bid on the hammer, please?
Yeah.
The lady in the front row with the gray hair. What do you bid on the hammer? How much? Higher.
Yes. Yes.
How about $19,000?
It's time to say goodbye to the hammer.
The doctor says it's time for your bath.
Okay. I've got to go to the wet sheets.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. Broyhill's beautiful chair and a half, featuring incredible comfort and super size for two. Another smart buy from Broyhill.
Match on. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jody Donovan, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game 75. And now here's the star of match game 75, G. Rivers.
Johnny O and friends. Everybody all ready?
About you.
Yes, well, this is the way the Queen waves, isn't it?
That's right.
Doesn't she go like that? Very dignified. That's what Queen Elizabeth does there. How are you, my dear?
Good, great, thank you.
This sweet lady sings up a storm.
Colors like yours, too.
Yes, just
Did you
stand
know
out.
that?
Listen, that's really a stunning chic outfit.
Gorgeous.
Just want you to see what
Oh, here.
Jody Donovan is wearing there. Beautiful.
Isn't it a shame about her body?
Yes. But we're going to send her to camp next summer and fix it all up.
Her body is exactly like yours.
Yes.
Only give it back. You're wrinkling it.
Let's say hello to Doris Dean. Doris Dean. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
How much money you got?
$29.50.
$29.50. That doesn't sound like much, Doris. I said, how much money you got? She says, $29.50.
I know, I can't
Sounds
think at
like
this point.
Bloomingdale's basement. You got $2,950 is what you got there. Doesn't that sound like more than $29.50? Now, Doris has won another game. It's her second game. And she's going to start with the big money, the audience match there, and see she has a chance at over $5,000.
Yippee.
And that'd put her at a lot of money there. Come back and see how much money Doris Dean is going to win in a moment or so.
I notice you're sitting a little funny.
Well, my wallet's pretty thick. I carry a lot of credit cards.
Wow, why so many?
Well, this one's for work. This one's for emergencies. It's got a really high limit. This one I got because it's got clout. This one's got a pretty cool hologram. And all the others I was pre-approved for, so I figured, why not?
Well, now you can make that wallet a little thinner and your bank account a little fatter.
Oh, yeah? I'm listening. And leaning.
Replace all those cards with the Bank One Platinum Visa card. One card with a low introductory rate of just 3.9%. No annual fee and a credit limit from $5,000 up to $100,000.
That's great. I'm paying around 18% on these cards.
Transfer the balances of those higher rate cards to our low 3.9% introductory rate and you'll really save.
Wow.
After 6 months, it's an affordable 12.99% fixed annual percentage rate. You'll also get a year-end summary of your charges, collision coverage on your rental car, and emergency airline ticket replacement.
That's great. Well, let me get this straight. The Bank One Platinum Visa card's got a credit limit up to $100,000. I don't need that card. It's Platinum? Talk about clout. It keeps track of all my expenses. It's great for work. With a low rate, I don't need any of these. Wow, check out the wallet now. Very nice.
And you'll feel even better after you see your monthly statement. At 3.9%, the Bank One Platinum Visa could save you hundreds of dollars in interest.
No annual fee, low rate, better posture. I'm calling Bank One.
Call 1-800-917-8377 now to apply for your Bank One Platinum Visa card. Get an introductory 3.9% APR, a credit limit up to $100,000, and no annual fee. Call 1-800-917-8377 today and start saving with Bank One 3.9% APR. After 6 months, a low 12.99% fixed APR. Call 1-800-917-8377.
Critics across the country are calling The Thin Red Line one of the year's best, including Time Magazine, Premiere, Interview Magazine, Entertainment Weekly, the National Board of Review, and Rolling Stone.
What difference you think you can make, one single man, and all this madness?
The Thin Red Line, rated R. Limited engagements now playing. Opens everywhere January 15th.
If you think all drain cleaners are the same, take a look at this. The problem with Liquid Plumber is that it only cleans here, so clogs keep coming back. That's why we invented new Drano Foamer. It expands, filling your entire pipe, and scrubs it clean, getting the gunk Liquid Plumber leaves behind, so drains stay clear longer. New Drano Foamer keeps drains clear longer than Liquid Plumber. S.E. Johnson.
Here we are with Doris Dean. She's got $2,950, going to try for over $5,000 now. Now we'll see how you do here and getting your ESP going and trying to match wits with a whole studio audience when we polled them recently to get their best response to this. Blank memory. Now, that studio audience gave us an answer. The one most frequently given is worth $500 to you if you match it. Now, if you match the second most frequently given answer, you get $250, and the third most frequently given answer gets you $100. Now, 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist you. Whom do you call her?
Charles.
What do you say, Charles Nelson Riley?
Thanks for the memory.
No singing, Charles. No singing there. Just
well,
say.
It's New Year's Eve.
Oh, it's right. It's New Year's Eve. Oh, sing it again, Charles.
Now I'm scared.
Oh, no.
Thanks for the memory.
Brett.
What do you say, Brett?
Oh.
Sing it, dear. It's New Year's Eve.
Thanks for the memory.
No, we've had that one, my dear.
Oh, you
Yes.
said that. Oh, I thought he was just singing a little hum. What about pleasant memory?
Pleasant memory. Okay, now you have 2, Doris.
Quiet down, kids. Don't get all overexcited like that. You'll have a heart attack.
Richard, she's called on you third, and I know it's difficult to be in the third position, but you must come up with an answer before the buzzer sounds.
Loss of memory.
Loss of memory is one. Okay. So now you have 3 there. You got loss of memory, thanks for the memory, and pleasant memory. Do you want one of those, or have you got an idea in your head?
I wish I did. Loss of memories. Loss of memories.
Loss of memory is the one you want. Okay, it's entirely up to you. It's your money, Doris. Really?
I think it's going to be thanks.
You would have chosen thanks if you were.
I would have, because that's Bob Hope's signature.
That's right. It's a very popular song. Did you know that
Yes,
is his
I
theme?
did.
Is his theme song, right? All right, we'll find out if loss of memory is up there, and if so, where. Let's begin right down there at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Photographic memory.
Clever.
Not a bad answer.
I have.
Yeah. Oh, do you have a photographic memory?
I'm going to wait for number
But just
1.
keep it quiet there. All right. Looking for loss of memory. Here's a $250 response. Bad memory. Hey, now, what are the answers that have come up so far? Well, here's the last chance for loss of memory. May we see the $500 number? Thanks for the... Hey, you know, this hasn't happened in ages and ages, has it, that someone has gotten up here and struck out completely. Well, listen, gee, we got to give her something. What can we give her? Should I tear off a hunk of the rug or something for her?
How about
aren't
some
you a
chicken
sweet
soup?
lady,
Yeah.
Jody? What a lovely thought. There's a rose for you. Isn't that nice? That's nice. Thank you very much, Jody. You're a very thoughtful, sweet, dear lady. Now listen, you still got your $2,950, and you're going to meet another player and play another game. Let's welcome Janice Valentine. Hi, Janice. You know Doris. So you're Janice Valentine.
I am. How do you do?
I've always wanted to meet Janice Valentine,
Yeah.
haven't you?
Yep. Yeah.
Now, tell us about Janice Valentine.
I grew up in Salem, Oregon. I went to Seattle, Washington to go to school and worked at a bank. Now I'm an airline hostess.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You ever watch this show?
Yes, I do.
You know how it goes?
Sure.
Well, shall we begin?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. I think she's going to win a lot of money. Here. Okay, here we go. A or B, Janice?
A, please.
A. Everybody plays since this is a brand new game. Peter Pan said. Peter Pan said, I discovered where Captain Hook gets all his money. Captain Hook works nights as a blank.
I got it.
Why not? Captain Hook works nights as a blank is what Peter Pan said. Yada-dum-dum. Yada-dum-dum. Very good. Put it right in the slot there. Splendid. Okay. As soon as she's finished, we'll come over here to Janice Valentine. Peter Pan said, I discovered where Captain Hook gets all his money. Captain Hook works nights as a
meat hook in a locker.
A meat hook. A meat hook. Really? Captain Hook works nights as a meat hook. Okay, meathead, what do you say?
I was going to say blackjack dealer, but I thought that was bad
Yeah,
taste.
that's right.
So I put as a topless dancer.
Captain Hook works. All right. Brett, what do you say?
I believe I have the definitive answer.
I'll bet you
For
do.
the first time in 2.5 years, I most assuredly have. It's what Fannie does on her weekends. Captain Hook works as a hooker.
As a hooker! Right?
Isn't that enough?
Did you think of that, Janice?
No, obviously not.
Yeah, you did not think. Oh, no, I just thought you may have thought of it and rejected it as a possibility. And you, sir?
Did you know where the hooker got its name?
No.
Seriously.
Where? No.
It's true. General Hooker used to supply girls to the troops, and they were called hookers' girls. I bring all this out in my book, Gene, called The Happy Hooker.
I see. So you're the one, eh? Okay. We are looking for a meat hook, an unlikely possibility, but we must continue the search because that's what the rule says.
I have another hooker. I'm
You
sorry.
have another hooker? No, that's a hooker, I think.
Sorry, there's not enough of those to go around.
Right. That's a very good answer, though, yes. And you, Richard, I see.
Son of Hooker.
Son of Hooker, so. And a lot of hookers. And what do you say?
I started to say meat hook. But I said potholder instead.
Potholder.
I got confused.
Yeah. Well, that was kind of the same wavelength that Janice was on there. Something to, hang something on. So, we'll get to you in a moment or so. But right now, we got to get to this.
Oh, no. Not an offer for another credit card.
We've never gotten one like this.
What is it, made of gold?
Better. This one's a First USA Platinum Visa card.
Uh-huh, at a platinum price. I mean, how much are they talking about? $300, $400 a year just for the privilege?
It's free. No annual fee.
Well, what kind of interest?
Fixed introductory rate is 3.9% APR. Oh, that's the lowest I remember seeing. Maybe we should switch.
You don't have to be wealthy to apply for a First USA Platinum Visa card. Just responsible. Having one is a credit to the way you manage your finances. So don't wait. Call this toll-free number now. Imagine all the money you could save transferring your existing high-interest balances to our low 6-month rate. and how much you can continue to save when the rate goes to a still low fixed APR of just 12.99%.
We don't really need another credit card.
What we don't need is paying out all that interest on the cards we have now. Whoa, listen to this. A credit line up to $100,000. That's all the credit we need. And look, a year-end summary of all our charges, warranty manager service to protect our big-ticket purchases, up to $1 million in travel accident insurance.
Huh, $3,000 lost luggage protection, auto rental collision coverage. Hey, let's give them a call.
Call 1-800-608-8834 now and apply by phone for your first USA Platinum Visa card. It's your reward for your good money management. The low introductory APR is just 3.9%. Call toll-free today, 1-800-608-8834.
Imagine, us with a first USA Platinum Visa card. We deserve it.
They're giving us credit for our good credit.
How about some credit for my good idea?
Call this toll-free number now and apply by phone. 1-800-608-8834.
Now we're in the middle of round one. Janice has had her question. Did not match any of our celebrities. Let's see how Doris does with hers. The Army sergeant said, he says, I don't think that new recruit is going to make a good soldier. He's got his blank hidden in his duffel bag. I don't think that new recruit is going to make a good soldier. He's got his blank hidden in his duffel bag. You know what a duffel bag is?
I know what a duffel bag is.
You were never in the service. A duffel bag is a big tubular piece of canvas, and you put your shoes and your extra uniforms and everything, and it's a thing you carry on your shoulder when you go from camp to camp.
Okay.
That's a duffel bag. Big thing. It's about so big. And about so round. Got his blank hidden in his duffel bag. Everybody ready up there? Okay, here we go.
Come on, Jody, dear.
Okay. Doris Dean, the Army sergeant said, I don't think that new recruit is going to make a good soldier. He's got his blank hidden in his duffel bag.
Rifle.
Rifle?
Rifle?
They always turn against me.
They're turning against you, Doris.
Right up there.
And not without cause. What'd you say?
Oh, that'd be the third or fourth thing. I said he had his girl.
Right. Sure. That's the thing to hide a girl in a duffel bag. What do you say?
He didn't have his girl because he didn't have a girl.
Oh, too bad.
He had his little mommy.
His mommy. That's enough. Oh, yeah. Very good. I want my mommy, Charles.
I took a whole other route.
Yeah.
You weird.
I said false eyelash.
Get off. Dear me. Now, the Army sergeant said, I don't think that new recruit is going to make a good soldier. He's got his blank hidden in his duffel bag.
I'm on the same route as Charles. I said ladies' clothes.
His ladies' clothes hidden in the duffel bag? Oh, listen.
Doesn't make you a bad person.
That's right. Now, what do you say he had hidden in that duffel bag?
Just a basic black dress.
Oh, yes. Warm with his pearls.
Doesn't make you a good soldier.
No.
But a heck of a dancer.
Yeah.
Does make her good, so they slapped them communists to death.
Right.
I said he had his boyfriend.
His boyfriend.
This is a weird panel.
Buddy system.
I want to join that army. Whew. Okay. As you can see, we have a very tight game going here. It's a zip to zipper. Zip, zip, there. 0-0. Ladies, you're not going to let us down, are you? There it is. Oh, I didn't even hit it. It went down there. Okay, Janice Valentine, A or B?
A, please.
A. Anything you say, my dear. Cleopatra lost her blank on a barge. Yeah. Oh, listen, finished already. Right. You're the last. Okay, here we go with Janice Valentine. Janice, Cleopatra lost her blank on a barge.
Should I ask you if I could say something?
Yes, ask me.
Ira, can she say virginity?
Yes.
I'll say that.
Yeah.
Virginity.
All right, say it. Virginity! Virginity! Hey.
Ha! Ha! Cleopatra lost that when she was 4.
What did she lose on your barge?
She lost her asp.
Lost her asp. She lost her asp on the barge. Yes.
She lost her asp in San Francisco.
Yes, that's 2. Oh.
Oh! Ass.
Asp. Venomous, poisonous thing. She lost her asp on a barge.
4 asp.
4 so far. 4 times it's happened to her. Keeps losing her asp.
You gotta love her for it.
Yes, I do.
English version is os.
Os, yeah. Yes. That's 5 so far. Do you make it an even half dozen?
I want to appeal to the judges. Do we get a prize? We all...
We are.
I'd like
6.
a bookend.
Yeah. It did cross your mind, and you rejected that idea. Well, okay. Now, Doris, when we come back to you, you've got an easy job. All you have to do is match one celebrity, and it's all over, and you win the game. But first, we got to do this.
Hey, it's Matt from The Vault. On January 1, the first episode of The First Gong Show will air for the very first time, along with The First Jeopardy, Family Feud, Extreme Gong, and I'm just naming a few. New Year's Day, sit down with your hangover, witness the humble beginnings of some of your favorite shows. First on the First, starting at 12 noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
Hoover presents the Deep Cleaning Steam Vac Ultra for the day Aunt Clara comes to babysit. Time to call one of those professional carpet cleaning services? Now you've got a solution all your own. The newest Steam Vac Ultra from America's leader in floor care, Hoover. It's easy to get started and always ready when you need it. With its unique upright design, the Steam Vac Ultra deep cleans carpets 3 ways, by washing, scrubbing, and extracting. The exclusive 5 rotating brushes create a true scrubbing action to deep clean carpet fibers. This unique 5-brush agitation system gives you professional-looking results every time. Just return the handle to the upright position and the spray, suction, and agitation automatically convert for tool use. Pick up spills before they become stains with Steam Vac Ultra's complete set of onboard tools. No hoses to connect or levers to switch like on other home cleaning machines. And Hoover is the only deep cleaner with this exclusive powered hand tool featuring 2 more rotating brushes to give you extra cleaning power. On stairs, upholstery, even auto interiors. And snap on the Steam Vac Ultra's bare floor attachment to keep your hard surface floors sparkling clean. When you're through, just lift the recovery tank with the built-in carry handle and empty. That's it. The Steam Vac Ultra from Hoover, cleaning just about any mess made by just about anyone. Call now to order the Hoover Steam Vac Ultra for 5 easy payments of only $55.99. It comes fully equipped with Hoover's allergen cleaning detergents. And if you order now, you'll also receive a free Hoover double-duty wet and dry hand vac. Call now for your Steam Vac Ultra because nobody gets the dirt like Hoover.
Does it like you?
Nobody.
Hello there. Ready? Okay. 1 to win. Here it is. Everybody plays.
Yes.
The plastic surgeon said to Shirley, Shirley, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is I made you a brand new nose. The bad news is I put it on your blank. Now, I hope you've all thrown away the questions, the cards from the previous question. All right. Okay. Well, that didn't take them long at all. Doris Dean, are you ready? The plastic surgeon said to Shirley, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is I made you a brand new nose. The bad news is I put it on your blank.
I put it on your navel.
Put it on your navel.
Yes. Although that went to my first.
May I smell your rose? All right. Now you see. It's that. No. Oh, well, never mind.
Hard room.
Yeah. Should I put it on your navel, she said. That's the last thing I would think of. What'd you think of?
I thought of the back of the navel.
Oh.
The back.
Right.
Put it on her back.
Put it on her back.
Yeah.
Close.
Close.
Okay. Brett?
Well, you'd have to get undressed to blow your nose. Gravy Louise stuck it right up there on her forehead.
On their forehead, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Just could be find it.
It's a funny sight.
In
Charles?
keeping with the exciting answers, Gene, and the pace of the show, I chose chin.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I got good news, bad news. Made your brand new nose good news. Bad news is I put it on your navel, according to Doris Dean. What do you say, Jody? Jody.
Another classy answer.
Yeah, another?
Derriere.
Derriere.
Jen.
That was left over from the last question. From
So was
Cleopatra.
navel.
So was navel, that's right. All right, Richard.
I thought he placed it on her neck.
On her neck.
I think
Listen,
it
you
looked
don't
rather
match-
nice.
Yes,
Joker.
If you don't match this lady, we got a tie here. A zip-to-zip tie. I don't think that's ever happened here. Fanny?
Hi. I'd like for you to read the question because I believe that I'm not a team player.
I've got good news and bad news. Good news is I made you a brand new nose. The bad news is I put it on your...
Bill.
Bill.
Good answer.
You know, I believe this is the first time this happened, right?
I thought that was...
We've been on almost 3 years, and this has never happened, a 0-0 tie. Now, I didn't want to say we got two dummies up here, but we'll go on now to a 0-0 tiebreaker. What? Here we go. One question for each. The one who's supposed to be the winner. Janice.
B, please.
B it is. Everybody plays in the tiebreaker. Farmer Brown said, "My champion hen is wonderful. She lays her eggs directly into the blank." My champion hen is wonderful. She lays her eggs directly into the blank. Finished. Okay, we'll walk back over here to Janice. Valentine, put it in the slot quickly, Brett. Here we go. Farmer Brown said, "My champion hen is wonderful. She lays her eggs directly into the...
Egg carton.
Egg carton." Very good. Looking for an egg carton, Dick.
No, I'm afraid he put it directly into the pan.
Into the pan. Brett, egg carton is what
I
she
think
wants.
this is a match. There may be a small discussion. I said basket.
Basket or egg carton, is that a match? Okay,
Yeah.
there's one for her, Charles.
I said into the frying pan.
Frying pan is not a match.
Frying pan.
Frying pan is not a match here. She's looking for
Alpano.
an egg carton. Pan.
Carton.
Carton. So that's two for her. Okay, that's two for her. And you stand by and you pay attention to this.
Could you say it to her face? Could you tell her that 70 cents a day is too much to pay to save her from misery? Could you tell her that it's too much to pay to save her life? Face to face with a wonderful young girl like my friend Dorian, none of us could say anything like that. But we do say it. We say it by changing the channel. We say it by leaving the room. We say it by not making a simple phone call. 70 cents a day. Now, where you and I live, we'd say that's not enough to change anything. But where Dorian lives, it's enough to change her life. It's enough to protect her from deadly childhood diseases, enough to give her clean water and good food, enough to send her to school. All for just 70 cents a day. Bad water, no sanitation, no money for food. Luis was near death from severe skin infections. His mom cried herself to sleep. A phone call from a lady in Cannon Beach, Oregon changed all that. Thanks to her 70 cents a day, Luis is better. And for the first time, his mom can buy food at the market. Luis has two problems, though. He eats too much, and he can't seem to stop smiling. His sponsor couldn't say no to a face like this. Christian Children's Fund is one of the world's oldest and most respected charities. We've seen thousands of lives saved, one at a time, for just 70 cents a day. Call and let us send you the story and a photo of a child you can save. A child like Dorian. He didn't say no by changing the channel. He didn't say no by leaving the room. Will you now say no to a child who needs you? Look into these eyes and do what you'd do if you were face to face. Tell them that 70 cents a day is not too much.
Hello there. The reason we got a little bit of confusion here is because this is the last day of the year, and since it's called Match Game 75, we usually have some kind of a hoopla to go from Match Game... Charles! Now, wait a minute.
This. Wait, hold it, folks.
No, wait, hold this.
As you can see, this is the spirit of Match Game 75.
Yeah, but wait a minute.
Which has brought what?
It's the end of the year. We need Match Game 76. We're finished with Match Game.
Well, that is easily remedied.
Yeah. What are you going to do, Charles?
I might end 2 careers right here is what I'm going to do.
Match Game 76.
If that doesn't work,
yes,
we can go to Match Game 77.
Not yet.
And if that don't work, jolly in on 78 to bring laughter to people everywhere. Now, where is the nurse?
Now, would you lead everybody in a chorus of Auld Lang Syne? Yes.
May I say something?
Yes.
They look exactly like the Titanic 10 minutes before it went down.
No, they didn't. I want to thank all acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind. All acquaintance be forgot for days of Auld Lang Syne. Hum a little bit, hum.
This is Johnny Olson's Biggie for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tucker production, and a happy New Year, everybody! I think...
Comedies of all time. It's a mad, 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 mad world on the CBS Friday Night Movies. More than 30 stars and comedians in an entire evening of great entertainment. The old year with It's a Mad, 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 Mad World.
Uh-huh. It is the fuse. Hold the flashlight, will you, Andy? What are you doing?
You smell good.
Come on, Andy, the light.
Your breath, it's so fresh.
That's close-up.
Close-up toothpaste?
Why do you think they call it close-up? It's a toothpaste with real mouthwash to freshen your breath, and it gets your teeth as white as they can be. The lights.
Dark was fun, too.
Whiter teeth, fresh breath. Why do you think they call it close-up?
200 million people, no two are quite the same. Each doing things their own way. Each plays a different game. Everybody's
love them small with everything or nothing at all.
America loves burgers, and we're America's Burger King.
A real cold can hang on for days. That's why there's Contact. Here's all you need for 3 days and nights. Hard to believe. If you took this medicine when confined at home, as directed, here's what you'd need for 3 days and nights. This or this. Hard to believe. But that's the wonder of Contact. This also has aspirin substitute, cough suppressant, and alcohol. We chose not to put them in Contact. Millions more people take Contact. We think we were right.
Listen to Carl Laird, winner in a Publishers Clearinghouse giveaway.
I'm a bank manager, and I handle other people's money all day long. But this check from the Publishers Clearinghouse, it's mine. I really want it.
You may be lucky, too. A new Clearinghouse giveaway is in the mail now. Top prize 2 homes or $125,000, plus motorhomes, vacations, cars, cash, thousands of other awards. Just to call attention to our fine magazine values. Check your mail for the Publishers Clearinghouse giveaway. You may be a winner, too.
When Allie here was 3, we told her she was going to get an older brother. Instead, we got her 2.
3 years ago, when the Franks adopted their 2 sons, their lives changed a lot, and that included laundry. Tide asked Joanne Frank to tell you about it.
Before Jeff and Leon, the dirt I saw most wasn't really that tough. Just the stuff on Allie's dresses, and I did them only once a week. But suddenly, it was 2 loads a day after the boys came, and the dirt was so much tougher. Not only chocolate pudding and grape juice, but black ground-in dirt on top of it. Well, I found that's the kind of dirt Tide cleans best. The chocolate pudding came out, the grape juice, even the ground-in dirt. With Tide, I keep the whole family looking sharp, because I think they're the greatest.
Get Tide, because the dirt you see the most is the dirt Tide cleans the best. Ask Joanne Frank.
Acid indigestion sufferers, all antacids are not alike. Digel is different. It's antacid and anti-gas. These laboratory mixtures illustrate the misery of acid indigestion complicated by gas. We'll compare a plain antacid to Digel. Watch. Plain antacids are not made to relieve this problem. But the Digel difference gives fast relief from excess acid plus fast relief from gas. Compare for yourself. Get the Digel difference.
Purina Puppy Chow helps little puppies grow into big puppies. But then its job is only half done, because even after he looks full grown on the outside, inside his muscles are still forming and his bones are still growing for about a full year. That's why he needs a full year of the extra nutrition in Puppy Chow. Puppy Chow for a whole year till he's full grown.
We now return to It's a Mad, 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 Mad World, starring Spencer Tracy and Milton Berle.
It's Sears Happy New Year mattress sale. Right now, every twin, full, queen, and king-size mattress in Sears Furniture Department is on sale. Pay just $69.88 for the Sears-Orthopedic mattress or box spring in twin size. Save $35. Save 20% on every other mattress in the Sears-Orthopedic line, even the Sears-Orthopedic Imperial. Choose inner spring or polymeric foam. All are on sale right now at Sears.
Max, I won't get dressed without my right guard. I'm reading. I won't get dressed without my right guard.
What right guard?
My right guard. Right guard, double protection. It protects me so well. It also helps protect my clothes from wetness, stains, and odor. That's why I won't get dressed without my right guard.
I was reading. Right guard, double protection, antiperspirant. Spray or roll-on. Don't get dressed without it.
Hey, Max, tomorrow night, don't get dressed without your right guard.
And you think now you can do it without the training wheels?
You teach me?
I'll teach you. But you positive you want me to take these off?
Yeah.
You know, just put one foot in front of the other, all right? Don't be afraid.
I know.
Okay? One foot in front of the other. One foot in front of the other. I'm gonna let go. You got it, baby. You got it.
You don't have to wait for holidays and birthdays to call long distance.
Share the little things with someone important.
Let's call Grandma right now. We owe her a call.
Keep in touch by long distance. It's the next best thing to being there.
A woman can walk miles in a day just by doing ordinary things. And an ordinary day can make a woman's legs feel tired. But new no-nonsense Comfort Stride pantyhose can help make your legs feel refreshed. It's made with a special yarn that's stimulating and soothing, but it looks sheer and beautiful, too. There's also a ventilated panel, so it feels cool and fits well. New no-nonsense Comfort Stride pantyhose in the silver pouch, so your legs can feel as good as they look.
We will return to It's a Mad, 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 Mad World, starring Buddy Hackett and Mickey Rooney.
A baby appears.
I think I'm going to have a baby. Don't you think we should call a doctor? Shouldn't we do something?
Mary, I don't want to slap you.
And the heart rates kind of disappear.
Bob, you and Emily are cordially invited to a 4th of July party at your place. Not at home. Maybe they forgot.
Supernatural comedy.
Tomorrow at 8/7 Central on CBS.
The reason you're able to follow this mountain goat everywhere it goes is because the Subaru four-wheel drive wagon can. The low-priced Subaru four-wheel drive wagon. A family car.
Hey, the Muppets will be here Saturday at 7.
We now return to It's a Mad, 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 Mad World, starring Sid Caesar and Ethel Merman.
I found a great way to save money, calories, and time. I use Pam, the pure vegetable spray, instead of oil for almost all my frying. Pam saves me money. This can of Pam can go as far as 3 quarts of cooking oil. Pam saves me calories. Pam isn't oily, adds no calories to this fish. You know oil adds calories. And Pam saves me cleanup time. The pan almost sponges clean. The pan with oil needs scouring. Use Pam instead of oil. Save money, calories, and time.
Your body knows the difference between these pain relievers and adult strength Anacin. For pain other than headache, Anacin reduces the inflammation that often comes with pain. These do not. Specifically, inflammation of tooth extraction, muscle strain, backache, or if your doctor diagnoses, tendinitis, neuritis. Anacin reduces that inflammation as Anacin relieves pain fast. These do not. Take adult strength Anacin.
You know, there's a dishwashing liquid that's even milder than palm olive. Da-da-da, new palm olive. It's the best news for hands since fingers. And this label means what it says. It says mildness breakthrough. And it's palm olive's new ProtiCare formula. Can actually help improve dry, chapped dishwashing hands. And no other leading liquid has palm olive's ProtiCare formula. Well, they ran independent tests under the toughest winter conditions, and it definitely helps improve dry, chapped dishwashing hands. New palm olive. And don't get caught red-handed.
Step into the pitch as you swing.
You're some babysitter, Miss Smush. You know everything.
I know when it's time to fight cavities with Colgate.
Colgate?
Brush regularly, and Colgate puts MFP fluoride into the surface of tooth enamel, like this liquid gets into this chalk.
That fast?
Not exactly, but Colgate's a fluoride treatment every time you brush, and leaves my whole mouth feeling fresh and clean.
Boy.
Colgate. Only your dentist can give teeth a better fluoride treatment.
We now return to It's a Mad, 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 Mad World, starring Phil Silvers and Dick Shawn.
When people look at your clothes, can they see your panties? Maybe it's your 98-cent panty wrinkles, your 98-cent panty seams. Super Look panties can solve that in briefs or the brand new hip hugger style. Stretchy little panties that cling to fit so smoothly that smooth is all anyone can see. Now, under all those clothes you've spent a fortune on, no wrinkles, no seams that show. Super Look by Playtex. Briefs and the new little hip hugger style make everything you wear look Super Look smooth.
I've discovered a definite improvement in feminine protection.
What does she know that I don't know?
When it comes to tampons, Playtex deodorant tampons are unique.
Playtex deodorant tampons?
Only Playtex deodorant tampons have a lovely difference that helps me feel so fresh and feminine.
Playtex deodorant tampons. It is an improvement.
It's a definite improvement.
Playtex deodorant tampons. A definite improvement in feminine protection.
I switched to Bayer. I used to use an aspirin substitute because I thought aspirin might upset my stomach. But then I read inflammation often accompanies pain. And aspirin substitutes do nothing to relieve inflammation. Also, a major hospital study showed 99 times out of 100, Bayer aspirin didn't upset the stomach. So, I switched to Bayer.
Bayer, the kind of relief you cannot get from an aspirin substitute.
At any moment, somewhere, it's coffee break time with Nescafe.
We're the world's favorite brand of instant coffees.
The world's favorite kind of flavor for stimulating, relaxing.
We're the world's best-selling too.
Restoring, rewarding, relating.
If Nescafe can please the whole wide world.
America, it's right under your nose.
We can sure please you.
Sniff, taste, and enjoy Nescafe regular or green label decaffeinated.
Return to It's a Mad, 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 Mad World, starring Jonathan Winters and Terry Thomas.
Archie has his day in court.
Holy cow, it's the rock pile for me.
Then Alice improves the restaurant.
There was something we could do to improve the looks of this place. You did, sugar. You got rid of mail.
Fill your new year with laughter.
Tomorrow, starting at 9, 8 Central on CBS.
Thousands of Southern Californians have their own way of celebrating the new year. They're out in the cold waiting along the parade route for tomorrow's big Rose Parade. We'll have that story and all the news tonight at 11. Happy New Year.
Our langostino like tiny lobster. Your juicy steak at the Sizzler, where your favorite and mine come together.
This is Kermit the Frog reminding you to watch The Muppet Show, this week featuring the wonderful Miss Ruth Buzzy. Great family entertainment on The Muppet Show. Will you
Tomorrow night at 7. Ever wonder what happened to the heroes of the old Western movies? Find out where they are now on Here and Now. Tomorrow night at 7:30 on Channel 2.
Our return to It's a Mad, 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 Mad World, starring Spencer Tracy and Milton Berle.
Little girl.
Beautiful, Pop. Well, before you sing to anyone else, the breath.
That?
My scope, it works.
I'll use my mouthwash. There.
Now you smell medicine-y. You didn't use scope.
But my mouthwash fights bad breath.
Scope fights bad breath, too, but your breath smells minty fresh, not medicine-y. Pop, they'll love your music. And your breath.
Scope fights bad breath. Scope doesn't give medicine breath.
Mrs. Mullen has been buying the same brand of peanut butter for 10 years. She thinks it's best, but with the labels of the 3 leading brands hidden, can she pick it out?
I'd say A, or with peanut taste.
Do you think it's your regular brand?
It probably is.
Do you buy Jif?
No.
Are you surprised?
Yes. It's got a peanuttier flavor.
I'll give you any brand free here. Do you want your usual brand or do you want Jif?
I'll take Jif.
More and more, choosy mothers choose Jif.
I read the small print on cold remedies, so I know. You'd need both pain relief tablets and a time capsule to get all the kinds of relief in Dristan tablets alone. See Dristan's yellow side? That's for congestion, runny nose, relief aspirin can't give. The white sides for pain and fever relief capsules don't have. So why take all this for a bad achy cold when all you really need is Dristan?
What's behind the brand of hot dogs you buy? You know you're getting solid value with Oscar Mayer and quality trusted for generations. There's wholesome meat protein from solid cuts of meat. The only meat Oscar Mayer uses. U.S. government inspected. Oscar Mayer selected. Oscar Mayer wieners and beef franks in handy twin packs. The flavor's as good as the good meat itself. Oscar Mayer, America's #1.
We will return to It's a Mad, 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 Mad World, starring Spencer Tracy and Buddy Hackett.
Sunday, Sonny and Cher get together with John Davidson and Karen Valentine to spoof TV's Maude. Welcome back, Cotter, Chico and the Man, Laverne and Shirley, and Beretta. All on the Sonny and Cher Show.
Sunday at 8, 7 Central on CBS.
Starting tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock, Wix is having its famous 12-hour sale. For 12 hours, you'll see special sale tags in every department in the store. Sofa's on sale. Dining room's on sale. Bedding is on sale, too, during Wix 12-hour sale. And remember, if within 30 days you're not satisfied with any purchase for any reason, Wix Furniture promises to refund or replace it free. 12-hour sale tomorrow at Wix.
At Security Pacific Bank, over 1 million Californians are taking advantage of the security of a ready reserve account, which means they can write checks for more than they have in their checking accounts.
A check for a new chair at holiday sale prices, or a check for an emergency, like paying old what's-his-name for holiday goodies.
Join the millions of Californians who've found security in numbers at Security Pacific Bank.
Hangovers and how to avoid them. Film at 11.
And now the conclusion of It's a Mad, 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 Mad World.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rader.
I love Southern girls. Just love Southern girls with long hair.
Your photo came back.
Thank you.
I would like to make a public announcement.
Yes.
Fannie Flagg's mommy and daddy are in the audience this very day. And look how she came out here
I
looking
think
like a
she looks
hussy.
adorable. Don't you think she looks adorable?
Yeah, she looks adorable.
She looks adorable.
There's Mom and Dad.
Oh, there's Mom and Dad right down there in the first row. Hello there. Welcome.
Gene?
Yeah.
That was a sweet couple, but that's not them.
She's just a joshing you. Well, we greet you all, and now let's greet our two players over here, Gary Armstrong and Kathy Steck. Howdy, Gary. Good. Gary's the current champ. He's up to $950. And he's being challenged by Kathy, who's had her well, you've both had your first round questions. We'll start with round two as soon as we come back from this commercial message of considerable interest and importance.
They're the ones you love.
Welcome to the Newlywed Game.
Hosting the game you love.
Nipples.
For 5 love-filled Valentine nights of making whoopee.
I'm the pultritudinous steam shovel of love, Bob. No kidding. That's my wife.
Love is on the air with the Newlywed Game, starting February 13th on Buzzer.
Wait a minute, who's right?
I am.
Thank you.
Let's play.
Hello there. I will push a button with my magic finger. We will start round two right from the top. Kathy, it's up to you.
B, please.
B it is. Everyone except Lee Merriweather plays. Hey, did you hear about the new dance? Let me tell you about it. It's called the Army Physical. And here's the way it goes. First, you line up in the ballroom, then everybody blanks. That's new.
Now, come over here, sweetheart.
The dance is called the Army Physical. First, you line up in the ballroom,
and
then everybody blanks.
Got it. That's all right.
Okay.
Is that okay?
All righty. Finish.
That's a good answer.
All right. Oh, that was very quick. Our celebrities are getting real quick here. Kathy, you hear about this new dance called the Army Physical? Sure. Here's the way it goes. You did hear about it, right? Would you like to do a few steps for us? No. Then. You line up in the ballroom, then everybody blinks.
Strips.
Remember that old routine? You don't. You don't remember that old routine.
No,
What do you say?
I feel kind of silly because we used to... I used to dance with a lot of guys in the Army, and we used to wind up marching, so I feel kind of silly.
You line up in the ballroom, then everybody marches.
I got a boo and not a laugh and dumb and all of those things together. At least I get the bad ones all out of my system.
Good. I hope so.
Good.
You've been saying that all week, Bill. What do you say?
I feel bad because Kathy comes from Dallas, and, Angelique, my children's godmother, comes from Fort Worth. They're the Twin Cities. But I do like my answer in spite of all that. I said coughs.
Everybody coughs. Turn your head when you cough. Charles?
I went to that dance.
Yes.
And it stressed.
Have a good time?
I had a ball. May I just say something?
Yes, Charles.
I'm overweight. No.
May I?
I've seen a lot of lovely Southern girls.
Yes.
But that's the fakest wig I've ever seen.
Is your card full?
Yes, it is now, sir.
Oh, all right.
Why don't you move right down below?
Okay, Richard. Hear about this new dance, Richard, called the Army Physical. First you line up in the ballroom, then everybody strips, according to Kathy.
He was topless, wasn't he?
He was topless, yes.
I'm in shock. I'm also in shock because I matched Brett. I said cough.
Everybody cough. Now, you were never in the Army, or you wouldn't be booing.
You'd be screaming at that answer.
And I can't explain any more than that. What do you say?
Well, Mr. Rayburn.
Yes.
I had many friends that were in the Army.
Yeah.
And they get in a line and everyone gets naked.
Okay. So that's 3 for Kathy. You ready, Gary?
Yeah.
Match 3 to tie, 4 to win. The Tidy Bowl Man was the hit of the party
Tidy Bowl.
when he stuck his finger in the punch bowl. Listen now, Bill, you get these answers better if you'd listen.
No, he doesn't say to me. Who? What?
Who? What?
Did she say?
What?
Are you listening,
Where?
Bill?
I'm sorry, no.
The Tidy Bowl Man was the hit of the party when he stuck his finger in the punch bowl and the punch started to blank.
Gee,
What?
I feel terrible.
I heard it and I don't understand.
I was so busy paying attention to whether or not he heard, I didn't hear it.
The Tidy Bowl Man was the hit of the party. You never watch television either, do you?
No, I know what the
Tidy Bowl Man does a commercial on television. I can't tell you any more than that.
I didn't get that. Oh, I see.
Tidy Bowl Man was the hit of the party when he stuck his finger in the punch bowl and the punch started to blank.
Oh, I got it. That's Gary, you're home.
All
Free.
right.
I got it.
All right, finished. Finished. That's all there is to it. Charles, you ready?
Took a minute.
All right, just put it in the slot, Charles, briskly. Now, Gary, the Tidy Bowl Man was the hit of the party when he stuck his finger in the punch bowl and the punch started to...
Turn blue.
Turn blue. What's that?
I realize I don't hear well right now. I'm going to get a hearing
You didn't
aid.
hear what he said?
No, I don't hear what you're saying right now.
I'm not going to tell you what he said. Just hold up your card and say the answer.
I'm sorry. I said put leak.
All right. The punch started
that's
to leak.
not bad.
That's not bad.
I didn't know what this
You
question
don't
meant when I got
understand the
leaked.
question. You don't watch it television. And back to the Bob Newhart show. What do you
After
say?
our double lecture, and he said whatever he said, he turned to me and said, what'd he say? What'd he say? I don't believe.
What'd you say?
I feel terrible. That's a terrific answer, Gary. I feel awful. I said flush.
Flush. What'd you say, Charles?
I thought it that. I said flush, too. I didn't know the Tidy Bowl was the blue.
Yeah, the Tidy Bowl Man turns blue. Right.
That's a terrific answer.
Right. That's very good. Lee, what'd you say?
Gary, you and I.
Turn blue. 3-1 the score. Now you must match Richard and Fannie to achieve a tie. Let's see what happens here.
Now, it says there that they all loved him, didn't it? When it
The
happened.
Tidy Bowl Man was the hit of the party.
Yeah.
When he stuck his finger in the punch bowl and the punch started to...
The punch turning blue wouldn't make anyone a hit of the party, would
Well,
it?
that would be like magic.
I would say that, he'd be the hit of the party if he touched the punch bowl and the punch started to fill up again.
Aha! So, Kathy wins the game. Flush. Okay. Here we are. Okay, you wait there for a moment or so while we talk to Gary Armstrong, who's going to be leaving with how much?
$950.
$950.
I'm not speaking to any of you.
Gary Armstrong.
Yes, here. Bye.
Now, while he's spinning off, we'll spin these messages for you. Come back and see how Kathy does. Don't we make a lovely couple? This is Kathy Steck, who's just won $100. This is her first game, and now she's going to try to win over $5,000. Are you ready for that?
Yes.
Okay, Kathy, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Rod blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on for a little help here?
Lee, please.
Oh, Rod McEwen.
Rod McEwen. There's one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Richard.
Rod Steiger.
Rod Steiger.
Brett.
What about Rod Serling?
What about Rod Serling? Okay. So those are the three, Rod Serling, Rod McEwen, and Rod Steiger. You may choose one of those. Or if you have a better idea, let's hear that.
I think Rod Serling.
You think Rod Serling is a one? Okay. Let's find out about that right now. Let's find out if Rod Serling is under the $100 response. Rod Steiger. Okay, that's the one that Richard gave you. Let's see if Rod Serling is under the $250 response. Rod and Reel. That never occurred to me. Now that I see it, it's not too bad. Okay, last chance for Rod Serling. Here is the...
Serling.
What's that?
It's Rod Serling.
I said Rod Serling. You don't hear any better than Bill Daly does it.
What?
They're both getting deef up there.
What did she just say? What did she just say?
She said it's Rod Serling.
Oh, go on. I'm
I
having
said
a heart
Rod
attack.
Serling. All right, here we go. Earl, slide it. There it is. Congratulations. You are a weirdo. Okay, Kathy, you've got $500, a total of $600 altogether now. The most important thing is you're going to be playing for 10 times. Would you just cool your jets up there while I'm talking to this lady and while I'm camera? You're talking louder than I am.
He's talking to Roger. He's not talking to me.
Now, you're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000, but to collect... You've got to match one of our celebrities exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. Kathy will face me, and here we go with the $5,000 number. Blank door. D-O-O-R. Okay, Kathy. He is finished. Now it's up to you to get your ESP going and try to figure out what he wrote on that card and give us an answer which will match his answer. Blank door.
Back door?
Back door, she says. Okay. Back door, she says, will match you. What do you say?
The total opposite. Front door.
Front door. I guess it was one or the other, wasn't it? Either front door or back door. Well, Kathy, you're up to $600. You're going to meet another player right now, so let's welcome Bill Dotson. Now, when it stops, Kathy. All right. Bill, you know Kathy. We welcome you, sir, and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm a construction engineer from Boone, North Carolina, and I'm headed to Saudi Arabia, and I have two beautiful daughters and intelligent daughters, Dawn Nicole, 12, and Daphne Noel, 5.
I see. And are you taking your family with you?
No, they can't go on with me over there.
How long will you be gone?
About 18 months.
Is it dangerous?
This depends. I'll have to find that out when I get over there.
All right. You will come back, won't you,
Hopefully.
if it turns out to be a little hairy. Okay, good luck to you there, and good luck here, Bill. I'll ask you to make a selection as a challenger.
A.
It is. Everybody plays, and this is it. Now, you all know Jacques Cousteau, the famous undersea explorer. You know Jacques Cousteau? Well, Jacques said this. He said, I think the TV censors have gone overboard on My last special, they made me put a bathing suit on a blank. Oh, what nonsense. On my last special, the TV censors made me put a bathing suit on a blank. What kind of foolishness was that? Are you ready?
Geez, I find this very hard. I find this game very difficult.
It's very easy. What? All right. Jacques who said that I think the TV censors have gone overboard. On my last special, they made me put a bathing suit on a blank.
Oh, okay.
Ready?
Okay, I'm ready.
All right. Bill Dotson. You all know Jacques Cousteau. You know Jacques Cousteau well. He said, I think the TV censors have gone overboard. On my last special, they made me put a bathing suit on a...
Whale.
On a whale. All right. Let's put a bathing suit on a whale. Bill, what do you say?
That there's a very large bathing suit for a whale. No, I said shark. Yeah.
Shark would be good. That would be my answer. What was your answer?
I think that little Bill Dotson is smart as a whip, cute as a button, all that stuff. And what Charles was talking about was he said, all these years I thought it was sterling, not Serling. That's what he was going so crazy about.
On your own time. Whale is the match there. Okay. Charles, what do you say?
I was misled by the French and the excitement, so I said a mermaid.
A mermaid. Now, that's not a bad answer. Bill is looking for a whale. What do you offer, Lee?
Well, I thought it was a lot of swimsuits on an octopus.
On an octopus. Okay, we're still looking for a whale.
You put a diaper, darling, on an octopus. I said mermaid.
Mermaid. Yeah, now that I see that, that's a really superb answer there. Speaking of mermaids...
Gee, you know, I'd love to travel. I'd love to go to Arabia with you, darling, but I'd put shark.
Shark. So you got one out of that one, Bill. And an interesting offer. And your first round question will come along in a moment or so, but right now this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first from Pier 1 Imports, where there's a world of difference. A $50 gift certificate for decorative handcrafted merchandise at any of 300 Pier 1 stores worldwide. And cosmetics from Mary Kay for your skincare, including an assortment of Mary Kay creams, lotions, glamour makeup, and men's toiletries. And bath towels from Stay Puft Pink Fabric Softener leaves your washable soft and fresh and towels more absorbent. Stay Puft Pink Soft and Absorbent. There'll be a lot more fun and among friends when Match Game 76 continues in a minute.
Hello there. How are you? We've just been listening to a little symphony music while you've been away. Are you ready? This is your first rounder, and it's all yours. Listen carefully. Hey, I have a bicentennial message for you. 200 years ago today, Benedict Arnold committed his most traitorous act. He went to Mount Rushmore and blanked George Washington's nose. That's the way it was 200 years ago today. Do you believe that? Benedict?
Oh, I know.
Right. Most traitorous act. He went to Mount Rushmore and blanked George Washington's nose. It's easy for you.
Hi there.
You got a winner.
What?
You got a winner?
Oh, yes.
You won't know until she says.
Oh, that's right. Well, no, I thought I won already. That's why I was so happy.
Here we go. Okay, Kathy. Bicentennial message for you. 200 years ago today, Benedict Arnold committed his most traitorous act. He went to Mount Rushmore and blanked George Washington's nose.
Bit?
What?
Bit is
He bit. Have you ever been to Mount Rushmore?
No. Can you tell?
Do you know what it's made out of? You know what I'm talking about, Mount Rushmore? They're carved out of granite? Yeah. He bit a hunk of granite? Oh, dear me, that must hurt something fierce. What'd you say?
You have to have a very large mouth.
Yes.
It's Mount Rushmore. Mount Rushmore. I was looking for a joke there. I couldn't find it. Now, I was up there very close, and you know how George has a little hook in his nose? Yeah. I was going to say fixed his nose.
He fixed his nose. Did a nose job on George.
Very quiet out there. Oh, there's no audience left. That's okay. Well, I'm leaving too. That's okay.
What do you say, Brett?
Huh?
Go.
I said he broke his nose.
He broke his nose.
I don't think they like any of that.
No. Charles?
Another showstop chipped his nose.
Chipped his nose? Well, the audience will keep owing until they get along and get something that they like. Lee, give them something they like.
Oh, well. Well, Benedict Arnold, well, everybody knows about him. He kissed George Washington's nose.
I'm so sick of her.
That's the worst
Benedict Arnold committed his most traitorous act. He went to Mount Rushmore and blanked George Washington's nose, and she said, bit.
Now, when I give my answer, you have to say with dynamite.
Okay.
Now, he went to
Mount Rushmore and blanked George Washington's nose.
And blew up George Washington's nose.
With dynamite!
No, just went up and went...
Oh. Dynamite!
Blew up his nose. I love show people.
What do you say, Fan?
I say Benny just went up and smashed it. Just smashed it right in his nose.
All right. So, the end of round 1, 1-0 in favor of Bill Dotson. We go to round 2. Bill, what is your selection here?
A again.
A again. Everybody plays except Brett. Rover Harrison Farquhar III is the world's richest dog. He doesn't bury his bones himself. Instead, he hires a blank.
Oh, boy, am I glad I don't have to answer that.
This will take a little long for you, would it? Rover Harrison Farquhar III is the world's richest dog. He doesn't bury his bones himself. Instead, he hires a blank.
Oh, what a nick.
What?
He has what was that again?
Rover
I'll read
Harrison
it.
Farquhar III is the world's richest dog. He doesn't bury his bones himself. Instead, he hires
That's a good answer, Bill.
Instead, he hires a...
Isn't that good?
Quickly.
I'm sorry.
Gene.
There's a...
We're all finished. Everybody's finished, Bill.
Are you very happy?
He hires a...
You don't have to.
I'll have to go with this one. I don't have time.
All right, put it in there. Here we go. Okay, Bill. Rover Harrison Farquhar III is the world's richest dog. He doesn't bury his bones himself. Instead, he hires a...
Backhoe or steam shovel.
A steam shovel. Steam shovel. What'd you say, Bill?
Well, mine isn't bad after all. No, I said he hires a he's a dog, seeing eye dog. He hires a seeing eye person.
Seeing eye person.
It's a blind dog.
Yes, all right, okay. All right, Brett, gotcha. Go.
No, darling, I don't play.
Oh, you don't. Charles.
I said he hires a bloodhound.
And what'd you say, Lee?
Believe it or not, I said steam shovel.
All right, that's one for you, Bill. And Richard said?
He hires a gardener.
He hires a gardener. And Fannie said?
Grave digger.
A grave digger. Okay, that's 2 for you, and you got a match 2 to tie, and we'll see how this turns out after this. Listen, you were all splendid. Thank you all, one and all. And this is Gene Rayburn asking you to join us next week when these will be the celebrities you'll see.
Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson, and Patty Dorff.
How about them apples, huh? Thank you, bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to watch the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Janice Pennington, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
like to see something in denim?
Wait a minute, I didn't see what did you get on, huh?
Says something in denim. She is something in denim. That's denim. Okay.
No, it's something in out of denim.
All right, we welcome. Well, they're kind of new kids on the block. Bill comes out here to California whenever he can.
Once in a great while, yes.
Once in a great while, and we're always happy to see him. He comes to us directly from To Tell the Truth, and Janice Pennington comes to us directly from The Price is Right. Yes. Okay.
Should I borrow that from her for our trip to the motel in Encino?
Yes, do that. It's a splendid.
You can borrow it, but you can't carry it on a hanger. You'd never get in it.
Now let's say hello to our current champ, Robin Woodside. Hello, Robin. How are you? Good. Robin has won one game. She's got her $100. Now she's going to have a go at the audience match where she could win over $5,000. Are you ready for that?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so are we. And we'll do it in 1 minute and 5 4/5 seconds. Okay? 5. There it is. Okay, you ready?
Yes, I am.
What do you want to do?
What do I want to do? I want to win.
You want to win? That's entirely up to you, really.
Okay.
And your ESP with the audience that was here some time ago, and then with our celebrities a little bit later. Let's see how it works. We polled a recent studio audience, Robin, and we got their best response to this. Blank jacket. Now, the answer that group gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the second one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Now, they're going to help you. Now, you can call on them one at a time, 3 of them.
Okay, how about Rich?
How about Rich?
What Janice wouldn't need in the ocean, a life jacket.
A life jacket.
Think it over. It's not a bad line, folks.
Say it again. Maybe they missed it.
She's got her own water wings, is what he said. What do you say?
And how about Fannie?
Fannie!
Hi!
Our cup overfloweth today, doesn't it?
I think, what am I thinking about?
You know those funny little things that men wear, honey?
Oh, no, yeah. I thought of that, sure. I thought about that a lot. I think the logical answer is what most people wear, is a sport jacket. Oh, you gave me a wrong one.
No, sport jacket is not bad, so that's 2. You got a life jacket and a sport jacket. One more celebrity.
Okay, how about Charles?
The series I played a young doctor in Manila who, despite malaria, saved everyone. My series on another network was Yellow Jacket. Perhaps you remember it?
No, we don't, Charles. Would you like to tell us about it?
Yellow Jacket.
Yes, I know, Yellow Jacket. It was a big movie some time ago. So those are the 3, Yellow Jacket, Sport Jacket, and Life Jacket. Do you want one of those?
Let's see, Yellow Jacket, Sport Jacket.
And Life Jacket. Or you may have one. Have you got one in your head?
Yeah, but...
Now, wait a minute.
Okay, how about Sport?
Sport Jacket.
Yeah.
Just for the heck of it. What was the one in your head?
Suede.
Suede Jacket. You don't like that one either. That audience doesn't like anything. John, will you wake them up and tell them to pay attention? These are the answers we're giving here.
I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be.
Oh, Straight Jacket. Yeah. Where were you when she needed you? So, all right. That's not bad, you know, now that I hear it. Straight Jacket is okay. Sport Jacket's the one she's chosen. We're going to find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Yellow Jacket is Charles' answer.
Sit down, Hambone.
It was a good series.
Yes, it was.
Well, you had motors
Sport
on
Jacket
there.
is the one we want. May we see the $250 number? Life Jacket. That's
Let's
2 out
hear
of
it for
3.
the little lady, folks.
Yep, that is a good sign.
You know what it's going to be?
Robin says.
Jacket.
What?
Pea jacket.
Good thing is Pea Jacket. Oh, that's a very popular Navy naval item of clothing. All right, she wants Sports Jacket. Earl, slide it.
Sport.
Oh. They were right, weren't they? Those rascals. Okay. Did you say it?
I said right. That means you trust me.
Okay. Robin, you've still got your $100. The audience was right on that. It was indeed Straight Jacket. We congratulate you. Johnny Olson has a little something for each of you.
I don't know what, but he'll think of something. Now you're going to meet another player, so let's welcome Tom Robinson. Hello, Tom. All right. Tom, you know Robin? We welcome Tom Robinson here and ask him to tell us a little bit about him.
Well, I'm single.
Yep.
I'm a music teacher.
Yeah.
I love all water sports, especially sailing, and I'm a YMCA leader.
And where do you live and teach and all that?
Well, I live in Southgate here in California,
Yep.
and I teach for a music school in Downey.
I see. And now, what aspect of music do you teach? Theory and composition?
No, I'm a guitar teacher.
You're a guitar teacher.
I enjoy it very much.
Did you bring your guitar with you?
No.
Because we'd like to hear a tune before you go on,
I
wouldn't
have
we?
a tuba in my car.
Yeah. Too bad he didn't bring his guitar. Yes. All right, Tom, we wish you the best of luck and ask you to make a selection here, A or B.
Well, my students said to take B, so I think that's what.
All right, you got to do what your students say. They said take B, and this is it. The nurse said.
Yes.
Yes.
She said, I think the new surgeon likes me. In the middle of Mrs. Brown's operation, he handed me her blank. I think the new surgeon likes me. In the middle of Mrs. Brown's operation, he handed me her blank.
I think that is
Very
a
good.
sweet
Put that in
question.
the slot.
Fannie wants to know if Mr. Robinson gives private lessons and if he's married.
No, he's not married. He's not.
And he does teach privately?
He does. Do you teach privately? Yeah. Yes, he does teach privately.
Honey, you're home free. It's
All
Mr. Right.
I mean, none of that on this show. No soliciting on this show. There. The nurse said, I think the new surgeon likes me. In the middle of Mrs. Brown's operation, he handed me her blank.
Her kidney.
Her kidney. Isn't it romantic? Is that a romantic thing?
Well, he's a surgeon.
Here, honey, here's a kidney for you.
I have to grade that answer B.
Yes. All right. What do you say, Bill?
What was the doctor's name?
I don't know.
Feel good.
Dr.
No,
Feelgood.
No.
Well, it certainly felt good to me.
That's Smith and Dale. What do you
Only
say?
doctor I know is a gynecologist.
Yeah.
So in the middle of the operation, he handed her appendix because. What's the matter?
Nothing.
Huh? Never went to men.
Yes. Well, I say.
Somebody better talk to him. That's not what they take out.
Do you say gynecologist?
No, I say potato. What do you say? Potato?
I say gynecologist because I don't want to say gymnasium or gypsy. See? What do you say?
I say, after his remark
Yes.
about kidney, I am going to do my best to discourage Fannie from taking guitar lessons from him because he doesn't have a shred of romance in his whole body, sweetheart.
What is a romantic?
You're better off alone and lonely. Why, that little devil handed him her heart.
Hard is the answer. All right, Tom. First round questions are a little difficult, and they're kind of warm-up questions. You got the idea now, right? Okay. What do you say?
Gallbladder.
Oh, no romance in that, boy. Not with a gallbladder. Is there any romance in you?
Yes, a lot.
So what do you say?
I say heart.
Heart it is. Janice offers him a heart. He's looking for a kidney.
You've got to hand
heart.
We'll be opening soon, folks.
What do you say?
I left my heart.
Heart, it is.
Kidney.
So there's his, and yours will be along in a moment or so, Robin. Right now, we want to do a little business with America. Come back right after this. Here we are. You ready? Okay, this is all yours. Robin, your first rounder. Norton, the sewer worker, said, hey, I'll tell you how much I love the sewer. On my day off, I bring my blank down here. That's how much I love the sewer. On my day off, I bring my blank down here.
On his day off, he brings his blank down into the sewer.
That's how much I love the sewer.
Kind of like
What do you think of that, Ralph? That's how much I love the sewer. On my day off, I bring my blank down here.
Okay, anything you say, hon.
Very good. Oh, thank you. Oh, boy. Ready, Charles? Here we go. Robin, Norton, the sewer worker, said, I'll tell you how much I love this sewer. Hut, stop that. Hold on. Cool it. On my day off, now I'll tell you how much I love the sewer. On my day off, I bring my blank down here.
How come you always ask me the hard questions?
Now, this is a good question.
My family.
My family. A few weirdos liked it out there in the audience. What do you say, Bill?
How much of a family did he have?
Wife is a good answer. On my day off, I'll bring my wife down here.
He was childless. That's right. That's his family.
I don't know if he was childless or not. I'm not going to debate that either, but they gave you the buzzer and that's it. That's the way it goes. You win some, lose some. What do you say?
Well, there are people out there crying or moaning or both.
Yes, they are.
Well, I didn't know what his relationship was. I mean, whether he had a lot of loved ones, but I knew that he definitely was married. He brought his little wife down.
2 wives so far. Charles, what do you say?
Well, what do sewers have? The holes, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So he brings his golf clubs.
Well, on my day off, I bring my family down here, according to Robin. What'd you say?
Well, part of the family, the wife.
The wife. So far, you got a lot of wives. And you, Richard.
Pardon?
You have a wife or a family?
No, I don't. No. Well, I have a family. I don't have a wife.
I see. All right.
Very poor.
What do you want to do for Robin?
Well, I'd like to take her somewhere where we're not known, start all over again. No, I said wife. I'm
wife.
Sorry.
A lot of wives there, Robin. Anne.
Anne, I'd like to appeal to the judge, Juanita. Listen very carefully. I said, no, wait a minute, don't buzz me. I said wife and family.
There it is. One for you. Well, they do make a distinction between the wife and the family, and there it is. Now, Tom, it's up to you, A or B.
Well, I did so well with B, I might as well try it again.
Adam.
Yeah.
Adam said to Eve.
She was at the door.
No. He said, boy, am I mad at the laundry. They blanked my fig leaf. Adam said to Eve, boy, am I mad at the laundry. They blanked my fig leaf. Okay. There, you got it, Fannie. Atta girl. Okay, we come over here to Tom Robinson. Adam said to Eve, boy, am I mad at that laundry. They blanked my fig leaf.
They starched my fig leaf.
Starched. You got it. What do you say?
We do ours at home.
What?
They shrank my fig leaf, yes.
That would hurt. What do you say?
Well, now keep on this way, Tom, and I may try and get Fannie to take the lessons with you after all. Of course they starched it, and the poor little devil was all
he walked funny ever since,
everything.
didn't he? And Charles.
Starch.
At 2 for Tom. They starched my fig leaf, is what he said.
I thought of starch.
You thought of starch?
That doesn't count, does it?
No. You rejected starch?
I said shrunk.
They shrunk my fig leaf. Okay. Shrunk and starch has come up all over the place. What do you offer?
Well, I love teachers, and I don't want him to be embarrassed in front of his students, particularly after that dumb first answer he gave. Starch.
That's 3. Fannie, do you make it 4?
Yes.
Starch. So, got to do a little business now, and then when we come back, you got to match 3 to tie, 4 to win. So hurry back and see how this turns out. All right, now we're ready to carry on. Second and final round. Last question, Robin. 3 to tie, 4 to win. As Bernard was carrying his bride over the threshold, he realized that he forgot the key to the room.
Oh, no.
So, He picked the lock with his blank. Now, do you get the picture? See, here's Bernard, see? And he's got this girl, and he goes to the door, you see? And the door is closed. Good night, folks.
Will King Kong bring her back? Tune in again tomorrow to see. Put that woman down. Oh, all right. You don't know where she's been.
Anyway, that's the picture. That's what Bernard looked like. And he picked the door with his blank. Go.
I got it. Hey, you're strong. I
He
just
picked the lock with his
realized
blank. Now, she's light.
Nice to work up those.
All right, the upper tier is ready.
Anything for a pretty
Lower
face.
tier is ready. Fannie didn't play, did she?
Didn't have to.
Oh, she didn't have to because she matched Robin in the first round. Okay, Robert. As Bernard. Wait a minute.
Having trouble, dear?
Now there's a hinge there, and the pin was sticking out and stuck in my ankle. I'll just sue.
Are you
CBS. If I
bleeding?
bleed much, I get
Workman's compensation.
poison, lockjaw, or something like that. I'll just sue the CBS, that's all. As Bernard was carrying his bride over the threshold, he realized he forgot the key to the room, so he picked the lock with his...
Oh, you always say that, Robin.
I know. I always do it. No. Fingernail.
Fingernail. Now, Robin, hold everything.
He doesn't have his keys, right?
I'm a middle-aged man, and I got a hernia trying to demonstrate to you what he looked like.
Right.
How could he do it with his fingernail if he's walking around like this?
Well, a middle-aged man doesn't.
Fingernail
carry
is your
a
answer,
bride.
Robin. And good luck to you as we call on Bill Cullen.
I use the best thing available.
No.
Best
Here's
I
one good one. Brett.
But I say good luck to one and all. He picked it with his little toofies.
With his teeth. Got a match for remaining ones,
Thank
Robin,
you,
to
my
stay in the game.
darlings.
Charles, she's looking for fingernails.
I said teeth.
So Tom Robinson wins the game. What the rest of you got? Congratulations. Hang around here on the adhesive tape, and we talk to Robin Woodside. Well, you're not leaving empty-handed, are you?
No.
And you got a nice smile?
Yeah.
And $100 and some gifts and our thanks. Robin Woodside, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Are you ready?
I am.
Now, you know you can win over $5,000 here. Don't be nervous.
Oh, I'm not. I'm fine.
Good. He's the first one in 3 years who hasn't been nervous. We polled a recent studio audience, Tom, and we got their best response to this. The happy blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the one in the middle, you get $250. The third one gets you $100.
Right.
Now, they're allowed to suggest some answers and see how they do.
Fannie, it's got to be.
Hi, hon. Do I bring my own guitar or do you just supply? Oh, I think that's got to be one answer, right? It's somebody that does bowling, the happy hooker.
Yes.
Did you know that 9 out of 10 women bowlers are hookers?
Really?
Yeah, it's true. That's a
right.
fact.
Okay, here's one for you.
Janice?
What do you say, Janice?
Okay, the Happy Wanderer.
The Happy Wanderer.
Yes.
That's a song, a folk song, isn't it? Okay.
And Charles.
Go ahead, honey. Go for
Panic! Number
No,
3.
there's no panic. I don't like your attitude since you got hit with that little hinge. You've been strained. Happy days, the happy days.
The Happy Days. So those are the 3, the Happy Days, the Happy Hooker, and the Happy Wanderer. Now, you might have a better idea than any of those. What do you say, Tom?
Happy Hooker.
The Happy Hooker.
That's gotta be.
All right, folks, we are looking for a Happy Hooker. Let's find out if it's a $100 number. No? Happy Days. Let's see if the Happy Hooker's under the $250 number. No. Bunch of winos are hidden there.
I thought of that one, honey.
All right, Earl, slide it.
Here it comes.
Yes. All right. Wow, he's being Congratulated there. We'll do a little business with the man, and then you can hurry right back. Congratulations. You got $600. Hello there, and goodbye. Listen, I want to thank each and every one of you. You were just splendid, and we look forward to seeing all of you next time. Gene Rayburn here, Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Bill Anderson, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Wright, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson Wright, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Well, here we are again. What was it we gathered here for? Do you remember?
Win money.
Oh, to win money for one of these people here. So let's get right to it, shall we?
right
And
on.
say hello
The
to Gloria
unemployment line.
Aikman and Mike Strickroth. Strickroth. How much money have you got?
$150.
That's right. Gloria has $350. Now, where are we? We're going to start at the beginning of round one, right? We had to knock it off just after we found out that Mike is going to law school.
That's right.
And he's starting in his first year. Yeah, I agree with you, ladies, but... Okay, if you're both ready, we'll start this game in 1 minute and 5 seconds. First, go. Get that camera off the stage there. All right, we're ready. Here we go. Round one coming up. Round one, I sound like a referee. Mike, it's your choice, A or B?
A, please.
A it is. We are ready for you, if you are ready for us. Adam said to Eve, oh, you can't get good help these days. Take the new maid, for instance. While I was napping, she blanked under my fig leaf.
Is that right?
That's right. Okay. All right.
Oh, very good.
Good. Okay.
Right?
Well, that's, you responded to that very quickly, I guess. That's a very inspiring question, isn't it, there? Okay. Mike Strickroth.
I want to change
Interesting
it.
name. Want to change?
No, I'll leave it. I'm sorry.
Adam said to Eve, you really can't get good help these days. Now you take the new maid. While I was napping, she blanked under my fig leaf.
Looked.
She looked. Really? Said she looked under his fig leaf.
Is a peek the same as a look?
I don't know. Hold it up
I
and
said
see.
she peeked.
Yep.
So what?
It is the same thing. There's one. Okay. Now, Brett.
Imagine some funny little hillbilly, some law student, and a sophisticated person like myself all matching.
Imagine. Charles?
She swept with her Hoover.
He swept under.
On the club, that doesn't match.
No, that doesn't. That's 2 for Mike so far. Take the new maid, for instance. While I was napping, she peeked under my fig leaf.
Well, I sort of agree with you.
Peeked. Okay, there you go, Mike. That's 3 for you. Richard?
See, I wouldn't complain about that. I've been trying to get help do that to me for years. The ones that I get, they sweep dirt underneath.
Oh, they do?
Yeah. Terrible help.
Yeah, that would be irritating as heck.
Oh, of course.
Listen, Miss Two Fried Eggs.
Hi.
keep your sunny side up and give us your answer.
You know what I want to say? I'm
What?
tired of Brett talking about hillbillies. Hillbillies. She's making fun of Bill and myself. I was at her hometown. There wasn't an electric light to be found. I said dusted. I'm sorry.
Dusted.
Yeah. With a feather duster.
3 for you, Mike. Now, Gloria, here's your first round question. Paul said, I just went to the North Pole and the food there is terrible. Every meal, they gave us the same thing, a blank pie.
Where did they go, sweetheart?
North Pole. Oh. Went to North Pole. Food there is terrible. Every meal, they gave us the same thing, a blank pie.
Honey, I've got the best answer.
You have indeed.
I just...
That's what I would do if I were doing it.
Yes, indeed. Oh, no.
Okay.
That's better.
All right, everybody ready here?
Yeah.
Sure.
No, this we
Yeah.
throw away. That we slip
Okay.
in there. Okay,
Do
darling.
whatever your thing. All right, everybody's doing it. All right. Everybody ready over there? Gloria. Paul said he just went to the North Pole and the food there is terrible. Every meal, they give us the same thing, a blank pie.
Ice cream?
A what?
Ice cream pie?
Ice cream pie. What do they look like?
Pie made out of ice cream.
A pie made out of ice cream. Okay. She said an ice cream pie, Bill.
You're so close.
Yeah.
Vanilla ice cream on a stick with an Eskimo pie.
Eskimo pie. You ever hear that? Eskimo pie. Brett.
This is for Miss Flagg. Imagine a sophisticated person like myself
Who can't
matching
talk.
a hillbilly.
Oh, first you got to learn how to talk. Yes? Eskimo pie. Gloria, that seems to have been the answer. Eskimo pie. Now we come to you. Every meal they gave us the same thing. Ice cream pie.
I think that this panel is very bright.
Right.
Except,
You.
yes, walrus.
A walrus pie. Walrus pie.
Hissing.
Yes.
I
All
don't
right.
deserve it.
No, you don't. Go.
Eskimo pie.
Eskimo pie. Now, Fannie.
What?
What?
Brad Summers is so dumb she thought botulism was a Catholic disease. I'm sorry, I said Eskimo.
Eskimo pie. No, that was a good answer. Don't be sorry. They really gave you a great answer there, Gloria. Eskimo pie would have worked very well for you. And now we got to stop here in the end of round 1, 3-0 in favor of our challenger. And round 2 coming up in a moment or so. But first, this. Okay, here we are. Just chattering away here. Now. Now. We go to round 2, Mike, and it's up to you. You want A or B?
A, please.
A. Only 3 people participate. That is Charles, Richard, and Fannie. The rest of you lay out.
Golly.
Kathy said, that guy I went out with lives in a really sleazy apartment. Instead of etchings, he invited me up to see the blanks on his wall.
Oh, I wish I was playing. I have a perfect answer for
Well,
that.
give it to him. All right?
Here on. Oh.
Good. Yes. Good.
Well, you didn't see anything yet.
Wait a minute.
I wrote one letter, you went good? What a teacher you would make.
Oh, that's interesting.
Not good?
Yes, it's all right. Ready? Go. Mike. Kathy said the guy I went out with really lives in a sleazy apartment. Instead of etchings, he invited me up to see the blanks on his wall.
Cockroaches.
La cucaracha, la cucaracha. Charles?
I said the graffiti or dirty word.
What's that say?
Underneath there is the answer I gave it.
What'd you give him?
Tell.
Don't worry about it.
Roaches.
Okay. Mike is looking for a cockroach. You see a cockroach anyplace?
Yeah. Why'd you let those things fall on it?
Don't brush them off on me.
It was so sleazy.
Yes.
He invited the lady
To see the
cobwebs.
cobwebs on his wall.
Yeah, it worked. You got him up there.
All right. And you?
I said cracks on the wall.
The cracks on the wall is good. All right, Mike. That didn't work for you, did it? Now, Gloria, it's up to you. You can match 3 of our celebrities, achieve a tie, 4 will win a game. Long John Silver says, there's been a kidnapping on the high seas. Peter the pirate is holding me blank for ransom. There's been a kidnapping on the high seas. Peter the pirate is holding me blank for ransom.
Holding me or mine?
Holding me blank. Or
Holding me blank or
holding my blank.
Oh,
But pirate, don't you understand pirate talk?
I'm not that old. I don't remember
talk that
pirates,
way.
for heaven's sake.
Peter the pirate is holding me blank for ransom.
Oh, I get. Oh.
Boy, are you dumb?
Told you.
I told you.
This lady, while we're waiting for the
Took a minute.
is seen on One Day at a Time, Bonnie Franklin, on Tuesday nights.
9:30.
At 9:30, yeah. She's very good at it. Long John Silver, you know who she was, don't you?
I'm dumb.
All right. Well, he said, there's been a kidnapping on the high seas, and Peter the pirate is holding my blank for ransom. They give me just as straight as I can.
Quite a hit record by the time we read
That's right.
Let's move it now, Bill.
Huh?
I gotta
Got
be
it,
in there.
okay. Gloria.
Terrible.
Long John Silver said, aye, there's been a kidnapping on the high seas. Peter the pirate is holding me blank for ransom.
Me or my?
My. Peter the pirate is holding my blank for ransom, and it's making me very angry.
Thinking of a couple of things, that's why.
Well, you know who Long John Silver was?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
My body.
Your body. Well, I guess the thing I was tempted to say, but I guess it would have been a little unfair to your opponent, is think of some of the characteristics of Long John Silver. For instance, he had a parrot, didn't he?
Yeah.
All right? Okay. Hello, Bill. What are you doing?
Writing a song.
Oh, all right. Show us your answer. She says holding my body.
I'd rather show you my song. My answer is going to be dumb. I couldn't think of anything. I thought maybe he was just holding the ship and the crew and all the people.
That's not bad. Okay. All right, Brett.
Would you? I didn't want to say it, Dickie.
Come on.
Fine, it took a minute, right? Wooden leg.
Wooden leg. Charles?
I think it was a...
Wooden leg.
Wooden leg is a thing. Now, Gloria, you got to match the others to stay in the game. Bonnie Franklin.
Wooden leg.
Wooden leg. What do you got? Wooden leg, peg leg, and Mike Smithoff wins the game. Congratulations, Mike. Hey, hang around here for a minute while I talk to her. Gloria, you'll be leaving here with $350 and our best wishes.
I love all of you.
I love
enjoyed
you, my
myself.
dear.
I had a wonderful time.
Thank you,
Bye-bye.
Gloria. Goodbye. There she goes. Here you are. Stand on the tape. There you are. He's standing on the adhesive tape. We had glued to the rug there. And he's got his $100 now. He can win over $5,000 here. You ready for this?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Good. Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, Mike, and we got their best response to this. Blank your life. The answer that group gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Now, if you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250. The third gets you $100. Now you can call in anyone you want over there.
Fannie?
You bet your life.
Yeah. Bill?
Lose your life.
Oh, such a cheerful thought. All right, lose your life. Okay.
Richard?
Your money or your life? I'm thinking it is.
All right. Your money or your life, you bet your life and lose your life are the three. Now you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. Did another thought occur to you?
Yeah, I thought of another one, but I'm going to go with Fannie, I think.
Oh,
What?
really? When?
That was, you bet your life. Don't press, Fannie, don't press. You bet your life is what we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there. And let's begin at the bottom to reveal a $100 response. Run for your life. That's not a bad one. Well, we're looking for you bet your life. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. You bet your life it is. Attaboy. There's $250 for you. Oh, Now you think of it. You just thought of it now. They just thought of This Is Your Life. Did you think of it? All right, Earl, show us your life. This Is Your Life is right. Did you think of it?
I thought of the $100 one.
The $100 one was Run for Your Life? You had an impulse to say that. Well, you got one notch higher. $250 means you play for $2,500. Okay. Got to collect, you got to match. One of them exactly. You have to choose one now.
It'll be Richard.
Okay, Richard. Here we go again for $2,000.
I was the one who gave you your money and your life. Of course you choose me.
Here it is. Blank Ives. I-V-E-S. Blank Ives. Now, Mike. I hope you've got your ESP going in Richard's direction. He's written his answer, and he's got his ESP going toward you. And I hope you're all on the same wavelength and come up with the same answer here. Blank Ives.
Burl Ives.
Burl Ives? He says Burl Ives will match you for $2,500.
Saint Burl.
Mike has a grand total of $2,850, and he's got Brett's cold also. We congratulate you. In a moment or so, you're going to meet another player. Right now, we want you to meet these commercial messages. Attaboy. Hello there. Now, we're going to play another game. Are you ready for Paula Osborne? Hello, Paula. Where are you from, Paula?
Simi Valley.
What valley?
Simi Valley.
Uh-huh.
And I'm married, and I have 5.5-year-old twin daughters, and I love the telephone. And is it okay if I say hi to Carrie and Kelly?
Oh, you can't do that.
I can't.
Karen and who?
Carrie and Kelly.
Carrie and Kelly. Those are your twins? They're 5 years old.
And almost 5.5.
Uh-huh. Okay. Are they a joy to your life? Okay, I withdraw the question. Good luck to Paula Osborne.
Yes, they are.
And here we go. Round one coming up. Paula, it's your choice.
B.
All right. We begin. Even at the North Pole, times are getting tough. Yesterday, Santa Claus had to blank his reindeer. Yeah. Times are getting tough, even at the North Pole. Yesterday, Santa Claus had to blank his reindeer. Okay.
Oh, I don't know.
Do something.
Say something.
Do anything.
Do-da,
Do-da.
do-da.
Yada-bum-bum, da-da-dum-dum-dum. Do-da.
Now is that club
Is that
soda?
club
Is that
soda?
club soda?
That's club soda.
You see? Charles Nelson Robinson
America.
starts rumors about
Hello, Paula. Have you been thinking about this?
Yeah.
Okay, here it is. Even at the North Pole, times are getting tough. Yesterday, Santa Claus had to blank his reindeer.
Giveaway?
Give away?
No.
Give away his reindeer.
Yeah, that's hard.
That's a hard one? I don't know. Was that a hard one, Bill?
He didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't give them completely away. He just hawked them,
He hawked them.
pawned them, or put them away for a while.
A match there. Okay. Now we come to Brett.
Now, this could be a match if people would just get nice in the world instead of being hateful. And that woman has twins, and that's not an easy thing. I said sell. That's sort of today.
Now selling
Oh, I've had that with that buzzer.
selling and giving away are really two different things. We appreciate the attempt.
Is that right? Oh,
That's
you
right.
mean-
Yeah,
oh, I
right.
get it.
Charles.
Hey, waiter, it's empty.
Pawn is not giveaway. Close, Paula. You had the idea. He got rid of them, but in a different way. Things are tough at the North Pole, and yesterday Santa had to blank his reindeer. She said giveaway.
I'm much too mercenary.
Sell. Okay. And Richard.
It was really sad.
It was sad.
Things were so terrible up there. Santa had to eat his reindeer.
Too bad. Fricassee?
Oh, yes.
Oh.
It's the only way.
Hello there.
Hello, did you see Charles throw that bottle?
Yes.
There's a wardrobe lady laying out there cold.
Oh, there
It is not. It's a hairdresser.
I'm sorry. I said that he had to
Eat the reindeer.
Yeah.
So, Paula, you didn't do well with that, and his is yet to come, and the first ones are really tough. But we'll see how he does with it in a minute or so, but there's this. Listen, you've brightened my day and my night, and I thank you for that. And I'm sorry to say that some of you will be back and some will not be back.
Tell us who. Tell us who.
I'll tell you who. These are the ones who'll be back.
Yikes.
Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Susan Heller, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg.
Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
The password is challenge.
Egyptian pyramid?
The password is smart.
Spectrum. Colors?
Yes.
The password is money.
Yes!
Lots and lots of money.
Get ready with the ding, ding, ding.
It's an 8-hour marathon.
The All-Star Family Feud Grammy Special of Singing Superstars. The Swinging Sisters against the Musical Misters. Playing for the Swinging Sisters, Dionne Warwick, Gladys Knight, the Manhattan Transfer's Cheryl Benteen, Vanessa Williams, and the Manhattan Transfer's Janice Siegel. Ready for action. And for the Musical Misters, Luther Vandross, Bobby McFerrin, the Manhattan Transfer's Alan Paul, Little Richard, and the Manhattan Transfer's Tim Hauser. On your mark, let's start the Grammy Family Feud.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there, Johnny Olson. Are these people ready? And I see you're all ready.
Howdy.
You are. I'm sorry, I've got an announcement to make here, and I'm really sorry to have to say this. Brett and Charles have become so enchanted with Bill Anderson and the country music motif that they are leaving the show. Yeah.
I sold my house and everything up in the Beverly Hills.
You did? Well.
Get him to put it in writing.
Well, we'll really be sorry to see you go.
Aren't you even going to ask me what this is?
What is that, Bill?
That's an ovation guitar.
Really?
With it standing on the table, that's a standing ovation.
No, wait, no. Now, thank you. That's just some of the comedy that you'll be hearing in our tour.
And you're going to start the tour after this show, right? Okay, now let's say hello to the current champ here, Tricia Wilcox. How do you feel? Good. Trisha's won a bundle of money. She's got $11,300. Now, you've had a chance to think about that.
Yeah.
And think what it can do. Now, you're going to finish paying off your car, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, you'll have some left over, unless you got the most expensive car in the world.
Right.
What are you going to do with the rest of it?
Probably spend it about 4 times over.
Spend it 4 times over.
I've spent it about $80,000 already.
In your mind,
Yeah.
yes. You're going to get it in circulation and help the economy of the nation. Good girl. We're going to start with the audience match because his time expired last time. She won the game, and we'll see how much more money she'll win right after we see about this. Here we go. There she is standing on the adhesive tape, and we're all ready to start. Tricia, you ready?
Yes.
This is your 3rd game you've won, you know. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank plant. Now, the answer they gave most frequently, the most popular answer is worth $500, but you got to match it. if you miss that one, get the second one, you get $250. Then the third one is $100. And let's see what kind of assistance we'll get over here. What's his name? You remember him. What's his name? What's his name, Dawson?
The new album I have coming out, Transplant.
Transplant. It doesn't look it. I mean, it's very natural looking.
Not where it is.
It's not where it is. Oh, I see. Okay.
You're getting warm.
Who'd you call on?
Fannie.
You called on Fannie.
Yes. I think everybody has a house plant.
Right. House plant.
Deborah Lee? Oh, my good gosh.
Deborah Lee, now just think about it. An answer will come to you from something, it will come to you from the skies.
Wait. Oh, God. Yeah, eggplant.
Eggplant. So you got eggplant, transplant, and house plant. You want one of those?
I didn't.
Eggplant, transplant, house plant. There may be another one. What do you want to do? It's up to you.
Came from Brett.
Now you leave her alone. This is her money and her decision. Now, make up your mind.
I thought of eggplant.
Eggplant. You had another idea kicking around in your head. What was that?
Power plant.
Power plant? Okay, they're not very enthusiastic about that. Right. She wants an eggplant. Let's find out if there's one up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 number?
They're not always low.
That was it.
Oh, my gosh.
All right, now listen, yours may be up there a little bit higher. Right. Let's see if we got an egg under the $250 number. House. House plant. That was Fannie's. All right, here is the last chance for an eggplant. Hold the thought now as we reveal the $500 response. That's very good. You thought Deborah Lee gave it to you? No, Deborah Lee gave you... No, Deborah Lee gave you eggplant. That's right, she did give you eggplant.
Yes, you've helped.
Okay. Now listen, you've got $11,800. You're going to play for 10 times the $500 you just won, or $5,000. And we'll give you the money if you just match one celebrity, and you got to choose one now.
Richard.
Okay, Richard?
Direct from the transplant?
Yes, sirree. Right from the transplant. Here it is. Now, we appreciate your enthusiasm, but don't say an answer to her because your answer may be rotten. So, here we go. Blank movie. M-O-V-I-E. Blank movie. Blank movie. All right, Tricia Wilcox. There it is. Give us an answer which you think will match his. If your ESP is going toward Richard Dawson, you will indeed match him. Blank movie.
Home movie?
Home movie.
They're vicious.
They may be awing you for the same reason that I think. We'll find out right now from Richard if he has home movie written on that card.
What's the big smash movie that's out with Mel Brooks?
Silent movie. Apparently the audience had the same thing in mind, too. Have you seen Silent Movie?
Yeah, it was so funny.
Wasn't it funny and you didn't say it? Well, laugh it up here. You just blew $5,000. What the heck? Wasn't that funny? Poor girl. Well, listen, she's not doing bad. She's got $11,800. She's going to play another game. Let's meet Sarah Weinstein. Hello there. Now, you can, as soon as the merry-go-round stops, you can climb aboard. You two ladies know each other.
Yes.
Are you Weinstein or Steen?
Sarah Weinstein.
Sarah Weinstein.
Yes.
All right, Sarah, let's find out where you're from.
I'm from Studio City. I'm married for 26 years to a great guy, and I've just written a fantastic novel.
No kidding.
Yes.
Well, good luck with the publication of that, and good luck here. We'll start in a moment or so after we do a little business with America. Go. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, I'll push this button, Sarah, and ask you whether you want A or B.
I'll take A, please.
A. Here we go. Ready? Why? I haven't said anything yet. Why?
No, but country and western people just laugh because we're so happy.
Okay. You really are going to go on this country and western tour and leave us after...
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
I love singing.
That's gratitude for you. Here we go. Absent-minded Alice is so absent-minded... Not bad, is it?
Perfect.
Let me tell you, yesterday she forgot to take off her pantyhose when she blanked. Well...
Oh, my God.
All right.
Only one thing comes to my mind.
Right, make it Wednesday.
All right. Dale Evans, may I have your autograph?
Certainly, just a moment.
Okay. All righty. Put it in the slot there and light your lights. And we come over here to Sarah. Absent-minded Alice is so absent-minded, Sarah, that yesterday she forgot to take off her pantyhose when she blanked.
When she tinkled?
When she tinkled. That would make her walk funny, wouldn't it? What do you say?
I've been told by all the gang down here at the OK Corral that all my answers have got to be in cowboy lingo.
Okay.
Right, hon.
So when she tinkled in the tumbleweed.
Right? Tinkled in the tumbleweed. Well, what do you know about that?
Ain't he cute?
He sure is, man.
I said when she went to the outhouse in the back field.
Well, whatever that means, that's another match. And you.
That wasn't as western as you could have made it.
Well, let's hear it.
I said, here it is, a western one. Went to the outhouse in the west.
In the west. That great outhouse in the sky. Hello, Deborah Lee.
Hi.
Absent-minded Alice, so absent-minded. Yesterday forgot to take off her pantyhose when she blanked.
Took a shower.
Took a shower.
Mike, hey, give the kid a break. I mean, I'm new, right?
Yes, that's right. It's only her second time around on this show. And
second time.
You're still breaking her in.
Thank you.
Thank you, whoever said she still loves her.
Thank you.
Did you take a shower? Why? Is there one missing? Hello there, Richard.
Thank you, you saved me.
Not to mention the obvious.
Yes.
I told you not to mention.
No,
I said bathe.
Bathe. Oh, yes. Wait a minute. Do I believe my ears? You're booing Dawson? You are booing the great Dawson, who now has his own show? Okay.
Well, I hope you're satisfied.
What do you say? Miss Fannie Flagg?
I just want to warn you that Charles Nelson's going to come out there with his whip and his 6-gun if you boo me.
David. So there it is. So we are in the middle of round one. 3-0 the score in favor of Sarah. Round two follows round one. But first, now here we go. Second half of round one. Tricia, this is your first round question. Hey, did you hear that Superman gained 200 pounds?
No.
Well, let me tell you about this. People look up in the sky now and they say, is it a bird? Is it a plane? No. It's super blank. How was the acting, Charles?
The acting was excellent, sir.
Thank you very much.
Keep in mind, we haven't seen a movie where we live in 82 years.
The Last Picture Show. All right. Lower tier is ready. And here we go with the upper tier, and Tricia Wilcox. Did you hear, Tricia, that Superman gained 200 pounds, and now people look up in the sky and they say, is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's super...
Blimp?
Blimp. Came up with a good answer there. What do you say down on the range?
I just named my group. You remember the old group called the Riders of the Purple Sage?
Oh, yes, indeed, I do.
This is the Riders of the El Segundo Bus.
Isn't that cute?
What do you say there?
I said it's a bird, it's a plane, it's super fat.
No, it's super fat. That's a terrible answer.
Is that bad?
That's bad.
Honey, mine's
Flights you
better
out to the
than
ranch.
that.
Yeah.
It may not be perfect. It may not even be a match. It's a prairie blimp.
Oh, that's a match. Okay, Charles?
My answer, I have to explain my answer. It's blimp cactus. Now,
Blimp cactus.
thank you. Blimp cactus is a disease that pigs get that causes itching when you're in the corral.
I see. Yeah. Okay, thank you very much. Whatever that means. 3-2 is the score now. We come to Deborah Lee. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's super blimp.
Super blimp.
Blimp, and a girl, Deborah Lee. What do you say?
It's super blob.
Blob.
Oh, I got your names.
Yes. Dawson has been booed twice in one show.
Well, sometimes you deserve it.
What's happening here?
Those cowboys up there driving me crazy.
Fanny.
That's all right, darling. When we get on our Chinese togs tomorrow.
Right.
Blimp.
Blimp is another match. 4-3 to score. Now we go to round 2. And... whoops. Hold everything now. You may... I know it. Don't nobody move. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Look at that. He's a mechanic, too.
Okay. Whoops. Wrong one. You may have A or B, Sarah. What?
A, please.
A. All right. Thanksgiving. This mechanical age is wonderful, isn't it? Thanksgiving at the North Pole is a little bit different. They serve turkey, but instead of using regular stuffing, they stuff their bird with blank.
What was that, hon? I was too busy tying my western scarf now that I'm going to be a western singer.
You don't even play, so...
Oh, the
cool
Brothers of the El Segundo Bus. Don't play nothing.
Well, the upper tier doesn't play at all, just the lower tier.
Well, goodness.
Thanksgiving at the North Pole is a little bit different. They serve turkey, but instead of using regular stuffing, they stuff their bird with... You got it. Okay. Sarah. Thanksgiving at the North Pole is a little bit different. They serve turkey, but instead of using regular stuffing, they stuff their bird with...
Ice.
Ice. Very interesting. She said ice. What do you say, Deborah Lee?
I say elves.
Elves. Are all cast members
I'm
of
from Mary Hartman. What do you expect?
Mary Hartman are
And Mary
all
Hartman,
weirdos.
We'd stuff it with elves on Hartman.
I see.
Sure.
All right. What do you say to that? At the North Pole, instead of using regular stuffing, they stuff their bird with ice.
Blubber.
Blubber. Now, you must match Fanny to achieve a tie and stay in the running.
I said blubber.
Blubber is the answer, so that means Tricia wins another game. You really get used to this, aren't you? All right. Let me just move that cable there for you a little bit. I'll say goodbye to Sarah. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you very
Many
much.
gifts for Sarah. And thank you for being with us here on Match Day Challenges. Goodbye. I'll give you one night before that door. And while we're spinning her off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. I tell you what, we can't let Brett and Charles leave us to go on this nationwide tour. We've got to have a little celebration of country and western music sometime here on the Mess. So why don't you just come down here? And where do you want to sit right up there? Okay.
I have to borrow your microphone because all our equipment's on the truck.
Oh, all right. You're really ready to go.
Now, can we have a light change?
Yeah.
You told me to get in the middle.
Yes.
That's what happened to Diana Ross.
Can we do something with the lights?
There should be a special mood lighting because in Las Vegas they ruined our act with some bad lighting.
Yes, okay.
Make it dark.
Give me the mic. See,
Well, the whole cigar, because we have hand gestures throughout the whole.
See, the whole thing
Don't forget.
behind...
Don't forget that part.
Gene, see, the whole thing behind country music is it's honest, it's real, and we write what we feel in the heart. I see. H-O-R-T, Hort. And I've been here on this show all week, and I've been looking at Deborah Lee sitting down here next to Richard Dawson, and I wrote what was in my heart. Okay. And my group is going to help me. Unfortunately, I didn't tune my guitar. Deborah Lee, oh Deborah Lee, Deborah Lee, oh Deborah Lee. You've got to choose between him and me. You've got to choose between him and me. My poor old heart ain't beat the same. Since I met you here on Match Game. Now Richard Dawson would be quite a catch.
Yes, he would. Yes, he would.
But you and me is a super match. Me is a super match. Goodbye, dear Deborah, forever.
Oh, God. Farewell, Charles. We're getting rid of the girl in the middle for the tour.
Now, wait a minute. Hold everything now. Wait.
The show stop. Wait.
Hold it.
Now, are you from Vegas?
Now, hold on just a minute
This
here.
man's from a big nightclub.
Wait.
I've seldom been so
Yeah?
moved.
Thank you, sir. You own a club?
But I want you two to stay. I'll quit.
All right. Dawson's walking out.
The record will be out. We are Merv Griffin on the 9th, and we're going to be in Eau Claire, Wisconsin, the 5th, 7th, and 12th.
And the 15th.
Oh, you're not going there.
You've just been
my
fighting.
cigar.
I threw it away.
You what?
Well, I figured now. Get back up there. Are you moved?
Yes, that was the first song ever written for me.
Terrific.
I hope you record it.
Next week, when you return, these are the celebrities who'll be on this very stage. Don Sutton, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg. Gene Averett here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
The biggest event in blackjack is back, Jack. GSN presents the World Series of Blackjack, an all-new season.
I'm so incredibly good at this game.
There's a new dealer, a scene stealer, a fan fave, Hollywood Dave, a perfect 10, and a magic pen.
Merlin makes a magic gesture.
And because they're playing for a king's ransom, we're bringing back the Burger King Power Chip. The World Series of Blackjack, an all-new season premieres Monday, 11 p.m., 10 Central, only on GSN.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Johnny Olson and friends. A warm welcome to all of our regulars. What the heck is that, Fannie?
It's an owl.
It's an owl.
Yeah, owl.
It's beautiful. It's breathing. Yes. I don't believe this. Is this the real Connie Van Dyke?
It just does something to me.
Yes.
No, my hairdresser on Barnaby Jones, Barbara Lamson, gave me a whole bunch of wigs for Christmas, and I just started wearing them. I love them.
Is that a wig? Is that a wig? Where does it end and where does it begin? Well, let's not get it. Oh, well, Bill. Good. Now let's say hello to our two players here, Wendy Wilczynski and Gary Armstrong. Wendy? Wendy's our current champ. She has a total of $2,850 to her credit. And she's going to be challenged now by Gary Armstrong, who will tell us the story of his life.
Yes, it's very quick. I work for a
Time's
sporting...
up. That's all. Short life, wasn't it? Short life, Gary Armstrong.
Work for a sporting goods distributor.
Yep.
And I enjoy sports, basically.
That's it, huh? Where do you live?
Laguna Beach.
Laguna Beach. And where do you, are you married?
No.
No. Are you old enough to be married?
Depends.
Depends on what?
I don't want to yet.
You don't want it yet?
No.
All right, let us know when you want it.
Okay.
Okay. We'll start this game in a moment or so, but right now we have this message for you. Hello there. We are ready to have a go at it. If you're ready to have a go at it, we'll ask our challenger to make his selection.
A.
A. Everybody plays. Charles Nelson Riley said...
What did Charles Nelson Riley say?
He said, I was once in a Broadway show that was so bad. I'm glad you asked. The audience didn't throw tomatoes, they threw blank. I didn't rehearse that imitation of you, Charles. Are you ashamed of me?
No, but it should be lower.
Should be lower? Yes. I was once in a Broadway show that was so bad, the audience didn't throw tomatoes, they threw blank. That's how bad that Broadway show was.
Hi, hon.
Okay. All right, the lower tier is just about ready here. Charles was not last for a change because he was there. Gary Armstrong. Charles Nelson Riley said, I was once in a Broadway show that was so bad, the audience didn't throw tomatoes, they threw...
Bullets.
Bullets. Well, you got the idea, didn't you?
Very hard to do.
Gotta give him A for effort.
Well, I saw the show and I threw up. So there you go. Yeah, why not tell you?
All right, Bill finally made the team. Now, Brett.
Every once in a while, he gets his little act together, doesn't
Yeah, that's
he?
every once in a while there.
I said they threw the fruits.
They threw the fruit.
You can take it
Tomatoes
any
and
way you
apples and pears and all of that sort of thing now. Hello, Charles. You were there.
I said eggs. I'm sorry, Gary.
You said eggs. Gary's looking for the answer. I was once in a Broadway show that was so bad the audience didn't throw tomatoes, they threw bullets. What do you say, Lee?
I said, well, radishes. I
Radishes? How would you explain that?
don't know. Hot air and I don't know.
Oh, I see. Oh. All right, Richard.
I thought it was for a repeat performance. A little hamburger. They threw up.
They threw up. All right, Miss Fannie, honey.
I was trying to think of the biggest fruit there was. So I wrote watermelon.
Watermelon. Charles, you didn't tell us the truth, did you?
No.
Now, let's see. Wendy, are you ready for yours?
Yeah.
Jimmy said, the head waiter at that restaurant doesn't like me. He sat us at the worst table in the place. It was in the blank. The head waiter at that restaurant doesn't like me. He sat us in the worst table in the place. It was in the blank.
Okay.
All right. Put something on your little card. Get your little mind going. And away we go. Wendy. Jimmy said the head waiter at that restaurant didn't like me. He sat us at the worst table in the place. It was in the...
It was in the kitchen?
In the kitchen. I don't know her. She's the champ. Leave her alone. Bill, where was this table?
Oh, I've been there. I have to go there right now, to the John.
John. So that's the kind of material you like. That's the kind of bunch you are, is it? Okay. Brett?
I didn't want to discriminate between male and female, so I said the John John.
The John John. That's two of those, Wendy. And Charles?
I'm going to be very calm and just continue. Kitchen.
Kitchen. One for Wendy. Lee, Wendy is looking for the answer. Sat us on the worst table of the place. It was in the kitchen, is what she says. What do you say?
Well, unlike Brett, I do discriminate. Ladies' room.
Ladies' room. King Richard.
I went to the restaurant with Dick Wesson.
You did?
Marvelous actor.
Yes, an excellent actor.
But neither of us, were that big a name, so they sat us in the kitchen.
In the kitchen. That's two for Wendy. Yes, and a good comedian, too. Yes, right. And Miss Fannie, honey.
In the furnace.
So, Wendy, you chalked up 2 there, and that's the way the score stands at the end of round 1. 2-0 favor the champ. Round 2 coming up, but first then. Now, we go to round 2. Score is 2-0 favor the champ. Challenger, would you make your selection, please?
I'll stick with A.
Stick with A, because it was so good to you last time, Gary? Now, listen, Gary. At the circus, the fat lady said... She says, I hate those Siamese twins. Yesterday, those guys couldn't find their hats, so they wore my blank on their heads.
Who said that?
The fat lady in the circus said that. She says, I hate those Siamese twins. Yesterday, those guys couldn't find their hats, so they wore my blank on their heads. That's
I
the
think it's
idea,
a
my
fairly
dear.
obvious answer.
Okay, Charles is ready. He's writing, so I will slowly walk over here to Gary Armstrong and call on Gary Armstrong. At the circus, the fat lady said, I hate those Siamese twins. Yesterday, those guys couldn't find their hats, so they wore my blank on their heads.
Bra.
Bra!
A very, very fat lady, right?
Yes, very fat.
I think this is acceptable. Pasties, is that good?
No.
Pasties are not, well, they cover up things, right?
No, yeah, but it's not a bra. Pasty is not a bra. Pasty is a...
Well, I'm going to take these out of here.
Yeah, get them out of there, yeah.
All right.
What did you say, my dear?
I love the image of someone who looks like Shelley Winters in pasties, don't you? I said bra.
Bra, there's one. You're right. This fugitive from the Bob Newhart show, he has his ups and downs, gives a brilliant, funny answer, and then he comes up with pasties. Holy mackerel. Yes, Charles?
Downer.
I don't know in this country what they say bra, that's what they wear, but in my country you call it, when I decide on what accent this is, the brassiere.
Brassiere. Brassiere. Le brassiere. Couldn't find their hats, so they wore my bra on their heads, according to Gary. What do you say, madam?
And Charlie and I are from the same country, Brazil.
You got a couple for him?
No, but I have a cousin in Philadelphia who was very worried about it. Now, the English translation is bray.
Bray, yes. There it is. Gary, that's 4. That's 8 altogether for him. How about you?
Well, I share a dressing room with Brett, and it just makes me laugh to see a training bra again. But I wrote bra.
You got 5. Now, Wendy, he's got 5 and you've got 2. That means 3 to tie, 4 to win. Listen carefully. Everybody plays except Richard and Charles. From his hospital bed, Tom said, today I got 2 cards. My mother sent me a get well card. My mother-in-law sent me a get blank card.
Wait a minute.
Did you hear all that? From his hospital bed, Tom said, today I got 2 cards. My mother sent me a get well card. My mother-in-law sent me a get blank card. Get well card and a get blank card. You play. He does not play. Not in her first round.
Oh.
Not in her first round. It was
I think
Richard
we're going to have another losing answer up here
Charles
on
here.
number 1.
You've got yours. You've got yours. Bill, we're waiting for you.
Just okay.
It's back to the Bob Newhart show if you
Okay,
don't
back
do
away
it.
again.
All right. No. All right. Now, Wendy. From his hospital bed, Tom said, today I got 2 cards. My mother sent me a get well card. My mother-in-law sent me a get blank card.
There's no such thing but a get lost card.
A get lost card. Bill, the audience likes her choice.
Boy, I loved it. I wish I could have thought of that. That's really a neat one. Boy, I really got just confused. I said a get out card.
Get out?
I don't even know what that means.
Now, wait a minute. Get out and get lost? Isn't that the same?
Get out, get lost.
No.
No. We get a no-no?
No, I'm just giving the judge a second chance because sometimes he makes a hasty decision.
Okay.
And sometimes he doesn't listen. Yes, got to match exactly. What do you say, Brett? Got to match everybody else to stay in the game here. It's up to you.
I cannot tell you how concerned I am about myself. I don't mean to discuss my own personal problems, but I said get out.
You did. All right, so that means Gary wins the game. What the rest of you have? That's it, guys. Come on down, Gary. All right, old bean, we congratulate you. Stand right there for a second or so, and we'll say goodbye to Wendy Wilchinski, who is leaving here with a total of $2,850.
That's great. Thank you very much.
Bye-bye. Goodbye, my dear. Now, as she's spinning off, we'll spin this message for him, and we'll hurry back and see how he does. Please, sir, here, and we'll have a go at it. Are you ready for this?
Yes.
Now, you watch this show quite often?
Yes.
You know how it goes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, tell me how it goes.
Carefully.
All right, we'll very carefully say this. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. George Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, Gary, but you've got to match it. Now, if you match that answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250. The third one gets you $100. Hey, listen, could we turn that fan on low speed? It's blowing harder than it's ever blown. Look at the way his hair is blowing. It's gonna muss my hair, too. Can we do that? Thank you very much. Now, 3 of our celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Very close friend of mine, George Washington.
George Washington is one. Lee, have you got one?
A toss-up. I'll try George Burns.
George Burns. Okay, you got 2 now.
Charles.
What do you say, Charles?
My friend, George Kennedy.
George Kennedy. That was lukewarm applause. Nothing personal,
Try
Mr.
to
Kennedy.
keep down the rally, if you will.
What about
See,
George V?
George Kennedy, George Burns, and George Washington. You want one of those? Look at me when I'm talking to you. Thank you, Gary. Face me. Stand right here and face me, man to man, here. Now, you got those 3 answers, but you don't have to take them if you don't want any one of them.
I'll take Burns.
You're joking!
Uh-oh. The audience is telling you that you blew it.
Is he too young
But-
to know who George Washington is?
No, he knows who George. But the audience can be wrong. We're going to find out right now here. We are looking for George Burns, and we'll find out if George is hiding under the $100 response. Goebel is there.
Gary, has there been any insanity in your family? I was just checking. Yeah.
All right. Now, let's see if George Burns is under the $250 response. Burns it is. Congratulations to you. Better than striking out altogether, isn't it? Yeah. What do you think's under the other one?
Has to be Washington.
Washington, eh?
George V.
Not George V. Slide it, Earl. Washington it is. That's why the audience booed you and awed you when you said Burns instead of Washington. Why did you say that?
That's what I was going to
I don't know.
You don't know. It just popped into your head and you thought, well, that's your judgment. It's okay. Now, you got 250 additional. You're up to 350. Now you got a chance to win $2,500 by matching one celebrity exactly. Let's see how you're going to do with this. First, you got to choose one.
Who's George Washington?
Lee.
Lee. You ready?
Oh, no.
Get ready to write. Yep. Have confidence. Get your ESP going. Lee, transmit some thoughts to him as you write your answer to this.
Yes.
Blank cage. C-A-G-E. Blank cage. Okay, Lee Merriweather's finished. And now, Gary, what answer would you like to give us, which you think will match this fugitive from Barnaby Jones?
I said lion cage.
Lion Cage.
That goes right along with Washington.
Yeah, that's right. You didn't pick Washington, so naturally you wouldn't... You'd have to say Lion's Cage, wouldn't you? Naturally. It goes along with George Burns there. All right, Lee, he says Lion's Cage will match you for $2,500. What do you say to
I
that?
don't know. Can I take you to lunch someday and dinner and anything after? Because I went with Birdcage.
Your people are coming. Oh, Richard had Lion. Richard the Lionhearted. Yes, hello.
Are you the gentleman that wanted your hair sprayed from the brick grab?
Yeah. A little more back there. Thank you very much, sir. Now, they've turned off the fan, so...
I'm out of business.
That's right, you're out of business.
And I'll probably never act again, either.
That's right, your whole career is destroyed. Now, Gary, you've ended up with a total of $350, and you're going to play another game, so let's welcome your new opponent, shall we? Here comes Betty Johnston. Hello there. Climb aboard when it's done. Hi, Betty.
Hi, how are you, Gene?
You know Gary?
Yes.
Now, Betty, we'd like to find out a little bit about you, if you would, please. Tell us the story of your life.
Okay, I'm married. I don't have any children, but I like to do arts and crafts, and I like children.
Now, you don't get children from arts and crafts.
I know.
Gotta tell you that there.
I did.
I mean, arts and crafts. No, you didn't. Okay, Betty, it's up to you. You stick with your arts and crafts, but if you want to get children, you gotta go. All right, A or B there.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. Arts and crafts, eh? Flash Gordon said, "Last week I defeated the meat people, men made entirely out of meat. You'll see how I did it in my next picture. Flash Gordon blanks the meat people."
Honey, now you're going to have to redo that, sweetheart. Just come up here, sweetheart.
Just read it to yourself there.
All right. Is anybody
Move
else
your lips silently.
Flash Gordon said, "Last week I defeated the meat people. Men made entirely out of meat. You'll see how I did it in my next picture. Flash Gordon blanks the meat people."
Got the idea now?
No.
Does that help?
Well,
it's a first round
minute.
question. You know they're a little tougher than usual. So you had Lion, eh? You had Lion, didn't you? You did have Washington, too, didn't you? He really blew that one, didn't he? All right, let's go. Hurry up, folks. We're running out of time now. Last call, Brett. Here we go to Betty Johnston.
Okay.
Ready? Lee, are you ready? Boy, that long hair has slowed up your brain, Lee.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Now, Betty, Flash Gordon said, "Last week I defeated the meat people, men made entirely out of meat. You'll see how I did it in my next picture, called Flash Gordon blanks the meat people."
Butchers?
Flash Gordon butchers the meat people. Little lady over there who believes in arts and crafts says Flash Gordon butchers the meat people. Bill, what do you say?
I was in that movie. It's called Beats.
Beats
right?
the meat people.
Beats the meat people.
All right, Brett.
Beats the meat people.
Yep.
Now, was
we
that
see
close?
At least. No.
Butcher.
No, butchers, and that's different, entirely different. Brett, would you just hold up your card?
One winner does not a winner make when you've had a series of losing answers. I said, what do we do with a hamburger? We chop or grind.
Chop or grind? Charles?
Well, that's a wonderful answer.
I said he took his gun that shoots a fire and barbecued the meat people.
Barbecues the meat people. Now, Lee, what do you say?
Well, you know how you choose up size to fight and everything. Well, I said choose.
He chews the meat people. And Richard?
Barbecue.
Barbecues. And Fannie? He cooks the meat people. So, Betty, your answer didn't do anything for you, and we'll see what yours does for you later, but right now, this. No time to say goodbye. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye. Gotta go.
Coming up on GSN, Jokers Run Wild, secrets will be told, and treasures found.
Join me, Bill Dwyer, as GSN counts down the 50 greatest game shows of all time.
Tonight at 8/7 Central on GSN. Get in the game.
Thanks. Washington it is. That's why the audience booed you and awed you when you said Burns instead of Washington. Why did you say that?
That's what I was going to
I don't know. You don't know. It just popped into your head and you thought, well, that's your judgment. It's okay. Now, you got 250 additional. You're up to 350.
Now you got a chance to win $2,500 by matching one celebrity exactly. Let's see how you're going to do with this. First, you got to choose one.
Who's George Washington?
Lee.
Lee, you ready?
Oh, no.
Get ready to write. Yep. Have confidence. Get your ESP going. Lee, transmit some thoughts to him as you write your answer to this. Blank cage. C-A-G-E. Blank cage. Okay, Lee Merriweather is finished. And now, Gary.
Get ready to match the stars. Joey Bishop, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elizabeth Allen, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Roberts.
Thank you, friends. Thank you. Well, the reason I'm decked, Johnny, is just
Gene,
saying, aren't you decked out? What?
You look lovely.
Thank you.
I have a special announcement.
You do?
Yes, I brought a special friend.
Yes?
Sir, will you come down, please?
Oh, my goodness.
First of all...
Charles!
No, don't be nervous.
Well, wait a minute. Charles!
You see, the thing about it, the bird has been sedated by the ASPCA with a needle, so it's fine. Don't want anyone to panic. And if you just go down to your usual place, the bird will... It's a goody-toddy bird.
A goody-toddy bird?
Goody-toddy bird.
You mean the bird?
It is a goody-toddy.
Oh, the bird is flying! The bird is flying!
Has been sedated.
Yes.
It is a goody-toddy bird, the only bird that keeps score.
What is this bird going to do?
It is going to give us the last, thank goodness, bicentennial moment.
I see.
May I have the message? Now wait.
Oh, match game 77.
Now the bird has to go. Don't be nervous. The bird has to go. It has a late date over Mulholland Drive. Now, why don't you just take this egg?
Well, I think this
Be
is...
careful. It is still warm.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Okay.
This is the last day of 1976.
And the last bicentennial moment. Thank you, Charles.
Well, that's really quite fitting. Why don't we just leave it right here to remind one and all that this is the last day of 1976, and the next time we get together, it'll be 1970. Does it bring a lump to your throat?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Well, shall
A
we
lump
press
of
on
relief.
now
Yeah.
and say hello to our two players here, George Frederick and Jane Baker. Now, George is the current champ. He's won $2,750. George, you've been doing it in bits and pieces there, and what are you going to do with that money?
Well, I'm going to give some to the church, and I'm going to give some to my parents.
Well, that's marvelous. That's a commendable and laudable thing to do. Now, Jane Baker has had her first round question and did not match any of our celebrities. The first rounders, remember, are tough, George. Yours will be along in a moment, but right now, this is coming your way.
You've got to be kidding me!
I want
At Publishers Clearinghouse, we search here, there, and everywhere to find our winners.
Oh, I can't believe this.
Will you be next? February 28th, the Prize Patrol could surprise you with $10 million live on TV.
How did you find Soldana?
Watch your mail or go to PCH.com and enter.
Y'all come in and put the camera down.
Then on February 28th, the $10 million winner could be you.
You're kidding.
In the morning, colds can be draining. So wake up to new non-drowsy Alka-Seltzer Plus. With a burst of effervescence, it's instantly ready to break up your worst cold symptoms fast. So you're not just relieved, you feel revived. New non-drowsy Alka-Seltzer Plus.
I love when it's thin. Thin, 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 thin. Who delivered?
For crispy crust loaded with your favorite toppings, it's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. Thin.
To hold things that can make a mess, use new Glad Force Flex trash bags. The only bags with patented Force Flex technology that stretches to prevent rips and tears. So what goes in doesn't come out. New Glad Force Flex trash bags for stretchable strength. Get Glad.
So, you don't think your smelly arthritis rub affects anyone's sleep? Try odor-free Aspirin Cream. It's long-lasting and clinically proven to relieve pain. Aspirin-free Aspirin Cream. Now everyone can get the sleep they need.
Some races make champions. Some champions make history. On January 10th, one reality series will make dreams come true. 12 ordinary people are in the competition of their lives.
Come on!
But only one will claim $250,000 and the winning racehorse, American Dream Derby, where fantasy becomes reality television. Premieres January 10th at 9, only on GSN, the network for games.
All right, now we're ready to carry on here. Finish the first round. George, this is your question. It reads as follows. The Godfather said,
Vito, bring me that Fink. I'm going to flatten him with a steamroller, and then I'm going to make him into a blank.
That's what the Godfather said. He says, Vito, bring me that Fink. I'm going to flatten him with a steamroller. Then I'm going to make him into a blank. And away we go to George Frederick. The Godfather said,
Vito, bring me that Fink.
I'm going to flatten him with a steamroller. Then I'm going to make him into a pie. A pie.
Yeah.
What do they call Italian pies, George?
Pizza.
Too late, George. Okay, he said a pie. Here we go, Joey.
I think in terms of cement. You know, when you flatten a guy, cement, right? Remember they had the cement boots, they put the guy in the river? Right. So my answer was flatten him and what?
Make him into
a sidewalk.
Flatten him and make him into a sidewalk. That's not bad. Now, what did you say?
That answer wasn't terrible, but don't hurt his feelings.
No, he's a guest.
Yes. I have the definitive answer. Pizza.
Pizza, naturally. All right, Charles, first I'm going to run a steamroller, then I'm going to make him into a pizza. We are looking for a pie for George. What do you offer him?
A pizza pie.
A pizza pie. And Richard? Got it? Oh, you're a tough one, aren't you? Okay, so there you have. And in round one, no score. And that's the way it is, folks. We may be here for weeks. Who knows? But we'll carry on with round two after this.
For good health, I like to stay in shape.
And speaking of shapes, check out the shape of our Craftmatic adjustable bed.
Actually, if you're not in such great shape and suffer from any of these painful health problems, a Craftmatic bed with optional heat and massage may provide temporary relief.
Even to the not-so-physically fit among us. Affordable? You bet.
Our Craftmatic Model 2 cost up to 56% less than all these quality flatbeds. No kidding. up to 56% less.
If you're concerned about the shape you're in, call toll-free and get this free Craftmatic catalog by mail.
You'll also receive this special $200 off rebate certificate, good for $200 off the Craftmatic Model 1 bed of your choice. To receive everything free,
Call toll-free. There's absolutely no obligation.
Call toll-free 1-800-BED-9113. That's 1-800-BED-9113. Call toll-free 1-800-BED-9113.
Attention mesothelioma victims. Mesothelioma is a rare form of lung cancer, usually caused by asbestos exposure. Mesothelioma is most common in people who have been exposed to asbestos at their jobs. Workers in asbestos mills, shipyards, and the heating and construction industries may be at risk for mesothelioma. People who have worked around cement products, brake linings, roof shingles, flooring products, textiles, and insulation may also be at risk for mesothelioma. Their loved ones may develop mesothelioma through secondhand exposure by breathing in asbestos dust in clothes, homes, cars, or even hair of people who were exposed. If you or a loved one was diagnosed with mesothelioma, call now. We are standing by 24 hours a day to take your call in confidence.
Call 1-800-841-4098. That's 1-800-841-4098.
Play mind games online now.
All right, are you ready, folks, for round two, the final round here? Happy Jane Baker. Always smiling. You must be a joy to be married to.
Oh, I am.
You may have. You are. Everybody loves Jane Baker. You want A or B?
B again.
We'll be glad to give you both of them, Jane. You want B again. B for Baker, she says. Abel Baker, Charlie Dog. Susan said, I hate my new job as Undersecretary of State. I even have to be under the Secretary of State when he's blanking.
Those boys.
Susan said, I hate my new job as Undersecretary of State. Why, I even have to be under the Secretary of State when he's blanking.
Right.
That's all right. Your grandson really is a handsome child, I must say. Okay. Now, Jane Baker, Susan said, I hate my new job as Undersecretary of State. I even have to be under the Secretary of State when he's blanking.
Tinkling.
Come back! What do you say, Joey?
I always like answers that remind me of 3 coins in the fountain. I thought working.
Working. Okay.
Why don't you bow her tinkling, you rat fink? Let me boot him back. For
Yeah,
one.
go ahead.
Pull yourself.
Right. Good.
This next answer is interesting.
Let's see your interesting answer.
I think she's as cute as a button. But I wish I'd said that, but I didn't. I said even when he's swimming.
Interesting. Very interesting. Love that suit. Charles?
My New Year's Eve suit. I'm going out later, huh?
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Sleeping.
Sleeping is a good one. Apparently, Charles has the crowd pleaser when he said sleeping. And Elizabeth.
Well, I'm with Charles. I said sleeping.
Okay. 2 of those. Jane Baker's looking for the answer, tinkling. I hate my new job as Undersecretary of State. Even have to be under the Secretary of State when he's... And go.
Did you say you were sleeping with Charles?
Half the country thinks so. No, not this week.
You said I'm with Charles sleeping.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. I said sleeping as well.
Sleeping there.
I'm
So that's
alone.
3 of you in the same waterbed. What do you say, Fanny?
I think she is so adorable. She looks exactly like Mrs. Santa Claus, doesn't she?
Yes, she does.
She really does. Unfortunately, I said dictating.
Dictating.
Yeah.
All right. So there we are. Oh, poor Jane Baker. That puts you in the driver's seat, doesn't it? We'll find out what happens right after we find out about this.
When love just happens to be in the air, you can be ready with a new pill providing
Hold it! It's not a pill you need. It's the hair, dude. Better performance. Wow! More confidence. If you really want to rock. rock, man. All you need to do is get your hair back.
Medical hair restoration has helped thousands regrow their hair naturally and affordably by simply moving healthy hair from the back of the head to the places where they're thinning or balding. Call now for your free DVD package, plus $300 of additional grafts. Call 1-800-MHR-8713 right now. That's 1-800-MHR-8713. And visit MHRHairDudes.com. Medical hair restoration. It's the hair, dude.
Do you push the snooze alarm in the morning? Do you feel like you need a nap in the daytime? Maybe the reason people are so tired in the morning is because they're tossing and turning on an old-fashioned mattress at night. You deserve a good night's sleep, and that's just what you'll get with a Tempur-Pedic Swedish sleep system, the only mattress using the gravity-defying Tempur material originally developed by NASA and certified by the Space Foundation.
It's like you're sleeping on a cloud.
Before I had trouble sleeping through the night, and now I don't have any problems at all.
So call now and we'll rush you this free information kit that includes a video explaining all about the features of the Tempur-Pedic Swedish sleep system and a free sample of the amazing Tempur material. It will also tell you about the 20-year limited warranty and how you can try a Tempur-Pedic bed in your own bedroom free for an unheard of 4 full months.
So call now, 1-800-390-0945.
Play mind games online now.
We're ready here. Now, George, all you have to do is match one. Sounds easy, doesn't it?
I don't know.
All right. Dumb door is really dumb. You're getting better. I'm going to tell you. Her mother told her to dress the Thanksgiving turkey, so before she served it, she put a blank on it. That's how dumb she is. Dumb door is dumb. Mother told her to dress the Thanksgiving turkey, so before she served it, she put in a ring shot. Now, George, dumb door is really dumb. Her mother told her to dress the Thanksgiving turkey, so before she served it, she put a blank on it.
A dress.
A dress. Jane, when he gives a good answer like that, and you know all he needs is one to win, you shouldn't applaud and cheer him on that way. You ought to shed a tear for yourself.
He's sweet.
He is sweet. Oh, and so is she. She's the sweetest. Okay, Joey, we're looking for a dress.
Okay.
Yes.
So far, got...
Gesundheit, madam.
I don't know who that is, but give her a can of elbow. I said dress.
Dress wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Okay, come on down, George. Okay. There you go again. Your fourth game. Stand over there on the adhesive tape. Jane Baker, you sweet lady. Let me give you a little kiss here. Oh. Listen, we got a 28-year supply of pantyhose for you. And all kinds of other wonderful gifts for Jane Baker. There she goes. Now, here's a familiar face. George Frederick's been up here 4 times. 4 times. Boy, do you brush your teeth 3 times a day? You got beautiful, clean, even teeth. Is that what you do?
Thank you.
3
Only
times?
twice.
Only twice. Atta boy. Now, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this, George. You blank. Remember, it's $500 if you match the answer that bunch gave most frequently. $250 for their second most popular answer, and then $100 for the third. And our celebrities are permitted to assist by suggesting answers.
Okay. Richard?
U.S. of A.
U.S. of A, he says.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay. Brett?
U-boat.
U-boat. Okay.
And Charles?
Either one, you could go U-turn, or more famously, no U-turn.
We'll go with your first one.
U-turn.
Because that's the first thing you said is U-turn. So there they are, George. U-turn. U-boat. USA. Anything else in your mind?
USA.
USA is what you want. One that Richard gave you. We'll find out if we've got the USA up there. Naturally, it would not be under the $100 response, but let's reveal it anyway. U-boat. Achtung. There it is. Let's see if the USA is under the $250 number. U-Haul. That's not a bad answer now that I see it up there. All right, last chance for the US of A. Here we go. I thought sure you had it.
Dummy.
Holy mackerel.
I told you that was the last bicentennial moment.
Yes, it was. Well, I'd like to point out to you, George, your answer laid an egg. And there it is. I really can't believe that USA didn't come up there. What'd you have, a bunch of communists here that day? What is going on here? Well, anyway, you picked up a few $100 more here. You got $2,850. You're going to meet another player. Here comes Diane Crum. Hello there. Okay. Diane, you know George, our perennial winner here. Diane, we know you're Diane Crum, but where are you from and all that sort of thing?
I live in North Hollywood.
Yeah.
And I work in Universal City. And in my spare time, I'm a frustrated belly dancer.
Diane, I once did a TV show, the very first, many years ago, in a belly dancing school in New York, and I am here to say to you, I have never yet met a frustrated belly dancer. You are the first frustrated belly dancer I have met there. Would you, well, no, I guess we don't have time for that, but I would certainly be curious about, whoa, oh, I hurt myself there. Now, Diane, you may have A or B.
A.
A, it is. Gosh, wouldn't it be great if Mark Breslow, our director, had some belly dancing music in the control room?
You can't say it, he won't play it.
All right, are you ready for this one?
I not only have never seen a frustrated belly dancer, I have never seen a frustrated belly.
Very good point. Now, try this. When the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was blank. That would be my choice.
What is it again? When the Martians landed?
There it is. When the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was...
That's letter perfect.
Yeah, thank you.
Marvel.
Oh.
I wouldn't get a boomerang with this one.
All right.
Wait a second.
Wait a minute. This is a hard one. There's so
this
many
is a very easy one.
Oh, there's so many choices. There's so many choices, though.
Really?
Oh, yes, without naming your friends, I mean, my word.
All right. Now we're just waiting for Fannie. You're the last. Fannie, you're really the last person.
I can't help it.
Fannie, you usually right in there.
I know.
Shall I read it to you again?
Yes, I'm sorry. I just have
When the
drawn a
Martians
blank.
landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was... Okay, Diane Crum. When the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was...
Richard Nixon.
That thought hadn't crossed my mind, but now that I hear it... Yes, sir.
See, I based it upon the fact that if I were a Martian,
yep,
who would be the last person I'd want to see? And I put Howard Cosell.
He would talk him back to Mars, wouldn't he? Brett?
Now, this may be a match. Don't be so quick with the buzzer, kids. I said a politician.
No, could be someone other than Mr.
You're
Nixon.
a little quick with the buzzer,
Yes,
kids,
they were,
like I
Charles.
told you.
My answer was a woman in a two-piece black suit and large glasses who hasn't smoked in 29 days, whose initials are BSK and had one daughter and two sons, and whose hobby was moteling in Encino.
Okay. I think we got the picture. Decided there's no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was...
I went with Howard Cosell.
You did go with Howard Cosell. Did you ever go with Howard Cosell?
Just once. Just talk your ear off. Howard Cosell. Bless you.
God bless.
What do you say to that?
What do I say? Look
Yeah.
how nervous I got. I meant to write Howard Cosell. Who knows what that says? You made me nervous.
Howard Cosell, yes, okay. So there you are, Diane. First rounders are tough, as we pointed out earlier. Now yours is to come, but right now this is coming your way.
People are always looking for all-natural ways to fight colds and flu, like drinking licorice root tea. Or sipping horehound soup. Or even downing a cayenne pepper toddy. Of course, they could just drink Florida orange juice.
Get the nutrients your immune system needs every day. Florida orange juice. Healthy, pure and simple.
If the headline read, entire population of Green Bay reorders Cortislim, you'd know that the Cortislim lifestyle of diet, exercise, nutrition, and of course Cortislim really works. And we both know that not all of Green Bay ordered Cortislim. But my point is, over 100,000 people haven't just ordered Cortislim once, they've ordered it again. Over 100,000 reorders tells you that a lot of people have stepped off the scale and into the Cortislim lifestyle.
There's water all around. You draw it in. There's sunshine always. You soak it up. There's energy everywhere. You turn it loose. There's a voice calling you to Arizona. You hear it sing. Call now for your free Arizona Visitor's Guide.
Win with your kin on back-to-back episodes of Family Feud next. Then stay tuned for Millionaire on GSN, the network for games.
Oh, here we are. Listen, we've got to stop now, but we'll look forward to seeing both of you next time. And Happy New Year. This is the last day. Mark Goodson, ladies and gentlemen. Here's our leader. I was just about to say, this is the last day of the year. Thank you.
That's a handsome microphone, Gene.
Isn't that a beauty?
I tell you, you know, it's usually when this number-changing time comes around, it's like the, what do they do in Times Square? They drop the great big ball down,
yes.
or Guy Lombardo sings Old Lang Syne. Usually I'm in New York in the cold and the snow and the rain. By the magic of videotape, I'm in California's sun during this time, so I thought I'd come and join you. And the first thing I want you to do, Gene, if you'll read an Old Man Periwinkle question with a substitute name in there, all right? Which happens to be Old Man Goodson.
Okay.
Right?
Old Man Goodson said,
by the time it gets to be match game 99, I'll need a new blank.
Okay.
I don't want an answer, but the best answer might be MC, right? No, not true. No, I no, not true.
Coronary medic.
No, I want to first of all thank the people who've been with the show during from the very beginning. First of all, our regulars, Brett Summers, who is a doll, Charles Nelson Riley, Richard Dawson, who. And although I should be saying it on CBS, Dick and I work on another show called Family Feud, where he's also brilliant. Fannie Flagg, who is one of our semi-regulars. Love to see you, Fannie. And Joey and Elizabeth are our guests and symbolic of the other marvelous stars who've been with us over the years, and they help make the show great. I also want to thank the people that you don't ever see, who are always there. Ira Sketch, our producer, Bobby Sherman, who is associate producer and heads up the creative staff. It turns out this marvelous stuff. Mark Breslow, our director, the great technical director, the camera crew. There are over 65 people who work in and around the back part of it. Our contestants, of whom these two are symbolic, who have gone before, and Gene, without whom the show could not work, and a marvelous audience, you and at home. Happy New Year to all of you.
Thank you. Now it's time to make the switch, right? Okay. Let's get rid of 1976, Mark, and let's bring in 1977. That was very gracious. Thank you. Lovely to see you. Happy New Year, one and all. Drive safely and join us next time, whenever that may be, for Match Game 77. Goodbye. I wanted a Manhattan an hour ago.
GSN. Which celeb will risk it all for a shot at the championship table? This week, Jason Alexander, Juliana DePandy, Jamie Lynn Descala, Lance Bass, and Coolio. Celebrity Blackjack, Tuesday at 10, only on GSN.
Cocaine's life, it's got the taste and the feeling you like. Coca-Cola, come on, girl. Gotta share a Coke with you. Let the feeling through. You wanna live a little bit more. That's what the taste of Coke is for. Cocaine's life, everybody wants a little life. Coca-Cola, Cocaine's life, everybody.
Get ready to match the stars from Happy Days, Anson Williams, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, Karen. How are you? Thank you for joining us. You're going to be happy you came here because we've got a very happy bunch of people here. Now, let me see. What was I supposed to do here? Oh, listen, you're shooting a movie called Grease, right?
Yes.
And that'll be out 2 or 3 or 4 months or a year or so?
I think it's coming out Easter.
All right.
I think.
Yeah.
At the Roxy.
And she's also in something else, a show which I haven't seen. Have you seen the Fernwood Tonight Show?
No, I have not.
Has anyone seen the Fernwood Tonight Show?
I haven't. But I hear it's wonderful.
Can you discuss this somewhere outside of my camera angle?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I mean, the people...
Have you done a lot of those?
Yeah, about 5.
Good. Well, I'm going to tune in and see what the heck that's all about. We welcome all of you beautiful and celebrated people. Now, would you join me in welcoming Carol Scheuerman and Susie Bird? How's Carol? Good. Carol's a current champ. She has a total of $350 to her credit. And we wish her well, as we do Susie Bird, whom we are meeting for the first time. And we'd like to find out a little bit about Susie Bird.
I'm 23 years old. I'm a student pursuing a law career. I'm going to real estate school for the summer. And I just recently married one of my professors from Cal State Northridge.
Ah, that's the way to get an A, isn't it? Okay, Susie Bird. Susie Bird, that's your real name, huh? What was your maiden name?
Galvin.
Kelvin?
Galvin.
Oh, Galvin. Susie Galvin Bird. We got to make something out of this before the day is over. In the meantime, watch these messages and hurry back and see how this game progresses. Let's go to work. Push the button over here. Bing. Reveal our first round questions and ask Susie Bird to make a selection.
B, please.
B, please. Okay. Hey, there's a new disease going around.
What is it?
Well, don't get it on me.
No, I
hate that.
This new disease going around makes you bounce up and down. It's called blank fever.
Makes you bounce up and down.
This new disease makes you bounce up and down. It's called blank fever.
Is there a
Funny
definitive?
question. No, I don't think so. Whatever turns you on, Bing.
Your
Just-
mindless
yeah.
mind.
Wait, now say that again.
There's a new disease going around, and it makes you bounce up and down. It's called blank fever. I kind of drew a blank, but I kind of like that. Yeah, it's not bad.
It isn't terrific, but it's not bad.
Well, I can't think of anything. I'm glad I'm not playing this round. This seems like a hard question to me. Now, there are all kinds of good answers, I suppose.
He's
but,
getting,
All right. Ready? Susie Bird, there's a new disease going around that makes you bounce up and down. It's called blank fever.
Spring.
Oh! Isn't that cute? Sorry, I didn't think of that. She said spring fever, you see? Wasn't that clever of her? I couldn't think. That is the answer. I couldn't think of it.
That is the answer.
What did you? Oh, you're a very smart lady. I think
Yes,
you're
she
too
is.
smart for
For
us,
the
honey.
group,
Yeah,
that's
well,
the problem.
What?
Spring fever. Oh, I'm getting bread on me. No, spring fever, that's a good answer, but we got a new word for it.
What is that?
It's in our culture. It's called boogie fever.
Boogie fever. He's trying. He's trying for you, Susie. What do you say?
I say she's too smart for the room.
Right.
But then again, so am I. You're all shocked, aren't you?
One big capital A plus for Brett.
And also, that is a wonderful answer. I said RBF.
What does that mean?
Rubber ball fever.
Rubber ball fever. Okay. Rubber ball fever, eh? Doctor, would you come into the room, please? Marianne, what do you say to this new fever going up that's called blank fever? Spring fever is what the lady said. Terrific answer.
That's the definitive answer.
Yeah, I would think so, yes.
But I didn't give it.
Yeah, I know what you
You
did.
had an idea, right? I said rubber fever.
Rubber fever. It makes you bounce up and down. It's called rubber fever.
I am so ashamed because that's such the perfect answer.
It is.
Of course,
It
I
is.
gave the second perfect answer. Elastic.
Elastic.
Richard didn't have
It's a very strange
And I'm
answer.
very proud of you.
Yes.
Really.
Yeah.
You are
How,
a
of course,
shining
you
light.
managed to see her answer from up there.
Brett, you are really a shining example
I'm
for all
proud
of us
of
here.
her, really.
Now, I don't expect Fannie to have it. No. Not that Fannie, there's anything wrong with her, but she has her own way of thinking.
Yes. Hi and hello to you, Susie Bird.
Unfortunately, the only thing I could think of that went up and down was the ball.
Ball
Yeah,
fever.
that's all I could think of. Sorry.
Okay, that's one for you, Susie, and we're all proud of you. And now, Carol, we've got this for you. Harvey, the Hollywood dentist.
Oh, yes.
Harvey, the Hollywood dentist, gives you teeth like a movie star. For $5,000, you get teeth like Farrah Fawcett. For 79 cents, you get teeth like blank.
Very good.
Okay. Carol Scheuerman. Now we're ready. Harvey, the Hollywood dentist, gives you teeth like a movie star. For $5,000, you get teeth like Farrah Fawcett. For 79 cents, you get teeth like...
Brett Summers.
What?
That wasn't very nice, was it?
Why would you do that to that perfectly lovely lady who has attractive teeth?
She does.
And they're all her own, too.
Yeah.
That's true.
Well.
One man now here.
Yeah. What do you say to that, Anson?
Smile, Brett. I want to change my answer. I came up with Morris the cat.
Morris the cat's a good answer. Yeah, anything that would be, you know.
Well,
What do
I
you
was
say?
thinking, I said you teach like Walter Brennan.
Walter Brennan, right. Nice set of gums. Yes? You don't have to smile.
I have so much dental work. I want to get this question over with as soon as possible. My life hasn't been easy.
Oh, poor Charles. Are you hurting now?
No, I'm not, but it's all...
Have you paid for it?
No. Stop, Mrs. Kid. I said Lassie Benji or Scruffy.
Lassie Benji or Scruffy? Yes, for, $5,000, you get teeth like Farrah Fawcett, but for 79 cents, you get teeth like Lassie or Rin Tin Tin or whatever is in your lexicon. What do you say?
In my lexicon was Lassie.
All right. See?
Well, this guy was a bit of a shyster, this Hollywood guy.
Yes.
For the, 5 big ones? Like
5,000
Farrah,
for Farrah Fawcett, yes.
Yeah, 79 cents are like a comb.
A comb!
Big gap.
Right. Very good.
They break off.
Yeah. Teeth with a comb. Very good answer. Isn't that splendid?
It's marvelous. Unfortunately, I thought of Lassie.
Lassie
Sorry.
it is.
Yeah.
So there we are. 1 for you, none for you. Round 2 coming up after this. Comes up for you. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. This is the final round. Susie, you may have A or B. One person does not play. That was a person you matched in the first round with such a brilliant answer. I just could hardly believe it. Brett, you lay out.
Thank you.
When the circus fat lady gave notice, the ringmaster said, "We're sorry to see you leave. It's going to be hard to find someone who can fill your blank."
When the fat lady...
That's...
He bites about 90% of the time.
When the circus fat lady gave notice, the ringmaster said,
Matilda Finley. I knew her.
Matilda Finley, the fat lady, said, "We're sorry to see you leave, Matilda. It's going to be hard to find someone who can fill your blank."
Looks like she's
Mary Ann.
You have a disease. Okay, now Susie Bird. When the circus fat lady gave notice, the ringmaster said, "We're sorry to see you leave. It's going to be hard to find someone who can fill your...
Bra?
bra." That's a good one. Maybe the definitive one. Don't you like that one? Now, when one you like comes up, you will let us know. What do you say, Anson?
Now, you're going to like this one. This took a lot of thought. You ready? Costume.
That's excellent.
Costume, all right?
Very living bra.
Bra. Okay. Mary Ann, what did you say?
Baby, stop staring at me. The chick's been staring at me all week. Sweetheart, they come to your turn. Turn around, baby.
You know that I love you,
I
Charles
know,
Nelson.
sweetheart. Gary is probably in the building.
Oh, excuse me.
Get with it, honey.
Well, I first thought
Camera's on you now.
I first thought of fill her bill.
Fill her bill, huh?
Yeah, but I didn't put that.
Good, because I didn't think anyone would say that.
But nobody said the other either.
What?
I said pantyhose.
Fill your pantyhose. Size 70, I didn't know they made them that size.
I thought because it was a fat lady,
Yeah.
it would be a hard job to fill her girdle.
Fill her girdle, yeah.
Several people.
I didn't even know they wore those either.
Well, they do.
They do.
They
What
have
do you
to be
say?
restrained.
No, I said bra.
Bra it is. There we are. Now you're up to 3. Carol, you need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Paul the pickpocket said, "I saw a guy with a big wad in his pocket, and just my luck. It wasn't a wad of bills, it was a wad of blank." Saw a guy I was walking along the street, and I saw this guy with a big wad in his pocket. And I was going to pick his pocket, you see. And just my luck, it wasn't a wad of bills, it was a wad of blank.
I'm getting too smart for this show.
That's right, you finally improved after 4 years.
I caught on.
That's
I
right.
always said I was slow.
It wasn't a wad of bills, it was a wad of blank. All right? Carol, show your money. Paul the pickpocket said, I saw a guy with a big wad in his pocket, and just my luck, it wasn't a wad of bills, it was a wad of...
Gum.
Gum. A wad of gum, she said.
Right.
Give us a
That's what
wad
I
of gum.
said.
One wad of gum for her. Charles is giving Brett the pathetic award for this answer. Are you unhappy with your answer, Brett?
Well, I wasn't until I heard gum. I thought it was a truly wonderful answer. I thought I had it all together. I thought I had it wired, taped, and everything else. Now, don't boo me. I'm a mother, and I'm not well, and I had to... I'm up for major
have no idea
surgery.
how I'm not well she is. Come on, show it.
There should be a nurse here in attendance.
I did a wad of dough.
A wad of dough is bad.
Because it was a little play on words, you
Yes,
know?
a wad of
I thought it was
dough.
so cute and all.
Yeah.
I
What do
wish
you
I were
say?
dead.
Chuck.
Thank you, Anne Bancroft. I said, I hope it's a match.
Gum is what we want.
Don't be so tart.
What part is Brett playing?
Sugarless gum. Is that a match?
Sugarless gum is a match. Scoring now 3-2. 3-2 the score. She's looking for gum. Just my luck, it wasn't a wad of bills, it was a wad of...
And she's found gum.
Gum. Tie score.
Well, you know that I go to Tennessee a lot.
Yep.
So I said a wad of tobacco.
Tobacco. You know, I thought everybody would say a wad of tobacco.
Sure.
A chaw tobacco there. What'd you say?
Gum.
Gum wins the game. Congratulations, Carol. Come on. Susie Bird, good luck to you in your
Thank
new
you.
marriage.
Thank you.
We're delighted to have met you, and we will send some gifts your way very soon. Susie Bird, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. While we're spinning her off, we'll spin these messages just for you and come back and see if she wins some money. Now I'm ready. Okay, Carol, you got $450, and you have a chance to win over $5,000 here. Shall we begin?
Yes.
We polled an audience not too long ago, right in this very studio, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank gin. Now, remember, if you match the answer they gave us most frequently, that is their most popular answer, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrated people are permitted to assist by suggesting answers.
Richard?
Present. Well, of course, there's Gunga Jin, but I don't want to mention him.
That was Gunga Din, 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 Din.
No wonder he never came when I called him. The little fellow there drinking all the time. He probably thought I was saying, have some gin. No, cotton gin.
A cotton gin. Okay.
Brett, I have 2 I'm torn. You think that's better? You didn't even know what it was.
I know why you.
You're writing, that's all.
I know why you're torn, sugar.
I'm going to say slow gin.
Slow gin.
Charles?
Well, I know that, but I was going to say begin, which is a terrific one. But I have chosen bootleg gin.
Wrong.
Oh.
Bootleg gin. How would you expect a girl like this, who's only 14 years old,
bathtub
to have
gin.
heard of bootleg gin?
Bathtub gin.
No,
We
what's
all
his...
can't be experts.
Bootleg
on-
gin, slow gin, and cotton gin now
I love
are the
it.
3. Carol, you may choose one of those, or you may go on your own entirely here, reject them all, and give us one of your own. What is your pleasure? Stand on the blue dot.
Okay. I'll take slow gin.
Slow gin.
Really?
Yes, I like it.
You like sloe gin?
Yes, I do.
Really? They still drink sloe gin.
No, what I really like are those drinks called slow screw tall. They are really good.
Honey, we'll
Slow
go out
screw
together.
stall. What is
sounds
that? I've never heard of that. Do they so?
They're red.
Yeah.
And they're delicious.
What are they called again?
With fried chicken, they really, you know.
No kidding.
No kidding.
Slow screw tall.
Right.
It's got slow gin in it, whiskey,
I think it does. I know it's red, and I like it.
and you eat that with fried chicken.
Yeah, you could.
Do you have a recipe for it?
No. I don't want to hear it. Slow gin, eh? All right, we'll find out if we got any slow gin up there. May we begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response? Dry gin.
That's not bad either.
That's a good thing there. Let's see if we get slow gin onto the next one, if you please. Cotton gin. There's Richard's answer.
That looks good for you.
It does indeed look good for you, my dear, because we're going to reveal the 500 response right now. You got it. Congratulations. Very good. Yeah, look at that girl. Slow gin, huh? These alkies, they'll make it every time, won't they? Okay, now you got the slow gin. The winos stick together. Brett gave her the answer, didn't she? And you're going to play for 10 times the amount you won just now, or $5,000. Now you have to choose one person and match that person, and then we'll give you the money. You're studying your toes, are you? Looking for an answer there.
Might. I'll take Richard again.
All right, here we go. Brett gave you slow gin, you know.
She sure did.
But you want Richard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Good luck to you. It's worth $5,000. And it goes like this. Olivia Blank. Olivia Blank. He's ready. Now, Carol, give us the answer that matches Richard's. We give you the money, $5,000 worth. Olivia
De Havilland.
Olivia de Havilland. Those of you in the audience who are owing, what are you owing about? Newton-John. Olivia Newton-John is what the audience thinks you should have said.
Well, those were the only two Olivias that I knew, and it was just either or, and I went with de Havilland.
So you got... Congratulations, my dear. You now have $5,950. Very good. She's a very happy lady. Got a lot of money here now. And we've got a lot of messages just for you. Remember to join us next time for Match Game 77. Until then.
Hey, welcome back to That's the Question. Players, here we go.
Bob, we lost the consonants.
You lost what?
The consonants?
Well, it's kind of hard to do a challenging word game without consonants, right?
It's a crisis, Bob.
That's the Question. All new episode tonight at 9 p.m. 8 Central on GSN.
Spin these messages just for you and come back and see if she wins some money.
Dick Gautier, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
How are they? Good. How are you? Look at who's here. Aren't you a beautiful bunch?
Oh, yes.
Thank you. You're beautiful. You ready to play?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, shall we begin? Sure. Let's greet these two ladies, Cynthia Ingram and Gina Giampetro. Oh, all right.
Now, here we are. Cynthia's our current champ. She's won a total of $600, and she's being challenged by Gina here. They've both had their first round questions, and at this moment, the score is 3-0 in favor of the challenger. I know. You got your work cut out for you, haven't you?
I do, yes.
All right, we'll see how this game ends after we see about this. Here we go. Push the button, reveal our second round questions. Gina, you may have A or B.
B, please.
You want B? Okay. Here we go. She matched 3 people last time. Well, she matched everybody in the upper tier last time.
Always saying they're the smart kids
Yes.
down there. And look who they matched. They matched all the so-called dummies up here.
That's right. They matched the dummies up there last time.
Yeah.
She did. And now this time they don't. Now, just in case you've ever wondered, you haven't, what it looks like in case you sit up on the second tier, this is all you see of me, you see. You ready? Here we go.
Just a second. Have your glasses.
Doesn't wear glasses, no.
Oh, yes. Would you like to do me one more time?
Yes.
Don't break them, sweetheart.
No, all right. Oh, you're going to be Brett.
I'll be Brett.
Oh.
Wait, get all the glasses.
Yeah.
Get your hands off my club soda.
Yeah, are you ready for the question?
Fanny, your club soda. There's nothing I
Are you
can
going to
take
be
a
Charles, are you, Fanny? Okay.
What was the question again?
Wait a minute. You ready?
$2 worth of stuff in this.
Georgie Porgy said...
Are we going to the motel later?
Don't
I
make me
must
nervous.
have a sip. Oh, that's good. 9 years. 9 years.
Here we go now. Georgie Porgy said, I kiss the girls and make them cry. And Horrible Hannah said, that's nothing. I kiss the boys and make them blink.
What was the question again? Is there an operative word? I must have a little
Will you
drink.
start writing an answer?
I'm under pressure.
Come on now, write an answer.
Oh, wait a minute.
Georgie Porgy said, I kiss the girls and make them cry. And Horrible Hannah said, that's nothing. I kiss the boys and make them blank.
My camera on.
Yes, your camera is on. All right, here we go. Gina. Georgie Porgy said, I kiss the girls and make them cry.
Wait a minute.
Wait. I want a little drinky poo.
Brett,
Definitely you.
bad taste, he says. All right, that's enough of that. Gina, are you ready? Okay. Georgie Porgy said, I kiss the girls and make them cry. And Horrible Hannah said, that's nothing. I kiss the boys and make them blank.
Run.
You ever heard the rhyme? Georgie Porgy? Little rhyme there? Okay, you ready? What do you say? I kiss the boys and make them...
That looks like Dick Goodie. It's tough being first.
It's tough being first, yes.
Faint.
Faint. That's nothing. I kiss the boys and make them faint. Okay. What do you say, Brett?
What do you say, Brett?
Well, this doesn't make me look too masculine, does it?
I love it.
If the judges are really kind, I said throw up.
Okay.
Is
Chuck?
she finished with her play?
Yeah. Come on, Charles. Give us your answer. I kiss the boys.
As usual, the incorrect answer.
Die. No, die really was kind of the definitive answer there. Very good. Kiss the boys and make them die. Now,
Kids are ahead.
Cynthia, my dear, you got a match 3 to tie, 4 to win. Who plays? Everybody plays. Everybody plays.
Oh, we can all be ourselves.
Right.
That's fun.
Felix the cat said.
Sick of being Brett. Felix the cat.
Felix the cat said, Tiny Tom Thumb is a rotten little sneak. Yesterday, when I wasn't looking, Tiny Tom took a blank in my bowl of milk. Took a blank. in my bowl of
Sorry,
milk.
darling. I don't mean to do an imitation of my singing. Now, what was it? Felix the cat said, Tiny Tom Thumb is a rotten little snake. Read it again.
One more time. Felix the cat said, Tiny Tom Thumb is a rotten little sneak. Yesterday, when I wasn't looking, Tiny Tom took a blank in my bowl of milk.
Now, I hope we're not going to have it. Well, but it should.
All right?
Well, there's something better than that, but what can a girl do?
Okay. Here we go. Ready all. Cynthia. Felix the cat said, Tiny Tom Thumb is a rotten little sneak. Yesterday, when I wasn't looking, Tiny Tom took a blank in my bowl of milk.
I have two answers, but I'll say swim.
Swim.
Yeah,
If your second answer comes up,
I think it will.
scream or holler or shout
Okay.
some crazy word. What do you say?
I also have a pure view of life. I said swim.
Swim. 3-1. You picked up one?
Try to avoid the
Now,
toilet.
what was it? Was it squeak? Was there anything having to do with squeak?
No. Sneak. A rotten little
sneak. Sneak. So we need something that rhymes with sneak,
No, this
right?
is not a rhymer.
Oh, okay. Tinkle.
Charles?
Is she finished with her play? Tiny Tom Tinkle.
Tiny Tom Tinkle.
TTT.
All right. Now we come to the other cat.
Intellectual.
Yes.
I couldn't.
Yesterday when I wasn't looking, Tiny Tom took a swim in my bowl of milk.
I couldn't sink to such depths as they.
You couldn't. What do you say?
I said, now, Judge, listen, I have to explain this. Dive.
Dive.
Which is the only way you can get in to swim.
Too bad he could. What?
Thank you.
Took a dive. Okay, 3-2 is the score at this moment. And now we come to Richard.
As the judge is obviously in a kind mood, a nice man, please keep an open mind. Tinkle.
Well, I shall refrain from making any comment. And
Here's my card if you're ever in the valley.
Yes, call. I will call, of course, naturally. What do you say, Fannie? You must match Fannie to stay in the game and achieve a tie, Cynthia.
Peer pressure.
Ira, I hope so.
Yeah! Tie score.
Did you spell it correctly?
So we do end in a tie, and we'll tell you what happens when we have a tie right after we tell you about this tiebreaker. Let's get rid of these lights here, push this button here, and reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you ladies, and the one who scored the most will be the winner. Gina, you may go first.
B again, please.
You want B again? Okay. This is a tiebreaker, folks.
Okay.
At Weird Willie's picnic, when the ants came, Weird Willie blanked them. Weird Willie. Weird Willie's picnic, when the ants came, Weird Willie blanked them.
Yeah.
Now we're all ready. Gina.
I never see him.
At Weird Willie's picnic, when the ants came, Weird Willie blanked them.
Ate them?
Very good.
Hello.
I think she came up with a very good answer, and I hope some of you have the decency to match her.
Well, I thought it was weird, so he just welcomed them. Come on in, Aunt. Be my friend, be my guest, and we'll have a wonderful time together.
Okay. He wasn't that weird. What? What?
There are a lot of very expensive gourmet shops all over this country,
Yes.
particularly in Los Angeles and New York. And they really, truly do do this to ants. He chocolated them.
Chocolated them?
Yeah.
Covered them with chocolate, okay?
That's a true thing.
No doubt.
I've heard of that. Thank you.
Do they have a house doctor she could see? Somebody that could help her?
House doctor.
I said salt, peppered, and ate them.
Salt, peppered, and ate them. Love your bathrobe.
Just in case she said salted. I had to cover myself.
All right. Joanne, at Weird Willie's picnic, when the ants came, Weird Willie ate them. Didn't he?
Did he?
Sure he did.
Why not?
Well, let's say it.
Okay. He ate them.
All right. See how easy it is? Doesn't hurt at all, does it?
Not at all. I didn't have to eat them.
Right.
Should I eat ants?
You ate ants. Oh, I ate ants. He ate ants. He ate some. 4 out of 6 ain't bad, is it?
No.
You ready for yours?
Oh, yes,
Want
I
A or
guess
B?
so.
A is what you want. Okay,
Okay.
madam, she made a choice. There. Dumb Dora is so dumb. Not bad. When she went to a press conference, she brought along a blank. Dumb Dora is so dumb. When she went to a press conference, she brought along a blank.
There you go. We like to settle on Sticky and I. Sticky Tony, eh? Pardon the pun, hon. You know us.
Dick Cody,
Nice
All
guy.
done.
Quick, quick.
Cynthia.
Oh.
Dumb Dora is so dumb. When she went to a press conference, she brought along a blank.
An iron?
An iron.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The gypsies. Yes.
Iron.
Iron is 1. 3 more to tie.
This may be a match, and please don't give me an argument. I hate it when you argue with me. Iron.
Love your bathrobe.
It happens to be from one of Beverly Hills' most exclusive shops.
No
Well,
plug.
don't tell, because you'll ruin their business.
It's a bathrobe shop.
The bath and closet shop.
I have other offers, and it's renewal time. Just keep that in mind. I'm sure that'll get to Park Avenue. I'm only kidding.
Yeah.
This is a wonderful place to be if you're healthy. Steam iron.
Steam iron. So now the score is 4-3. One more iron will tie the score for Cynthia. 2 will win the game. Joanne,
Yes,
it's up to you.
it is.
Yep, she's looking for an iron.
How about Blanchard? In Espanol?
Okay.
In English?
Tie score. One more iron will win the game.
I have to tell you, it did not occur to me.
It didn't.
But I wrote it.
That wins the game, and I'm all right wrong. Here we go. Now you hang around there. Don't go away. Gina, it was a pleasure to meet
Thank
you, my
you.
dear.
Thank
You're
you.
a very lovely lady, and we've got some gifts for you together with our thanks. Gina Jum Tape Drawer. While we're spinning her off, we'll spin some messages just for you. Hurry back. This is off the adhesive tape. Oh, that's you, yes. Where's my adhesive tape? Anyway, this lady is up here for the second time. She now has $700, but she could win over $5,000 here if things go well for her. You ready for this one now?
I'm ready.
Okay. We polled a studio audience here some time ago, and we got their best response to this. Parent blank. Remember, you get $500 if you match the answer that they gave most often. $250 for their second most popular response, and then $100 for the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will give you some help if you'd like.
Fannie?
Parent Teachers Association.
That's what I thought.
PTA.
PTA.
Brett?
Parent... No, I like... Parents Magazine.
Parents Magazine.
Richie?
Present. Parent present.
When he says present, that means an answer does
No,
not
no.
come to his mind
Very
instantly.
good film.
Very good film?
Parent Trap. Thank you. Yeah.
8 people saw that movie.
Which is
And they're
more
all
than
here
they
tonight.
saw with your movie, if you remember. There were 3 people saw your film. Tell America what it was called.
No, I'm not going to tell them what it is. They wouldn't even remember that.
Oh, yes, we would.
Let's see.
All right. I made one picture. It was
Cabinet
called...
of Dr. Caligari.
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
No, oh, I saw that. You
Well,
got me.
I was going to
I
sneeze.
saw
I
that.
did not want to sneeze
Yeah.
while you were saying the name of your... I
Just-
promise you. Tell America.
The movie I made was called It Happened to Jane.
That's the person.
You saw it. One
You've been
person
looking
saw
for
it.
this person.
Were you Jane?
Congratulations.
No, I wasn't Jane.
What did you think of the film?
I thought it was wonderful. It was Doris Day,
That's right.
Rod,
No, Jack
Laver,
Lemmon.
Jack Lemmon, and Gene Rayburn.
Now, do you want
Right.
your money back?
No, I
Yeah.
want to keep my job.
Oh.
Cynthia, are you ready to get on with it? You're going to have Parents Magazine, Parents Trap, or Parent Teachers Association.
I thought of trap first, so
You
I said
did?
Parents trap. Yeah.
That's the first thing that came to your mind.
it is.
Well, that's what we say to do here. Trust your first
That's what
instinct.
you gotta do.
Okay, let's find out if it's up there. We'll begin down at the bottom and root for this girl and see if we got it under the $100 number. PTA, all right. So far, that's one of them that the celebrities gave you. Let's see if we get under the $250 number. Parenthood.
That's a tough one.
Hey, listen, it might be
That's
up
a
there.
gangster who has children.
This may be a good sign. I bet a nickel it's going to be there. All right, Earl, slide it. Yeah! Very good. For number 3. Top. And a boy,
I'll
Richard.
apologize to my 3 people who cheered.
Yeah, get out. Very good. Now, listen, you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Remember, you got to match one celebrity to collect. And, of course, you will choose.
Richard, please.
Okay, back to the tape there. Here we go. Face me. It's worth $5,000. Let's all keep our fingers crossed for Cynthia Ingram. Wish her the best of luck, and this is it. Blank Days. D-A-Y-S. Blank Days. Okay, he's finished. Now, Cynthia, what answer do you think will match his exactly? If you come up with the right one, we give you the $5,000. Blank Days.
Happy Days.
Happy Days. Well, we've had JJ on the show quite often here, so I suppose it's logical for her to say something like that. What do you say, Richard?
Excuse me, did you say JJ is being on the show?
Yes.
Of course, he could come on the show, and that would have nothing to do with Happy Days.
He's not in that show.
He's
Oh,
in
that's not
good
his
time.
show. Oh, he's in good time.
You were that close, though.
I can't keep track of all of them.
The old Fonz is in the
Oh,
show.
Happy Days is Henry Winkler.
Oh, Happy Days.
Congratulations, my dear. You now have $6,200. Cynthia, very happy lady here. Well, are you ready to carry on? You want to catch your breath here for a moment? All right, while you're taking a deep breath here, let's welcome Carlton Petrose. Here we go. $6,200 for you. How about that? Hello there, Carlton Petrose. This lady's won a lot of money. She's very happy, and she's going to celebrate her victory here by catching a few deep breaths. We'll find out about Carlton Petrose.
Well, I'm a Los Angeles postal clerk, and most of all, I'm a famous lookalike. And would you believe Red Fox?
Yes, I would. Indeed, I would.
Well, you know, like I said, I've had several occasions, you know, that it came up. And one that stands out in my mind is one time I came out of my house, and there was 2 little girls. They were around 4 years old. And they says, "Say, mister." And I says, "What do those little girls want?" They says, "Say, mister." I says, "Yes." They said, "Are you Sanford and Son?" I says, "No, I'm not Sanford and Son." They said, "Well, you look like Sanford and Son." And then there's several other occasions. I was at the Thunderbird New Year's, and I came out.
Hold on just a second here.
Oh, wow. I'm sorry.
We've got
Really?
it. No, you don't have to be sorry. We want to hear about it, Carlton. But right
Really?
now we got to do a little business with America, and then we will hear the thing at the Thunderbird. Now, don't go away, Carlton. Hang around here. We'll be back in a moment or so. Listen, you were all grand. Next week, however, these are the bodies who will be on this stage.
Funny on TV is nearly extinct. A good comic is a rare sighting these days, so when we find one, we study it. But sometimes we need to get closer. Here at the GSN Comics in Captivity Institute, we're like a hothouse where the funny flower can grow.
Anybody from Cleveland here tonight? Anybody showing yet?
Game show crowds can be brutal. We're making sure these kids are ready.
National Lampoon's Funny Money, a new game show featuring the best young comics in showbiz every night at 10.
Comedy. It's a science.
Olsen speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations.
Let's see.
All right. I made one picture. It was called...
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you for joining us here, and I thank you for joining us. Everybody ready to have a go at it? I haven't seen him in quite a while, and we welcome him back. I run across him occasionally on To Tell the Truth in New York.
From time to time.
But it's nice to see you out here on the West Coast. Nice to see you here on the West Coast, too.
Well, thank you, Bill.
Oh, Gene. Yeah, Gene, that's right.
Yeah,
you remember
funny,
me.
because Bill said the same thing to
Now,
me.
would you applaud briskly here Nancy Reister and Ruth Kaloya? Our current champ here has really won a bundle of money. This gal has won 2 games, and she won the big one both times, has a total of $11,200. And as you can see, it put a smile on her face and a song in her heart. And here we are in the middle of round 2. Ruth has had both of her questions. She's matched 4 celebrities, and that means you have to match 3 if you're going to catch up and tie her. 4, however, if you will win your 3rd game. Tune in right after this. See what happens. Now let's finish this game here. This is the last question in this game. Nancy, 3 to tie, 4 to win. One person does not play. That's you, Bill, because you were so good last time.
Oh, thank you, Gene.
The rest of you, if you would, please. Mrs. Jenkins, the 4th grade teacher, said, when my class studied crime in America, I think they learned it too well. Yesterday, they all got together and blanked the principal. You would have an answer. Yes, just for the heck of it. If you had been playing, what would you have written there? Yes, sirree, very good. Now, that's terrific, too. Yes, sirree.
I haven't thought of that. I mean, I've thought of it. I've never...
Or? All righty. Now we're waiting for Charles there. He'll be ready in a moment, and we'll have a go at it. Write something, Charles. Thank you. Life is difficult.
And the moving finger right.
And having written. Nancy, Mrs. Jenkins, a 4th grade teacher, said, when my class studied crime in America, I think they learned it too well. Yesterday, they all got together and blanked the principal.
Mugged?
Mugged the principal. It's a good one. All right, Brett, what do you say?
Did you say that was a good one?
That was a pretty good one. Yeah. Mugged the principal.
I thought it was good. Mug.
Okay, there it is. Score is now 4-2. What do these kids do, Chuck? Mugged. Okay. Score is 4-3, Nancy. You need one more to tie. Let's go to Deborah Lee there.
Mugged.
Tie score. Okay. Love her new hairdo, don't you?
I do.
Why'd you do that?
Little Orphan Annie here.
Is that what it is?
Yes. No, it's my own style.
Oh, all right. Arf said Dandy. All right, here we are, Richard.
Warren Beatty did it, you know.
Warren Beatty did it. Oh, really?
Did he?
Took him 9 days.
We have a score here of 4-4, Richard.
Oh, good.
Now, if she gets a little mugging from you, why, then she wins the game.
Oh, I wish
And have
I
a good
could.
time.
Oh, I can.
You can! There you are. Your appointed place. Ruth Kaloya, pleasure to meet you. We have some gifts for you, together with our thanks for being here on Match Game 77.
Thank you. I had a wonderful time.
Thank you, Ruth. Bye. Okay, you picked up another $100. Pretty good, huh?
Very good.
Good. I'm glad. You're getting used to it now, aren't you? You're not nervous or anything like that.
I'm just so sweaty.
They are? Oh. Well, listen, they'll dry out as soon as you win a little more money here. Nancy, not too long ago, we polled a studio audience. That is, we gave them pencil and paper, and we said, write down a pretty good answer to this. Blank phobia. And as you remember, Nancy, if you match the answer they gave us, most frequently, you get $500. And then for matching the answer they wrote down second most frequently, you get $250. And for their third most popular answer, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are going to help you.
Fanny?
Let's see, something that people get in high places. Acrophobia.
Acrophobia.
Well, it's a big popular...
Yes, I can see you get a lukewarm response from the people who are jumping off their seats now.
Richard?
Claustrophobia.
All right. Fear of confinement.
And Bill?
Bill? Did you say Bill?
Bill
Cullen.
I had acro, I had claustra. Would you buy photo?
What's that?
Photophobia.
What is photophobia?
Afraid of having your picture taken because you're with someone else's wife. Afraid of excessive light.
Afraid of excessive light?
Many people in television wear dark glasses for that very purpose.
I see.
Oh, yes.
Thank you. Learn
That's all
something
right.
here every day, don't you? Now, you have photophobia, claustrophobia, and acrophobia. It is your decision now to choose one of those or submit one of your own.
No, I'll take claustrophobia.
Claustro, the one Richard gave you. We'll find out if it's up there and it's still there. We'll begin down at the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 response. Acro. Okay, that's the one that Fannie gave you. Fear of lettuce. Now, the next one is the $250 number. Hydro. People who don't want to take a bath.
Yeah.
The fear, yeah, that's right. They're afraid
Fear
of
of
generating
hydro,
plants,
yeah.
Anybody else got an idea out there with you? Submit your own, not in writing, just sing out there. Okay. Now, here's the last chance for you to get a little claustrophobia, fear of being confined. May we see it, please? You got it. You got $11,800 altogether. And that means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And remember, we give you that money if you match one celebrity exactly.
Richard?
Here we go. Now, good luck to you, my dear. Get your ESP flowing over to Richard, and everything's going to be okay. Give us the same answer he gives, you get $5,000 additional. Here it is, boiled blank. That's B-O-I-L-E-D, blank. Boiled blank. Boiled blank. Okay, Nancy, give us the answer that he's given, and we give you $5,000. Boiled
Eggs?
eggs. They like boiled eggs, don't they? You like boiled eggs, Richard?
It's either or. That or boiled potatoes.
Right.
Yeah.
Eggs or potatoes are the two things
don't
you
boo.
boil most frequently.
We've earned $11,800 between us. Don't boo us because of potatoes.
You tell him, kid.
Well, thank you.
You got $11,800, and we're going to meet another player in a moment or so, but right now we want to do a little business with America. Okay, Nancy?
Okay.
Here we go. Here we go. Hey, yeah, what do you say we all applaud Hilda Smith? Applaud, applaud, applaud. Hey, Hilda. How are you? Good. Where are you from?
California.
Ojai?
Oakland, California.
Oh, Oakland, California.
Yes,
Oh, yes, of course.
Right.
Yes, it's a very pretty place.
Nice,
What do you...
I like it.
Yes, and what do you do, if anything?
I'm an elementary school teacher.
You
and I
are?
have 2 delightful children.
Really?
Yes, 5 and 3.
Uh-huh.
And I've watched this game, and I think it's the funniest game on TV.
I think I'm in love with you, Hilda.
It is. I just get a joy out of you.
Well, I thank you very much for saying that. That's very kind of you. Good luck to you. Good
Thank
luck to
you.
both of the ladies, and here we go. Hilda, you may have A or B.
I think I'll have A.
A. All right. On her first day at the nudist camp, Sheila screamed when she backed into a blank. You like that one, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I do. I love that one. I like your nudist camp jokes. I've always liked that.
You ever been to nudist camp?
No, I haven't. Have you?
No?
No, I'd like to, I must say.
All right. Should we go together sometime? All right. Write an answer down, see.
We were just chatting.
Oh, chatting.
Just, yes.
Chatting is all right.
Oh, yes. Nothing about the show.
All right. You ready, Hilda?
Yes.
I'll give it to you one more time. On her first day of the nudist camp, Sheila screamed when she backed into a blank.
Cactus.
Cactus. She came up with a most imaginative answer and one something that you would find in among Mother Nature there. What did you say?
It was the first thing I thought of.
Cactus?
Yes, I thought of it. I mean, I discarded it in sort of a more fun type thing.
Oh, back into a fellow.
Fellow, yes.
I see. All right. What did you say?
Well, I've been on the show longer than Bill has.
So you
I said cactus.
Cactus plant. Charles, Sheila screamed.
I am unable to play due to photophobia. Photophobia telethon. No, I said backed into a man.
Into a man. All right. Okay. Sheila screamed when she backed into a cactus. Deborah Lee, what do you say to that?
Well, she screamed when she backed into a cactus.
She did, sure. And a girl, Hilda?
I was there, actually.
You did?
Backed into a fan.
A fan.
Got a little behind in her work.
A little slice of life.
You get what you paid to get in, folks. Absolutely nothing.
Zero, right. Okay, show us your cactus, Fanny.
Oh, I can't.
Or. Show us your Fanny cactus.
I think it's fascinating. You know, if a psychiatrist was watching, each person has their own fears, and it comes out in their answer. And I said she was I don't know if I can do this. I said she screamed when she backed up into a midget.
Right. So there we are. Listen, 2 isn't bad for a first-round question because, as Nancy can tell you, the first-rounders are tough, aren't they? Here's one for you. Fred said, that doctor is very strange. During my... No half-hearted responses now. If you're going to do it, do it.
Let's give him one more chance.
One more chance?
Because they're good people.
All right, now.
No, wait.
Wait a minute. You have to do it on cue. What kind of weirdo actors are you? Are you ready?
I'll cue you, then I'll cue you.
All ready?
Go.
Fred said, that doctor is very strange. Considerably improved. Leave your name and phone number and we'll call you again. During my physical, he used a blank to take my blood. That's how strange he is.
Very strange.
Very strange. During my physical, he used a blank to take my blood.
Used a blank to take
A blank to take my blood. Take my blood!
Do you know where I went last night?
Where did you go last night?
I went to see Ethel Merman's concert, and I want you to know there were 18,000 people standing on their
Where?
feet, screaming, "More!" At the Hollywood Bowl.
At the Hollywood Bowl. That's why you ran out of here.
People, did all that.
Oh, yeah.
No
All
business
that,
like
yeah.
show. A little better, I think. She was wonderful.
Wonderful. Fred said that doctor's very strange. During my physical, he used a blank to take my blood.
I got it.
Okay, here we go. Gonna start without you, Charles. No, he's writing. Okay, Nancy. Fred said, that doctor's very strange. During my physical, he used a blank to take my blood.
A bat?
A bat. Good one. There you get a lukewarm response from the audience, but I think it happens to be a pretty nifty answer. Bat. What do you say, Bill?
Vampire.
Vampire.
It's a bat.
What happened there, Bill? Did you do a little con job there?
Yes, I winked at our producer.
A vampire bat is what you have in mind. All right,
Yes,
Brett?
certainly.
Something's terribly wrong with me. I've gotten 2 right answers in the...
In a row. Dear me. Okay, that's 2 for you, Nancy. Charles?
A bloodsucker.
A bloodsucker. Okay. I haven't met one of those in years, dear. Deborah Lee, during my physical, I used a blank to take my blood.
A vampire.
Vampire, that's 3 for her.
Sort of well for me, too.
Yes. Well,
Must be the new hairdo.
Since you crimped your hair, you've gotten smart as
a whip.
Smart as a whip, right.
Warren will be so pleased.
Yes. During my physical, he used a blank to take my blood.
Funnel.
Funnel, ha! There's a gooder. Okay, Fanny, bat is what we're after, a vampire.
I understand that. I wrote vampire nurse.
Vampire nurse.
Well, that's... Yeah,
She was no bat.
That's...
Now, folks, a vampire nurse is not a vampire bat. That's two different things now. Nice try, but there we are. So there we are at the end of round one. The score is 3-2. Two good players here. Good tight game. We'll continue after this. Here we go. Round two. Now, this is the final round, Hilda, and you may have A or B.
Oh, I think I'll take A again.
A again.
Yes.
All right. Now, you matched two people in the first round, Brett and Deborah Lee. So the two of you will lay out, and the rest of you please respond to this. Gene Autry said, he says, you know my old song, Back in the Saddle Again. Ding, 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 dong, 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 ding, dong, ding, dong, ding, dong, 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 back in the saddle again. Ladies, anyway. Well, last night, my horse got mad at me because I blanked in the saddle again. I blanked in the saddle again. That's it. There you go. Put it down there in the card, Charles, and away we go. Hello, Hilda.
Yes.
Gene Autry said, you know my old song, Back in the Saddle Again? Would you like me to sing it again?
Yeah,
I'm
no.
sorry, I'm out of voice now. He said, well, last night, my horse got mad at me because I blanked in the saddle again.
Tinkled.
No wonder that horse got mad. Heard what she said?
I did indeed.
She said he tinkled in the saddle.
She did indeed.
I told him to go before we left the ranch.
He did indeed. Actually, I discarded the first two thoughts that came into my mind.
You gave us your third choice.
Because it was brought to mind by your rendition.
Oh.
The horse was furious because he sang in the saddle again.
He sang in the saddle again.
Oh,
I sang in the saddle
they get
again.
cranky.
They're turning
They're
on
not
you.
nice,
Yeah.
no.
That's two in a row for you, Bill.
Yeah.
I said tinkle.
Oh, you did? Yes. And what did you say?
Well, I would have said tinkled, except that's not the right term.
What is the right term?
The right term in this case is a prairie wee-weed.
Prairie wee-weed. Prairie wee-weed. So, Hilda, you picked up one, and now here's old reliable Nathan.
Old reliable Tinkle.
Tinkle. That's 4 for you. And now the bad news, Hilda.
The bad news.
No.
I want to say Gene Autry is an American legend, and I take offense to people saying that he might have had an accident. He did tinkle, though.
So she's got 5. That means, Nancy, you've got to match 2 to tie. However, if you match the 3 remaining ones, you can win. They are Charles, Richard, and Fanny, if you please. The loan shark said to the exotic dancer, he said, I can give you the loan. I'll have to hold one of your blanks as collateral. I can give you the loan, miss, but I'll have to hold one of your blanks as collateral. The loan shark is speaking to the exotic dancer.
Get me my cattle prod. Charles is nodded off again.
No, he's gonna write a brilliant answer. It may even match. He's writing. Finish, Charles. Here we go. The loan shark said to the exotic dancer, I can give you the loan, but I have to hold one of your blanks as collateral.
Oops.
Oops. Okay. Are you ready?
In honor of Sally Rand, who's my friend, I said Fan.
Fans, yes. Now, Nancy, you must match the 2 remaining celebrities, Richard and Fanny, to stay in the game. She's looking for the answer, boobs.
See, I didn't know they came off. I said pasties.
Pasties come off, so that means Hilda Smith wins the game. What do you have?
we're going to say goodbye to Nancy Reister here, who's won a bundle of $11,800. Congratulations. Goodbye, Nancy, and let's send these messages just for you. Well, it was splendid playing games with you, and I hope you'll all come back and play games tomorrow, will you?
Yeah.
Well, that.
I will.
Peachy. Gene Rayburn here to join us tomorrow for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
1 hour, 2 shows, celebrities, puzzles. Oh dear. Solved.
The Price is Right?
It's Password Plus and Super Password back to back next, only on Game Show Network. Spread the word.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations.
Well, that's our show for you today. We'll be back next time for another Fever Chat. Next week, we're honoring another celebrity or host. Tune in then. Good night, all. More Productions, hit it!
Please drop us a line at Game Show Network, 10202 West Washington Boulevard, Culver City, California, 90232. We're the only network that lets you play along.